folks, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. These are either regular or one-off shows that we do in between our mainline events, Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick. Now, these can be regulars or they can be one-offs, or I suppose somewhat regular one-offs. We are bringing you the 7th annual Sonic Hotfix event. We've been doing this a while, Amber and I, and I've been really excited about this one. I think about 3 or 4 years ago, we had Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This time we're going, I've been describing it whole hog. But having said that, we've been seeing a lot of the other characters as well. Just in a second, after this quick introduction, we are going to be seeing some Tails Adventure, which is very exciting. We've seen 100%, we've seen that glitchless in the past, in fact, kind of tailor-made for one of these previous showcases, but we're going to be seeing it glitched in a sec. We're also going to be seeing some Dream Team, which features the colorful cast that we have, some Sonic Rush later, some Sonic 2, some Colors, Pocket Adventure, a wonderful array of runs. And that is barely scraping the surface, because we will have the second half where Amber will be hopping on to take you through the rest. It's all very exciting. But yeah, we are going to be throwing over to Soha today, who's going to be showing us Tails Adventure, the Game Gear classic. Soha, hello.
Hello. Hello. My name is Soha 5795 from Speedruns.com, and my broadcast nickname is Soha or Soha.
Very good. And are you ready? Tails Adventure.
Okay, I'll start. Countdown right now?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, sorry. I'm very nervous.
That's all right.
Sorry. Okay, start now. 3, 2, 1, start.
Let's go. Good luck. Alrighty, folks. Well, the 1995 Sega Game Gear release, Tails Adventure. As we mentioned earlier, we have seen some glitchless runs of this in the past. We've seen the 100% where we gather everything that we need. We're going to be much more frugal this time. We want to just pick up the bare necessities to make our way all the way to the end. And this run, if you haven't seen how broken it is wonderfully broken. We are going to be using the kind of infinite flight mechanic, which you might have already seen if you've seen some of the runs on the past. But it goes beyond that. We're already being introduced to one of the most important items in the game, the one that we start with, the bomb, because we can trust Tails with a bomb. And then in the top left, you also see a ring counter, which is responsible for our health. So you'll notice that we can collect rings in these stages. They're just not kind of spread around like they would traditionally. Soha's gonna jump this gap. Nicely done. Making his way through the first stage. I forget the names, but I believe Polo Forest. Oh, unlucky there. Getting rid of these guys. Yeah, these folks, I need to remember the name. This is the Cuckoo Empire, the Battle Cuckoo Empire, that have invaded the island that Tails lives on, because Tails lives on an island, supposedly Cocoa Island. And they've taken over, and he's taken the island back. So we're seeing our first item here. I believe this is our first Chaos Emerald. Yep. Nicely done. And then making our way through this forest, and we're gonna start picking up items that gradually make this more and more broken. So a big climb through this tree here. And on to our first boss of the game. Nothing too fancy pants that we can do, nothing glitchy here, but We're just going to tank a few hits and make sure that he tanks some hits as well. Until eventually... big explosions. There we go. Nice. And then our reward is the most broken item in this game, the remote robot. It may seem fairly unsuspecting at the moment. You know, man's best friend can also be Fox's best friend. So we switch to the item in the top left, you can see it there. And Soha's going to be going up and down off this tree stump. You might be wondering, what's he doing here? Well, when activated at a frame perfect time, you can see there we go. We can still move. We shouldn't be able to move with Tails here, but we are moving. So we can control both Tails and the remote robot. And it makes us invulnerable. So we're still having to do our little like flight resets there, but we clip through the ground. And the remote robot has picked up the spark for us, which will come in handy later. Ooh, just making sure that we can survive this one. Oh no!
Oh, mistake. Oh, that's okay. Spark risk I get, that's okay. And...
yeah, you know your backups.
it is not game over, that's okay. It is not game over.
Nice. So that's alright. So with the way that these levels are, I guess, made, is that if you find yourself going down through the bottom, it will bring you back to the map, which is something that we'll be using later, because you've already seen some out of bounds there. Some out of bounds that we'll see later on is even more impressive with these big Metroidvania-like levels, because I think people generally consider this to be a Metroidvania. Certainly not a traditional Sonic the Hedgehog experience, but it's a Tails game. It isn't supposed to be. So we're backtracking through here this time. We've got our spark, which we're going to use later in the... again, I need to remember what the different names of the things was. The Sea Fox. Yes, the Sea Fox is very cool. We'll see that later. And then here we go. Ooh, first try. Nicely done. Jumping down here. Clipping through again. And transitioning into the next section. And out into the forest. Oh, and a first try with that clip as well. Nice. Yeah, this is Karen Forest. Which holds another item clipping through. Very nicely done. I believe this is in the Chaos Emerald. Yep. Nicely done. Soha making this look very easy at the moment. You can see Tails has got that cool strat. You know, he's got some swagger to him. And we mentioned it yesterday. We were saying, you know, can we really trust Tails with what was it? There was something that Tails had got the other day that we were talking about. Can we trust him with this? This game is notorious for one particular item that you can get. We don't pick it up in this run, but either way, like he picks up rockets and stuff, and we can trust an 8-year-old with that. I think it was 8-year-old and gambling, because we were in casino with Shindark yesterday, which, if you missed it, you should definitely catch up the VODs when you can. So then Soha is making sure that he's flying up into the right part here to clip, and nice, and he's got the Sonic power-up. Because we don't need Sonic here, as long as we have his power. We want to do... he kind of has, not a homing attack, but he has a little like mid-air dash that you can use to clip. Nice. And there we go. Proton Torpedo. If your 8-year-old doesn't have one of those, what are you doing? And look at this out of bounds, clipping through the bottom, which means that it sends him back to the map. Nice. I believe this is Volcanic Tunnel, which we are going to be making good use of the state that, you know, gets us into the walls, and then spin dashing with this Sonic ability. There is a lot of space here that we just want to get through as quick as we can, which is Soha is doing expertly right now. There we go, first section done, easy. Activating the, yep, glitch there, that's great. Come through the top. There is a boss in this stage, but I think last time I checked we don't need to do it, which is great because it can be quite finicky. And another Chaos Emerald. Nice. A lot of these clips, you can see some of them take a couple tries. Kind of as you go through the game, there are more clips that are quite hard to get. There's definitely an art to doing it. So, like getting these frame perfects as well. These are very, there we go. Once you find a good rhythm for it, you want to make sure not to get hit by one of those guys, but that's all right. Then we want to do a clip here to get another item. Check the spelling on this item. The Rocket Booter. Surely that's what they intended to write down for that. Okay, and now this is the big climb. We had a climb in a tree earlier, but Tails has to take flight. We've got this little section here, which the spin dash makes light work of. I really, really like that one. We're going to do it again after this one. Bouncing off these cuckoos. Nice. And taking that ring. Yeah, as you can see with the rings, so we took 1 damage there, and we took another one. It kind of varies on how much damage you'll take, depending on what hits you, which you will see later on. But yes, this is our big flying section. We have to fly up to the top of this stage and make sure that we don't get, I suppose, there we go.
I hate him.
Yeah, we don't want to get dive bombed by this guy. This guy sucks. Battle Cuckoo. I think he's Battle Cuckoo 16. It's the official name, apparently. Yeah, so Soha, you don't like this guy. Doing what's about? Ooh, made it up there though. That's good. Don't fall very far. Nice. Nice, almost there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
Nice, that's fine. Going nice and fast. Oh, ooh. Nice. Okay, let him do his last one. The game places us over here. And then, yeah, that's us. Done with him. What does he give us? Another Chaos Emerald. And then we're back in Tails' house. This game doesn't have a save function. It does have a password function, which we can check in on every now and then. There we go. There is our password.
Yes.
And then I mentioned the Sea Fox earlier. Here it is. You saw it for a second. We can choose what power-ups we're going to use for it because we are going into Lake Rocky real soon. And Lake Rocky is tough. Lake Rocky was the one thing that Soho was like, I'm not looking forward to this. Lake Rocky is very hard.
I really hated this region.
Yeah, and a big flashing lights warning, folks, because it gets bright in here. This is the power-up, the flash power-up. In fact, it's even flashier than normal. The sprites that usually don't turn white are turning white, so please look away if you're partial to flashing lights. But these just clear the minefields. We will have some bullets that we're trying to avoid later on as well. So Very important to have, but it's a slight downer on what is otherwise a super impressive and fun to watch run. You've just got to have the eyes for being able to put up with this. But Soha, very well trained. He's done a lot of runs of this game, and very impressive. It's been a good 9, I think maybe getting 11 years almost since the first couple glitched runs of this game, so it's very impressive to see him take this on. So you might think at the moment, doesn't look too bad. Well, with these little cannons, these little like bullet shooters, guns, I don't know what we're gonna call them, but with these being introduced, these are where it can get hard. You can see that we're on 50 rings at the moment. If we keep 50, that would be amazing, but it's unlikely to happen because of how these are laid out. But Soha knows the formations of which they are going to shoot, and we're going to try and keep as many of those rings as we can, and only damage boost when we need to.
Please only point.
And of course, 50 rings is our limit at the moment, so trying not to get hit by the bombs, because as you can see, we've already gone down to 36 rings.
No.
And 23, so we've got to be very careful. We do have the password that we looked at last time, but hopefully we don't need to use it. We will see how this section goes. Let Soha concentrate.
Maybe it is.
So lining up with a certain pixel here. Nicely done. Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay, 5 rings. This is going to be very hard. Ooh. Oh no, so close. Oh, we'll have to try again. Let's go. You've got this. Chat, has Soha got this? I think Soha has got this. Come on, Soha. We believe. We believe. Let's go back over to the dock, making sure we've got the right stuff. Yep. Let's go. We go again. Again, big notice for the flashing lights. Yeah, there we go. Twitch chat, Soha, we believe in you. But yeah, this is, I think this, going back through this again gives me a good time to honestly, like, just kind of glaze and praise how Soha has been speedrunning recently. Soha has taken up almost every kind of Sonic speedrun under the sun and has done a really good job with everything that he's taken on, even going as far as to make tutorials for folks who are interested in speedrunning Sonic games. I think it's a project of his to try and get a good time in, I think, every Sonic speedrun, and he's done a fabulous job so far. If you want to see a range of incredible Sonic the Hedgehog speedruns, do go and check out their YouTube, because you'll find everything there. And I think there is still more to come, so I always love checking a Sonic speedrun leaderboard and I see, you know, recent runs and there's Soha with a really good time and I'm like, man, that's so cool. Alrighty, nicely done. Right, we're holding on to our 50 up to here, which is good. It's a good start. So we want these mines to be nice to us. Okay, got that one.
Not bad.
Okay. we saw it last time. We're going to line up on a certain pixel here. Going to avoid getting hit. Nice. Ooh, unlucky. Okay, we've got 13 this time. Alright, almost through.
Yes. Oh,
Yes, let's go.
let's go.
We've still got to just get through this little section here, which, trusting the rockets do what they need to, we will. There's little enemies coming out of it, and we do. Let's go, Soha. Nice. We do have this section here still. Nice. And then one last stretch.
Yes.
And we are free. Yes.
Oh, most difficult region is finished.
Nicely done. Let's go. And then, yeah, we're now on to Coco Island, where we don't have to go around in our boat anymore. We don't have to go around in the Sea Fox, but we do, instead of going on ledges this time, we want to spawn, there we go, we want to spawn our best friend at the correct time as we're kind of landing, getting onto that platform to trigger the next section. Very good. Again, jumping and landing, and as we land, yep, we initiate it. Nicely done. Going through the floor, Tails is with us now. Through the floor again. And then we're just going to see just how broken the Sonic power-up can be in a little bit. And then look at this fuzzy guy. This guy is Dr. Fukurokov, I believe. The Academy Professor, I believe. Going through the floor there, and just because objects don't act the same when Tails is in that state, just can go straight through a wall that otherwise we'd need to get a different power-up for and break the wall in a special way. So, once again, expertly done by Soha. And then to make our way up to the Battle Fortress, we've got yet again, well, Sea Fox is in the air this time, and we will have a climbing section where we do have to do some bullet dodging, but it's not quite as mean and unforgiving as Lake Rocky, thank goodness. So, yeah, a little bit of time to relax, a little bit of time to chill. So, do you feel good for this run so far?
Not bad. But Lake Rocky, it is really.
It's hard. It's very hard.
Yes, very hard. When I tried the Tales of Adventure speedrun, I always retry at Lake Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah, because one might think that you can just spam the flash, the spark, and you'll be fine. You can destroy everything, but no, because it's harder. It's harder than that.
Yes.
But here we go, just waiting patiently with these gunners here. And taking them out on the way up. Trying to watch out for these ones that are dropping eggs as well. But fortunately, if we kind of hug this little platform here, we avoid it for the most part, which is great. And there we go. We're out of that section. On to the final couple stages.
I recovered HP and now start.
Nice, let's go. Good luck, you've got this. Once again, it's the same story. We initiate this state so that Tails can more easily clip through. There we go. That's a nice spin dash, getting us a good way along the stage. Clipping through there, spin dashing against the moving platforms, which is good. Now this clip can be quite a tricky one. Seems to be a very specific position that you want to be in. And with equipping the Chaos Emeralds, Tails can fly for a little bit longer, but every so often we do still have to reset.
Here's please.
Come on, so close. Let's go. Ooh.
Oh.
Just looking to squeeze through. Okay, we go again.
That's okay. It is easier than late blocking.
No one likes egg rookie. Like rookie. It's being a very stubborn wall. Trust us, we can get through it. Just got to be very persistent. See, Tails is trying to get through there on the right. It's because we kind of have to go the opposite way that we want to go, and the inputs are quite tight. Nice. Okay, and then jump up there. Yep. And again, this one feels a little bit tighter trying to get it when we're underneath that little platform there. But we want to initiate our buddy as soon as we land, which we've done there. You can see the glitch sprites. And that means that Tails is once again in this kind of funky state. We are going to go nice. Because collision is also different for us, we can easily just go through those platforms that are like, no, you can't go this way. And then another clip up here.
Okay.
Hey, nice. And then once again, flying up, getting our bombs ready for the first of the bosses. So this is the guy that we saw earlier. It looks like he's kind of got some robotic goods to help him out a little bit. So we're just going to try and read which way he's going and have our bombs at the ready. We'd be using the bombs a whole lot more if it weren't for the awesome glitches that we can do in this game, but it's good to know how you can use these. You can fly and release them, you can crouch and release them. They have a good trajectory, so if you're up on one of the platforms, you can kind of snipe him from above. But we're flying at the top. After he's done all his theatrics, we now go on to the final boss. This is the Great Battle Cuckoo 15. And yeah, he's a bit of a pushover. He does land a couple of hits on us, but for our good first. Oh no, you've been thrown. Yeah, first couple we can just crouch and stay where we are. Those hits are also nice to get done. We'll shoot some in the sky, but we're almost there.
Hey.
Hey, nice.
I'm a finished.
We're almost. And then that's time. GG.
Oh.
Well, apart from Lake Rocky, because no one likes Lake Rocky, how was that good? Did you like that, Soha?
Today is my birthday in Korean time. I'm very honored to be a part of this event on my birthday. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I did not know. Happy birthday, folks,
Thank you.
in the chat. Everybody, happy birthday for Soha, our hero with tails here. That was amazing, folks. We've had his Twitch in the chat. You've seen it on the stream. Do see and find him on YouTube as well. Soha is a brilliant speedrunner, and I'm just so happy that he was here to share his birthday with us and to share this speedrun with us. Thank you, Soha. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And yeah, that kicks off a wonderful start to day 2 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. Although I feel like our subtitle at this point can be Tails and the Glitched Gauntlet. We've had so much Tails, but Tails will be returning in our next run, or shall I say our next race. That is right. We are going to be joined by some Muppets who are going to be taking us through Sonic Dream Team. If you've kept an eye on the SGDQ schedule, you'll see that that is one that will be happening on the main stage. So here's a little teaser. Maybe of things to come. Well, hopefully whoever loses today will not think that way. But folks, do stick around. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to, I was about to say Summer Games Done Quick. No, well, you might think that because this next run is actually going to be on that schedule. I wish I had the honor of hosting that, but hosts have actually just been released, I think. Well, the host schedule, at least. We'll release the hosts when we need them. But yes, this is in fact Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is the annual Sonic Hotfix where we take a little theme and we run with it. Speedrunners, you get it? We started off with shiny things. We've done a glitchless gauntlet as well in the past. We've done side quests. We brought Sega stuff in. We brought the sidekicks in. We've done almost everything under the sun. I actually fear for what we might actually come up with next year, but if you have any ideas, do let us know. We've got some Muppets that are going to be showing us a wonderful game. There's a slight, slight something going on there, but I would be throwing it over to them to do some yapping because they are pros at it. But I'm actually just going to throw it over to the game and let the game do a little bit of talking. Roll intro, Huds. Right, I just want to say there was a massive breakdown in communication there. Huds booted up the game from the main screen, and Arg just had the button on for the intro. There was supposed to be some sync there, but as is tradition with these two,
you gotta be clear with your instructions here, mate.
Oh, me? You're the runners.
You said go, I pressed the button, and it's just like 10 seconds later, I hear him going, oh, you're gonna start it, buddy. It's just, that was that.
But like you
we're live and it's like, I'll give you a countdown. Like, what? Where was the countdown?
All right, even if I had given a countdown, it wouldn't have been the same. It wouldn't have been the same. It literally wouldn't. We're throwing hands before the run has started. Get on with it.
Fine. Get it together.
Hi,
Come on.
everyone. Right. Are we ready? This is Sonic Dream Team. Hello, everyone. My name's Hud601. I'm joined by the Scottish speedrunner extraordinaire, the one and only Argig. We are going to be showing you this phenomenal game and phenomenal run. Just as a heads up, we rerouted this yesterday morning.
Hey.
So, what could possibly go wrong?
We're about to find out more on that as we're doing the run. But yeah, shall we get this underway?
Let's get underway. Hippie Kent us in, mate.
What if I don't do it again? No. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is going to be a very interesting start. That's what it's going to be. Right, I just started the tutorial. Let's go.
Hey!
All right, so we're doing it. Welcome to Sonic Dream Team, everybody. It is one of the more interesting 3D Sonic games that you've probably not played, because this game is currently exclusive to Apple Arcade. And what we mean by that is you have to have an Apple device that is compatible with Apple Arcade and a subscription to it. More on the subscription later. I can only play this game thanks to Hud601 for providing me with an Apple TV. We are both currently playing this on an Apple TV. Hud's is newer than mine, so he gets a little better loading times. Feels bad for me.
So yeah, RTA, I get around about a 2-minute advantage, but this game is timed IGT anyway, so we will reveal the IGTs at the end to see who the true winner of this race is. What it does mean is if Arg does beat me RTA, I've had a particularly bad run, or he's had a particularly good one. There's no excuses on my side. So yeah, we are going through our first world here. This is Scrambled Shores, and it's very, very simple. Get to the end, get to the dream portal at the end, where we will pick up a dream orb. But you'll notice in the first act of these worlds, we are also collecting the 5 red star rings, because the red star rings give us extra dream orbs. We need to get 70 dream orbs in order to unlock our final boss at the end. So we're going to be doing some interesting routing. There's going to be a little bit of backtracking as we go, but we're just coming up to the end here. There's my 5th red star ring. We're going to head on down towards that dream portal at the end, and that will complete our first level. Now, the way that this has been routed, because there's over 100 levels in this game, we have routed it so that we do the fastest available levels to us during the game, and also minimize the amount of menuing. And while menuing doesn't count for the IGT, we're speedrunners and we like to go fast and we like to do as little menuing as possible. So there's been a lot of work on that. But there's been quite a few other changes recently, hasn't there, Argik?
There has indeed. There's been 1 year of updates to the video game, and because of that, there has been a number of reroutes going on over the past 24 hours. One thing that was really, really important to us that has been up and down like a yo-yo is our boy Shadow. Our boy Shadow got added to this game in an update, and when you do his tutorial, it gives you a dream orb. So we had the dream orb, then they removed the dream orb, then they gave us back the dream orb, and we're like, oh god, we have to reroute things. However, now we no longer get the dream orb at the beginning of the game, so we've had to reroute the beginning of the game and then move levels around, because then in the middle of the game we get given the dream orb, but we actually unlock the dream orb whenever we want, because they made an XP system that's whole convoluted. We'll explain it more in a bit, and it's like, what the heck did you do? It's really interesting what they've actually done in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, it really is. So the other thing we get in this is power-ups. They are also unlocked via the XP tracks these days, so we're going to be unlocking them a little bit later on. But it does mean that we also get access to more power-ups compared to how the run was about a year or so ago when we last showed this off on GDQ Hotfix. The main difference to that is the later game is a little bit faster, but it also really matters in terms of what we're unlocking when, and also gathering XP. XP is gathered by completing levels, and the amount of rings that you have at the end of the level, and it really does make a difference. It is possible that we may be a little bit short of XP when we need to be. It's not the end of the world. We can just complete an extra level and we'll get the amount of XP we need. The only problem is they show it on the end screen that we end up skipping anyway, so we have no idea how much XP we got until it comes time to try and unlock things.
Yep. We've had a couple of accidents where we've been a grand total of 30 XP, sure, and you're like, that doesn't sound like a lot. It's not, because every level completion gives us 1,500. And as long as we finish a stage with 100 rings, we get approximately 425. It's kind of a... It's a bit of like a bell curve where the... up to the first 100 gives you a decent amount of rings, but then rings after that don't give you as much XP. So we want to try and aim for 100 rings each time. And Hud had a really good idea with one of the extra powers that we can now get that we're going to explain about 20-ish minutes into the run.
Yep.
But yeah, so
I want
we're
everyone to
into
take note of just how
131.
comfortable Huds looks in a level that, you know, not as much as he's used to, but it does have a little bit of sand. He feels at home here.
Look, this is my happy place on the beach, you know?
Yeah.
Perfect.
The beach or the desert?
Sun,
The other
sea,
thing-
sand.
The other thing you'll notice is that we are going to use the pause menu at times to checkpoints. You just see me do it there. We don't actually know when we've hit a checkpoint. You just kind of have to learn and understand where they are in the game. Oh, I didn't get the derail on this one. So you just kind of have to learn and understand where they are, but it is a really quick way of kind of getting back to the main area if you kind of have to go off and collect either keys to unlock portals or gates, or if you make a little mistake, you can use the checkpoint to put you back where you are.
That was an interesting derail. My derail was late. Oh.
Oh.
So derailing.
Normally,
Yes.
go on, I'll let you explain.
Derailing is a feature that, just like Shadow's Dream Orb, is a bit of a yo-yo. It was originally discovered in the run while we were doing our first grinds of the game, and it was a case of when you're on a rail, you're normally stuck on a rail, but it was found that you can jump off the rail with a precise jump and boost to effectively derail off the rail. It's a really funny name. We love it to bits. However, unfortunately, it got unintentionally patched for about 2 years. And then Huds yesterday found out it came back. Literally found out yesterday. We can derail again. When did this happen?
No idea.
And there I tried to derail 3 times. I didn't get it until the 4th time it happened, and then the game just let me get it, so it saved a little bit of time instead of having to spin on the rail all the way down. There will be other parts where we'll try a derail, but honestly, it's a wee bit finicky.
Yeah. Right, I'm going into our first boss of World 1. This is Dr. Crabulous, the ever so fabulous one. Look at his wonderful moustache there. Absolutely brilliant. We're going to bonk him on his left pincer here, and it's going to deflate him. No. And then we're going to go over onto the right pincer and do that one as well. You might be wondering, hang on, why is the boss here, the giant enemy crab, inflatable? Well, there's a little bit of a story that goes on in this whole game. It's a fantastic story, actually, about REM, who is like the overseer of this wonderful dream world. And we're actually in Cream the Rabbit's dreams right now because Dr. Robotnik is trying to take over her dreams because with the power of the device that I can't remember the name of, Arg.
The Reverie.
The Reverie, that's the one, thank you. With the power of the Reverie, you can make your dreams reality. I am stuck under Dr. Crab. What on earth has happened here? Ooh.
You got stuck under Dr. Crab. You don't want to do that.
Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. But obviously Cream still has some control over her dreams, so the kind of idea, the canon that we believed it to be is that Dr. Robotnik is trying to send one of his crab meats after us, but Cream has turned it into something she likes, which is a giant inflatable one.
So an interesting theory that somebody had was, Cream is not a violent being, she's an innocent being, so she didn't want to hurt the crab, and she didn't want the crab to hurt Sonic. So she's turned around and made the crab inflatable.
Yeah.
That's why I feel so bad that we kill it. I'm like, this guy wouldn't hurt a fly. I mean, he is kind of angry at you, but like, I don't know.
I don't think we killed it. I just think we deflated it, and then she blows it back up later on.
Oh,
Perhaps.
But speaking of Cream, welcome to World 2, where now we're actually playing as either Cream or Tails. So this game kind of follows a little bit of the Sonic Heroes logic here, in that there are speed characters, power characters, and flight characters. We are currently playing as our flight characters right now, and now because we've unlocked the flight characters, there are some levels where we'll be able to switch between the speed and the flight characters. Now, unlike our speed characters, who have this lovely little air dash, our flight characters have a flight gauge. Totally not reminiscent of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. No, not at all. But yes, we have the stamina meter, and when that stamina meter runs out, you sink like a stone. Not really, you just fall down a little bit slower than normal, but you cannot gain height anymore. So we're going to be on the rails, going to be a lot of rail movements here with these characters, but there are going to be specific character routing that we will follow because we want certain characters at certain points of the levels just to give us the quickest way through it. So yeah, I'm going to just fly up here with the Benui, and the levels are quite big. We can change them around as long as I get the lock on. then I get to fly up and lock onto enemies, and away we go. All characters get boost, all characters get the homing attack, and all characters get the jump, but some characters get different abilities. Now, within the pairing, so Tails and Cream, Sonic and Amy, and then Rouge and Knuckles, they themselves are the same. They do not change. So you can play your preferred characters. So in my case, it's generally Sonic, Cream, and Rouge. Whereas Odds, I think you just pick anyone and everyone.
I just pick whichever character's default or nearest, yeah.
Default, default.
I go for menu optimization. Again, even though it makes no difference for the run in terms of IGT, I'm just pure menu optimization, just the quickest way I can get to the character set that I need.
Yeah. So yeah, we're back into like some of the mini levels. If anybody has played Sonic Colors before, you might be realizing this is kind of similar. Each of the acts themselves will always start with a big act, a big open area that is go and get the Dream Orb, and it'll take you through a multitude of different places. Then you'll go into each of the little mini acts, which will have some of the different mini games associated with it, or some of the mini objectives. In this case, the one that I'm doing right now is get the Dream Shards. We need to get 6 Dream Shards. Once you get 6 Dream Shards, you get 1 Dream Orb, and then we just go from it from there. There'll be other ones which are like go through the checkpoints. There's a time attack one that is complete level 1 but in a faster time, and this just goes through each of the individual levels. So you will see some repeat areas. That is intended, and it's good fun.
Yep. So yeah, I've just finished that level that Arg is on. We're into 221, and I'm going to do the Argic skip here, where he found this lovely little hole just to the right and saves us doing about 20 seconds of platforming. Really easy to hit with our flying characters. We just spin on through, and we can grab this red star ring. And then we're going to do another little skip up here. We're going to do another gate skip, so we don't need to go get the keys. Instead, we're just going to fly underneath this tube. If we time it right, we can grab onto the rail, and that is that section done. As much as we can, we try to skip collecting the keys, because it does take a while, and we don't really want to waste our time doing it. And we're off into the next section. Have a look in the background of these levels, by the way. They're so detailed. You might notice a certain giant enemy crab floating through the orange gloop at the bottom and through the skies as well. So
also,
we're going to do a little about... Go.
I was just going to say, take a look at the doors in this area as well. They are the OBS logo. Or as my mod likes to tell me, they're backwards. It's a backwards logo, so it's the OSB doors. And I'm like,
SBO?
Well, just backwards and
yes.
an alphabet.
SBO.
Yeah.
SBO? No, he's the character in Sonic the Fighters.
Well, when you were talking about the Argic skip, I was like, why would we want to skip Argic? Like,
well,
what did he do?
So, nothing really, other than finding things for this. Oh, I know why Hudz wants to skip me, but that's a little bit mean, and I don't know if I should say it.
Do it.
Do it? Okay. He wants to skip me because I stole his world record.
222. Cool. So we've just unlocked the XP track. That was what came up there. And even though I pressed the button saying not now, it still took me there. So thanks very much.
It does do that. I was not wrong.
It does. It does. This game has some interesting quirks to it. But yes, the XP track is now unlocked, but we don't really want to go in and do anything yet. There's no point. We can't unlock anything useful. So we're just going to continue playing the game, building up our XP. We will come back to that later on.
Yes, when it is relevant. Right now, it is irrelevant. Spelled with an E. There you go.
I'll tell you what is relevant. Which letter is relevant? A right now on Argic's side.
It's my profile.
Post some A's in the chat, folks.
Like, it looks like it's like an A button.
Get some A's in the chat.
Like, because that's what I thought. I'm like, it's an A button. It's not. It's just because my profile is Argic. It's a default A. It won't disappear, and I don't know why it's there because I'm disconnected from the internet.
Yeah, so this is actually another really interesting quirk of this game. If you leave your Apple device, in this case our Apple TVs, connected to the internet, you get extra cutscenes, not in terms of like in-game cutscenes, but you unlock different rewards. If you're not connected to the internet, it can't talk back to Apple's Game Center, so you can't actually unlock the rewards until you connect to the internet. So it's actually a genuine time save to disconnect from the internet so that you don't get the extra things that you have to skip through after levels. Really weird quirk of the game.
Shout out to everybody that pulled their Ethernet cable fighting Croa. You know who you are.
So we are doing our first set of backtracking here. This is where we need to get a couple of extra dream orbs in order to continue through the game. So we're just heading back into World 1 and doing a few extra mini games or mini levels that we skipped from earlier. So I'm currently in 114. You may hear us constantly refer to things as like 114 or 235. What we're referring to is the world, the level, and the mini level within it. So now I'm going to 231. So back to World 2, Level 3, and minigame 1.
Yes, Act 3 something 1, Zone 1? I don't know. Because that's what they refer to it as. It's World Act, and then...
World Act.
I guess level?
I guess. Yeah, World
Yeah.
Act level, probably.
Asking for
But
a
it
friend, we
is-
don't go like as high as like say 6.
No, we don't. We don't. I swear to God.
7.
Whichever one of you is on social media is in trouble. Because you've done it, and I'm not happy.
It's the date today.
I know it is, and we hate it. Because then we have to repeat this in July.
Well, for the
Because I was
US
laughing.
anyway.
No. Yeah, for the US it is. Then we repeat it in the UK and Europe in July. It's like, oh, dang it.
Well, we won't be there. We
No,
will have
we
missed
won't.
it for the UK.
Be smart.
Yeah.
How are you
We're
two
gonna-
feeling about the grand appearance Dream Team at SGDQ?
I am
I'm
so excited. It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be awesome. The only thing I'm potentially not excited about is our incentive. Because there will be an incentive for this game. I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything or reveal it yet. I don't know if it's been publicly revealed.
I mean, they accepted it, so...
Well, that's true, yeah. So there is, when you complete the main game here, it unlocks some extra games. They added DLC to this. It was free DLC, which is kind of nice. Called Sweet Dreams, which is a whole set of other levels. And rather than collecting dream orbs, you collect moons instead. And the levels are designed to be a little bit harder. But there is one level in particular that is designed as the ultimate challenge. Where am I? Oh, this way. Sorry, I didn't respawn where I thought I was going to. Yeah, there's one level designed to be like the ultimate challenge, where there are basically no rings, almost no checkpoints. Everything is designed to be difficult. It's about a 3.5 minute level when done fast. And it is absolutely brutal, and it's called Bittersweet Way. And oh boy, is it bittersweet, because when you finish it, you don't feel good, you feel relieved. We are offering that up as an incentive. It is brutal. Genuinely one of the hardest things that I've had to learn, and I'm still at this point not 100% confident with it. I'm going to be spending a lot of time this month practicing that one level for hours on end, just in case the incentive gets met.
Well, I'm going to be Captain Smooth whilst that was mentioned. If that sounds like your kind of thing, then don't forget, less than a month away, Summer Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th to the 11th. If you want to see what's up with the schedule for that, you can go to gdq.gg/schedule and visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event.
Yeah.
Hope to see you there.
It's like he's done this hosting thing before.
I know, right? He's very smooth. You should come
Just
do
a
it
few
for
times.
UKSG at some point.
Yeah.
I applied and they didn't take me. They don't want me.
What?
That's it. We're
Yeah,
having
take it up with Mike. Take it up with Mike. Love you, Mike.
Right. For me, heading back to 123 here to go and get some more dream orbs in order to unlock the next part of the dream. But yeah, there are 4 worlds in this game. Obviously, we're currently in World 2, although I've just headed back to World 1. The amount of dream orbs you need to collect does change as you go through, so it becomes more and more. So even though it feels like we're getting through the game quick, it will start to slow down a little bit, and the levels start getting harder and longer as well. One thing we haven't mentioned yet, because obviously this is Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. Where are the glitches, you might be asking?
Soon,
Oh boy, they are
TM.
coming. Soon, TM.
We
are...
We read the broken characters. We don't have them yet.
No, but we will get them soon. Let's just say, for any of you that have seen Sonic Frontiers and the Hedgehog space program, they're not really going to space. They're just kind of, they're just going really high in the sky. We're going to go to space.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to go to space, and our space is infinite.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was fun. Hoi, hoi, jumpa, hoi, hoi.
Oh, I've messed up. Yeah.
Nice.
I
I love that noise.
completely-
That's a good noise. I like that. Nice.
It's fine. We
For
were
legal reasons, I must say, I don't want my friend to fail, but it is kind of good for me. Legal reasons.
for legal reasons.
Yes.
Oh dear. Alright, this should be the last bit. Yeah, this should be the last bit of backtracking we need to do before we open up our next boss. Buff. I don't know what you're going to say.
I was just going to say, I'm seeing Glenn over in chat say there were a lot of great hosts. Absolutely. Like, and even for GDQ in that as well. Like, I have heard that there were over 100 applications for it. So it's a case of if you do get rejected, if you do get turned away, please do not be discouraged. Please continue applying. It's just there's far too many of you and not enough slots.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is unfortunate, but your time will come. Keep applying. Keep practicing.
Yep.
As like it goes for pretty much everything else when it comes to like speedrun events. If you haven't had a run in yet, it might genuinely just be a case of bad luck. But you never know when your run might be needed when it comes to the schedule.
Like, genuinely, I've applied to GDQ basically every time since 2021, with a few exceptions, and I'm lucky enough to be, offered my first run on the main stage. Very, very excited for it. Glad to be coming over for it as well. But it takes a long time. It's there are literally thousands of submissions, and a finite amount of time to cover for it. So yeah, it's.
Oh, you and your bosses.
Why am I getting jank bosses? What's with this free time loss?
You did reset your game, right? No, you did, because you started at the late.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Curious.
I'm just having a time with bosses at the moment and getting stuck inside their hitboxes.
But anyway, as we were saying, don't give up.
Yeah, never be discouraged if your run's not taken. It doesn't mean it's not worthy. It doesn't mean you're not good enough. It just means try again, and maybe you'll get it the next time.
And if you're able to, ask for feedback. Why?
Yeah,
exactly.
Definitely. Right. Anyway, this boss, we first started off with the Factory 4 men, but there's only 3 of them, which is why they're the 4 men. And then our 4th one in the cutscene you didn't see pops up because he was a little bit late to work, and now we create the big boss, the 4-man. Have a little look in the background of the level as well. You'll see, something just kind of squishy in the back. We might be seeing that a little bit later on.
A little bit spooky.
But yeah, we're in phase 2 here. Now, one of the best things about Sonic Dream Team, in my opinion, and one of the things I love so much, is that the wonderful, wonderful devs behind this, Sega Hardlight, it's their UK mobile division. When this game came out and Arg and I were learning to speedrun this, we were lucky enough to be graced with the presence of a couple of the devs. Big, big shout outs to Oceanside and to Crocodile with Shades. As we were learning to speedrun this, they were really active in our chats, like telling us about all like the little behind the scenes, how they built it, but really receptive to our feedback on the game as well. Not just from a speedrunner perspective, but from a general perspective as well. And one of the things we did say to them back then was, the bosses are all right, but they're a little bit auto-scrollery. Like, there's nothing you can really do to speed them up. They changed almost every boss in this game. I don't know whether or not it was based directly on our feedback, but certainly after we gave it to them, they went and changed the bosses. The vast majority of the bosses can now be faster if you're good at them. So it is now more skill-based to be faster, and I absolutely love that about them.
Hello, Knuckles, my love.
But I'm about to do my first skip here. This is the Jag skip, or just another gate skip. I found this while messing around with the game. There's invisible walls here, but we can go around them and then just go onto this rail, and that skips a whole section there, which I absolutely love. I contributed something to the Sonic speedrun community. I'm so happy. Where am I going? Oh boy.
And it's gone. Never mind.
What on earth happened to me there?
We're rescinding your contributions.
Yeah, I was meant to glide off that rail to the next one, and camera decided to do camera things, and I ended up looking the completely wrong way and losing my bearings. Let's try that again.
All right, explain who you are and what you're doing.
Right, this is Nucleus. We have our power characters available, so we are going to be going through the Nightmare Maze here. The whole trick with these sets of levels are gravity is wonky, and we go in all sorts of different directions. But yes, we have our power characters available. They have the ability to glide. Why is the camera doing weird things to me at the moment?
Yes.
That's very strange.
Your game is quite goofy right now.
It is very goofy, but one of the great things, we can climb walls, we can glide, but also it's our power characters that are going to enable our big glitch later on. But first we need to unlock some of our powers, which will be coming soon. But we're just finishing up Nightmare Maze Act 1 here. I've got all my 5 red star rings for that extra dream orb that we want to collect here. And we're going to be heading on towards the dream portal to finish this one off. And here is where we're going to be unlocking our first powers. So I'm going to exit out of here. I'm going to go up to our XP track, and now I need to start unlocking things. And hopefully, if I've done this right, I have enough XP to unlock our powers. I'm about to find out. Yeah, I got enough. Yeah, by 260. It's very tight.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, he's got that stuff
Now
on,
we can go into here, and I'm going to go into my powers, and I'm going to unlock the ring start power up. This allows us to start the levels with 100 rings, which means we're going to basically guarantee us getting 450 XP every level from here on from the ring count side, which will give us enough over the next kind of 5 to 8 levels, I can't remember how many it is, just to make sure we can unlock the rest of our powers when we need to, because we need to unlock the Tails challenges to get our Shadow Dream Orb, and then one more to get some extra blue coins. You may have seen us picking up those blue coins during the levels, but it is the blue coins that will... Sorry, I just need to make sure I'm going the right... game? Oh, wait, no, I'm in the wrong one. It's me. Don't worry.
Okay.
I was like,
Don't do that.
I was like, where's my characters? I got the wrong character. No, I'm in the wrong level.
Well done.
Yes. Sorry, yes.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure you've never got confused about what level you're in. Like that would never happen.
No, never. You know, not when I'm trying to talk and do multiple things at the same time. That never happens. Not like I can only do one thing at a time. Yeah, the blue coins are what we use to unlock the powers. So when I got that ring start power, it cost 40 blue coins. And what's really great is in the XP track, it will actually give us 40 blue coins if we have enough. If we have enough XP, that is. So we need to now get to 62,500 XP. And that should be happening in around about 5 or so levels.
So I'm changing our commentary for when we do it at GDQ.
Just get him to do the whole thing.
Not because of everything that you've done there, but because we skipped over 1.312, and that's the big day that we did shaving milliseconds off each other.
Oh, the milliseconds.
The milliseconds on that level with Knuckles to try and get through it. And
Tell
I'm like,
the story.
oh, he's not going to be able to mention it. I mean, I just did. It was the story of how we did that level. We were fighting milliseconds over it.
But why?
Why? I mean, was it Spike? I actually don't remember why.
No, it was the Tails challenges.
Oh, was that one of the Tails challenges for it?
It was,
oh, yeah,
yes.
because we were trying to compete to see who could be #1.
Yeah.
Oh.
We spent literally hours, like many hours on the Tails challenges, which are just a set of, they used to change weekly, I think, but now they change daily, where they're just different levels and you obviously compete to get the fastest time in them. And Arg and I at a point were just literally trading records on them. Like, these are global records by frames. Like, you know, I'd set a time, send it to Arg, and then an hour later he'd send me one back that was like 0.02 of a second faster. Be like, your turn. Like, oh, god damn it. Yeah. It was so optimized. But it meant that several of the levels, we spent a long time trying to find, like, new routes on them, new skips. And yeah, the one Arg was on about there is one of the levels that Arg actually found a really nice little skip that skipped like 2/3 of the level, which is nice.
It's great.
Yeah.
One thing that the Tails challenges did for us, was like it allowed us to go into a level and go, wait a minute, how can we do this faster? And then we did that. It was brilliant. Other thing you'll see with us in regards to the powers, especially later on when we get some more of them, we will have to equip the powers up to 4 times. And the reason for that is simply because each of the 3 pairings and the everybody is here level all count as different equipable sets. So speed, power, flight, they all have their own different equips. And then all in all has their own different one. I found something out about that today that I'm not happy about.
Oh.
Character-specific power-ups do not work while you're in everybody mode.
Oh, interesting. I did not know that.
So they added the spin dash into the game as an ability, as you do, because they're like, wait a minute, it's a boost game. They don't have the spin dash. We could add the spin dash. Unfortunately, it's not faster. It's not that good, I'm afraid. But it was a case of, oh, I'm going to use this. I'm going to see because Sonic and Amy can use it. Yet only in a Sonic and Amy stage. If you try and use it in an all stage, they don't get to use it.
That's annoying.
It's very annoying. But yes, I am in 3-1-2 right now with Amy. So we're using our Lightspeed Dash that actually works in this game. I can't believe I can say this, but they finally made a Sonic game where a Lightspeed Dash actually works.
Unbelievable.
It only took, what, 20 years?
20, well, yeah, if not longer. We're at the 35th anniversary now.
Gosh, somebody, I'm bringing it up again. If you felt old yesterday, you're going to feel old again today about when Sonic Mania came out. And, 2017.
I know, that's when I got started. That was my claim to fame. Love
and now,
game.
look.
Arg is old.
I am old.
Look at him now.
I'm older. I'm older but younger.
The science continues. We are doing much science. Great wow. Just to try and keep our boosting that going. Again, there's loads of little movement optimizations that Hudson and I are doing that you don't necessarily realize we're doing it. But certain things like the targeting reticle for our homing attack is actually quite generous with its range. It's quite long. Definitely longer than 3 inches. But we can use it at times to get launches into angles that we normally don't reach, and we can use it to skip through some of the rails and some of the sections that we're going to be running through. I forgot to once again equip it to my dedicated Sonic characters, so I'm going to be doing a level that won't gain a big XP boost if it wasn't for the fact that this particular level has a redonkulous amount of rings in it. So I'm lucky for that.
What did you mean by that?
What did I mean by what?
When you're talking about the targeting reticle.
Okay, so you know the targeting thing?
Yeah.
See, when you... So, an interesting quirk about the game with this is that the homing attack has a certain length on it, right? But it also requires the object that you're homing onto to be, like, within range or within view.
Be in view, yeah.
Yeah, see if you go neutral stick, that's increased.
Yeah, massively increased.
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, the reticle will basically go into like the general direction that you're holding, unless you go neutral, and then it just extends massively, and we don't know why.
It's like it just goes from you're a cone in front to here's the entire radius. Nice big slope jump there because slope jumps exist in this game.
I get it. We just we're not going to address the small elephant in the room.
Was there a phrasing issue there, Hebby?
Potentially.
Okay. Was it a size issue?
Well, some might say.
Okay. Are you worried about 3 inches? Is that what you're worried about?
Moving on.
Okay, it is that. That's fine. It's always 3 inches. Doesn't matter if it's a measurement of length, time, distance. It's always 3 inches.
Yep.
There you go. Nice
Sure.
one
It's
there.
the default measurement.
It is. And then in we go to my portal. As I go back to 126.
It's fine though. Amber's not here yet, so we can say it on GDQ.
No,
Sure.
Huds, that's sexy. We've told you about this. You're not. I don't know if you're allowed to say sexy. You should ask that during the actual GDQ. I'd be like, am I allowed to say sexy on stream? It's like, well, you just did.
Oh, dude, I'm saying
Bring up
nothing.
all the
I'm saying
memes.
nothing.
You're already hearing how they're planning to choreograph this whole thing. There's
Listen, we
going to
have
be
to.
1 second apart as well. They're going to draw and be like, oh, here we go.
we have to plan it. Listen, we've got Chibi Carrera coming in as well that we have to worry about. She's gonna have to try.
yes.
She's gonna have to try and get a word in edgeways. And I don't know about her, but I'm just
good
gonna tell her, fight us, join in, fight us for it.
Oh yes.
Oh, she will.
The only really nice thing about this game is that, especially once we get to the later levels, we do a lot of repeating of things we've already seen, so there's going to be lots of times for donations, which I'm very excited about. But yeah, the first kind of half hour of this game, like we're 30-ish minutes in right now, the first half hour is all fairly new and exciting and lots to explain and lots going on. And then kind of the back half an hour is all lots of repeating of things we've done. So yeah, there's going to be lots and lots of time for her to get in.
Yeah, and we're going to make all the jokes.
Oh yeah.
So I just had a nice visual glitch there, Timber. We had a nice visual glitch where my power icons, like, you know, the blue boosty powers, yeah, they were just floating around me and refused to disappear.
Oh, nice.
It was weird.
Oh, one other thing that we haven't mentioned yet in this run. Don't worry, chat. The game still crashes regularly.
Hey!
They never did fix it.
Nah. I'm just gonna play
Game's just too good.
I am the wrong character for this.
Can I? Where am I? There we go.
You're currently at home.
I am, yes. It's fine. Just doing the YOLO skip. Yes, that is what we called it, where we just ignore the gate completely and fly straight around it. The reason why it's called YOLO skip is because you basically don't line it up, you just YOLO it.
YOLO! Oh, don't fall down. That was close. Whoa, tight on me.
So we're about to see an example of the jank physics here, because I'm going to go this way and game's going to change directions. There we go. And camera does weirdy things. So yeah, Nightmare Maze is a very interesting area from a speedrunning perspective. I personally kind of hate it because the physics do very weird things. It's also the first set of levels where you can end up with some very jank backwards controls, where for whatever reason, it suddenly reverses your left and right. And yeah, it just completely throws you off and you end up going the wrong direction. Still haven't figured out quite why. Right, 333, apply powers, there we go. Yeah, so we also have a load of notes in our splits as well that tell us when do I need to apply the powers I've already unlocked, when do I need to unlock more powers, which character do we use, because another thing they fixed recently, which kind of has annoyed me, it used to be in the old version of this. As Arg mentioned earlier, there are effectively 4 rosters of characters that the game keeps track of. You have your power characters, your speed characters, your flying characters, and then all available characters, and it treats them as 4 separate player rosters. When it comes to the all character roster, it used to remember the last character you selected and would default to that when you went into a level that had that roster available.
Default.
They then ended up changing it so that it always defaulted to Amy. So it meant that we had to make a note of, oh, it's always going to default to Amy. We need to go and select a different character for this level because the other character is faster. They've changed it back. So I've had to go back through the game and figure out, with some sciencing, okay, at which points do I need to accept the default character and at which points do I need to change the character? And yeah, a few levels ago was a really good example. So I have, like, in my splits, a little A that denotes you need to change the default character to Amy, or I might have a T, change the default character to Tails. It's all these little quirks, all these little things that we've had to make notes of. Unlike other games where sometimes you might have a lot of downtime for dialogue or cutscenes and things like that, there is effectively no downtime in this game. The cutscenes can be skipped, the end level bits are really fast and you need to mash through them, there's menuing to do, and obviously the levels start pretty fast as well because the load times aren't that long. It is effectively no downtime. We are working off of notes that are minimal at best. And now we're going to do some fun stuff, because I should, if I've done this right, hopefully have enough XP to unlock everything. I really hope I do.
Because if you don't, you're in trouble.
Please. Tails challenges. Okay, and that'll take me out of the game because I pressed the wrong button. Yes! By 1,000.
Hey, there we go.
So that unlocks everything I need to unlock. Now we're going to go into 335, but I need to go and unlock some more powers. Firstly, the quick switch, and I need to make sure I don't do this wrong, and the ring speed. And I'll explain what all of that does in a moment, but first we're going into 335, and you're going to see the first example of the glitch here, the super swap jump. We're going to space and skipping this level, and I'm just going to concentrate because it's quite hard.
So what he's about to do here is this only works with the power characters. You need to use the power character, get a jump, interrupt the jump with a pause, swap to the other power character, and then the magic happens.
Oh, my game froze as I was doing it. Of all the times for me to get a freeze, the game just froze as it switched characters. I got to do it all again. God dang it. That was actually going perfectly. Try again.
Oops, I also had the button to go out the menu. No, I don't want to quit the game.
Oh,
I need to go back and get that. There you go.
I've had no issues with this all day, and now suddenly the game is deciding to be jank.
Yes, the game is deciding to be jank.
It really is.
Right.
Ooh,
I need
that's
to
a big
not
one.
ruin my run. And
Brilliant.
Oh,
yes.
too high.
Too high, hit the kill plane.
Nice, you exploded.
Yep.
Interesting.
We love exploding. So yeah, what we're about to do here, as you can see, Huds is setting himself way too
It's
high
going too
in the
high.
space. So we're going to boost, and then when we boost, we switch characters, we jump, we switch, we then switch back to power. It can only be the power characters. Oh, I've collided on collision, which is not good. So I am also having a bit of difficulty here. I'm just going to redo it, and then just launch thyself.
Didn't do that.
And I'm going to
Right,
do
there we
one
go,
more,
that's
but the
right.
problem is it's going to
That should be fine.
exponentially. There you go. And then what we do
I was
is
doing
we
an extra one.
know,
Didn't need to.
yeah, but we know where the end of the level is because we've done these levels before. The game does have invisible walls, but we are able to go up high enough so we can go over those invisible walls, fly right towards the end of the level, and you can see some of the level loading in on both our screens right now. And that's how it works. So I had a little bit of fun on my side, Huds.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, on the version 1 of this level, I did the gate skip with a power character. I didn't realize you could, but you get enough glide distance, you can do it with a power character.
Oh, nice. Hey, if it works.
Yeah.
Splendid. Was this
And
the
now
one
we have
that
a cycle.
Sonic Find found?
This is the
Yes.
one that was found by
You
Sonic
found that
Find,
one.
yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Sonic Find, Sonic Found, and blew this run wide open. And that is why it's part of the Glitched Gauntlet. Because we're going to be using this in a lot of stages now. There's a lot of routing that has now been changed in this run because we can now do certain stages by just literally launching our characters to space. Now, it's not all good news when you do that because, unfortunately, Rouge and Knuckles both sink like a stone when it comes to gliding for prolonged periods of time. And it's also slower to be gliding for prolonged periods of time than it is to actually land and start running. So we have very precise areas where we want to use the Super Swap Jump, and that we have routed the Red Star Rings and the Dream Orbs around that moment. As we now come on to the Moist Boy. The moistiest
So
of all
moist.
boys, the Guardian Hunter. So Huts was
So
mentioning
squishy.
earlier how we had the wonderful devs of this game listen to our feedback and change the bosses to give us a little bit of a skill ceiling that we can try and head and go faster on. First two bosses, brilliant. Gave us time save. Guardian Hunter, they kind of missed the memo and decided we're taking all that time save back. So he's got
Yep.
one hit left. We jump up. Congratulations, welcome to phase 2.
So frustrating. So we got a phase 2 where we need to wait for these sets of bombs or like spike bombs to be thrown at us, and then on top of that, he's got full health again. So now we have to wait. It used to be we could pretty much just go straight in for the hit, and that was it, done. But yeah, this added like a minute 20 to the run, I think, which basically negated all of the time save we
time
got
save.
from the other bosses. So it works out time neutral, but it also kind of sucks.
So you know what that means then?
Go on.
By legal definition, that is swag because swag is time neutral.
It's time neutral.
Classic. You get more time to appreciate Knuckles, which is the most
Yeah, you
important
do.
thing.
Ah, but see, the problem is, Heavy, you can't
There we
appreciate
go.
him too much.
Come on.
Nice.
Give me
Because the
invisible
problem
knuckles.
is-
Give me invisible knuckles.
He doesn't like to be
Yes,
perceived.
invisible knuckles.
Hey! He's still there in spirit.
He is.
Yeah, he's gone on my side.
Double.
Right,
Let's go.
welcome to Ego City. It's Ego City, Hud. Shut up.
Egosity.
So this is one of the stages that we have rerouted because normally we would go and get the 5 red star rings to get the extra dream orb, but that takes a long time, especially since there is an area with tubes, and we're going to skip over the tube section entirely here, and that is going to save us time because the tube section plays a cutscene for us telling you, by the way, this is where the tube is taking you, good luck, have fun, all that funky jazz. Oh, I might have glided a bit too early here on this one. So we're going to go through.
Too high.
I've gone way too low. Oh, I have
Where's the
gone way too
level?
low. So I'm going to have to back
Load
this
in.
up.
There it is. Oh, I'm way too high. That's fine. We're going to drop straight in on it.
And I'm way too low, so I'm going to go up to it. And by up to it, all I mean is I'm going to
There we
do
go.
the same thing, and I'm going to flick the camera and then land it. That's fine. I'll take that.
Smooth. Nice.
Oh, you got your
Good
back
recovery.
up.
I got my back up. I'm fine.
Nice. Good, good, good.
But yeah, so normally we would get the 5 red star rings in there. So now we are technically a dream orb down. But what we were able to do is we were able to do a little bit of jiggery pokery around before we need to go do 4-2-2. Or sorry, 4-2-1. Because 4-2-1 is the next stage that we need. I forgot to put my speed boost on because I'm smart. This is what we mean by like doing the power menu and whatnot. Plus, did you equip your powers on these characters?
Yes, I did.
I don't think you did. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you did because we were naked. I mean, just solo Amy and Sonic.
Oh, so do Amy and Sonic. No.
No, you didn't.
I forgot.
Yeah,
Oh,
neither did
backwards
I.
controls. Why? Oh, hecking heck. No, it's fine.
I'll get used, confuse.
It was super effective, apparently.
I hate when you get backwards controls because by the time you finally realize what's going on, it's too late and you've already gone the wrong way. Also, the reason why I got a little bit mad on this level is notorious for your checkpointing to be completely wrong. And it just puts you basically back at the start of the level.
Right.
So yeah, I'll need to double check my powers.
These are all okay. Yeah, I need to remember. I need to put a note in there to remember to equip my powers on that one as well.
See, I've added my notes, but I don't have
Why
it for
am I
that
Sonic?
level. Why are you Sonic? I mean, it's Sonic Dream Team.
It is, but I'm supposed to be Tails. This is a Tails mission.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, they fixed that
Yeah,
pipe. That pipe doesn't work now. I need you to check on your file for me when we get there later. Because, like,
Okay.
I'm not bad at the game. Just that pipe doesn't work now.
Well, we'll see at the end.
Well, yeah, that's true. We will see. Right, back to 415, and you're like, but why are you going back to a level that you've already done? Well, you know that skip that I went too low for and Huds went too high for? We've got to do it again. And that's why we get the time save. So we get to just use the big yeet, as we like to call it. Again,
Big
eat their heart out. And then up. That's still too low. There we go. And now that's too high, but I'm okay.
So yeah, I have notes on how high I need to go based on, you can see at the bar at the top, it had a little number where the dream portal is, which works great on this level where your target is the dream portal. Doesn't work great the first time we do it though, because you can't see it.
No.
But that works great. So, world 2, oh, that's world 3. World 2, 2, 6. And I need to go and apply my power up. There we go. So yeah, all this wonderful menuing.
Yeah. 2,
Yeah,
2, 6.
as I said earlier,
Power up.
we literally rerouted this all yesterday, so it's still relatively fresh. We haven't quite got all the menuing fully optimized, but it's mostly there. More sciencing needed, but we'll get there.
More science,
Is it really bad to
more
tell you that
muscle
I
memory.
theorized a potential route change earlier?
I swear to God, what have you done?
I think there might be some, if we swap around where we get the power-ups, I think there's an SSJ we can do earlier in the run.
Oh, really?
I think there's
Which
2
one?
actually we can do.
Which ones?
Which one is it? I, for the life of me, cannot remember off the top of my head.
But you wrote it down.
There's a level we do very, very early on. I've written it down. Yeah, I've got notes.
Okay, yeah.
There's a level really, really early on before we unlock all the characters that I think I can push later for an SSJ. And then there's another one that we used to do one on, which I think off the top of my head is 311, where we do the gate skip.
Yeah.
And we can't currently do that because we don't have the quick swap, because it's the quick swap power up that enables it. I think we might still be able to enable it there instead of the rings and re-enable that skip. And I need to figure out how much time it saves and if it's worth it and what it does to our XP track.
I don't think we get enough XP there, but we'll have to look into it and see.
No, we would unlock that instead of the like the 100 rings.
Yeah, but then I don't think we'd have enough XP.
Yeah, we would.
Maybe we'll have to have a look and see.
We make the choice of unlocking the 100 rings, like the rings start instead of the quick swap. And I'm saying if we swap back to unlocking quick swap instead, it enables an SSJ for us.
Yes, but then I'm saying do we then have enough XP between the levels that we don't get the XP on to then continue our current route?
Yeah, I think we do, because as long as we get at least 100 rings in every level, we should be fine on XP, and I don't think there's any levels where we need the ring start for it.
Fair.
But that's the science I need to go and figure out.
Understandable.
You've got to address the allegations. Somebody in chat is accusing you of strat hoarding.
Strat hoarding? What?
Strat hoarding.
I would never do such a thing. I've never strat hoarded in my life.
Me neither.
You know.
You
Prove
keep
it.
saying I have. Right, anyway, as I was going to say, talking about the ring 100 rings is really important because we are currently at a segment where we are using the 100 rings. You might see the sparklies that we have behind our characters now. It looks like we have an invincibility shield or something like that. Invincibility shields don't actually exist in this game, but the sparklies that we have are from the extra power we unlocked, known as the... Oh, I'm supposed to do jumps here. Known as the... No, that's a weird power. Don't worry about that one. I'm just having a realization of... Yeah.
You're thinking of the ring boost.
Yes, I'm thinking of the ring boost. And the reason we have the 100 rings is because for every 25 rings you gain a boost of maximum speed via the ring boost. So having 100 to start with, very useful. But also, yeah, just me having an epiphany of, wait a minute, my muscle memory's coming back to me. I'm doing this incorrectly.
Right. Oh, my camera's so jank today. It's not doing what it should.
All right, on to the cars. Ego said it gives me big Ratchet and Clank energy. Ooh, poor move, Alex, poor move. But that's fine. I can just come back here and just jump up. Oh, go, 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 go. Jump over, land, go in, and there we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Oh, every time on those blooming...
On those blooming...
Oh, that laser always gets me on the Dream Shard level.
Yeah, it got me there. Is it yours is the laser at the fan or the laser at the cars? Because it was the lasers at the cars that got me.
No, the laser on the fan always gets me.
Ah, fair. Right, we're back to this level. We can yeet, so we shall yeet. And when we yeet, we will delete. What will we delete? The level. So, gotta be careful not to go right over to the island here, because as much as I love the island, it has invisible walls on it and an invisible ceiling. But I can just go right to the beginning of the or the end of the level. It's at the beginning of the level because Lamau. And then that finishes that one for us as we now go into 1, 3, 4 with our flying buddies.
It's taking the lead.
I have taken the lead. That's why I'm taking over commentary. Yeah. So now we're going to use our buddy Tails here on the springs. We're going to go through the dash loops. The main thing we want to do with the rails here is we want to make sure we maintain a little bit of boost as a treat so we can launch ourselves off it and then just get through and in between the bombs and not get caught by them. This one's really fun because if you land it correctly, you can then do some really nice jumps and not need the enemy and only do like a small glide that carries the momentum, and it's very, very smooth. And then a really fun stage here is where we start with whatever character, switch to our power characters, and this is where the yeet comes in handy in a level that's not necessarily needing to yeet, but it's fun to yeet because you can. So this level is like, oh, we're going to climb all the way up here. I'm like, what if I just jumped instead? The game's like, all right, sure. And then just we go up and round and in here, and I landed straight on that, but that's fine. So let me just fall over, I bounce off this, I glide, I fly over, I release my stick, and it gives me a longer lock-on range, so it allows me to homing attack faster, get the Dream Orb faster, and we move our way back to World 2. To World 2, 3, 5, because counting is hard. And then I add the power up onto them, because I didn't add on to them already. And again, it's this little ring boost combined with the boost start that gives us this little extra bit of time save that we didn't always have, which is nice. So it's like, it doesn't look like much, but once you've got the sparkles and the sparkles are going, it does add up over time.
Yeah, surprisingly effective. Like, we always talk about the fact that speedrunners become, like, very sensitive to minor little things, even like things being frames or milliseconds off, and you can really feel it with the characters. It's not a huge boost, we're talking a couple of % at most, but you feel it.
That's right, chat. He's like, really feeling it.
But you know, jumps just go a little bit further, like rails just finish a little bit faster, you're just meeting cycles a little bit sooner than you're expecting to.
All right.
And all of that time save adds up.
Oh, absolutely. Right, we ring Tails on this one because this one is a cycle-based stage that is really fun. Not only are we aiming for the crystals to get a dream orb from it, but we are going to be trying to get a specific cycle where the crystal isn't covered by the gloop, and then we can leg it straight back to where we need to go. So Tails is having a wonderful time here, just celebrating. use the flight meter to get my flight back, and then we leg it over here, and if I've timed it correctly, I just get a wonderful bounce off this, and we just go straight up. Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, Huds, being
what
underneath
was that?
things, you are loving to do that today. Underneath the bosses, underneath the platforms.
So that
Burrowing
particular
animals.
dream shard has a habit of just completely ignoring its hitbox.
Oh, it does.
Always happens. Yeah. Like you'll run
wanna-
straight through it and the game will just go, nah.
Nah.
But
All right,
I
let's
should
go
make
for
this
it.
cycle at least, which is nice. Yeah, beautiful. We'll take that.
Ooh,
I'll take
great
that
game.
regardless.
Right, 4-3-1. This is our final main act of the game. Mr. Ego City is showing you the ego himself. So we're going to go through. The end of this level can be jumped all the way up to due to the wibbly wobbly gravity things here, but we need to get the red star rings because to get the dream orb, there is no other level that we can really skip or add in because all levels that we're doing here, fun fact about it, are pretty much under a minute.
Yep. Really
Gameplay wise, they are under a minute. So we need levels that are really quick if we want to try and replace any of our current levels. And a big thank you to all the previous runners of the game who all worked together with HUDs and his massive spreadsheet to figure out which levels we did actually want to do.
Yeah, big shout outs to SM MIDI, to Withermin, and to King Rhodes, who have all really helped with not just the routing of this game, but figuring out the levels and figuring out routes and just understanding what is the fastest way through this game. They've all contributed themselves. And there's a load of amazing IL runners as well that do the ILs that have also contributed. So thank you to all of them.
And whilst you're there, actually, in recent days, the runner that we just had for our last run, Soha, I've been telling you that he's kind of on a project to do like good runs of all of the Sonic games. He submitted one the other day, and like it's a really good time. So big up Soha. Happy birthday, Soha, once again.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Please know at the same time I'm giving HUD heavy side eye.
It's fine. I'm currently having
Oh,
major
yes.
skill issues.
You can have your skill issues, it's fine.
I mean, I'd rather not on this section, but sure.
I mean, you'd rather not
Like,
in general, but...
I mean, true. I mean, I just jumped over a gap and went to boost, and game went, no, you're not boosting. Just ate my input, which is nice of it.
Nom 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 nom.
So,
Tasty.
there's a lovely bit of time lost for us.
Well, I'm going to
Right.
get a lovely bit of time save, assuming I do the launch right.
Nice.
Welcome to the Dream
So I'm
Factory
now
Act
doing.
1.
Ooh. I'm doing the level that Arg's just done. This is our last level in the linear game. Everything else is now backtracking, as Arg is now doing, to go and do some cleanup of some quicker levels to go and get the remaining dream orbs we need to unlock our final boss, which is Nightmare Eggman.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
Oh.
She did make it.
Oh.
Oh dear. 2.
Oh, that's not gonna make it either.
5. I'm right here with you.
Ah, yes, you are. I need to switch and do another jump here, but I don't think I'm... Okay, yeah, that's better. It's just like, no, 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 no. I did not get enough height, but I also did have no way to save it either. Sometimes when you do mistakes like this, you have the ability to save it by either hitting a rail or hitting an enemy or something like that. This particular one, I did not, so I just fell like a stone. Remember what I said about our power characters forgetting how to glide? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good news is I got plenty of height, almost too much, nearly hit the gloop in the ceiling, but we're good and we're just falling straight on the portal now.
Yeah, but too high is better than too low, like I hadn't had to redo the level.
I mean, as long as you don't, you know, hit the death plane in the ceiling, sure.
No, I had
The
the
levels
death
that
lane
have
in
it.
the floor.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's also an issue, mate. Like, you definitely don't want to do that
Exactly,
either.
we told you that. Oh. That's what I'm saying.
That
I've
is
got an issue, mate.
Well, we know that.
Ah. Right, I'm in 217. I can't remember what this one is until I load up to it. What do we do in this one?
You collect the dream.
Oh,
orb.
we just run. It's yeah. Actually,
Go
no,
fast,
you
come on.
run through each of the portals. That's the funny thing about this is it's like, it is a case of it's muscle memory, but there's also moments where it's like, 217, what does that mean to you, Ark? Absolutely nothing. Until I load into the level, and then I realize, oh, it's this one.
Yeah. I'm exactly the same. Also, I've realized I've forgotten to put on the ring boost power for my speed characters, which is annoying.
Who is arguably the worst character to forget it on because it's the ones that would benefit the most.
Yep, it's fine.
Whoopsies.
Not the end.
All right. 316 for me. Okay, Mr. Huds. I have a question for you, and it is important question. Since we are on the final 4 and we are on cleanup, do I forgo or do I do the reset?
I mean, I'm doing reset.
You coward. You called me a coward earlier today and then you're resetting. You coward.
Yeah, but that's different. This is marathon run.
I was about to say, don't talk too much, Mr. Argic, because you know what happens to folks who talk too much.
Well, I mean, I talk too much all the time.
I
so
mean,
what happens,
I'm willing to risk it if you're willing to risk it.
I mean, I'll risk it. Well, wait, when's the next run due to start, Hebs?
That is a fabulous question. I'll get there at some point.
Question.
Oh my God.
Let's have a look.
What is going on with this?
So due to start in at the top of the hour.
Oh, we got time. If it's top of the hour, we got time. Yeah, we can run the risk of no reason. So what we're saying here is we did mention earlier that unfortunately this game does have a little bit of a tendency to crash. We don't understand fully why it does it. We are assuming it's a memory leak or something. But with the route in the speedrun that we do, it's fairly likely that at the final cutscene of the game, before the finale segment, the game will just go Lamau and crash to desktop. What we do generally before we go into the level is that we would reset the game manually because we know the game's going to crash anyway. We might as well reset it. So what are we going to do? We're not going to reset and we're going to risk it for the biscuit. Because I have had runs that have been crashless. Will this be a crashless run? Let's find out.
You'll get the speedrun equivalent of someone dropping a glass in a pub and everyone going, "Way!" if we do end up hitting a crash.
That's exactly what we're aiming for on this. It's like, if it crashes, just cheer. We might
have just realized, however, the estimate's 110, not 115, so it doesn't allow for the crash.
Oh, wait, it does it? Is that on GDQ?
Yeah. No, that's here.
Oh, well.
So, Richard, you might want to add 5 minutes to the estimate just in case.
Do I want to go overestimate?
Okay, we've got confidence from our producer. He says it's not going to crash, so it doesn't matter.
It's not going to crash.
Okay, our producer is saying
that's bold.
Fine. I believe...
So that means drinks and ice cream on Richard if it crashes.
Yeah, you mean when it crashes?
When it crashes, yes.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there was that one run we did, or I did, where it crashed 8 times on me.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous.
That was a run and a half, that was. It was just not happy with me that day, and I'm like, understandable, have a nice day. Thankfully, crashes do not add anything to the IGT. The IGT is only updated once you officially finish a stage, so it does not lose any time in the run specifically. It just loses the time RTA, which, you know, in a marathon run is kind of important, but they told me YOLO, so we YOLO. Let's YOLO, baby. You better YOLO, you coward.
Oh boy. I will. I'll do it.
Oh, I'm
a man of my word. Good job.
Me don't go backwards.
337. I had massive skill issues on 316.
Massive skill issue, he says.
Big skill issues.
He's yelling his last O.
Tails!
So I have both good news and bad news. Good news. It did not crash going into Nightmare Eggman.
Okay, good.
Bad news. That means it can potentially crash coming out of Nightmare Eggman. There's
I was gonna say, if you want the crash, you want it loading the level.
Yeah, you want it to crash when it loads the level. However, there's 2 other places that can happen. It can happen on Knuckles, and it can also happen right as you go into the final segment with Sonic. So Let's see how
I'd
this
crash if I
goes.
saw Knuckles, so I understand the game.
Fair. Okay, I know I'm going on the right-hand side here. Ooh, there you go. Nice jump.
Nice.
Again, any moving platforms, if you jump as you're on a moving platform and it's moving up, you get the nice big boost to height. Probably should have said that long before now, but whatever.
Okay,
I don't
that's a
think there's any other
survived.
level that does it.
All right, mine hasn't crashed at the beginning, so here we go.
I love
Please,
that.
the power of the
beginning.
latest generation Apple TV, save me.
Bad, Rouge, bad. Maybe he's now happy.
Alrighty.
Knuckles is on the screen.
Let's hope he doesn't crash the game.
If he's gonna, I'll know he crashes the game if I start to star as I'm climbing these hands.
Oh, yeah.
Like that
okay.
gives away really if it's gonna do it or not. Specifically, the last hand is what gets me.
Ooh.
He seems to be all right. This hand is where it'll star if it doesn't. No, he's fine. We shouldn't crash the Knuckles.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
And before the game
16,
crashes.
and jump. I mean, it's going to crash it. Nightmare.
Nightmare.
We'll see if it crashes for you too, sir. You've had clashless runs before, right?
One.
Okay. Oh,
I've only ever
more
had
than you
one
then.
crashless run.
Interesting. No crashing for all. I mean, he's for me. No crash is for me.
You're a
I would love
character,
that.
mate, then.
I am. I'm on the Benui. Again, this is just the final segment here. He has but one hit. But we have to take all the characters through it. Oh, there she goes. Oh, that's bad damage, that is, but that's fine. And then Amy gets to go play Big Blue. As we're on the longest hand that we've ever seen. You want to try and stay on the inner of the corner. I learned this from racing game speedrunners. If you stay on the inner of the corner, you save speed. Hud's is making noises.
Saved it. It's fine. I went for the early jump with Knuckles and
Oh.
somehow managed to clip the bomb above me, but saved it.
Nice.
Whew. That was a little heart in mouth moment.
Okay, so she's done our Big Blue segment. Will I crash? Let's find out.
Is for me.
So I'm about to go to this cutscene. I'll either crash at the start of the cutscene or it'll crash after he goes nightmare. Let's find out.
Hopefully it's not a nightmare.
When the screen goes purple, I either live or I crash. Our survey says.
I swear, if you get crashed.
Hey!
Oh
No, I crashed. And that's why the crash is bad. Because now I get to go and do that all again. I really hope yours crashes as well.
no! Back to back, surely.
I'm on long noodly arm at the moment, so it's not too long before we find out.
That's funny. And that's why we normally restart the game, because that's generally what happens. That happens
It's
like
pretty
90
much a guarantee.
Yeah, that's what happens like 90% of the time.
Yeah, chat's hitting you with a woo.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Like, we gotta set that up in GDQ, like in person, where it's just like, listen, if it happens, folks, I just want you all to go, way! Like, just go.
If that's if that's literally the only thing you have a couch for, that would be the best thing ever.
Nightmare.
Please crash.
Come on.
Okay.
Please crash.
Please. Give me a crashless run. It's been so
Please crash.
long.
Please crash.
Back to back, surely.
Yes, crash!
Oh, survived!
No way! I've not had a crash this one in so long.
Okay, no, we definitely have to do
Don't
this
speak too soon.
actually at GDQ. Like, we have to let tech know and be like, listen, we want to do this. Like, it's a chance.
Yeah.
Either one of us crashes, neither of us crashes, or both of us crash. Either way, it's funny.
Right. Time's coming up for me. As soon as I get to the top and we enter the cutscene, it's going to be in 3, 2, 1. Time.
I can't believe I put
I'm
it wrong.
done.
GG's.
GG.
I can't believe I got a crashless run. That's ridiculous. I've not had one in so long.
They said it couldn't be done.
Underestimate, let's go.
I'm not, I think I'm going overestimate. Crash, why? Hashtag worth. Content is worth.
Yeah, totally worth.
No way. We're actually getting some story with HUDs. Good gracious. There is one.
Spoilers!
And the power of friendship saves the day again. Spoilers!
Classic.
Yeah. But there is the reverie. There's all our lovely friends waking up from their long dream. But yeah, it'll all come down to IGT ultimately for the race, and I have a feeling I know who's going to win that one because someone has been very, very good today.
I've got back into the swing of this really easily, which I'm genuinely surprised at. Again, we have not played this since April last year. It has been 14 months, and it has only taken me less than 24 hours to get back into the swing of the game. Now, I'm not perfect at it by any means, but I'm a lot lower down than I thought I was going to be by this point.
Yeah. We have already theorized that with the change with the Shadow Dream Orb and some of the others, that a sub 50 IGT is now possible.
Yeah, we could potentially beat the record.
Yeah. We think, because at the moment, what's the record that you've got? Is it 50-48?
50-47.
50-47.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. The second is obviously important. But yeah, 50-47. We theorize that we think it is now possible to do a sub 50 run. Which, I'll be honest, when I first ran this at marathons, getting sub hour was like the aim. So the fact that we're now at sub 50 potential is ridiculous. Really ridiculous.
Oh yeah, no, like this, the history of this game is really interesting because for the longest time we were theorizing that sub hour would be the barrier, and then just things happened, and then Sonic found the glitch that has shaven minutes off this run, and it's like, yep, okay, we're on for this.
Yeah. So it is worth mentioning while Arg is... Yeah, he shouldn't crash. While Arg is finishing up here, something just to mention on my side, there were a couple of moments in the game where I restarted the level just due to massive skill issues. It does make my run invalid for the leaderboard because it also resets the IGT that it accumulated in that particular level. But given the fact that A, this is a marathon run, and B, I wasn't going to PB this anyway, for the sake of a nice marathon run, it's not the end of the world.
Oh no! Bad Arg. Oh, that's a good checkpoint. I'm glad that exists. So I tried to jump, and he didn't jump. Quote one, everyone.
Quote one.
Quote one.
All right, here we go. And then just dash over, because Hutz didn't explain it. And then dash to the end. Time is coming up for me. And time.
GG.
Overestimate, getting replaced. I'm sorry. Bye-bye.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, we've got an open spot for Summer Games Done Quick. Anybody want to learn this run real quick, and we'll get you one.
Still worth it. It's fine. Right, let's go to the save menu here and see what the times are.
Yeah.
I am ready, Huds, when you are, friend.
Right, I'm just getting through all the cutscenes.
We're just beat you through the credits, man.
We're watching the credits.
Oh.
Right, I am ready when you are. Count us in.
Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, not bad. It's my best run since derusting.
What you
So I
got?
got 56 on the dot.
Nice, 52.46 for me.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm 2 minutes off record at the moment.
dang. Yeah, I am 2 minutes off my PB at the moment.
Yes.
So,
And again, such
not
a big
bad at all.
difference. Such a big difference from the RTA and the IGT. That comes down literally just to loading times. Being on a first generation Apple TV, I load it much slower than HUD's does.
Yes,
But it's
and it makes
CG,
a
and it makes
huge difference.
Makes for a better marathon run.
It does indeed. We've had some really, really close ones on this. Almost always comes down to Nightmare
it
Eggman
comes
one way
down
or
to
another.
Nightmare Eggman.
Yeah.
But that was a
I still
really good
remember
way of
our-
ending it.
Yeah, was it our hotfix run we did with Amber, I think, where we literally finished frames apart?
Yeah!
It was
That was
so-
so good.
this has the potential to be a really, really close race, at least from RTA purposes. But, you know, if I can sort out some of my optimizations, I'm sure we can make the IGT closer as well. But yeah, that Sonic Dream Team, the best Sonic game released in 2023, hands down. I will take no prisoners on this one. It's better than Superstars.
Oh, and he mentioned the other game. Never mind. He mentioned it.
But big thank you, firstly, to Hibby and Amber for once again putting on a Sonic special on Hotfix. What is this, 7th year running now?
Yeah,
I think.
and
Like, oh my
I
God,
can't quite believe it.
We
It's
now have
ridiculous.
the Master event next time. What's it going to be? Because this is
gonna be
the
the
7th
Master.
Chaos event. Oh no.
The 8th. I wonder what Sonic runs have 8 to do with them. Curious.
But yeah, no, massive thank you to both of you for once again putting on this amazing showcase. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes for doing all the tech, our wonderful producers as well. Big shout outs to everyone over at GDQ. I can't wait to come and see you in a month's time. My first in-person GDQ, my first mainline run. So excited to meet all the people that I've known and loved over the years. And yeah, just a big thank you for having us once again on the channel. It's been fantastic.
Absolutely. I'll just echo everything he said there. So thank you all to the arcade as well. I will see you all there. Richard, thank you for being our producer as always. Real Coon, we love you as well. Happy Pride Month, everybody. And we'll see you all in July in person.
Yeah.
Yay.
See you in a month.
Indeedy. Well, folks, there were some big winners, not just Argic there, but also folks in the chat. We had a poll about who was going to win, and I believe it's the first time, certainly from the producer, Richard has said that it's the first time that he's ever seen a 100% to 0% in terms of how the chat voted. We had 1.2 million channel points towards Argic, whereas Hud's 601 got a measly 3.2k. The ratio was 1 to 381.26. So well done to the 3 who tried to believe. You were not powerful enough. Yeah, bless you,
That's
Huds.
hard. That's mean. Oh.
Hey, these races, they're a cruel mistress. But folks, do hold tight. We have a bit of a handheld flavor to this day. Technically, this is a game that you can play on the iPhone. You can take on the go. We had Tales of Adventure to start off with. We're going to be... What's good, folks? Well, I hope you've had some time to kind of decompress from that run. There's a lot going on when we have those two on. But once again, welcome back, Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our multi-day event. By multi-day, I mean 2. Of Sonic the Hedgehog speedruns that are glitch heavy, or maybe just have a little sprinkle of glitches here and there. We have a lovely range that we have been submitted. Once again, a big thank you to everybody who put something forward to this. I think we've got an awesome schedule that just keeps on rolling with the punches. We've had Tails Adventure, we've had a Sonic Dream Team, which had some more Tails. I think Tails does make some cameos here, but it's all about Sonic because we have got the wonderful Speedbreaker doing any percent brackets only Sonic. What does that entail? I think we're about to find out. We're going to throw it over to Speedbreaker and the wonderful treat that we have that isn't just the gameplay view, but we're also getting hand cam, just to give you an idea of what it's like to speedrun on the DS. So Speedbreaker, how are we doing?
We are doing well today. This just came up for a Sonic Rush run, which earlier today. Right here, running the second game of a Rush series, which is Sonic Rush Adventure.
Splendid.
So this category will be any percent, which will be same start as finish as beating the game. Only there's one twist. We'll be running this only using the character Sonic. In some places where we normally safer to use Blaze, we'll be using Sonic through that. But I'm not here alone. I'm here with Kirby Master, who is another handheld fan just like I am.
Hello,
Why don't you
that's
introduce
me.
yourself?
Yep, I'm Kirby. I ran this game too. I'm glad to be on commentary for Speedbreaker. This is honestly one of my favorite Sonic games of all time, and my favorite Rush game to speedrun out of Rush Adventure, and Color's DS. Speedbreaker is a very great runner of all the DS games, including all 3 games I listed, and Chronicles as well. But you're in for a treat for this run, because this run has just a lot of blazing action and some really cool diverse gameplay as well. This game is the sequel to Rush 1, and it kind of has like an adventure gimmick to it. You'll get into that later, but for now, do you have anything else to say before you get started?
I think that's all for now. I think we'll finally get started.
Let's go.
Alrighty, let's go.
Right, I'll count you down from 3 and then we will start. So the time will start when I press start on the screen. The time will end when I land the final hit in Big Swell, which is the final boss. Without further ado, let's count down. Count from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
GL.
GL. Yeah, so this is a pretty cutscene heavy game because this isn't a game where the story mode is just stage by stage. We kind of have like a world map you see right here. Right off the bat, Speedbreaker is going to do one of the hardest parts of the speedrun, which is saying no to Tails' tutorial. Congratulations, you picked no. And now we are going to go through the tutorial without Tails stopping us at every single stop. Very quick little stage here. Breaking through that wall is actually kind of annoying, but that's okay. We made it through. And every stage ends with like a big treasure chest. This game is kind of treasure focused, where every time you clear a stage, you get treasure basically, or materials, and that does play a role in the speedrun routing. So right here, we're going through a bit more of a tutorial here. Tails is forcing you to save here, which honestly is a good thing. And since we got some context in this game, Sonic and Tails kind of got swept up into this other world. They don't know where they are. They just kind of got shipwrecked on this island. They meet this little cute girl named Marine, the raccoon, and they're like, all right, let's use these materials we found to build a water bike called the Wave Cyclone, and we'll just explore. So pretty chill start. We're just going to explore the world, and Speedbreaker is now going to go through the island map tutorial here. So right here, Tails is going to teach us how... Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, Tails teaches how to save, and it's quicker to just smash a screen.
You can see the time happening on the screen right now. He's going to intentionally zoom out on the map here for a little bit of a skip, because normally if you're always zoomed in and after Tails says you have to hang up using the world map, then the game slowly scrolls the world map to your central island. But you want to skip that, so you zoom out the island, and then the game zooms you back in and teleports you there. Now, the path you draw here doesn't really matter, and normally the obstacle courses with the Wave Cyclone here are randomized, but this is the only exception where the tutorial, this Wave Cyclone section is actually not random. And this is kind of its own entire different minigame, and it's kind of a replacement for the Chaos Emerald special stages. We'll get to that later. But right now, the general mechanics of the Wave Cyclone is that you see the boost meter in the upper right corner. It kind of works similarly to your boost meter in the Rush games, where you fill it up. Once you fill it up, you have infinite boost for a short period of time. You fill it up by getting rings or hitting trick ramps. Trick ramps give you about 16 rings worth of boost. And you cannot miss a single ring here. He has to get every single ring for this route to work out. You can actually lose quite a bit of time if you miss any rings, basically.
Yeah, I kind of accidentally boosted at the start, which is why I couldn't use it right away. So I was mashing it a bit too much.
Because ideally you had max boost right here, but it's not the end of the world though, so.
Yeah, let's go roll with it. Alright, let's go.
And we boost to win. So these jump ramps are actually slower than just boosting on the water, but also like jump ramps give you boost. So like, it's kind of a case-by-case scenario whether you want to take the jump ramps or not. In this case, since we kind of want to maintain our max boost as much as possible, so we do want to take every jump ramp we can, but we're going to do another way. There are going to be scenarios, depending on the randomized layouts we get later, where we actually want to skip the jump ramps, because they do slow you down. So we have arrived at the first island, and now Speedbreaker is going to do the first proper zone, Plant Kingdom.
Okay, so this is the first zone, main zone of the game. Right now, we're jumping down to make sure that we maintain our speed and break speed cap.
Yeah, so
right now we're running a bit low on boost.
Yeah, boost management is actually pretty tight in this stage, especially because there's like a capsule there in time attack mode that actually gives you max boost, but life capsules in the main game are replaced by max boost capsules in time attack mode, but in this scenario he actually doesn't really have... Your boost management is pretty tight. So Speedbreaker is actually going to be going for a skip right here. There is an auto-scroller at the end, but he's going to do what's called an RBJ right there. Reverse boost jump on top of the big loop, then jump over the auto-scroller and save quite a bit of time, just like that. RBJ is a term you're going to hear us throw around a lot. It's what it sounds like, a reverse boost jump. Where you're pretty much just turn around on a slope and you boost and jump at the same time to get a lot of height, depending on how steep the incline is. So speed cap's also a mechanic we're going to bring up a lot, but that is a mechanic that is important to note because normally like you kind of have a boost speed, but you can go faster than boost speed. Also, Speedbreaker just got a really tight jump there. Holy moly. But typically speaking, if you roll down a hill or you land on a downhill incline, then you'll break your speed cap and you can go faster than your boost speed. So like right there, Speedbreaker just landed on a tiny downhill slope to go faster than boost speed for a split second there. And it's not like super obvious if you haven't ran the game but yourself, but trust me, you will very much notice it when you run the game, when you break speed cap. So we're approaching the first boss here. Now, to note, Speedbreaker is speedrunning this on easy difficulty, which is faster, but ironically kind of makes this boss actually harder because you can actually two-cycle this boss on easy mode. You can't do normal, but it's very tight. So Speedbreaker has to get some double hits here. I don't think that's it.
No.
Yeah. So you have to get some really tight hits there. So I think you need to get 3 double hits and then a 5 bounce to one-cycle him here. But he didn't get the double hits, so he's gonna have to take an extra round of combat, extra round from the boss here, and get some double hits here by jumping into air dashing. So ideally, we can do something similar on the underground phase, where you get 3 double hits into a 5 bounce. But it's a lot harder in this scenario, and you have to be a lot faster about it. But he could get it, so we'll see.
Yeah, the less health he has, the faster he moves. So this is definitely going to be hard to get. There is a quick way to do the one cycle for the first round, but this, getting the 3 double hits and the 5 bounce. Yes.
Yes, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. I was like, oh my god, is he actually going to pull this off? Because you were so far away for those last few hits, but oh my goodness, you got it. So yeah, that's what the one cycle looks like. And it saves like, what, like 15, 20 seconds, something like that? It's a pretty significant time save. So, story update. We're exploring the world again. So he's going to take off from Plant Kingdom and explore that island in the southwest. And from here on out, all these Wave Cyclone layouts are random, so Speedbreaker kind of just has to improvise, know what the layouts are. So again, he's trying to get as much boost as you can. You can see what he's doing on the webcam, because this is all touchscreen controlled, by the way. I believe you need like 96 rings worth of boost to hit max boost. And again, each jump ramp gives you 16 rings. So we're almost there, so we're probably not going to be able to get enough rings to get max boost. So he's going to have to gauge when he wants to burn through all his boost to get to the end. So.
Alright, 35, pretty decent with what we've got. I think the fastest I've gone for that is about 32, so that's good enough.
Now we're in Machine Labyrinth, which is the second zone of the game, and one of the things that I just love about this game is the aesthetics for the zones, because all the zones are just so unique and exotic. Like, for lack of a better word, they're just so exotic, and it really fits with like the New World Island theme of this game. So right there, Speedbreaker rolled down a giant downhill incline, and he kind of just maintained his breaking that speed cap throughout that entire rail section until you started going through the drums. He's gonna do a forward trick here, just low enough to not hit the hoop, but high enough to clear the ledge. And there are some gliders that you can take, you're intended to take here, but they're slow, so he's gonna skip them with these tight jumps. See if he gets them.
Oh, got
it. Let's go. That is a very tight jump to there. You're supposed to take like a hang glider section there, which is a bit slower, but Speedbreaker got it.
There's very little platform to land on, so it's tough. It's kind of tough to get.
And there's one last
glider section.
Yep.
Ah, no!
Oh, it is what it is.
A little too early.
That's okay.
Oh well.
Alright, on to Act 2. We got a lot of events here. We haven't actually really talked about the tricking system, or like the actual, boost mode. But in the main gameplay, you see that boost meter on the left side, and that's pretty much the core of this game. If you have boost, you can boost. And if you hit max boost, which takes 3 meters, then you have unlimited boost for a short period of time. And you get boost by destroying enemies and tricking. So like whenever you hit something like a drum, a spring, a ramp, or a hoop, you can do a combo. So like every time you press B, you increase your combo. But in this game, in order to like get a lot of boost out of your combos, you have to finish the combo with a mobility-based trick with the R button, or just finish it with A. So every time you see Speedbreaker doing like a series of tricks, he has to like know how many tricks to do and to try to extend the combo as long as possible, but then know when to finish them to make sure you can actually get the payout. Because in this game, individual tricks don't actually give you much boost. You only really get a lot of boost if you actually finish your tricks. Alright, not bad at all.
106. Spin the second of record.
You casual 1 second away from the IR world record. Just let's go. Alright, so Ghost Pendulum. This is a very volatile boss. Basically, it's kind of what it looks like. You need to react to which way the orbs move, and then try to hit them with as much horizontal speed as possible to knock it back up. So soon enough, there's going to be a medium-sized yellow orb that shows up. Oh, you need more speed to knock that up, which does more damage. And then eventually there's going to be a really big red orb that shows up, which takes even more speed to hit. Knock it back. And this is just such a random and volatile boss. You want to prioritize going for bigger orbs, but you also want to try to squeeze as many hits with smaller orbs as you can as well. So Speedbreaker is just constantly going back and forth, gauging where all the orbs are, seeing whether it's worth going for like the bigger orbs or the smaller orbs. Looking pretty good. Low
51.
51. That is a really good time. Holy moly. Let's go.
Awesome.
Alright.
Okay, now it's time for revisits.
Yeah, so this is where we go back to what I mentioned before, where we need to actually get materials. So to finish the game, we actually need, I believe, like 15 green materials, 15 bronze materials. And you get 4 if you clear a stage with an S rank, and 3 if you clear it with an A rank. What that means is, even if we S rank every single stage, that's still not enough to get the materials we need. So no matter what, we need to do a stage in Plant Kingdom and a stage in Machine Labyrinth a 4th time somewhere. And this is the best time to do it because we haven't unlocked Blaze yet, spoiler alert. And if we do this after we unlock Blaze, we have to go to the character select screen. So this is the best time to do it because the next chance we have is after we've unlocked Blaze. So Speedbreaker is redoing Plant Kingdom 1 because that is the fastest option, and he's going to go ahead and do the boss of Machine Labyrinth. And this is a bit of a risky play here because normally you want to do Act 1 of Machine Labyrinth, but if you get a really good boss fight, then this ends up being a little bit faster. But again, this is a very volatile and random boss as well, so it is a bit of a gamble on whether it's worth it or not compared to redoing Act 1. But I think like Speedbreaker said, like if he gets like a 55 or lower, then it ends up being worth it for him versus redoing Act 1. So we'll see if he can nail that. Yeah, doing this boss twice in the same run is pretty nuts, not gonna lie. Because this is a very difficult boss. Very fun, honestly, but also very difficult.
Seconds.
Oh, that red almost got the red one there. You landed on the wrong side, dude.
Just
under 55, so like that should probably break even, maybe be a little worth it. I don't know the exact timing.
yeah. I'll break even.
But do you take those?
A little better than break even, but yeah. But now we're going to build our new vehicle, and that gives us enough material to get enough to beat the game.
Right, so Tails is kind of the character we interact with to build more vehicles, and there are 4 water vehicles in this game that we need to build for story purposes. This one is the sailboat, the Ocean Tornado, and it's pretty much an auto-scroller. But we do need it because we need the extra distance it takes us past that, because the wave cyclone does not go very far, so we need to take the Ocean Tornado. So one thing to note, Speedbreaker is drawing a very tight path here, because if you see like all that light blue on that mini-map, that's all like land, and we can't cross that. But you also want to draw like the tightest possible path you can, because the tighter your path you draw, the more time you save, because this is an auto-scroller, so... But if you draw a really unoptimal path, then you're going to lose even more time with the auto-scroller itself. So...
So right here, we're going to have fun shooting down these enemies.
Yeah, you have like 3 different bullets you can use, but like at the end of the day, as long as you don't like die, doesn't really matter. You can also cause lag if you use the flamethrower, so don't use the flamethrower because you are using real time. But I honestly don't really know much practical use for the flamethrower, honestly. So
I'll probably say just to grab things and extra damage. That's basically it.
yeah. But this does like seems like pretty fun if you're like trying to go for a score attacking system. Like this game actually has like a post-game like mini game system with all 4 boats where you can kind of go for like a score attack. I haven't actually played with it myself.
Yeah, same here. I'm all about the speed time stuff.
All right. So we didn't actually reach the next island, but we are stopping here. Why? Well, the game has a mandatory Johnny race. And who is Johnny? Johnny is one of the 2 antagonists in this game alongside Whiskers, who we'll meet later. And we are racing Johnny for the Chaos Emerald. This is pretty much the game forcing you to learn that this is how the Chaos Emeralds work. And Speedbreaker has to hold a stylus at the countdown during the countdown to get a boost. And again, the routing here is with the Wave Cyclone is tight. I think we need to wait until 64 for the 64 combo in order to get max boost.
I took damage, but now I don't know where we can't find by numbers anymore.
Yeah.
But fortunately, I recognize which rings to get.
Yeah, if you don't miss any rings, I recognize which ones to get to, so it's not too big of a deal if you play this game enough. And I think you get 2 coming up in here. Yeah, there we go. Max boost. And you see right here, Speedbreaker's actually avoiding that jump ramp now, because it does slow you down, and it's not worth hitting it to get the extra boost. Because if you skip it and you get enough rings for the extra boost, that just ends up working out to be better anyways. So like a good time for this, I think it's like a 102, hopefully, give or take. Don't remember off the top of my head.
Right.
But
about
1 minute. Let's go. You know, that's really good. So yeah, you're not forced to get the Chaos Emerald. You can lose this race, but if you quit, you have to redo this entire sailboat section, so that's not an option. So you might as well just win, because winning is faster than losing. So we have a Chaos Emerald, and hooray. So how do Chaos Emeralds work?
It'd be nice if we could use them.
Yeah, that would be kind of nice. So there are other Johnny locations you can hunt down and look for other Chaos Emeralds, but in this category, we're not bothering. So for story purposes, we have a quick little mini stage called Hidden Island 1. This game actually has more stages than just the standard, 7 zones. And for story purposes, we are going to go through Hidden Islands 1 through 5, but there are 16 hidden islands in this game, so this game has just a lot of content. And they're short too, so they usually don't overstay their welcome. So we have to do this hidden island to pretty much unlock the path to Coral Cave, which is the 3rd zone. So we're going to go ahead and explore that. And you're going to see a lot of RBJs here, again, reverse boost jump. The main application is that you're going to see him doing all these cranes here. Because what you're supposed to do on those cranes is grab a hook, which takes like an extra second to yeet yourself upward. The benefit is that you can get a lot of boost out of it by tricking, but the downside is it's, well, slow. So Speedbreaker is going to be trying to be doing an RBJ off of as many of those as possible, which is also inherently risky. Because if you're going too fast forward, then you can't actually turn around an RBJ. So he has to intentionally slow down just enough to make sure he can actually RBJ off of these rails with cranes.
Unfortunately here, we don't really need full boost here. Just need to have enough boost. Get high jump. Not quite, didn't get it.
Yeah, there's a tiny slope you can jump off.
So this is the last checkpoint.
Big jump. Spring. Wait for the stalactite. Stalagmite, whatever you call him. He's gonna do another RBJ here, and another one off this rail. Then he's gonna roll down his giant slope to break speed cap, hit a crystal, roll down the slope again, then maintain breaking speed cap, and go through the chest.
Got one frame of 110.
Act 2. Right, we're gonna see more RBJs here, because again, it's Coral Cave, you're gonna see those Captain Hook trains. Okay, cool. He's gonna do an RBJ here to take the top route here, and then kind of, because if you take the bottom route, you have to wait for a stalactite to drop, so that's just slow. He's gonna land on the downhill slope, break speed cap, he got it, and now he's gonna go ahead and ride this mining cart here. A bit of a cute little auto-scroller. Doesn't overstay its welcome, so it's cute.
Yeah, not much complaining about the minecart because they're pretty short and quick. Or at least most of them are anyway. Nice. And jump up. No!
I don't think you need max boost at this point. You're probably fine. Oh no, you're fine.
I think we are.
Yeah, right there was Speedbreaker demonstrating the grabbing the crane, and you can kind of tell it's slow. He doesn't do an RPG either, because the RPG there is really dangerous. I mean, all of them are, but especially that one.
Yeah, that one, like Code mentioned earlier, if you go too fast on the rail, your reverse boost jump will go the wrong way, and at that point you would just die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because every time you RBJ off these crane rails, if you're going too fast, you're just gonna boost jump downward to your death. So, like when I run this game, I go for some of them, but I slow down a lot more than Speedbreaker does, which again is obviously slower, but better safe than sorry. Right, so
yeah, that's bad. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, so here's Whiskers, and we actually meet Blaze. Boom. Shoutouts to Blaze the cat.
She's so cool.
He's awesome. Alright, so for context, she shows up. She and Sonic are like, "What the heck are you doing here? Wait, we got a boss to fight. Let's do it." So Ghost Kraken, lots of luck involved here, but basically Speedbreaker wants to makes the Ghost Kraken angry. He needs to get enough hits on the tentacle here. He did. Now he's gonna go underwater. And now Speedbreaker is hoping for one of two patterns here. He can either slam or sweep. We want a slam. And if we get a slam, you will see a fun little skip here. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory. You can kind of get yourself stuck and just do like infinite damage and bring him down to 1 HP. And getting that can save like up to 40 seconds. So getting a really good run pretty much requires getting that skip. And you have 2 chances at it. Right, so story plot. Blaze and Sonic are like, "What the heck are you doing here?" And then we learned that Sonic and Tails actually fell into Blaze's world. So, welcome to Blaze's world. That explains why everything is so exotic and different than the world we're used to. So we also learned that there's something called a Jeweled Scepter that Whiskers and Johnny are going for, which is like a very dangerous artifact that is really bad to fall in the wrong hands. So we're kind of trying to track them down and explore the world at the same time. We built the radio tower, and that is basically pretty much a plot thing. So we're going far east. We're going to ride the sailboat a second and last time to go to the island that the radio tower found. Well, actually, no, I think you can go here without the radio tower. It's the ghost ship that you need the radio tower for. But yeah, so thankfully, this is the last time we see this auto-scroller. Because this is definitely like the least interesting boat in my opinion, but it's alright. You only see it twice. But
yeah, that's fair. I think it's my least favorite one too.
But Blaze is unlocked as a character, and Speedbreaker is specifically doing any percent Sonic only because he likes playing the game as Sonic a lot. Blaze as a character, she is generally, her boost is significantly slower than Sonic, so that kind of puts her at a notable disadvantage right there. But she has the advantage of being able to hover, which can be good, can be bad, it depends on the scenario. And her tricks are a lot more distance focused. So like, she can go a lot higher than Sonic when doing an up or diagonal trick, and she goes diagonally further. She goes like horizontally further than Sonic in a short burst. Although it is not as good useful as Sonic's in terms of getting speed. So the end result is like, for almost all longer stages, Sonic is faster than Blaze, but there are some stages where Sonic is significantly riskier than Blaze. Case in point, Ghost Ship coming up here. We do have the Wave Cyclone section here because The sailboat cannot cross land, while the wave cycle can cross shores, so this is the last time we'll see the wave cyclone. You can see Speedbreaker using the touchscreen here. And so again, he has to adapt to the random layouts we've got. Let's see. One thing to note, rings you get from item boxes do not give you boost. And so you can't actually want to avoid item boxes in general unless they are boost item boxes, because they do cause hit lag.
Right. So sometimes, what's it called? I deliberately delay the trick, finishing the trick, so that way the full boost starts when I land, rather than before. So that way I can use it and use it for a bit longer.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Ghost Ship. So this is a stage where like there's a lot of benefit to using Blaze. I personally use Blaze for this stage because getting a competitive time with Sonic requires some very scary skips that are one-shot tricks, and you lose a lot of time if you fail them. But Speedbreaker is playing as Sonic, so you're gonna see some of those skips in action, and also taking a completely different route with Sonic.
Yeah, I felt the start.
Yeah, so we never really mentioned this, but kind of like in Sonic Advance 2, if you see that countdown at the start, you have to press right when the game says go, and that gives you like a burst start. And Speedbreaker missed it. It's pretty uncommon to miss it, but it can happen to everyone. So, all right, so there is
I'm gonna go take this, get more tricks.
Okay, makes sense. And oh wait, I'm thinking of Act 2 where you skip the cannon. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is the only cannon we're going to be taking because this cannon is unskippable. If you jump over it with any character, you die because there's nowhere to land.
Right, there's an RPG there.
To get to the top.
Yep. It's a bit of an unfortunate byproduct of Sonic having better boost because Sonic actually ends up kind of being a shortcut character in Rush 1 because your main way of accessing shortcuts is RPJs, and if you have more speed, then you get higher RPJs. So Sonic kind of ends up being able to get more height than plays in a lot of spaces in Rush. But in Rush Adventure, the level design is... Sonic's still faster, but it's a lot more favorable for Blaze in general, even if Sonic is technically faster at a high level. So like Blaze is a very competent character, at least, still. Alright, so like near this end of the stage is a really big cannon that Speedbreaker is going to skip. Blaze skips it very trivially because she can just hover over it, but Speedbreaker has to do a very tight jump and air dash over the cannon. So it's a very tight skip to get with Sonic. We'll see if he gets it.
Yes!
Oh, let's go! Got it!
Nice.
Again, if you're a tiny bit early with that jump, you clip the side of the cannon and you'll fall in. If you're too late, we'll clip the side of the cannon and fall.
You just hit the side.
Yeah, basically you enter the cannon if you are a tiny bit early or late, and that is just very slow. So like Sonic is faster than Blaze, but only if you get that skip, and Speedbreaker got it. So that is just sick to do. All right, so Ghost Pirate here. We just want to hit the core a lot. I mean, if you had the option to change,
there is a way.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say there is a way to skip that super jump. But it's really tricky to get. I don't expect to get that in the run anytime soon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're one hit off. Damn. But yeah, you can skip that jump. But once this boss enters like 1 HP mode, it kind of starts hopping around very erratically. And this is where it's like Sonic's at a pretty significant disadvantage compared to Blaze because he has a lot of he doesn't really have flexibility trying to hit the orb while it's moving around, while Blaze does. But he got it, so...
Also, Sonic with air dash can't actually damage it.
Oh, you can't damage it if you air
You only
dash?
damage it by falling.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
That makes it even more disadvantageous to Sonic.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier that like when you pick a character in the main story when visiting a new zone, you commit to that character for the entire zone. But like I feel like if you could change characters in between acts of a zone, it would be much more benefit. It would probably be more beneficial to switch to Blaze for the boss fight at least, just for the last hit.
Oh yeah, for the last hit, definitely.
Just for
generally, I wouldn't for this one, but I'll just rely on Nock for that one.
Yeah, you just got to YOLO it.
Next one where I spot to Blaze.
All right. Story time, kind of. Well, we unlocked the Aqua Blast. This is the third vehicle, and this is pretty much the Wave Cyclone on steroids in terms of what it can do, because it is a hovercraft, so it can also go over shores. And we also have a bit of a decision we can make here. We can go either north to Blizzard Peaks or southeast to the Sky Tribe. Doesn't really matter which one you do. You have to do both for the story to advance. The canon order is Blizzard Peaks first, Sky Babylon's next, so just kind of makes sense. And so here's the Aqua Blast. It also kind of is an auto-scroller where you can't really speed it up, but you can lose time. Basically, if you get hit, you lose time, and if you deflect anything, you also lose time. Again, this is a completely touchscreen-based minigame. If you hold the touchscreen, you charge. You can see the charge meter. It doesn't make you go faster, but it makes you like fire a giant Hadouken, which blows stuff up. And that's how you want to blow stuff up, because it doesn't cause any lag. But if you wiggle the touchscreen a lot or press the shoulder button, that you kind of do a barrel roll, shout out to Starbucks, to deflect shots or enemies. But you want to avoid doing that if possible, because that does slow you down if you deflect anything. But you're going to be seeing this vehicle a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at all those bullets. And he dodges all of them. Let's go. Again, they all are random.
275 combo.
Nice. Alright. So, this is pretty much like Ice Cap Zone with Sonic Adventure. We have a snowboard just like Ice Cap Zone. And Sonic has a bit of an exploit right there, where if you press neutral trick, you just go really fast like that on a snowboard. So you're gonna see it again a few times. Every time he does a forward trick, you're gonna see him yeet really far and fast. And to kind of get an appreciation,
Sonic 2 knew that.
You kind of have to see the bottom screen just to see how fast he's yeeting in empty space like that. I didn't notice myself with the name the Spectre, another runner who specializes in Blaze, mentioned that like this exploit also works with Blaze, although it's nowhere near as extreme as Sonic.
Yeah. That is true.
But yeah, we lost the snowboard. Speedbreaker's gonna go for a really tight jump. Didn't quite get it, but he's got backups. Alright. Not bad.
51.
Time for Act 2. Act 2 introduces these ice slides, which we're going to skip as many of them as possible because they are slow. And we also have these icicles we can kind of climb across, kind of like the bottom half of Ice Cap Zone in Sonic Adventure, except for Duty. And boost management here is pretty tight, so Speedbreaker kind of went out of his way to do like an extra diagonal trick just to make sure he can cap his boost meter. This wouldn't be an issue in time attack mode because there is a life capsule coming up right on top of this loop that is like, you see that life capsule there. It gets replaced by an infinite boost capsule in time attack mode, but it is just a one-up capsule here, so you have to be a bit more cognitive about, a bit more observant of your own boost meter in story mode. All right.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we have to do that 3 times.
Yeah.
And this is the third of the 3 times.
You can kind of see how slow these ice slides are. All right. I don't remember the name of the boss. Ghost something.
Ghost Whale.
Yeah, Ghost Whale. There we go. I was like, is it actually Ghost Whale? That sounds too simple, but I guess it is. But yeah, this is like more of a obstacle course than a proper boss, so it makes it kind of really interesting. So every time you stun the whale, you enter it, and you have to get to the end 3 times. And you're kind of seeing a lot of Speedbreaker breaking speed cap with no boost, by the way, because this is pretty much all boostless gameplay. So pretty much as long as you're continuously holding right, you can maintain your broken speed cap. And when you do a spin dash, a high rev spin dash and into an air dash, you kind of just run at that spin dash speed continuously. Even if you jump or air dash, as long as you keep holding right, you'll just keep maintaining that speed the entire time. And so Speedbreaker is going to try to take advantage of that as much as possible in the second section coming up here.
Okay, round 2.
Round 2.
Okay, let's see if we get this. Okay, good. Not really going to be able to take advantage of that on the third section, but
because third section is like a lot more vertical, has a lot more vertical climbing.
Right, round 3. So as Chloe mentioned, this has a lot more vertical timing. We'll make sure we don't fall off these because that's going to be a massive time loss. With the first part. Okay. So this next final hit will take literally like half a second. And finish. Right, so now that's done, we're going to head off to the other zone and unfreeze these pirates. And I'm in the wrong menu, going to go to Aqua Blast again and set sail.
And we're going to see a lot of Aqua Blast, because we kind of need to go to that flagged island pretty much to hit a story trigger, and then we need to set sail again to hit basically another story trigger. The question, what is your favorite of the DS Sonic games, and what drew you to them in the first place, while we go ahead and shoot these enemies down?
So, yeah, I think this is my favorite of the three games in the Rush trilogy. Mainly because of the game, the content, extra content, and not too dimpsy.
Not too dimpsy.
Like Rush. A lot of dangerous dimpsy.
You know, that's a fair way to put it, because Rush does have a lot of those bottomless pits, dimps pits, especially in Carnival Night and Altitude Limit. So it's still a very fun game, don't get me wrong. There's a reason it's loved. And by trilogy, we typically use Sonic Colors DS, which is also an awesome game. But Speedbreaker does run all 3 of these games at a top level. The top level, I should say. Not just a top level, because he is the record holder for pretty much all the main categories and most ILs. But yeah, pretty awesome trilogy of games, though, I must say. I would agree that Rush Adventure is also definitely my favorite, as I said, but I'd probably say, like, I enjoy running Rush Adventure the most out of the 3, but I would probably personally say Colors DS is probably, like, the best pace for speedrunning it. But I do like all 3 games a lot, so.
Yeah, I think it goes down in terms of dimps pits. Like, Colors DS, the only one there is Asteroid Coaster. That's the very last zone before the final boss.
Yeah, there's like this entire
there's not really a pit, it's quicksand.
There's this entire section in Asteroid Coaster where you have to, like, boost up you're getting chased and you have to boost and then slide under a floor, and if you fail, you die. But then, like, in the mission where you have to do that on time attack mode, with the timer, the game literally puts, like, a spring there instead. So it's like they knew what they were doing with that. Alright, Hidden Island 2. This is actually one of those cases where Blaze is, like, actually just strictly faster than Sonic, but Speedbreaker is choosing to use Sonic here. You can kind of see why Blaze would be faster, but because of all the vertical climbing. But Speedbreaker clears it very smoothly with Sonic and gets a sub 10-second time on this Hidden Island. And now we unlock Sky Babylon, the 6th zone of the game. And this is one of my favorite zones in the game. Just incredibly unique, exotic aesthetic. Really awesome music. Really feels like a really cool finale zone, I guess. I personally, this is one of those stages where there's a lot of reason to use Blaze over Sonic, just due to how useful hovering is for a lot of the shortcuts. But if you play perfectly with Sonic, then, like, Sonic is also just strictly faster than Blaze. But only if you don't mess up any of the big Sonic skips. And there is going to be a pretty big Sonic skip. That's a one-shot trick coming up. Music's a banger. I really wish, like, Sonic Generations 3DS has some Rush elements to it, which Brandino will be running later tonight. It would have been so awesome if this game wasn't Generations 3DS. Oh my goodness. This would have been just such an awesome stage to include in Generations 3DS, but they did not, unfortunately. But that's okay. Generations is still a fun game.
True.
Right, here comes the one-shot trick code we
Here it
was going about. Let's see if we get it. Oh! No.
Dang. That is a really tight jump to make with Sonic, and again, you have one shot to make that. And if you fail that skip, then like Sonic, I think Sonic's just strictly slower than Blaze if you fail that. Whereas like with Blaze,
Yeah, that is correct.
you can just literally hover, so it's not really a problem for her.
Okay, you want to make sure you hold boost the whole time here, otherwise these floors will not break. I will keep boosting vulnerability. Okay, next up, Act 2. And this was the bane of my existence when I first started it, and I did not get the starting tricks stuck in the bomb room. Right, gonna go this through and jump right here so we land on the spring. Jump down and hit the dash handles where we can. Because that way, when we go over here, we can do this massive jump and not need any of the enemies. You do need to keep the speed in order to do that. The only way you can do that is to hit the dash panels.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not used to seeing this because I normally run this stage with Blaze again, so this is not something I'm familiar with watching. I do know it's also just still very difficult with Sonic, though.
Okay, launcher. Let's skip this. Sonic cannot.
So, it's not like a massive skip, but it is a skip that you can do with Blaze, so, where you can kind of just hover over all of that instead of going to the fourth round. So these bell things that Speedbreaker is riding, they're actually really sketchy because, like, if the bell itself hits something, it blows up. And when you move to an angle, you move the entire thing at a diagonal angle, and those enemies can start shooting at you, which is scary. Now, Speedbreaker is going to do like a quick pass swapper glitch here, where he jumps on the downward slope, moves farther up to hit the pass swapper, and then that switches the game to think you're on the other room layer to go straight down. And then he jumps off early to pretty much hit a different pass swapper to pretty much fix him back on the correct path. It went by in like 1 second, so like, I was like, oh god, we have to explain this in like 1 second. Oops. But yeah, that's the thing you see in most 2D Sonic games in general. 2D Sonic games operate on like having pass swappers where like every 2D stage has 2 room layers, and that's how you go through loops smoothly, where you have to hit certain pass swappers to make something solid, something's not solid. You don't see that exploit very much in the Rush games, but that is one rare scenario where it is exploited as a minor time save shortcut. Now, Speedbreaker is fighting Sky Condor, and Speedbreaker is, again, this is a boss where you really want to fight it as Blaze, but Speedbreaker is Speedbreaker, and he's doing a massive amount of damage using Sonic by tricking into him over and over and over again without falling. Oh my god, that is such good damage. It's even perfect, because if you bring this boss down to too low health, then he's going to do like this charge attack that loses time. So Speedbreaker did just enough damage before falling down, and if he can finish him right here, this is going to be a fantastic fight. Oh, okay.
Alright, nice. Sub 15, let's go.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That was so ridiculous.
I was not expecting this.
That was such a ridiculous fight. Oh my god. Yeah, again, I cannot emphasize how difficult that is. Cycling that boss is already really hard with Blaze, let alone Sonic, who is just so much more volatile and less flexible. Alright.
That was a gamble too, because I had no rings.
Yeah, because like I think like if you jump into the boss, if you jump into the boss for the last hit, you have like sometimes have a random chance to just get hit. So like, you actually got a little lucky there too, because he could have just died. Like, when Speedbreaker got hit, he could have chosen to drop down to grab some rings just to ensure he can guarantee the last hit without dying, but he opted to just stay on the top to go for the quick kill. And it paid off. The gamble paid off. Alright.
Okay,
So, this is a very tight path to draw.
Really carefully.
Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, that should definitely work.
Yeah.
So he just unlocked the Deep Typhoon, which is a submarine, and it is the fastest vehicle in the game, and it can go the farthest. Now, Speedbreaker has to draw a really long and tight path to reach the pirate's hideout in the far upper right corner, and this is where the last zone is. Now, this doesn't look like a fast boat because we're basically just playing Osu. Not even joking, this is a rhythm game. Like, on my first playthrough, I was like so confused about all the cues for this, but then I realized it's just a rhythm game. It's Osu. Listen to the music and you tap to the music.
Genius.
But Yeah, it's a really cute little mini game. Like, it is an auto-scroller, timed auto-scroller, but I'm also a rhythm freak, so, like, I don't mind, personally. But, so, we pretty much are going to identify where Whiskers and Johnny, the antagonists, are. They're hiding out in Pirate's Hideout. But we're going to reach a cutscene where they're like, you can't get to where we are, because we've locked the door. You have to find the 3 keys in the world to get to where we are. Oops, I let that slip. I wasn't supposed to tell you that. So we do have to actually go to this island to trigger that quest. And then Speedbreaker's gonna have to go look for the 3 keys, which are on Hidden Islands 3, 4, 5. The game kind of blacks them out for you on the map, so it kind of just makes it really obvious where they are. You can visit these islands early and clear those stages if you want to. But if you do that, Tails finds the key and he's like, I don't know what to do with this. Let's ditch it. And then you have to redo it later. So there's just no point in going to these hidden islands early because you can't really skip a revisit or whatever. But yeah, so now we're kind of in a fetch quest mode where we have to kind of go around the world a little bit, get to Hidden Islands 3, 4, 5 and get those keys. Again, these are all mini stages, and Hidden Island 3 and 4 are done optimally with Sonic. Hidden Island 5 is optimally done with Blaze, but again, Speedbreaker is choosing to use only Sonic. So we'll see how these Hidden Islands go.
Okay. And we go Sonic, and we're off.
Wait, there are 6...
Oh yeah, these hoops.
Go. There is like a random chance you can just get a lot of extra speed from those bungee thingies. Right. He's maintained broken speed cap here, so he's just going faster. You go for that RBJ there. Oh my god. I forgot you go for an RBJ there. Oh my god. Because there's like a bungee thing I normally take there, but the Speedbreaker goes for an RBJ. Just, oh my god. I completely forgot you can do that. All right, I like bragging about this because this is one of my most favorite things that I found for this game. So, we're not using a Deep Typhoon right now. We're using the Aqua Blast. Why? Because the Aqua Blast can cut across that shore you see on the top screen, while the Deep Typhoon can't. So the Deep Typhoon has to go all the way around because it can't cut across shores since it's a submarine, but the Aqua Blast can because it's over water. And this saves a whopping 1 second, roughly, over the Deep Typhoon, which really says a lot about how much faster the Deep Typhoon is, because despite the Deep Typhoon just having to go all the way around all the sand, it still is like almost as fast as the Aqua Blast just cutting all the way across. But this is sadly the last time we're going to see the Aqua Blast. I would have been shocked if we actually dodged all those without deflecting those. I don't even know that would have been possible.
That's a deflector. I don't think it was.
Yeah. There's occasionally times where like you just face like bullet hell, shmup style, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna bother trying. I'm just gonna deflect them.
Yeah, it's one of those moments.
So, Hidden Island 4, Sonic is optimal. This is kind of a coral cave Hidden Island, and there are a few cranes. He's gonna be doing some RPGs again. Skip them. So, go. And boost is actually really tight in the early parts of this stage, so Speedbreaker has to be pretty conservative about it. Like, look at all these RBJs here. He's nailing. Ooh. Here we go. And one more RBJ coming up. This is a pretty big skip here because you're supposed to wait for these stalactites to fall, but if you get an RBJ that gives you enough height, you can just skip that entirely. All right.
That final one is Sonic only. Blaze is the fastest to do that, and she has to take the rig.
Yeah, she just doesn't have enough speed to clear that with an RBJ. And Deep Typhoon. I believe this is the last time we're going to see the Deep Typhoon, because once we get this last key, the rest of the end of the run is just going to be go, 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 go. Because this is the last time we're going to have to take any boat minigame at all whatsoever. So enjoy this last session of Osu. This game's pretty awesome.
That's a combo, nice.
Did you know this game has 100 missions? And they're all like cute little missions, like get a 10-trick combo in this stage, or kill 10 enemies in this stage, stuff like that. Like the amount of content this game has is just quite ridiculous in a good way. All right, so this is a very vertically oriented level, so Speedbreaker is going to have to do some of these tight RBJs, ideally, because these are all like bungee things similar to the hooks, but you're intended to take the bungees to climb up. But he opted to just use Sonic and clear the stage.
Folks, we're just keeping you on your toes, you know, throwing in some surprises here and there. So, yep, we are back once again. We're going to try this. We're going to try this again. Speedbreaker, once again, it's back over to you.
We hit down 3, 4, and 5, and we got all 3 keys. So after getting all 3 keys, we now need to go back to Paris Island, which we were before, where we couldn't get to before. And now we're gonna go there through C map, C shot.
Yep. Thankfully, we don't need to like actually travel there by boat. You can just literally open your C chart, tap location, and then just go. So now we've got this cute little puzzle. Because you know this is a DS game, you gotta flex the fact that this is on a DS game.
Alright, we can restart timing now.
Nice.
3, 2, 1, go.
Right, so yeah, got a little cute puzzle. You kind of just have to rotate the 3 keys in the correct orientation, because, again, it's a DS game. And Tails is going to be yelling, Sonic, that's it! I think you've got it! Sonic, that's it! I think you've got it! Sonic, that's it! I think you've got it! I wish this was voice acted. That would have been so great. But yeah, now we are on...
Doors open.
And this
we can get the party started.
Really sick, but also very difficult. Like, this stage just has quite a few skips of Sonic, especially in Act 2, but you're seeing Speedbreaker already getting a bunch of these RPGs to skip these cranes. One of the gimmicks is you can grab these water pipes and shoot a stream of water that you can grind on, which is really cool. Speedbreaker is kind of tracking cycles, because there are some water sprout cycles that he wants to keep track of, but he has to play very cleanly to clear these smoothly. Let's see. So, and this is also another stage where, like, there's a lot of reason to use Blaze in this zone, but also, like, Sonic is, like, significantly faster than her for both acts. He saves, like, roughly 10 seconds per act, give or take. So there's a very scary crane section here, where if you touch the bottom of these, it is a crusher death, you die, but Speedbreaker clears those out very smoothly. Great job. And there are also dolphins that you can ride, and they are effectively auto-scrollers. He's just gonna skip all of them because they're slow. There is two dolphins that are unskippable for Sonic in Act 2. So, but he's already almost done with Act 1, which is kind of nuts. So he's gonna go ahead and jump down up downhill incline, break speed cap, maintain that broken speed cap, and go straight to the end. Let's go. Act 2 is a very scary act for Sonic. So, like, right off the bat, Speedbreaker has a very meticulously planned trick system where he really wants to make sure he hits maximum boost before he enters the water, because you need maximum boost for this skip to work out. And you're intended to kind of, again, ride another dolphin, and he's going to take the bottom route, which is over a giant bottomless pit. So he has to do a series of really tight jumps and air dashes over these bottomless pits to clear it. And, yep, there we go. Again, you have to, like, almost be hugging the ceiling, but if you actually touch the ceiling, you kill all your speed and you'll just drop down and die. So it's a very scary skip. It's not, like, the hardest skip in the world to get, but it is a one-shot skip. And if you fail it, you, well, die. So, yeah, very scary, but also very slick. And one of the big reasons why, like, it's very dangerous to run this stage as Sonic instead of Blaze, because Blaze can just hover all over that. But if you can get that skip down, Sonic is faster. Alright, and this is the dolphin that Sonic can skip. Yep, dolphin time. You can just kind of hold right, although fun fact, if you air dash into the dolphin and you start holding right, you will get crushed. I am guessing because that triggers the cranes a little bit earlier. I've learned that the hard way. So don't air dash into the dolphin, bad idea. But Blaze can skip that Dolphin, actually. It's not enough to make her faster for the stage overall, but it is one advantage to her in the stage. Alright, so another Dolphin here. This one's just unskippable, period, because you have to go straight up into water over a giant bottomless pit. And we're approaching the last section of the stage.
Oh, what's the making that height? Oh no, got hit.
Yeah, you have to land like kind of straight into those spikes, but since you're going so fast at the same time, it's kind of hard to control your speed simultaneously. But otherwise, that was good though. Let's go. That beats my ILPB. Alright, so now we're on kind of the second to last boss fight, so we have to fight both Johnny and Whiskers simultaneously. Johnny has less health than Whiskers, but the bottleneck is whoever you finish off last. And so Speedbreaker is going to prioritize damaging Whiskers. He's also going to try to knock Whiskers, the big red guy, into the corner, which he did. And he wants to make sure that Whiskers stays facing away from the corner. And why we want him stuck in the corner is because Whiskers has his attack where he jumps up and butt slams. And that is slow because he is invulnerable. But he's actually not giving many butt slams at all, actually. But if he's stuck in a corner and he butt slams, his butt slam gets cut a lot more abruptly and quickly. Like right there, that's a butt slam. So if he's stuck in a corner, then every time he butt slams, you lose less time, basically. So that's why we want him stuck in a corner. But we also kind of want to squeeze in hits on Johnny while waiting on Whiskers' invincibility frames. And again, this is a fight that is as chaotic as it looks. You're just constantly improvising depending on what they do. The thing you do not want to see them do is their tag team attack, which you saw them do once, because when Johnny and Whiskers join forces like that, they are both invulnerable for a few seconds. But you know this fight goes really well if both Johnny and Whiskers get defeated at almost the same time, and that's looking pretty likely because Whiskers is almost dead. So, that was a really good fight. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, and now time for the actual last boss. This is a Blaze favorite boss, but Speedbreaker is sticking to the Sonic. And so basically what you're supposed to do is break the electric barrier on these cannons, so you're supposed to knock back the boss's attacks towards these cannons, but you can also just take damage against it, and that works. It's random how many times that you have to damage yourself on the barrier to break the barrier, but, you take it. And now we want to get 6 bounces here. It's a lot easier with Blaze and Sonic. Blaze can just hover in between, but Sonic can do it as well, so it's a little riskier. But yeah, we got kind of lucky there because the boss did decide to shoot a laser down across the left electric barrier, so that saved us a little bit of time there. And we do need to make sure we get these bullseyes because if you are a little bit off on your cannon hits, you can only get 1 hit. You can't get like a 6 bounce. Alright. This is pretty lucky because he's shooting himself a lot here. Damaging himself a lot, I mean. So, getting pretty good luck here. Alright. Wow, yeah, this is going really smoothly. Wow. I would kill to have a fight this lucky. Like, this is we're going really smoothly. Like, he is getting those electric barriers so quickly. And, like, also executing this so smoothly right now. I'm not dropping any of these bounces. Alright, so we just need 1 more bullseye. One thing to note, the more times you get hit in this game, the farther your rings fly out. So you actually kind of do care about that because you are going to take a lot of hits in this fight. And if you take so many hits to the point where your rings fly super far, you can't pick them up again. And that is a mechanic in Rush Adventure Colors DS, and Generations 3DS actually as well. But yeah, that was almost the last hit. The boss is going to try to scare us with this giant laser attack. Time will be coming up soon. We just have to wait for the boss's weakness to show up. There is a random chance a Speedbreaker can get a quick hit here if he just happens to lower his head on a specific frame, but it is random. So wait for it.
Time.
GG.
Let's go. GG. That was a very smooth fight. Let's go.
Hello, Blaze.
Hi, Blaze. Bye, Blaze.
Yeah.
See you some other time.
Hope you enjoy your day off.
She deserves a rest. It's all right. She put in a lot of work in my AGDQ run. She deserves a rest this time. It's okay.
Yeah, and also my All Islands one before.
Alrighty. Expertly done, Speedbreaker. Great stuff. Have you got any shout outs that you want to give before we get things on the road for the next run?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out, Kobe Master and the other runners. It's also Nameless, who's also a Blaze runner of this. So yeah, apologies, no Blaze today, but possibly in another run coming up. Also Diamond, who runs the Rush series, not Rush Adventure, and yeah, also Kirby, who's even brought some of my Blaze times now. Getting better. It's got a bit of work cut out for me. And yeah, also routing any percent.
Yeah, this game's awesome. We hope for more people interested in the Rush games. They're all awesome, and there's a lot of video resources on these. These games are a lot. Like, learning these games is mostly a matter of watch a video and copy it, basically. And there is a giant essay you can read about speed cap shenanigans and stuff, but that's, frankly speaking, something you have just come from playing the game a lot too. So this is a pretty easy, the series is very fast and dense in terms of learning it, but it is a game that anyone can pick up. You just have to put in some time, and we have the general Sonic Speedrun Discord to help anyone out who is interested and or needs some advice. So, and that's where you can learn more about running this game and talk to folks who run this game. This game's awesome. And this goes for Rush and Colors DS as well.
Yeah.
And shout outs to Speedbreaker and shout outs to Hibby.
Shout outs to Amber as well, and all the team that make it happen. I also I'll let Speedbreaker do a little bit of promo for it, and I'll close us off. But you've also got another Sonic DS run coming up on this channel very soon, right? Or maybe not.
Oh yeah, Juneteenth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be here on what's it called? June 19th, during Juneteenth for Black in the Flash, and this will be on Colors DS 100%. We'll be getting everything possible. It should be all red rings, all missions beaten twice with S rank on second try, beat Mega Model Whisk, and get everything on S rank. Quite a bit to do on it, so I'm really excited to run it.
If you like watching DS Sonic speedruns, including Sonic Chronicles, by the way, very cool speedrun to watch, despite its notoriety. Speedbreaker runs all the Rush games and the RPG game on the DS as well, so if you like watching that, definitely drop him a follow, both on Twitch and YouTube, because he does upload shorts regularly to YouTube as well.
Indeed. And yes, folks, go check out Speedbreaker, and also check out Black and the Flash's next event. You heard it there. Juneteenth class of 2026 is going to be airing between June the 18th through to the 21st, right here on Lone. Alrighty, folks, kings, queens, and in-betweens, welcome back to the Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. These are the annual Sonic Hotfixes that we do on the Games Done Quick channel with various stipulations and themes. We've been mentioning that a couple years back we did the Glitchless Gauntlet. By the time we got to the end of the event, me and Amber, well-known word speakers, we tripped over enough and it became the Ginchless Gauntlet. I think we've managed to hold it together for the most part for this one. I did end up calling it the Glitchless Gauntlet, which is not in fact the case. This is the Glitch Gauntlet. We've got to be very clear about that. Otherwise, we're going to be wondering what the heck is going on with these games. We are going to go... We went from Rush Adventure, the lovely games of the 2000s. We are now going to be throwing it back to near the start of the 35-year history that we're coming up on for Sonic the Hedgehog. And we're going to be going over to Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Master System with the wonderful Final Flame. How are we doing, gamer?
Everything's doing well. Coincidentally, you brought up the Glitchless Gauntlet, and 5-6 years ago, whenever that was, gosh, time flies, this exact run was actually eligible for that marathon. But now it actually contains, well, a little bit more.
There you go. Some story development for the game.
Yeah. So hopefully I actually show it off properly. If not, you're gonna see a lot of deaths, because gosh darn it, this is the Glitched Gauntlet. I am getting the glitch in this run. Yes, unfortunately just one, but that is still enough.
Yeah, fits the quota.
Yeah, let's get this going, shall we? In case anyone's wondering, I am playing on a Wii U via Wii Virtual Console. I have a Wii Classic controller. Really comfortable for playing this game. Can definitely recommend. Alright,
Nice.
let's get this going in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, the Superior Sonic 2, let's go! Alright, so the first thing I'd like to point out, you notice I am not spin dashing, because that was not actually a thing yet. I believe this may have been the last game released prior to the spin dash existing. If not, it was pretty close. So you're going to see a lot of roll jumping. You're going to see a lot of fast times. You're going to see a lot of long squirt countdowns with amazing noises. Brings back memories. Glorious, glorious lag, as Kirby Master says. Yeah, that's this thing. Yeah, sorry it's not Game Gear. God, I do prefer the Game Gear version, to be completely honest. But not today.
I was about to say, that's the one that I'm more familiar with, but it's effectively, like, it's kind of one-to-one, really, isn't it?
They really
is the
are.
System, like, it's less input eating on the Master System, right? It's not as hungry.
I don't know about that. I do want to point out, I grabbed the Cast Emerald. You will notice we are doing Beat the Game, which I don't get to show off very often. So that Emerald's not required by any stretch of the imagination. However, one of the perks of those Emeralds is you get to continue if you pick one up. So for marathon safety, knock on wood, I don't think I've ever needed it. I'd rather have it and not use it. And that one's only 4 seconds out of the way. It's actually faster RTA to spend that time. But yeah, unfortunately, we will get the inferior boss music. That's one of the biggest changes in the version. I don't know why they did that. I would argue they both have some nasty lag in places, to be honest with you. I did grow up with the Game Gear version of this game. It's what got me hooked, and why I started speedrunning it. So yeah, there's always a piece of my heart that really enjoys that game, even though I was bad at it. But yeah, things like this boss, the difference is in Game Gear, these bouncing balls have variable heights, and it's much more noticeable that the balls are random based on the time you get to the boss. Meaning how many you get, how they're spaced apart, their bounce heights. It actually is kind of similar in Master System version, but it's much more subtle, and you really need to know it's there to be able to see it. I didn't even know that for many years. And yay, first boss down!
Nice.
The speedrun is pretty enjoyable. It is. I 100% 10 out of 10 can recommend this. It's chill. It's relaxing, believe it or not. Alright, kicking off to Sky High. Let's see if I can get Sky Jump. It's been so long since I've gotten it, but I did get it in practice not long ago. So we'll see. I might have used up all my luck there. So these next two stages have these pesky, annoying hang gliders. Ideally, you don't want to use them. And instead, you want to jump over them. I think I'm short. I am.
Oh, just.
I missed the ring.
Shout out to the spike floor at the bottom. Not a bottomless pit. It's spikes.
Yeah.
Very funny.
I tried, and we're gonna try again. Now, granted, jumping over that hang glider only saves like 2 or 3 seconds. Come on, Sonic. Thank you. Nope. Okay. Thought I was gonna hit that enemy. Usually I have backups for it, but if I actually get the jump, I don't really have a backup. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sure, I'll grab an extra life. Exactly.
Intentional.
I'm getting this, dang it. I might not be getting it, but we're gonna try. There's a reason my estimate has some buffer room in it. Actually, I didn't even jump there. Okay, we'll take the hang glider just this once. If you ever struggled using that hang glider, the trick is to just tap left if you're going to the right, and that'll keep your momentum. Words, I can speak. Alright, it feels good to be able to not get the emerald in this stage. I hate the emerald in this stage. Oh, okay, well, we're doing this then. Backups, let's go. I don't know where to go from here. We're winging it. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Holding right is generally a safe practice, I think.
Okay. We didn't die. We're doing it on the fly. Yeah,
Never in
you're
doubt.
supposed to fly through the sky here. Yeah, never mind. There's a reason I'm not a comedian. Yeah, that hang glider was my second biggest roadblock in this game. Growing up, the biggest roadblock was actually that first boss, because it is a nightmare on the Game Gear version. But the other bosses are all pretty similar, with, you know, slight differences. Sure. Just don't die here. Want to skip that one egg? Good. This just helps me line me up for the hits better on the boss. A lot of times, if I were to miss eggs on the left, things go very poorly for me. So I tend to actually leave that one up a little bit longer. It helps. You wouldn't do it in a world record attempt, but marathon safety.
Yeah.
Maybe you should play this game more. You seem the kind of bloke that would.
Do I? People are getting too comfy calling me bloke nowadays. To be fair, I did like a couple ILs because I was like, well, it's practically the same thing as Game Gear. And then I kind of realized by the end that it kind of wasn't. And I think it was because the bosses are actually timed in this game, which is a stupid reason for me to like be put off by it. That was cool. Nice.
Yeah, I actually would have preferred to be facing left when I did that, but either way is fast. So what's kind of hard to see there is I very briefly tapped left before I hit the water. That was so I didn't preserve too much momentum and bounce across the top of the water, and instead fell into it. I wanted to land exactly where I did. If you land short, you risk either landing on spikes or hitting a spring that will throw you to the left, and at that point, it's over. You're better off resetting your run. So much lag. Speaking of lag, you'll get to experience plenty of it here. Hopefully not right here. Good. Got that bounce. That skips a long spike pit. If I had hit that spike pit, I would have had to grab an invincibility box. You do not want invincibility in this game. At least not in this level, I should say. If you were to get the invincibility box in this level, so much lag. It happened in practice. Like, it got to the point I was drowning, had the timer on the screen. I never see that in this game. So these bubbles you can control up, down, left, right. I am holding up to speed myself up. Not anymore, because I need to avoid those spikes, and we're going fast again. If you are to hit a wall or anything else in this bubble, it will pop. You'll have to go back down. Welcome to Lag Highway. This is the hallway of eaten inputs, whatever you want to call it. It's bad. Yeah. Hey, you want to see a secret? It's the only instance of speed shoes in this game. I'm not going to grab it because it's absolutely useless. Hey, a hole in the wall. Hey, the end of the stage. You do not want to go down to the bottom part of the stage. That is not a glitch, by the way. That is an actual, developer-intended hole. You saw one early in the stage, and there's plenty of these throughout the game. The bottom part of the stage, absolute nightmare. Don't do it for any reason.
Yeah. One of those classic baits of being like, oh, look, definitely the intended way to go. And then you got to do like another half of the stage that hidden from you.
And that part, it's a lot of spikes coming from the walls, things shooting arrows, I think. Really easy to pop your bubble, because you are using a bubble. Oh, that's bad.
I love this boss.
That's fine.
So goofy.
A little slow. I mistimed the jump, but that's fine. This boss, in the Game Gear version, can do what I like to refer to as a tail whip and hit you with its tail if you're standing too close and kill you. Why? I don't know. There we go. You might notice at the end of the bosses, while I'm waiting on them to die, I intentionally try to time when I'm going to the right part of the stage, so that I can get there as the screen lock fades and conserve as much momentum as possible. The timer, I don't know when exactly it stops per stage. It's a little bit after that screen lock. That part I know. And hey, it's Green Hills. Not to be confused with Green Hill Zone. This one has more than one hill, I guess. I don't know.
Not Green Shill Zone either.
And congratulations if you make it this far. You're gonna have plenty of extra lives. This is kind of like your extra life farm. You can see I'm up to 3. There's a 4th right above me there, but I'm not grabbing it because, well, I shouldn't need it. I'm gonna regret saying that, aren't I? Yeah, amazing music. This whole game is amazing music. This stage in particular. Choo-choo Sonic Warrior. Only one speed choose in the whole game. Yes, and the crazy part about that is that in the Game Gear version, that's replaced with, I believe, a 10 ring box. The Game Gear version has no speed choose, despite the fact it's actually mentioned on the box for the game. I've never understood that. Oh gosh, I just realized I don't remember how to do this stage without getting the emerald. We're good.
Yeah,
you get so used to doing best ending, which I do enjoy, but it is nice for a different change of pace sometimes, to be honest with you. Alright, I dislike this stage. It's a nightmare. Basically, anything you don't see, especially in the second half of the stage, is spikes or a bottomless pit. Alright, got through the first part. That's the easy part. Now at this point, you need to be careful. Bottomless pits below you. Okay, we're clear of that. Now the boss, which has some RNG. Will it be kind to us today? That's a good start. I have not actually practiced this boss like I should have lately. So the fact that I risked getting that hit, God, I'd love to explain what I was doing, but that was really good considering the RNG was not.
Yeah.
I took some risky hits there, but got it. Yeah, depending on what the boss does, you can either get 1 hit or 2 hits in per cycle, and depending on which side of the screen you're on, you can sometimes cause the boss to jump straight up. Or, not jump straight up, apologies. Slam into the wall directly next to it and reset again. Which is what I did there a couple times. That's the best way I can explain it after the fact. That boss takes some concentration.
I sure hope this mountain doesn't have loads of gimmicks in it.
Alright, so I mentioned invincibility earlier. I actually am going to utilize it here. And this is going to be used to skip a chunk of this stage, providing I don't mess it up, because I'm kind of slow there. We'll see what happens. We're good. That's fine. Long spike pit, you are meant to go to the bottom right of the stage, climb back up, and take a minecart, similar to what we saw in the first level, down to this part of the stage, going through all those spikes. That's long. It's out of the way. So we just skip it with some invincibility. Ah! I'm spamming my jump button there and did not get one. And I can skip the emerald in this stage. Oh my gosh, it's so nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. Backup strats, let's go.
Never.
One thing I should point out I'm doing is whenever I hit my jump buttons, nice, okay, that one worked. I try and do so in a bit of a staggered fashion. A and B, just trying to offset them by a frame to help try to mitigate some of the dropped inputs. But I can't really talk more about that because, well, we have a glitch to show off. This is the Glitched Gauntlet. I almost said the wrong one. So hopefully I get this first try. This was something that was only discovered, what, 4 to 6 months ago? Oh, I'm not on the platform yet. Hello. I'm distracted talking. So yeah, this was found very recently. We're going to get ourselves pushed into a wall and try and spawn the capsule very early here. Like so. We're in the wall. Hit the capsule, but wait, the boss just tried to come in and kill us. If that boss hits you before you hit the capsule, you are dead. That is the boss. That's the end of the level capsule. We just beat the level, skipping the boss and skipping a bunch of this auto-scroller.
First try.
Cool.
Easy.
We take those. That is an incredible strat, and I love it. And hopefully someone can maybe find some more glitches in this game. More useful glitches, I should say.
The fact that it was found casually as well just makes that so much better.
Yes. That was not even found by someone speedrunning. They were just playing the game casually, found it, and popped in the Discord like, hey, does anyone know about this? We did not.
Shoutouts, and I think they're a drag queen as well. So happy Pride Month, and shoutouts to drag queens.
Yeah, Queen Pib, I believe, was her name, if I recall correctly.
Yes, true.
As is tradition, by the way, we have an 8-bit Sonic game, and we have Tubes, our Geek's favorite. Okay, so I am going to the left there into that spike pit. That actually spawns this platform from going to the right, but now it's going to the left much quicker than it normally would. And that saves a couple seconds. Now comes a bit of a maze here. As I try desperately not to sneeze, it has just suddenly hit me out of nowhere. Yeah, this has been a good run. For the most part. Other than Sky High 1. We're almost done all the way. Or all the way? By the way. I mean, we're almost all the way through the game. I did realize right before the run, I should have practiced the skip in this stage. It's really hard, and I haven't done it in a while, which is why I'm not showing it off today. And it's one of those high-risk, almost zero-reward strats. It looks cool. I'll have to go back to showing it off one day. Like, it's just way too easy to die on is the problem.
So I see you've got the new flashy stuff, so it's not, you know.
Yes.
You've got something fun to show.
Oh my gosh, my jump input was pretty much eaten there. I got fortunate. Alright, we're already on to the final stage, and what will be our last boss. We are not getting the good ending, we are not going to fight Robotnik, we're not going to rescue Tails, Tails is dead, spoilers.
Oh.
Some of us won't miss Tails, sorry. Alright, no tubes, well, for the moment, but we have plenty of these springs, although I admit I did not realize these were springs when I was younger. I don't know what I thought they were, to be honest with you. I also absolutely did not get to this stage when I was younger. I don't think I ever got past Sky High 1. But our final boss for today will be making an appearance in Sonic Mania. It's Silver Sonic, who does make an appearance in Sonic Mania. Kind of didn't state that too correctly. Although, unfortunately, in a speedrun, it gets skipped, and it makes me sad. Because it's the one throwback to this game. 2 more hits, by the way. Time will be coming up pretty soon.
Nice.
There's the final hit. No Chaos Emerald, because we did not collect all 5 prior to this. That is time.
GG.
Okay, not a bad time, all things considered at the start. Like, I could reduce my estimate because of the glitch found in Gimmick Mountain 3, but if you mess it up, there's a chance you're forced to die. You can get caught in that little alcove up there, and there's no getting out. You will get crushed.
Yeah, and once you do it once, it can be quite hard to kind of find the rhythm to get it back. But hey, first try, an expertly done showcase. Final Flame. Oh yeah.
You haven't seen that often. Like, I've run this game plenty in the past many years, but because this was only recently discovered, even if you've seen those runs, you probably have not seen that. That's only made an appearance in a couple of showcases up to this point.
True.
Right, you were saying.
Yeah. Chat, you should be so fortunate. Flame, have you got any shoutouts before we get our next run ready?
Yeah. Shoutouts to you. Everyone watching, everyone there in chat. If you're listening and not watching, yeah, shoutouts to you too. Appreciate you all being here. Hope you're enjoying the marathon. A lot of hard work has gone into this. Appreciate everybody involved. Back end, front end, viewers. All y'all. Thanks for letting me show this off. You might have looked at the old schedule and gone, wait, I don't see this anywhere. This was added last night. Kind of a last minute thing. So, I appreciate y'all letting me show this off and hope people enjoy it.
true. And in all the thank yous that we've been giving, Final Flame does also help out with the scheduling on these kind of things, because guess what? I hate numbers, and he's a little better with them than I am. So very, very grateful. But yes, we are jumping back. Alrighty, folks, welcome back once again. Check the poll. To the Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. I had to check myself there. I hope you've seen the poll that we've got in the chat at the moment, because it does big things for the run that we've got ahead. Whether we will have the game on our side or not, I think this is very, very precious to the runner that we have got coming up. We'll have a little recap of the schedule whilst we're here, because why not? We have gone up and down through the series already. If you missed any of the runs, you can always check up on our YouTube when our videos go live after this. And then I'm not going to be with you all night, because this is a combined effort between me and Amber and some other folks who help around, of course, producers and tech checkers and all. But we are going to be having, at least whilst I'm on, we're going to be having Sonic Pocket Adventure after this, Sonic Advance Trilogy, a little glitch showcase, which I'm looking forward towards that. We have Sonic Adventure Director's Cut, a solo expert logic randomizer. I don't know either. And then we are going to have Sonic Forces, Knuckles Chaotix, Generations 3DS, Adventure 2 Battle, and then ending our night off with, of course, what would we have in a glitched showcase? Sonic 2006. But this is somebody that I bully for their choice of team to support in German football, but we're going to put rivalries aside, and I'm going to let him take us through Sonic Colors Ultimate. We're Europeans here. I know that it's an American channel, but I know that color in the poll has been spelt without a U, but I will ignore that for now. And it looks like, Sabare, good news for you so far. Pink is winning by 13 to the next nearest is 3 for red and black. So how are you feeling about that?
That is lovely. That is lovely. Hi, guys. I'm Sabaro, and I'm going to play some Sonic Colors Ultimate today, specifically Gameland. Now, before I start explaining what that is, I got the GOAT with me here today, helping with commentary, who knows his Sonic Color stuff. What's up, Sid?
Hi, everybody. Good to see you again.
You good? You good? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was a bit expecting you to call me the GOAT, so yeah, I just kind of rolled with it. Hi, everybody. Good to be back. I was here for Sonic Lost World yesterday. Hip, why do you keep throwing strays at us for our choice of game and choice of football team and all that stuff?
Well, hey, you'll have the last laugh when it comes to the World Cup, so because we're not going to do very well. But you know who has done well? Pink. Pink is the winner.
Let's go, guys. Come on. That's what I want to see. That's lovely. All right. So let me just explain a bit before we start. What is Gameland? Gameland is a bonus world with 21 extra stages that you unlock by collecting all the 180 red rings. You then get 1 Chaos Emerald for completing a set of 3 stages, as the 21 levels are divided into 7 worlds. So in total you have 7 Chaos Emeralds, and with that you can unlock the Super Sonic for the main game. Now, for the category, we just play these 21 levels in one go with minimal downtime, and we time by IGT, which we don't feature on the screen. However, I have a timer in the background that I can update you with after the run. These levels are very short, so naturally this run will go by really, really fast. So that's why we want to disclose some stuff beforehand. Okay, so let's head in here. We also have a multiplayer mode for this game. Unfortunately, Sid and I, we're not going to play together. Because it's only for local co-op, but maybe one day we'll play some co-op. So let's just head in, and here
maybe at
Gamescom,
selection. You know?
Oh, maybe at Gamescom, yeah. I'll bring my Wii.
Yes.
Obviously we're going slow because that's easier controlled. Haha, just kidding. Okay, and now the last thing before we start, before you get confused, the category rules allow us to choose any level order we like. So naturally, we're choosing the harder levels first because we reset more often at those. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Just know I know all the of the levels. I have my life split, so I'm not missing any. But yeah, I got anything to add to it. I think I covered a lot of stuff.
If you miss any stages, I will never let you hear the end of it, buddy.
Okay.
But yeah, we could just let it rip, and I'm going to do my best, even though you're front loading me with all of the most difficult things to explain at first.
Yeah. I'm
It's
sorry.
gonna be fine.
That's my muscle memory. It's my muscle.
No, exactly. You follow your muscle memory. I know exactly which stage we have here by numbers. We're gonna be fine.
All right.
Alrighty.
So,
Let's do it.
do one big thing. All right. So let's do the countdown in 3. We're starting with 4, 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty. So here
We're
in
gonna do the
4-3.
talking.
Yeah. Here in 4-3, you're immediately going to see one of the features of Gamelands that is unique to it, which is the second Sonic. So, red lovers, you still get a little bit of red because we have a second Sonic that's going to be following us around. And we can use that to store an additional laser. Subaru is going to try to chain these lasers together to get up there. Beautiful.
Let's
He
go.
told me he gets that like 20% of the times as most, and he just gets it first try here. Let's go. Good stuff, Subaru. But yeah, this game
It's the
features
first
the Wisp
stage,
systems. Yeah. Which is like special power-ups and all that kind of stuff. In this case, laser. In 2D, you can like aim it essentially all around you to go wherever you want. And thanks to the second Sonic, he could just chain 2 lasers together to get up there, which is pretty cool. Also, shout-outs to Labyrinth Zone. So some of these stages are based on some classic Sonic stages, so we're now in Labyrinth Zone. And Subaru is going to be doing another little trick here. Where he tried to get a little bit of a height from the water, but the other glitch that we use as a backup here is an infinite wall jump glitch, where if you just do a little bit of wall jump and then switch to the other Sonic, the cooldown is not long enough to prevent you from just switching back to the other one and then dashing back to the wall to gain infinite height. And that is unfortunately the only place it's useful. But yeah, he also tried to use the water in order to get an extra high boost by like exiting the water right as he does the boost. It got a little bit of height from it, but not as much.
Just a little. But usually I get higher up. So
Yeah, exactly. So now we have, honestly, the worst Wisp in this game, because Spike, while it sticks to walls, it likes to stick to everything and not very consistently.
Oh, oh my god.
Get stuck, and it's hard to control once you're in the air, so you just kind of go down. This is why Subaru does it early, because Spike is a disaster. Exactly. But that's just Spike Wisp, everybody. All my homies say Spike Wisp. There we go. Alright, so as for Sonic's, you'll be fine tomorrow. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Alrighty, so for all
one of the reset stages. This is one of these stages that I reset on because it's like
absolutely.
It's so random sometimes what happens.
Oh goodness. Alright, you might recognize this stage as well. Some very iconic level design going on right here from the classics.
Nice.
Absolutely. Just got using some stomps and slides, you can get through the pushers a little bit earlier, which is quite nice. And to talk a little bit more about Sonic's basic moveset in this, it's a modern Sonic game, so it has the boost system. And other than that, whenever you don't have boost, you instead have an air dash, which you can still use to get some amount of speed. So that will still help us navigate the stage a little bit faster. We can, however, in this game, build boost a lot earlier, because with the ultimate re-release of this game, you can do what's called perfect homing attacks, which is like the high-pitched noise that you hear whenever he homing attacks. That means he did it like right as the QTE is in the correct part, and that gives a little bit of extra boost. So that makes the boost management in this game, and especially in certain Gameland stages, a lot nicer to work with. Otherwise, it can be a little bit slow. Using some more of the pushers here. Subaru's just getting all of the iconic stages out of the way. We all love Spring Yard. And by we all love Spring Yard, I mean we don't. Alrighty. Very good, very good. We also have these billiard balls that are just all around Gameland, and
These guys.
yeah, they are there to mess you up, absolutely. Don't worry about the goal rings, by the way. They take a little bit of time to like load out. That is because whenever you clear all 3 of the Gameland stages in one zone, you get that Chaos Emerald. Subaru has already done it, but normally you do that. Then it needs some time to just like show you the Chaos Emerald, and in order to make sure that's possible on every stage, they just by default have it just take a little bit before the stage ends. In the meantime, Subaru is doing some very scary platforming. This stage always scares me.
Just in these sections here.
whenever he's not on the ground, he just uses the hover wisp, which, I mean, it hovers. It says it right there on the tin. It's a can of beans. It hovers. It's the hover wisp. And we try to use it as little as possible because, it is quite slow. But fortunately, with some good platforming, some good homing attacks, some good boosting, he can avoid most of it.
Playing a little risky there.
Playing a little it's fine, dude. It's fine. It's just going above the pits before the actual stage fades out. All right, so here he's going to set up one of the enemies, like he's going to go forward in order to spawn the bee enemy so that it can get closer, and he can double jump into it, which is another ability that Sonic has in that game, and that will allow him to get to the water, that just the random floating in the air water. It's Gameland, it's video game. But yeah, without having to make use of hover, which is good. We do, however, have drill. Drill can, drill through the ground or through water. It goes quite fast. It's very maneuverable in this game, especially on what Subaru is playing on right now. There's a lot of differences in this game when it comes to like frame rate. Subaru is playing on 144 FPS, which is only possible in the PC version of this game, but it's the highest it will go, and it will give him some higher jumps, just some all-around better physics. Really, everything is just slightly faster.
That was, by the way, a gold split.
Very nice.
Let's go.
Very smooth.
This is my favorite stage, by the way. It's a little janky, but it's really cool if you hit it.
I personally, I can't stand this stage.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Ooh, you got billiard.
Hate this
Dude,
stage.
you got billiard.
Oh my
From
god.
hero to zero, gold split and a death.
Yeah. But yeah, this is one of the stages where the perfect homing attack to get extra boost really, really helps, because otherwise for that entire first section you would not have access to boost. So just the fact that he can homing attack onto that little target as well as the enemy, just give him some extra boost. The ramps in this are very weird, by the way, very glitchy.
I need to play it safe
that's
here,
alright.
guys.
Careful for the Eggman.
Oh
Eggman
my
will kill
god,
you.
the ramps.
Don't run, don't walk backwards. He will get you. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
We had somebody in chat wondering what folks' thoughts were on the version of the music in this game in particular, because yeah, they did a little something when it came to this release, right?
Yeah, they did some remake
only for
and they just kind of like switched around between the stages. So you have like 3 stages had the original music, 3 stages had the remix music. Personally, I prefer the originals for pretty much all of them, but the remixes aren't bad. It's just the original was already really good.
Yeah.
This is, by the way, Sid's level 7-3, and oh my god. Need to line up for the robots.
This is the only Gameland stage I actually IL'd back on the original Wii version.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about it. I like it. Yeah.
Sid is like really good at it.
I was. No longer. It's very easy to get caught on those breakable blocks with the drill. But with how maneuverable it is in 144 FPS, it does make it a little bit easier, which is nice. But yeah, earlier Subaru was saying, Sid, give me the Sid potion for this stage, and I'm just like, you can't handle my strongest potion, Subaru. My potions are too strong.
Who invented this term.
Shout outs to Deku. Wonderful runner of this game.
2-1 is a stage that's difficult to get right. Like, for me at least. Like, one thing goes wrong, the entire stage fails.
Yeah. And he has some global cycles to worry about.
Oh
yeah.
I made it somehow.
Barely got it.
I made it.
Nice.
You made it. Got hit in the process, but you still made it through the spikes. But yeah, those are just on the timer.
No. Rip.
So yeah, here you have another little trick with the switching to the other Sonic. It does give you a little bit of height, and that little bit of height is also what makes the infinite wall jump possible. But you can also just use it to get a little bit extra height here and there, and then air dash afterwards. You generally do have to air dash, because both of these Sonics have a separate boost meter, so the boost you collect with one does not carry over to the other, so...
Oh my god, guys, the cat may be doing an appearance.
Let's
Hello.
go.
Oh yes, here it comes, here it comes. Yep. Hello, cat.
Thank God.
Hello.
Hello, cat.
Are you right in front of the camera? Oh no, oh no. Yeah. She's not making an appearance. Just barely.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
So I really like this stage, because we used to like do a strat where we carried an additional laser on the secondary Sonic all the way to the end, so that we could take the lower path, and then you know, Avi shows up and he's just like, hey, you know the top path here is faster, right? So you can just go to the top path, and it's like, oh, okay. I guess we're not doing the cool strat with carrying the laser further anymore. We're just doing the top half now.
The thing is, the cycle on that platform, on that one platform, is really tight, so you cannot make a mistake. If you make a mistake, it's significantly slower than the other path. So yeah, it's a kind of trade-off if you fail it.
Just don't fail it. Just
don't
hit
fail
the
it.
cycle, Lamau.
Lol.
Exactly.
Yep. Now this is a pretty scary one as well, because the game does not give you any rings for this, for like most of this stage. So just
Yeah,
don't,
here we go.
don't get hit, Lamau. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's fine.
The boost just ran out there.
Yep.
What's a boy got?
But yeah, he also tries to get like a little bit of a bounce off of those robots. Whenever you can do that like while boosting, and then just jump, and then whenever you bounce off of robots, you get quite a lot of height, so that makes that quite a bit easier. You can also do it off of those bouncy balls rather than homing attacking them. And then just gotta manage your speed properly so that you can do some more bouncing on the balls. And manage your boost properly. There's only so much boost to work with on this stage. And then don't get owned by the enemy. Good job. Don't get owned by the spikes either. Yeah, there we go.
Those spikes are so scary because they have like an insane hitbox. Like,
they're so high.
Big.
Yeah, the hitbox is way bigger than you think. It's very easy to get hit by them.
Yeah. Oh. All right, 5-2.
Getting a question from the chat why that red ball is always behind you. That is the secondary Sonic that he can switch to at any point in order to, for instance, you like carry another wisp with him. But it does constantly follow you around. It's very intimidating.
Yeah, it's part of the multiplayer mode. So if you have a second player, he will play as that Sonic.
Yep. But during single player, you can just kind of like switch between them. Alright, a little bit of drill. So one of the downsides of playing on 144 FPS is that you cannot do certain tricks called wall runs. However, everything else is faster, so it's still worth. But we will be showing off one of the wall runs in this stage after the run, just to see what we can do. See what we can do in this stage.
Definitely, yeah.
It is one of my
wall runs
favorites.
are really exciting. There's
Oh, yeah.
a lot of potential in many of the stages to do a wall run. So the skill ceiling is like infinitely high for Gameland.
And unfortunately, they just don't work on the optimal FPS.
Yeah.
So sad.
This level, what does it remind you of?
The color green comes to mind.
The color green?
Yeah. I don't know why.
I think this one is a hill as well.
It is a little hilly.
It's a little hillier. Oh my god, I almost died.
I mean, I live in the Netherlands. Do you expect me to recognize a hill? Everything's flat here.
No, like one was like
It's Green Hill.
Green Hill Zone.
Yeah.
Okay, this stage is perfect homing attack galore. So prepare you
Oh
for
yeah.
this.
Yeah, though this is a stage that used to use the laser whiz quite heavily because we just didn't have access to boost. But we just don't use any of the lasers now because we have perfect homing attacks to get as much boost as we want because it's just full of enemies and springs and all that stuff.
And I'm
My
actually
goodness.
homing attacking every single one of them because I need to boost.
Yeah. As much boost as possible. And also just perfect homing attacking makes the homing attack animation faster than normal. So it's just worth doing as well.
Yeah, if you chain the perfect homing attacks, it's a lot faster and a lot more worth.
Absolutely. And then one laser for good measure just to ricochet up to the top. Very good.
This run is doing okay so far. I had like 2 big mistakes, but the rest of it was okay.
5-3 was a disaster, but the rest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We got a wisp here. Oh, look at him!
I love Cube Wisp. We're a Cube Wisp house here. Everybody loves Cube Wisp. All it does is turn cube rings into cube blocks and vice versa. But he's just a cute guy. He's just a little fella.
It's just, and we try to maintain like his meter by recollecting his capsules.
Yeah, that way we don't have to like
here.
redo the animation of activating cube. But not quite making it.
There he is again! Yay!
Yay! It's cubicle.
True be cool. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro.
I'll give it to you.
And we're almost at the end. 5 stages left. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
How does this run go so fast? But yeah, once again, perfect homing attack, very good here because you can just homing attack those pulleys in order to get some boost. Other than that, we're going to be drilling through the water again. A nice stomp in order to hit the capsule and as well as go down really fast. Now here is where I used to just use the old strat of the Wii version and get the drill, and then I watched Sabaro's PB and it's just like, maybe I should just maybe I should just hit the perfect homing attack the fish for boost and just boost off for the top. That works.
Oh my god, this is so bad to do without boost.
Yep. I love deaths in this category because it's usually just like with how little rings Gameland gives you, it's just Sonic ran into a robot and now he's dead. Oops. It just looks so silly. Alright, here's Sabaro is going to switch to the second Sonic for some extra height and just barely missed the gold ring. Because I jinxed it. It's alright.
We're just gonna have fun here. We're just gonna... Little fun. 3-3. Now I'm looking at my list. What stages are left?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't memorized your weird stage order. I'm just like, okay, which stage is he picking?
So he's like,
I'm not memorizing all that.
so you know where I'm going.
Yeah. But, you know, I'll just, you know, I'm a vibes-based commentator. I'm not memorizing all that. Alrighty, so with this one we're going to try to make use of the lasers ricocheting in order to send us where we want to go after using it to destroy a bunch of blocks. And if everything goes right, then we will bounce exactly the direction we want to go afterwards. If it doesn't go right, then we cry, and then we just have to like exit the water normally.
Oh my god, I had drill?
Yeah, that's not laser. You ran right back into the drill. So whenever you pick up a new wisp, the
damn.
old wisp will just kind of like exit the Sonic, and you can pick it back up, which can be useful, and for instance, in certain strats for 100%. But that's what I mean. You know, you want to make sure that the laser ricochets upwards for its final time, so that it can just send you right to the goal ring.
I did
And otherwise,
not
you have to
notice.
just infinitely jump.
I really did not notice. Because
I did.
usually when I do this, then I never get close to drill. I think my setup was weird. My
Internally, I was just like, oh no, he's hitting the drill. He can't hear me. He has headphones on. Just I didn't have time to warn you out loud.
Yeah, I was too quick on my input.
Exactly.
Oh,
So yeah, we have a lower path and an upper path here. Generally, upper path is going to be faster.
yeah. I was about to go lower path, but I fixed it.
There's a couple of times that we choose lower, but generally, faster. There we go. Get a bounce off of those little guys. And then now we're gonna be on rails, and what we want to do is we want to not hit any boosters. Also, we want to get some more load up on some more boost here. But yeah, there's like boosters on these rails. They actually cap your speed more so than make you go faster. Boost speed is still faster, so the Burrow would generally just jump over them and boost instead.
That was nice.
It's a very common thing in Sonic games where the boosters are more so there to manage your speed rather than to increase your speed.
All right. This is the best stage ever coming up.
Oh gosh, we're already here. All right, it's drag race time. Let's go, dude. We're just gonna be running in a line as fast as possible. The funny thing is, while in this restricted 3D state where it's just a bunch of lanes, it's like you can switch formations and just without doing the animation. So switching formations can be very fast, and like you can, for instance, use that to carry some boost on the secondary Sonic, or you can do what Subaru is doing and just maintain your momentum with jumps. That also works.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to the Magic
what we used
Pixel.
to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you used to
That's
just
what
have
we
like
used to do.
specific switches to just manage your boost across the two Sonics.
But you know how it changed? Avi Kylev did a task on Wii, and he figured out that actually jumping the way I did was faster. So
Shout outs to Avi, absolutely the god of Game Land.
yeah,
He's just real good at Sonic Colors in general. Modern Sonic in general, 10 generations.
Yeah. What a guy.
What a guy. Are you guys ready for Rocket? Rocket goes up.
Rocket.
We love Rocket.
oh, that's a rock.
And then we try to make sure that we, don't get blocked by any additional platforms, so that we could just go as high as possible, straight up to the springs, right to the elevator. And this is the final stage that we do in the run, and we're just gonna be on this elevator for a couple minutes.
Yep.
Awesome.
So
Yep. Just don't get billiarded, Lamel. That's basically it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I got Billy
Yeah.
did. Lamau.
Yep.
Have you got any shout outs whilst we're doing this?
Shout out to Deku again. Shout out to Avi Kylev. Shout out to Critical Sid. Critical Sid is cool.
He's
For
alright.
commentating. Thank you. Shout out to Amber and Hip for letting me play here, obviously.
No, those are awesome.
I was
Thank you.
I was here the last two events as well, the last 2 years, so it's cool being here.
True.
I love the event.
What about Aura Ace? Does he get one?
I mean, Aura gets always one. Aura, yeah.
Why could we, how could we do a run and not shout out Mr. President? President RIS,
Exactly.
please do not lose all of your ranks, Sabaro. I swear to God. that last billiard balls is always just out for blood. But yeah, GG's time.
Yeah. Time. Right. Oh.
It's time.
And that was a 1740, which is honestly fine. If I get that in a
Nice.
100% run, then I'm fine with it.
That beats my BB, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that was good.
No. Come on. All right. So.
Oh no, it didn't. I beat you by 1 second. Let's go.
Oh my God, bro. Are you for real?
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
God.
I'm joking. But yeah, GG's, dude. You did great.
All right. So let me just close the game. I'm gonna do a little magic trick. I'm gonna limit my game to 60 FPS.
Yes, we're gonna do some
I'll show
60
off-
FPS shenanigans.
I'll show off a glitch, for the glitch gauntlet, the glitch gauntlet. So we haven't seen much in Gameland. That's why.
Basically, the glitches are front loaded in 5.1, where with like the water boost and the infinite wall jump, followed by spike wisp existing. I consider that to be a glitch.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Can you reactivate the Discord stream for me as well?
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Here.
You could just be lying to our faces, just being like, and I just hit that first try.
Exactly.
We'd just be like, yeah, sure thing, man.
So 60 FPS. What's the main difference? The main difference is your jump height. The game looks a lot, looks worse on the screen. Obviously, you have more input lag, but you have the wall runs. They're only possible on this frame rate, and only available in Gameland, not in the main game. For some reason, only Gameland. And we're gonna try something right here, and we need to walk very slowly. It's very finicky, but I got it first try. I need to land here.
Nice.
Oh my god!
very
And now I'm
good, very
in the 2D section, and now I'm gonna do an off-screen jump and hope
And
I'm on the rail.
Oh!
Ooh, right in between. Nice.
What?
Nice goal.
Nice goal. What? That's insane, though. Those hitboxes are like not that big,
Yeah.
but usually.
But yeah, there's just something about 60 FPS that makes it possible that you could just like, I don't know, you inch your way onto the wall and just kind of like do a little twirl on it and then launch yourself upwards. And that is possible at multiple points in Gameland. This is definitely the most approachable one. Like this one, considering I run on console and run on 60 FPS, this is one that I actually dare to do in 100% run. So at the end of like a 2-hour run, do this. It's like, yeah, sure, no problem. But other stages, they're nuts. Oh yeah.
You
got it.
Just right.
You'll land it this time, I'm sure. But yeah, just kind of skip the entire 2D section like that.
Surely. Yes! Easy. First
Nailed.
try.
First try every time.
Oh, the rail speed is also a lot faster on 60 FPS. I think, Sid mentioned it.
Yeah.
Like, it goes super fast. Like, look.
And for sometimes whenever you like switch rails, it can also just send you flying. The rails in Colors Ultimates in particular are just very weird, very glitchy, and so around that corner, it just kind of like launched Subaru forward into the little boost circle.
All right. I think that's it. Thank you,
Indeed.
guys, for having me. That was super fun. I'm gonna have one last shout out here. Wait a second. I'm gonna have my cat here. oh
Shout outs to the cat.
Shout out to the cat.
Gotta turn on the Twitch stream so I can see the cat.
She's
Well,
she's angry
folks-
with me. She's angry.
Oh, no. Well, folks.
Subaru, where can we find you? Please.
Yeah,
Where can
exactly.
you find me, bro? On Twitch, dude. What? On Twitch. on Blue
Fab,
Sky. But
you got to do the working out yourself.
I post I post like every 3 years on Blue Sky, so
Splendid. After that run, people are going to be refreshing your account, waiting for that triannual post that you're going to do. Folks, yeah, do check out Sabaro. That was a splendid run, and a little sprinkle of glitch right at the end. We always appreciate that. So lots of love to these two, and who knows, they've put some stuff in for Gamescom. Maybe you might see them over there. Schedule will. Alrighty, folks, once again, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the GDQ Hotfix, and more specifically, the annual Sonic the Hedgehog Hotfix. This is our 7th installment. We can't quite believe that we've got this far. They've let us keep on going for this long. Amber and I, your showrunners, Amber's going to be joining us real soon, but we've got 2 little quick runs to fit in before I take my leave on hosting today, and to, kind of lead us into the second half of this second day. We are saying hello to some familiar faces and familiar voices. We saw and heard both of these folks yesterday, and one of them today many times already. We are going to be seeing Xandre taking us through, and I did mention this last time, the only 10 out of 10 Sonic game rated by IGN, Sonic Pocket Adventure for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Xandre, how are we today?
Doing just fine. And actually, I was going to say that, if you didn't say that already, this is the only 10 out of 10 game by IGN. It's definitely a masterpiece. Definitely one of the most overlooked Sonic games ever, in my opinion. Not a lot of people know about it, and it's honestly just like a game that everyone's got to try out, and I'll be very happy to show like the fastest strats for this game, like with getting help by fellow pocket runner Kirby Master. So,
Hi, that's me. This game's pretty cool. Everyone should play it.
Yeah,
Amen.
10 out of 10. Can't skip.
Yep, 10 out of 10, according to IGN. So this game was released for the Neo Geo Pocket Color, so it's actually in a really interesting little spot in terms of what it came on. And I think it's like the first Dimps game before the Advance series, so you can kind of see some of that DNA.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I actually didn't even know about that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't even know about that. Well, then I got more reason to play Rush Adventure or whatever it was. Okay.
Before you head into the run, I just want to challenge chat for the Sonic knowers out there. If you recognize any of the music tracks in these stages, drop them in the chat. I want to test, the folks who are knowers, because this soundtrack of this game, it will sound familiar. It's great, but it's going to sound familiar.
This is going to be on the post-run quiz. Don't worry about it.
Yes, you'll be tested on this.
Don't worry. Do worry about it. We'll be testing you.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you feeling? Are you ready, Xandre?
I think so. I didn't do this last night because I was like, really eager to get my run going with CD, but this time I can, what is it? You can go ahead and give the countdown, whoever's going to do that right now.
I'll leave the honors to Kirby.
Sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Geo.
Yes, as you can see, this game kind of just looks like a classic Sonic game, and it mostly plays like a classic Sonic game overall, so Xandre is going to grab these speed shoes immediately, and he wants to jump off the flat piece of ground to clear this loop up here.
This game, that was not a very good first level, unfortunately.
It happens. But yeah, so you can kind of see that this zone is kind of based off of Emerald Hill from Sonic 2. This is going to be on the quiz. But yeah, just like the classic Sonics, you want to, well, not just like the classic Sonics, but you want to stay grounded as much as possible, because whenever you're in the air, you decelerate pretty rapidly. So you want to minimize how much airtime you spend. So Xandre is going to pick up another speed shoes right here and try to noom through the rest of the stage. He's got some pretty tight jumps to make here. He has to do I think like a 2-tap through that spring box and avoid clipping the ceiling. He has to make a pretty tight jump over the spike right here. That's okay. Not the end of the world. Now we've got a boss here. Very familiar boss, and Zandri is going to be listening for the audio here.
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, 5-3 is like the sequence.
That's standard. Take a hit intentionally so you can get hits 6 or 8 pretty reliably. You kind of want to... the screen, after you beat a boss, the screen doesn't let you move until Robotnik flies completely off screen to the right. So you kind of want him to be close to the right side of the screen, but you don't really have much flexibility to work with that. Now, Secret Plant 1 and 2, this is going to go by very quickly. So Zandri is going to be doing a bit of a glitch here, and you're going to see this. You've seen this a few times and throughout various 2D games. So Zandri skipped what's called a path swapper. So basically, he is now on the wrong room layer. And how path swappers work is basically like every stage in a 2D Sonic game has 2 different room layers, and it has to transition between them depending on when you go through a loop. That's how you go through a loop smoothly, by making something solid, something's not solid.
Nice.
But if you manipulate that and skip a path swapper when you're not intended to, then you can pretty much go through walls, as long as you avoid fixing yourself. So you saw an example of that in Act 1. You're going to see it again in Act 2. And again, this is pretty similar to what you saw a glimpse of in, say, Claris's Mania run of Chemical Plant, Oil Ocean 2, or Speedbreaker's run of Sky Babylon. So Zandri is doing a really big jump here again to skip a path swapper. Now he's going to do a big spin dash off, and then he's going to hit the path swapper here again to fix the stage. Pretty much a pretty significant skip, saving like 20 to 30 seconds, something like that. So really cool skip right there. It's pretty straightforward to execute too, but what is less straightforward is this boss right here. Let's see how he handles this.
Yeah, so 2, land on this blue platform, and then 2 jumps, go on him again, and then with the 5th hit, you want to get hit, and then get another 3, and then that's the boss.
Yep,
Nice.
taking damage on the 5th hit simultaneously is like kind of the optimal safe strat. You can get 8 hits in a row without backing off at all, but it's really difficult and risky. But that was a very smooth fight.
Yeah. And there's like a very rare chance where you can get like a double hit, and that like saves like a second. And a 56 is possible, but it's very rare.
Alright, so all these blue blocks that are moving around, every Sonic 2 speedrunner's favorite blue blocks. They are based off of the camera when they start moving. So Zandri is actually manipulating the camera there, so that blue block is higher up, so you can just kind of go through it. There are just a different strat you can do there, but Zandri opts to go underneath the blue block, and 24, very smooth.
Sheesh. Nice.
So Act 2 is another stage coming up here, so there is a setup that Zandri is going to go for with a jump to... There's a bunch of bumpers and flippers which are really annoying, but with a setup, he can navigate this pretty reliably and smoothly. He should get it here. Yep, that looks good. Very nice. And he's going to take the top route here. This is a stage where if you fall to the bottom route, you are honestly better off resetting the game. Like, not even joking. So he needs to make sure he doesn't fall down anywhere here. Get a full 6-tap spin dash there. Again, the optimal spin dashes in this game are 6 taps, so usually it's a little overkill. You can get away with 4 taps in most cases, but there are situations where you kind of need a 6-tap. Okay, this boss is... self-explanatory. Let's see. Oh.
Okay.
4 hits. Pretty good.
Oh.
Ooh, almost.
Ooh, that was close. This is going pretty well too.
I'm going to go up here and just not do anything crazy. Okay, I'll just hold it.
Nice.
I'll just like, yeah, I try to make sure.
Holding down and just pray.
Yeah, just like in doubt, just be in spin dash, rolling form, or just hold down. That worked.
Yeah, there's some crazy strats you can do for that boss. Zandri got 6 hits pretty quickly. The main thing to note is once you hit him 4 times, then he kind of starts aggroing. He pauses, Robotnik pauses, and starts charging directly after you, which is good, because you want him to come after you. So, like, as long as you get into that phase pretty quickly, the boss is pretty manageable, and you usually won't lose too much time. But if you mess up any of the first 4 hits, then it just kind of becomes a crapshoot, because he doesn't move towards you. This is a pretty straightforward stage.
Pretty much.
Pretty smooth. Yep, he's going to kind of do a quick little turnaround right there to make sure he lands on a downhill slope. If you don't, then you lose a lot of speed, and you would have probably gotten like a 27 instead of 26 there. But that was good. Alright. So, this stage does have a boss coming up. But before we handle that boss, Andre is going to go ahead and land on the slope to get some extra speed. Good. Then he needs to do a full 6 spin dash here because he needs to catch the attention of that dragonfly right there. So it goes up. If you're a little bit too slow, it'll go down and you'll get bopped by it. With full jump, he'll go dive down and fight the boss. This boss is very random. Basically, you want Knuckles to not spin dash.
Oh no!
Not spin dashing good. Gliding good. Punching okay. Spin dashing bad. Like that.
I need.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Oh no!
Safe one.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nice, you kind of stun. Oh, not quite.
Okay.
Oh no!
Fine.
Nice.
GG.
One thing.
Well, you didn't die. That's what matters.
Yeah.
One thing
right.
that I find kind of interesting about this game is that because it was kind of late 90s, you know, they'd started to do more work with 3D Sonic. You can notice it's not the same for Knuckles in terms of stuff, but, you know, Sonic fans point out the stuff that really doesn't matter. Green eyes on a classic Sonic sprite. I love the sprite work of this game. I think it's super cute.
Oh, I love the sprite works so great. Fun fact, Tails is playable in this game in multiplayer for the probably like 10 people that have ever tried it on a physical Neo Geo Pocket Color
Hell yeah.
in the world. But Tails Tails is playable in this game. I've never tried it myself because I don't know how to hook that up.
Yeah, I thought he was on.
Hippie.
I thought he was on.
Do you recognize the stage?
Yeah, like anyone recognize the stage? Like any particular Sonic game?
I don't know.
Where's our Marge combo?
It looks like Mirage Saloon 1, right? Like the same color as Mirage Saloon 1 for Mania, right?
Yeah, but I don't see like any cacti or like mountains in the background. Huh? What game is
That's
that?
true.
You've lost that on us.
That's true. Lava Reef 2 in Sonic 3 Knuckles?
Oh,
that's red. That's all red.
Yeah. Not quite. We still gotta think of the level.
Is it Sky Chase from Sonic Adventure? It is a tornado after all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see like any ship though in the background. Like there's just clouds and then these enemies. So that's not it either.
True.
Oh, I know. Altitude Limit from Sonic Rush. Wait, no, you're not in that game. You're on a glider. Never mind. I think we're getting colder.
Well, the paraglider from Flying Battery 2 and Mania, but the skies aren't purple, so that can't fit either.
That's true.
Almost. Well, we did have.
I don't know.
We had the flight with the Sea Fox in Tails Adventure, but again, no ship. There seems to be a theme with that with Sonic games. I was curious.
Is it? What's? I don't remember the name of the zone in Triple Trouble. Sunset Park 3.
It
looks like that stage.
That's a train, not a plane. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
We only got 5 seconds left. Anyone? Can they?
Can someone in chat tell us? We don't know yet. Someone answer in chat for us. Thanks.
Honestly, maybe we'll never know.
We'll never know, I guess. So we're on to Aero Base Act 2 now. So Zandri is actually going to do a soft reset here. We do go by in-game time for this game, so this is allowed. Why he's doing a soft reset is that there are cycles in the stage that are based off of when the game powers on. But when you load the game, basically. Soft resetting resets those cycles, so he's kind of waiting for the Sega jingle to end, and then starts the stage, so he gets these favorable cycles for this stage. So pretty tight jump here, because you need to jump over these fans. He needs to get a slope jump off of the little chicken. Alright. And...
Ooh.
Oh, close.
Okay.
Not the end of the world, though. So this is a really big skip here he's doing.
Oh,
close. You need to get a full speed spin dash off of, like, the top of that incline.
Nice.
And there we go. That's what it looks like. Second try. We take those. Okay. Jumping off these platforms, which are cycle-based. It's kind of a crapshoot if you miss your first attempt, but Sandri made it work.
Not lucky.
Yeah, so these flipper things are pretty much the big bottleneck for this stage, because I think each cycle you miss is like a 7-second time loss, something like that.
Yeah, it's very
it's
significant.
It's just brutal.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy? Metal Sonic! Oh no!
Oh no!
And he's like from a certain game as well, but I can't think of it either. Does anyone else?
I have no idea.
Did we say Silver Hedgehog Sonic 06? Oh no, that was
Silver Sonic?
Sonic CD?
Silver Sonic?
yeah, maybe. I mean, Zandre would know if it was Sonic CD, right?
That's true.
Yeah, but
He's not saying that, so.
yeah. But
Is it Mecha Knuckles from Sonic Advance? Like Mecha Knuckles dressed up as Metal Sonic. All right, Gigantic Angel 1. So this is a relatively straightforward stage. There is a really difficult strat that Zandre may or may not go for. We'll see. See if he gets it. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he got it. That is such a difficult jump to get. Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's go.
nice.
Because you have to get like a very specific jump off the slope to get the highest bumper, and that saves like 2 or 3 seconds.
2 seconds.
Rest of this is pretty straightforward and also cycle bottlenecked. This should be like a 31.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
what
pretty
a
much
time.
perfect. Like, there is a safer strat you can do that I go for. You typically get like a 33 if you get that smoothly. But with that skip that Zandre did, you got a 31. Alright, so that was all a warm-up for Act 2. Because Act 2 is like the big act, and this is like the last real stage in the game. And it's a very long one and very difficult one too. So, just enjoy this smooth platforming. He's gonna go ahead and try to come to a complete stop on the steep slope to jump off of it. Let's go, very nice. Okay. Didn't get much speed on that loop jump, that's no biggie. Very nice spring hit. Hitting that spring from below is pretty tight.
Another puzzle piece for the road.
Oh, that was very smooth.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Wow. Nice.
But we're on the boss, and this boss is very random. All right, so like almost everything about this boss is random. Like when he drops his missiles is not random, but how fast they drop is random. And when Robotnik himself falls down is also random. In the first part, there's like 4 different possible scenarios where Robotnik can drop down. So if you know how to account for those, you can get a double or even triple hit if you're really good. He's gonna drop down like here now.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
that is 2 hits.
Oh, 4 hits. Let's go. Let's go. That is so smooth. But yeah, the only thing that's like not random about this boss is when he shoots those 8-way bullets. So he's probably gonna dip down.
Oh,
yeah, like
that is
so you can, that is so
that-
good. Oh my
that is
god.
clean.
Holy moly. That was amazing. Oh my god. Like what is that like oh my god.
119, 120 is possible, but that is like really good, yeah.
Jeez.
That is so good. Oh my god. But we have the last boss coming up. Time will be coming up soon. This boss is also very random. What you want Robotnik to do is kind of fire his arms out, and so you can get a lot of hits in. Zandre's going to take damage while damaging Robotnik at the same time, so you can take advantage of damage boosting. Okay, that is not a great pattern, where he tries to grab you, but we can make things work. Zandre should be able to get the last hits here.
Yep.
Nice.
There we go. So it's not time yet. This should probably be like a 29-30 second time, I think. He does need to actually hit him.
Alright, that's time.
GG.
30. Fantastic run.
Yeah. I feel like that was a high 10, low 11, I feel like. I don't know, but it was really good.
Like, honestly, like that last what's it called? Gigantic Angel 2, that was just so smooth. Like, I cannot emphasize how smoothly that platforming went. Like, that is also like one of the hardest stages to execute in general.
Yeah,
Now, on top of the boss, just
go ahead.
Giving really good luck on top of Zandre, just getting those double, triple hits on point right there.
Yeah, Gigantic 2 is definitely like a gigantic, like literally gigantic, like mechanical skill check. So nail that down just fine is like that is quite a boost. So.
Amazing, fantastic run. This game's awesome. People should play it.
Yeah, and there's also even a tutorial video series too made by Joey and I. So if anyone is interested in learning the game, then they have that as a reference. And of course, anyone can come into the Classic Sonic Speedrun Discord and then just like go to like the right channels and just ask questions, check out the pinned messages and all that. And yeah. Definitely more people should get this, because not a lot of people know about it. very unfortunately.
Exactly. We love to see new runners, especially for the slightly more quirky games like this. It had a little bit of a resurgence when there was a tournament for the game. I can't remember. Was that like 3 years ago?
It was like 2 or 3 years ago, and I learned this game off of Andre and Joey Baby's tutorial originally.
Nice.
Yeah. But
and there is actually... Yeah, go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, did you already talk about like the 2 skips that were found recently that I did on the run, Kirby?
Oh, I did talk about the skips. I didn't say they were recent though. But yeah, the Arrow Base and Secret Plant 1 skips were relatively recent finds. And Zandre found like a more reliable setup for Secret Plant 1 skip. That was like the first glitchy skip you saw. So those are pretty relatively recent, and Zandre implemented those in his current world record. Like he got like a month ago. So
yeah, and they both went pretty well. So like, yeah, what is it? Like both the skips saved like 39 to 44 seconds, and the 2 straps were found by one person. I'm not sure if some people know his name. He's kind of obscure, but his name is Milltails Prower, and he found them around like 2 years ago, just like some months after the tourney. So that was like honestly massive and just insane that just one person just looked into the game for a bit, and then he just kind of saw like, I don't know, like right away that, oh, there's like 2 new things you can do, and then everyone like who knew about the game just had like their minds blown.
Awesome. And there's like, I think that this is a classic game that has a little bit of everything for anyone. Like you can do a best ending where you collect the emeralds, or you can do a collectathon type thing with all the puzzle pieces, which has recently been looked into by Super Boom Fan and is very impressive, I will say. But Zandre, real quick, if folks want to see more of you, where might they be able to?
I would say my Twitch channel, twitch.tv /Zandre_S, and I had to have an S because there was no Zandre _ so I had to take what was there. So, yeah, right now I'm just like going between CD All Good Futures and then this category. So, yeah, if you want to just follow and see like where that grind like takes me, then go ahead and just like, yeah, give me a follow. And I also want to thank Kirby Masta for commentating this run, the GDQ staff for accepting both my CD of Good Futures and my Pocket Beat the Game run here, and then the Classic Sonic community for being very awesome and supportive in general. And I already did thank like Milltails Prower, Joey. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of right now for me to give my thanks to. So.
Sick. Well, folks, I'm officially saying that Kirby's not allowed to give shoutouts because he's going to be able to do that in the next run. So once again, a big thank you to Zandre for both this and the CD that we had on the first day. If you missed that, you've got to go check it out again. But yes, we are going to throw it over to a intermission. Kirby is going to be joining us on a different handheld on the Game Boy Advance for a little journey through some glitches in the Advance Trilogy. So hold tight, we will be back in. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the annual Sonic Hotfix. We have been through it over the years. You've joined us for side quests, side kicks, we've had shiny things, we've had Sega, we've done a little bit of everything. And it has led us to this point. We are showing you the Glitched Gauntlet, a name that we haven't butchered quite the same as some of our older showcases. We are pretty much halfway through our second day. We have seen some wonderful handheld action, and we're going to keep that trend going. You heard him on the last run. Now it's his time. His time? Yeah, it's his time. It is your time, Kirby. You are now in charge of the gaming device. You have it at your hands. The power is in your hands. How are we?
I'm doing okay. Hippie, how much does this please you to see us giving and Knuckles some pets here? He deserves lots and lots of love. Look at the cute Chow. It's great.
I mean,
So
I'm seeing
ahead-
the mood super high. I'm seeing an almost full belly. Like, if that was me, I'd be happy. So I'm happy for it.
Yeah. Well, while I go ahead and keep pleasing Cowboy Knuckles and Hypnotics, because we love our boy Knuckles, I'm Kirby, and I'm doing a showcase of a bit of a glitch showcase of all 3 Sonic Advance games. I use that word a little lately because some stuff is technically not a glitch, but that's okay. We're gonna have a good time with this. Good chill time. I am pretty much like the top speedrunner for all 3 Sonic Advance games. That's pretty much the main thing I'm known for in the Sonic spaces. And I love all 3 games to death, especially Advance 3. 1 and 2 also hold a special place in my heart. And we're going to be showing off some fun stuff in all 3 games. So, I mean, it's not a run, but we might as well get ready with the timer. So, after I go ahead and skip this. Come on. All right.
Anyway.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start off with and Knuckles. And yes! 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the first stage in the game. And dang it, I'll give it one more shot. So this stage has a really cool skip that was actually kind of recently found, and I grinded it like pretty recently. And it's pretty cool, so I kind of wanted to show it off really briefly. That might work. This is called a super glide. And when you glide off of an object with enough downward momentum, all that momentum converts into upward. I think we'll barely clear it. Oh my god, we barely cleared it. Let's go. Yeah, so that timing of that super glide is super tight. Like, if I was like 1 frame earlier on that, I would have hit that ledge that we passed. And we got a 25-second time.
Nice.
Yeah, so that is the first stage done with Knuckles. And you can tell what kind of stage this is if you look at this leaderboard right here. Like, you can tell I really tried hard to get a sub 24.30, but after like 4 hours of this, I was like, I'm done. I'm moving on. This IL is on my YouTube channel from last week, so you can find it on my YouTube at Kirby Master on YouTube. But yeah, that's one cool skip that was pretty recently found. But I think their name was like Leaky something. And bought my IL world record at the time. So here's another skip. This is not exclusive to Knuckles, but it is easiest with Knuckles. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Knuckles again. We're gonna see a lot of Knuckles love in this run, or showcase. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
All right. So this is Casino Paradise 1, and we're gonna go ahead and glide. Gliding is just a really powerful tool in this game and the classic Sonic games as a whole, because when you glide, you just don't have a speed cap. You just constantly go faster and faster and faster. All right. So there's a spinner here, and I'm trying to do a frame-perfect jump just as I hit the flipper. And it is sometimes frame-perfect. When it's not frame-perfect, it is literally impossible. So it is basically a random frame-perfect jump I'm trying to do here. And you can see why I do not go for this in full-game runs, because in all of my runs, I don't go for it. Unless I just feel like I'm YOLOing it. Alright, I'm gonna give this like a few, maybe 20 more seconds of shots, but it is incredibly dumb. And if you want to IL this, you kind of have to go for it if you want a good IL time, because it saves like 10 seconds, which is a lot of time.
You seem to be clipping.
Every character can do this. Every character can do this. Very difficult with Amy because she can't spin dash, but she can technically do it. Oh, come on. Come on. So what's supposed to happen is when you get the clip, you kind of clip into the ground and go straight down. Come on. Come on. Alright. He's not cooperating. He's not cooperating. Too late. There we go. That's it. There we go. And we go straight to the stage. If I did this glitchless, the stage would typically take me like roughly 45 seconds. So, great example of why you don't go for this. New record! Why you don't go for this in a full game run. Great example of that. All right. So, if you've watched Sonic Advance speedruns, you've definitely seen this glitch before. I'm going to go ahead and show it off as Amy because she deserves some love. And so, you've heard this explanation in other games with path swappers. Like we explained it in Talking to Pocket Adventure, Rush Adventure, some other 2D games as well. So how path swappers work is every stage has like 2 room layers, and how you pretty much that's how you go through loops smoothly like this. Like right now, I'm triggering a pair of path swappers to make some stuff solid, some stuff not solid.
Yeah.
So to my left right here is a path swapper that's invisible, and what I'm gonna do is bypass it without hitting it by scrolling the screen down. And now you can kind of tell that the slope is not solid to the left. Like Amy's kind of teetering over it. So now we are in the wrong room layer. And with that wrong room layer, we can go ahead and do a slope glitch, which is also a recurring glitch, because this is a classic game. Ah, okay, I was not supposed to hit that spring. That killed a slope glitch. But basically, when you're on an object that despawns and or gets destroyed, like a sprite-based object, then you maintain the properties of standing on that, which is very funny. So you've seen that in, say, like, for example, Sound Defense's run from last night. Oh no. Well,
Oh no.
Sound Defense's run last night with Sonic 3 Knuckles and Ice Cap Zone, for example. That is an example of slope glitch, and we're trying to do something pretty much the same thing here. Sonic Advance 1 is, like, frankly speaking, pretty much Sonic 4. Because, like, it literally has, like, a lot of the same physics as the Genesis games, and that's not even an exaggeration. Right. Let's see if we can get this time. Cool. And now...
Hey.
Amy's in there. Let's go. Whee! So, if you do this with a reliable strat, you can typically clear the station like 45 seconds in-game time. There is a random chance you just fall off there, by the way, so be careful. And you need to also not touch this, or else you lose slope glitch, or may lose slope glitch. And to the right is the goalpost. So if we just run to the right, then we clear it. But if you hit it without being in like a standing state, we hit it, and we're dead. Rest in peace, Amy. So, I'll go ahead and show off one fun application, one funny thing I like showing off really quickly on that same stage. So Sonic can do the same slope glitch as well. It's very unreliable, so I'm not gonna like do it until I succeed. But I do think it's funny to show off one quirk with it. So I actually put an in-game code to activate Partner Tails. Yep, there he is. Alright, so just check out Partner Tails. Alright. What? Oh, he didn't activate it. Alright, hold on. I need you to try it one more time. Come on, Tails. Come on, Tails. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. No! It's not working right now. I'll try one more time. But I'm gonna get him farther Tails. Left. Come on, Tails. Come on, Tails. Work with me here. Work with me here. Oh, okay. It's not working right now, but we can make him just fall through this loop like this. It actually happens and runs like almost all the time. It's really funny when it happens. Nice. But did not happen this time, unfortunately. Alright. So, I think there's going to be one more thing I'll show off in Advance 1 before we switch to Advance 2. Take note, I am playing this game on normal difficulty, and that is important. So this is definitely the biggest skip in the game, for sure. And this was found by, I believe, Sonic Boom 737, like 8 years ago, something like that. So this is Egg Rocket. And the Egg Rocket is a stage where you're constantly climbing up and up and up and up. Without skips or glitches, it is a stage that takes over 2 minutes of in-game time. Even longer in real time, and full game runs go by real time minus sound bonus. So, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna try to clip into this floor here. First try, that's basically random. Then fly around to avoid a path swapper, and now we are in the wrong room layer again. So we basically did the same path swapper glitch as before, just a different method of executing it. You have to be really careful here because this is a Genesis game. If you press left at the right time, you will zip to the right and then just die. So now what we're gonna do... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do a super fly off of that item box. And...
Oh, I love it.
Okay. We're on the third segment of the stage right now. I'm gonna do one more super fly, and this enemy I'm about to bop only exists on normal difficulty. So the difference between easy and normal mode usually is that bosses take 2 less hits, and some enemies on easy mode are gone. So this skip, it is faster in full game runs to switch to stay on easy mode, because you can do this skip on easy mode, but it is much harder to do and much less reliable, and it requires falling upside down into the goal and praying you don't die randomly. It's awful. But if you want to do this reliably, you take the real-time loss to switch to normal mode. And that enemy right there does not exist on easy mode. And if you do this really cleanly, and also get lucky with clipping out of bounds, you clear the stage in about 50 seconds. A stage that normally takes longer than 2 minutes.
Nice.
So, yeah, and so, for more context, Knuckles can do like 2/3 of the skip, although it's way harder than Tails' version. Amy can't skip it, but she has a lot of cool platforming she can do. Sonic, it just kind of cries and is miserable. If you ever hear me run this game, you will hear me complain about Sonic in this game, because Advance 1 is not friendly for Sonic at all. The second half of the game, at least. It is very not friendly.
Hey, he gets the speed. Everybody should get some of their own fun.
Yeah, this game is the opposite, where Sonic is the best character, like, no contest. He's just better than everyone else in almost everything in this game. But we're not going to play as Sonic yet. We're going to go ahead and show off one funny little cute thing. Alright, so I'm going to be playing as Amy. Amy is kind of considered a bonus character in this game, and to beat the game with her, to unlock her, you have to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds with all 4 other characters each. Okay, so Sonic, Cream, Tails, and Knuckles, you have to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds with all of them each, which is kind of awful. But you get Amy, who is in Sonic Advance 2, which is, the game is basically boost mode to win. Amy is she's basically Sonic without air dashing. And this game is air dashing the game, basically. That's how you go fast. In other words, are you Sonic? But the other thing that matters in this game, in terms of going fast, is do you have good tricks? And Amy has a really good set of tricks. Now, hold on. So this is a strat. Okay. You might be noticing a number that's slowly going up.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very slowly. This is an exploit that Combo Blaze found and posted a video of. And the strat to score attack this stage is you pretty much come down here, grab like some high value rings and stuff, and some SP rings, and then you do this for 9 minutes.
Awesome.
And then you speedrun to the end. So you just keep doing this over and over while that score meter keeps going up and up and up. 100 per trick. You can't. It is faster to do with Sonic, but it's a lot harder because he has to do like a backwards trick, and that's a lot harder to do without falling on the way down. Amy's forward trick is very fast, so she's actually like really good for this. I do not recommend doing this for a very long time. I've never done it myself because this is pretty much just telling your hands to die. Yeah. Do not recommend. But this is a real strat, and there is a similar strat you can do in Sky Canyon. So you can grind a score like that. Okay. So I'm gonna show off another fun little glitch. Cream and Tails can both do this. Much more friendly for Tails, because Tails' flight lasts a lot longer than Cream. Cream's flight doesn't last as long. But as a fun little gameplay quirk between Tails and Cream, this game has a ring mechanic in Advance 2 and 3, where like the more rings you have, the more air acceleration you get, and Cream's flight is very heavily affected by that. So like her flight is like really awful if you have no rings, but if you have a lot of rings, her flight is like the most amazing thing ever. And she can also cancel her flight as well. So Cream's flight is kind of better for short movements, typically speaking, especially if she has more rings. And she can also cancel her flight. Tails cannot, but Tails' flight is better for lasting longer and maintaining far horizontal speeds, because Tails' flight, he just maintains horizontal speed as long as you're not ascending. So if you have a lot of horizontal speed and you start flying, you just go really fast.
That's powerful.
With Tails. Cream does not. It's not super applicable in this game, unfortunately, because there aren't many situations where like character abilities like that really matter, because it's Advance 2. But alright, you see this loop? Huh. I wonder what happens if I fly around here. Oh, huh. Alright, well...
It just didn't make that trigger big enough, I guess.
Yeah, they didn't make that pass swapper trigger big enough, so now we're just kind of chilling. Yeah.
Well, it is the right stage for chilling.
It is the right stage for chilling. Hibby, what do you think what happens if I spin dash off this ramp? Should I try it?
I hope you go miles away. I hope you just get flung into the abyss. This would be great.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, there we go.
Rip.
07.
All right. Wait, yes. All right. Okay. I'm gonna show off one quick. I'm gonna show off some stuff with Advance 3 now.
Nice.
There is more stuff I can show off in Advance 2, but are kind of unreliable, and I don't know how much time we'll have for that. So we'll go ahead and jump to Advance 3. So what do I have on my list? All right. So what I'm showing off here is not something you see in speedruns, typically speaking. So Advance 3, to kind of just give a really quick overview of this game has like a team system where you pick a lead character and a side character. And this game also has a tag mechanic where, like, when you hold the R button, it takes 1.5 seconds to charge, and when you release it, you use your partner's tag action. Sonic's tag action is you go really fast. So this is not super intuitive, but like the general idea is like the gameplay style of your team is much more heavily dependent on your partner than your lead character. So in other words, like Knuckles and Sonic, or Amy and Sonic, or Tails and Sonic, or Cream and Sonic, those are all like 80% the same team, because they have Sonic as their partner. And I'm kind of doing like a glitch here over and over again, where like when you use Sonic's tag action, the game actually places you on an invisible boost pad for 1 frame. So when I have Sonic's tag action charged, I hold, and I press A on the same frame I release the trick button, I get a mid-air jump like that. So, and you're not supposed to be able to get that mobility with these teams, because Sonic teams are not supposed to have vertical mobility. They're supposed to have horizontal mobility. So this stage is really big. It's a giant maze, and this team is awful for the stage. You can clear the stage with an optimal team in like 30-40 seconds. But if I were using this kind of team, so Amy and Sonic, or Knuckles and Sonic, there's a shortcut here you really want to take that would save a lot of time, but you can't reach it even with the exploit. If you're Tails and Sonic, or Cream and Sonic, you can just fly. But Knuckles Sonic and Amy Sonic don't have access to that, unfortunately. Again, this is not a team you should use for this stage, but if you were to speedrun the stage with this team, what you want to do instead is go up here and... First try, let's go. Clip into this with Sonic's tag action, and do that spin dash as much as you can. Come on, Amy.
This looks so goofy.
Yeet, let's go!
Hey.
Made it! And that's what you do if you're Knuckles Sonic or Amy Sonic, and we just go straight to the end of the stage. And there's the general fight. I'm not going to play it out. But if you want an example of how the stage looks with a proper team...
Let's go. Sparring partners.
Yeah, Leah, let's go. Let's go, Knuckles. So, this is just kind of a fun thing to show off rather than a real glitch, but Knuckles, when paired with Amy, he can spin dash on walls. So, you can do this. And, oh, I've actually messed that up. Oh, let's try that again.
Dude, Knuckles is so cool.
And do an Amy tag action there. She's pretty straightforward. And then just spin dash up this giant wall.
Oh, he's the goat.
And we're done with the stage. Just look at how fast that was compared to what I was trying to do with Amy and Sonic.
Nice.
All right. So this, if you have seen speedruns of this game, this is something you will have seen. So for some funny context, this is a skip that I found literally on accident. I was literally routing like best ending, which is like the all emeralds category, and I was just trying out Amy and Sonic here instead of Tails and Sonic, for fun. And then I was like, what happens if you hammer the spring? Because surely that's fast, right? So let's try it. Oh. Walls don't exist.
Whoa.
Yeah, walls don't exist. And now we can just run across the water like this and skip the entire stage. The stage takes like roughly a minute, like kind of a little under a minute and a half if you don't do this glitch. So this is a really big skip.
That's
and
okay. That was.
It's
I think that's. I know it's not Knuckles, but I think that's been my favorite one so far.
Yeah, this is like one of the coolest skips. It is something you will see in speedruns because it just saves so much time. It saves even more time in the best ending category because, like, you're trying to collect 4 Chao, I think, in this stage. Which, but you can get all of them like while out of bounds like that.
Wow.
And if you try to get them all inbound, you just have to go so out of your way for them. But it's also way harder. So yeah, right here, there's a path swapper where that platform is. And right there, where that brown bridge is, there's another path swapper. So, like, for whatever reason, if you hammer that spring in the air, you skip. Like, I think you, like, trigger the first one, but you skip the second one. and then you're on the wrong room layer. So I don't know. Okay, that it didn't work that time, but for whatever reason, that just happens. So this is not the only team that can do that skip. Because the only requirement to do this skip, and you will not see this in speedrun because this is not an optimal team. The only requirement to do this skip is as long as you have the ability to use a hammer in the air. So when Tails is paired with Amy, you can see where this is going, right? You can see where this is going. All right. This is actually a very good team for some niches, but it is not a good team for the stage. But let's see if we can get it. By the way, this hammer swing has a ridiculous hitbox, so I'm gonna hit this spring from like halfway across the screen, like that. Oh, it didn't work this time. Well, okay. I'll quit out, but you get the gist. Like if you hammer that at the right time, you can get the same glitch and go out of bounds like that. Okay. So there's one more notable skip I can show off here, but before I do that, this game has a lot of cute quirks. So if you look, this team has a nickname, Unbreakable Bond.
No.
Very cute. Very cute. If you want to use the girl team, Team Jubilee, and they have like a separate post for that too. It's really cute.
I love the sprites.
And lovely couple. 10 out of 10 couple right here. And then this is the last one, and my favorite for sure.
I was about to say, I've got a couple I prefer. These
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Sonic.
Fighting buddy.
And Knuckles.
Oh no.
They're both so like miffed at each other as well. I love it.
I'm just fed up with you. Oh my goodness. All right. So, Cybertrack 3. This is a skip you will see in speedruns, depending on the team. Although, depending on the category, you don't see this team done. But also, I'm using the wrong team. I'm supposed to use Knuckles and Tails. Well, since I'm here anyways, fun fact: Tails can insta-shield while paired with Knuckles. So you can you see a lot of bright lights, but if you look carefully, you can kind of see the insta-shield effect. This team is awful though, because that's your ability you get, and it's awful.
Oh gosh, he sinks.
All right.
Yeah, that's not great.
Okay, so Knuckles and Tails is what I was looking for.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. So, you see this pinball machine right here? Depending on the category, you may or may not see this done in speedruns. But you are supposed to enter this pinball machine from the right side. But when you use Tails' tag action on the ground, he yeets you really high up. But when you use it in the air, he kind of carries you, kind of Sonic Mania style. Or Sonic 3 Knuckles style. What actually happens here is that the game shoves the lead character downward.
Okay.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, you can do that.
Whee! Wow.
And skip that. So that's not like a huge skip, but it is a skip nonetheless, and it's really cool. And there's going to be a few other spots where we're going to take advantage of that. So we're going to go ahead and go through the stage. Let's see if I can get this skip here. Got it. Oh, shoot. Give it another shot. I was supposed to jump off that platform, but there are some cases where jumping on a platform, this game can eat your input, because it's Sonic Advance 3. What do you expect?
Nice, that was smooth.
Yeets, back on upside down.
Another yeet up here. Nice.
Alright. And when Knuckles is paired with Tails, he can kind of get a good jump glide there, and that's actually pretty useful there, because he would not really be able to make that. Okay. Alright, so this is not the optimal route for this team, but I'm going to show it off anyways, because that's cool. And we're going to clip into that and skip it. If you're using Sonic and Tails, you would do that, by the way. Oh, no, Tails! No! Don't activate that platform! Oh. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're not dead, we're not dead. We always blame Tails, even in this game. Just always blame Tails.
That's the rule.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. You're supposed to ride all these auto-scroller platforms and jump into this from underneath, but let's do that.
Nice.
Alright. So, I have 2 more interesting things to show off, really quickly. So, I'm gonna show this. We're gonna go ahead and show off Toy Kingdom 3. This is less of a glitch and more of an interesting fact. That's fun to show off. We're seeing a lot of Knuckles action today. Let's go.
Thank God.
So, Toy Kingdom 3. So this stage, this is one of the best teams for this stage, and a big reason for it is because there is a really big shortcut you can take that requires breaking through some power barriers. Now, what are power barriers? they are barriers that require a power attack to break, so kind of self-explanatory. So these are power barriers. You cannot break these unless you are paired with Knuckles. And this is a really huge shortcut you can take. So I'm gonna break those. Take note, there are 2 power barriers here. And also take note, I want to tell you to listen to the audio very carefully, okay? We are playing on the North American version of the game.
Okay.
Okay, so those are some big explosions from those rockets. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the Japanese version of the game. Because I'm an idiot, I have a PAL version, Japanese version, and a North American version. They do have their differences. But I think the general gist, and they're mostly negligible enough, it doesn't really matter for a full game run. Like, technically speaking, some stages are faster in Japanese, some stuff is slower in Japanese, etc., etc. But I'm gonna go ahead and show the same thing off on the same stage, and... Let's see. The actor, yeah, okay. Same team. The one minor gameplay difference is that, I mentioned before in Advance 2 that, like, the amount of rings you have affects your air acceleration. That's true in this game too. But that the impact of that is, like, a lot stronger in Japanese. It's not like that big of a deal, but it is weird. Wait. Hibby, do you remember how many barriers there were here?
I recall there being more than one. One would say twice as many as one.
Yeah. So Jay Ash found this on accident, kind of, where they were like, I don't know why if I glitched the game, but I'm saving time over Kirby because I'm just getting only 1 barrier instead of 2. Did I glitch the game? It's a version difference. Because Jay Ash happens to be playing on the European version because they're French, I think. So, and now, listen to the audio carefully here. Oh my god, so many rings. Oh my god, hold on. Let me try it again. No, get up there! Oh my god, Japanese version. Japanese version moment. That is a very high-pitched sparkling sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, really weird. Yeah, so the audio in the Japanese version is just different from the North American version, basically. North American and PAL version overall have basically the same audio, whereas the European and Japanese version have basically the same gameplay. Basically, that's a general gist. So, like, one disadvantage to the Japanese version, for example, is that bosses, you do lose like 1 second on most bosses in Japanese version because it takes like an extra second longer for you to regain control of yourself after you beat Eggman, whereas you don't in the North American. But there is the aforementioned, like, you get more air acceleration from rings in the Japanese and PAL version. So like you technically save a little bit of time over stages. This is another weird version quirk here that I'm showing off. So I am playing on the Japanese version. So in Cybertrack 1, there is a Chao here. And this Chao is surrounded by a power barrier on each side. So you can tell, I can't break this with Amy. Because we don't have Knuckles. You would think a giant hammer would be able to break that, but you can't.
She's powerful.
It's kind of weird. Amy's a powerful girl. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and do a really annoying jump. There's a reason I speedrun this best ending category on North American, because I hate this jump. Okay, got it. Like, second try. Alright. So this is the barrier on the other side of the Chao. What do you think is going to happen if I hammer it?
Explosion. Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it for whatever reason, that barrier is not a power barrier in Japanese and PAL version. So this saves time in the best ending category. This is a power barrier in North American version, so you have to switch to Knuckles in the best ending category. So, video games, they're weird. We don't talk about them. All right, so, and we got one last thing to show off.
Yeah, one last
to end this glitch showcase on. Yep, one last thing to show off. I think, yeah, the Ocean Base 2. Yeah, okay. I have like an entire list of backups in case we're ahead, but you know, we were already past 20 minutes, I think, so we'll go ahead and end it on this.
Yeah.
Knuckles has played a huge part in this showcase. I'm very proud of him.
Same.
All right,
big same.
Oh no! All right, there we go. The Sonic Advance 3 experience. That sums up Sonic Advance 3. Crushers everywhere.
I don't know what to make of
this
that.
game has. Yeah, this game's crusher physics are really weird. Like, well, if you happen to have a really high, as you're running against a crusher, if you're running against the side of a crusher with a really high velocity, and it happens to, like, open up, then like the game for whatever reason treats that as you going in there, but then you just get crushed. So like, this kind of thing just happens so often, both in speedruns, and like this is also why this game is so notorious for just crushers and crushers and crushers everywhere, and it's just very funny. Also very unfortunate, because there's like in speedruns you have to be wary of all the spots where that can happen, so you just have to play things very safe and kill your speed, or just get good and memorize your cycles. That's something I can be better about. But hope you enjoyed that. There's a lot more I can show off, but that was a cool little taste of some of the coolest stuff in the Sonic Advance Trilogy. There's some stuff I showed up that is in speedruns, and some stuff I showed up that is not stuff you would see in speedruns. So all three games are awesome. I enjoy running all three. Ibby, do you have anything else to say before I like maybe give a quick shout out or whatever?
No, I'll let you do your shout outs. I know that we're going to be hearing from you later as well, but no, I'll let you run through those quickly.
Yeah, shout outs to everyone who runs Sonic Advance. There aren't many runners, but the few that are there are pretty cool. I'm pretty much the primary runner of all three games, and they're very fun games. We do allow different methods of running the game as well, and I will say Advance 2 and 3 have a really high steep learning curve, but also, like, I'm always around to help out. Advance 1, I will say, is, like, a pretty easy game to pick up for a speedrun. Sonic Hotfix, in particular, has been learning the game recently in the past few months, so shout-outs to him.
Yes.
Especially because it's pretty much a classic Sonic game, honestly. Advance 2 and 3 are completely different beasts. They are very difficult games, but if it's something that you're interested in running, definitely feel free to ask questions and watch some runs. I'm always glad to help out, and there's also a lot of guides and video resources to check out. These games are awesome. Sir, you'll bump into your fair share of like Dimps Pits, Dimps Crushers. Shout out to Advance 2 and 3 for having plenty of those. But they're fun games. They're really fun games. So thanks a lot, Hippie, for having me over. And if you like watching Sonic speedruns as a whole, especially handheld games, definitely drop a follow on my Twitch channel. I also upload individual level speedruns on my YouTube pretty regularly as well. I've been recently working on Sonic Lost World 3DS, which is a really awesome game, by the way. Although a little bit of other games here and there too. Like, as Speedbreaker mentioned, I've been doing some ILing of Rush Adventure. So look forward to streams of like Lost World 3DS and Rush Adventure in the near future. I do stream Casual Fire Emblem every Friday as well. But yeah, thanks a lot, Hippie, for having me over, and thanks a lot to everyone, Hippie, Final Flame, Amber, etc. I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but everyone for just putting the Glitched Gauntlet together, because this has been a blast. So, yep.
No worries. Well, we've had you kind of written all over it, so a big thank you to all the parts that you played, Kirby, and yeah, we'll be seeing some Kirby later on, because folks, this is still only halfway through day 2. We still have a plethora of splendid runs to take us all the way through the rest. I will not be the host for that, though. I believe that we are being joined in right now, tuning in somehow through the magical powers of producer.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the second half of day 2 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes. My name is Amber Cyper, and I will be your host for the back half of both, not even both today and tomorrow, yesterday and today. And this year, we've lasered our focus in on the glitched speedruns that the Sonic series has to offer. Coming up next, we actually have Sonic Adventure DX, but not your typical SATX run that you'd be expecting. No. I am joined by Shovel Claws and its crew of commentators to showcase the randomizer here on the Hotfix stage. So go ahead and take it away, Claws.
Hi everyone, I'm really excited to be doing things to SATX that you've maybe never seen before. We'll find out with this Expert Logic randomizer. I'm really excited. We'll talk some about what this is like when we get into the game, because I'm looking at my tracker. We have a few things that'll take a little bit anyways. But I'm joined by 2 lovely friends of mine. Do you both want to introduce yourself real fast? I don't care who does it first, so maybe do it at the same time. Who knows? Good luck.
I'm gonna hop in.
Hold on.
Well, wait, are we doing it at the same time?
I told you.
No, they're not gonna hear us. Well, no, I actually started talking. I was like, that's a terrible idea, and I realized my mic wasn't on.
Okay.
Hi, I'm PT. As you can tell from the comms right now, I'm not smart. I run Black and the Flash, and that's like the wildest thing to follow that up with. I'm also a Sonic sicko, as certified by the people that pay me stuff to do things at GDQ. Yeah, I like Sonic a lot. Probably an unhealthy amount. I have a Knight's Child tattoo.
Ooh!
It is cool. It's the coolest tattoo I've ever seen. JD, you want to introduce yourself too?
Sure. My name's JD Puppy, everyone. Happy to be here. I'm a fellow Fastest Fur. That's actually how Claus and I know each other. And I have hosted on the GDQ stage for a number of different things as well. So really excited to be here. I saw this randomizer at Fastest Fur's Live at FWA last month, where I was couch hosting alongside with Claus and as it was a time. This game. Yeah, that definitely was a time.
I was tortured.
This will be a time too.
It's fine. Hey, look, I have 30 less minutes to do it, so I made my settings easier. We'll just go ahead and get into it, and I'll talk about what this kind of looks like once we do. I'm gonna just give us a countdown real fast. We'll get started. In 3, 2, 1, go. You'll see we're starting out with Amy. Also, I have a tracker to my left, right, one of my sides, that will show you everything I have collected. So we're starting out with Amy, and as you can see, this is the Station Square Chow Garden. All of my entrances are randomized. I have a bunch of characters locked. I need to go do things to find them, and the way I beat the randomizer is by clearing stages, getting emblems, and finally clearing bosses, which aren't on my tracker, but it's fine. The way I do that is simple. I complete levels, I get items, I collect upgrades, I get field emblems, and a few other small things that shouldn't matter too much, frankly. We're gonna start out with Amy doing Hedgehog Hammer and get enough points to unlock my 2 upgrades here. It'll be fine. It's kind of simple, believe it or not. It's like, that's it. But there are a few unique settings that we have to make this a little bit more interesting. First and foremost, my stages and my boss fights are randomized. They are completely scattered across this map. Ooh. And all of those question marks, that's where I need to go to get them. Oops. Okay. So I'm gonna have to traverse through these hubs to actually find what I need. I got a life belt, which is a pretty good item for Big the Cat, actually. The other thing that I need is hub movement items. That's the thing that's to the left of me, that's just like a bunch of boxes and the windstones for some reason. Those hub movement items allow me to move around this hub. You'll see in Expert Logic, I won't get many of these, but you'll see on this map that there are a bunch of locks and that I need to traverse around them, around the hubs. Those locks probably won't get unlocked, frankly. Expert Logic is going to have us doing a bunch of very evil stuff in order to actually progress. So it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Also, all of my characters start in random locations too. I'm on the egg carrier for some reason. So that's the other thing. I got 2 really good upgrades out of that, by the way.
That's really nice.
Hedgehog Hammer is usually not useful. Anyways, now I'm in the Mystic Ruins. Fun fact about Rando, I0, you can just go from the egg carrier straight over to the Mystic Ruins by that door that I went through. That's not in vanilla, but that's fine.
Not with that attitude.
But I guess that's true. It could be in vanilla. I don't actually know that. Apparently, the justification for it is that Knuckles uses it once in his story. So, technically, it's in vanilla. I don't buy it. I don't buy it for a second. I think they're lying to us. But it's fine. Anyway.
I think one of my favorite things to note about any type of Sonic Adventure randomizer from a general standpoint is there's no universe where you're going to get to see Amy, your eyeball is doing some things. There's no universe where you're going to get to see her eye was doing some stuff, let me tell you. But these seeds are almost like just universally cursed. And it doesn't really matter. There's going to be some aspect of that's cursed because I'm on comms as color commentary, and I know a lot of the Sonic Adventure 2 random stuff. Looking at you, Amber, if you make me do Omnichild Sanity ever again, we have to fist fight.
I was the one who did Omnichild Sanity while you were playing, what was it? You were playing Time Spinner.
Yes.
And I was doing Almost Sanity.
Oh my god, that was such a choice.
As someone who has done Almost Sanity, yeah, I understand PT's anger.
But it's interesting to see how like some of the movement and stuff's going to take place here, and how you're going to be jumping around, because there's some huge knowledge in the Sonic Adventure randos just in general.
Yeah,
monster knowledge.
I'm running into an interesting scenario already. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to do the check that the game wants me to do, and I couldn't find a video before the rando. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be useful. I might just have to low-key collect this item, because I don't know how to do this at all, actually.
I don't know how to do that as Amy, no. You're trying to get the emblem in the tree, right?
Yes, there's an emblem in this tree stump that I have to get. It's the only item I can collect. I think it's playable. Oh, I had to guess. I got playable Gamma earlier. Gamma can't do anything right now.
Yikes! Yikes!
Yo, don't.
Useless Gamma is useless.
I'm cheating. Don't worry. My hints.
Well, while Claus is doing that at FWA, Gamma is so useless. Where was Gamma? Gamma was stuck.
I don't think we even collected him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I understand. I have to. Yeah, Gamma was just stuck in the past, which in this I'm just gonna collect this because I actually don't know how to do this at all. I'll look into that later. It's fine.
Oh wow,
yeah,
that was a great clip.
We're how many minutes? We're 5 minutes in. I'm cheating. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Amy can kind of wall run in that hub, but it's like really awkward to do.
I looked for a video on the logic sheet. It wasn't there, so I've been lied to. It's fine.
Interesting.
I got from that. I got the casino key, which is gonna let Gamma get out of the Station Square area. Also, PT and JD Puppy, before we started, I was like, hey, they've chosen the Chow Race theme 3 times. Yeah, guess what they chose again? By the way, I have music shuffle
Okay.
So y'all on stream are hearing it for the first time, but
I'm really mad.
Oh my god.
So, I have Music Shuffler on for Expert Logic, and while I've been practicing this, I have had that same exact song be selected 3 times. It is the most annoying song to be walking through station. I'm gonna mute the game. It's fine.
Yep.
Whatever. Dude.
Oh my god, that shouldn't be so funny, but it also, I mentioned this before we got started too, it's such a wild thing that you're on the shuffler and it's like, we think you really like this song, and it's always the song that you absolutely are like, I'm gonna break off my ears.
It's the worst.
Low-key, when we were backstage, I'm like, oh, it's absolutely happening on stage.
I knew it was, and that's okay. Anyways, I'm in Gamma mode now. Gamma has the jet booster, which actually allows him to do quite a lot, which is kind of convenient. The problem is that now I have to get out of the hotel after this. Twinkle Circuit is, for some godforsaken reason, the right hotel elevator, which is awful. Twinkle Circuit gives me 1 item, so we'll see what it is, but it'll probably not be useful.
Right.
I'm praying that it is useful. I have the faith that it'll be useful, but
dude,
my
I'm gonna
faith
get
doesn't mean a lot.
Like, it doesn't. That's just how randos go. It's fine.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's also so real.
I haven't done anything that evil. Gamma is where we'll probably start to see a few evil things, because Gamma... So, okay, for a little bit further context on what the randomizer actually does to the hub, there are a bunch of items in the game that will open up certain paths. In Station Square, for example, the most common one is a key of some sorts to open some door. Right now, the only key I have is the casino key, which gets me from the Casinopolis area into the hotel. I'm gonna have to get out of the hotel to get to the main Station Square area. That isn't actually that hard, because there's a pretty easy clip I can do. Twinkle Park Ticket is actually kind of useful. I'll take that.
Nice.
Thank you, PT, for... Yeah, I
I'm a
appreciate
believer.
that someone here had faith.
I was like, I'm a believer.
So if I just stand in this like kind of precise spot, there's a like very small lineup I can do on the ground with other characters. It's a little hard with Gamma because he's massive, but
he's chunky.
Hey.
Ooh.
And I moved too early. Sad. I can just jump through this hole in the roof and glide out of bounds. And now if I walk far away enough and my camera behaves, this is what Chaotix camera just does. Anyone who's played this game will tell you. There we go.
Nice.
Now I can jump around and glide out of bounds over to the main entrance. Yay! I'm out. I'm free. Freedom. I'm gonna go into Twinkle Park now. Twinkle Park ticket gets me this, the little elevator here. That's it. I can just go through here now for free. There's a really easy way to not need that item ever, but the game decided to give it to me anyways. Which is fine because low-key it removes a really annoying way out of that elevator, which we won't have to see now, which I am glad about. I specifically practiced it because I was worried about it very slightly. Where's the spring thing? Okay, I missed the funny jump. But yeah, now I can actually get to playing real stages. I don't have to do Twinkle Circuit for godforsaken reasons. And Gamma having the jet booster will make most of his stages really fast. If you've ever seen a Chaotix speedrun, you'll probably be familiar with most of what we do in stages. I know most of the stories decently well, unless you're a big story, in which case I've never touched you, but that's okay. And for stage Emerald Coast, I got the jet anklet, which is actually really good. And now I have a stage done. Yay, we need a lot more of those, so we'll be playing plenty more stages. I did the thing I don't want to do by accident, by the way, thank you! Yeah, that clip can be used to get out of the Twinkle Park tunnel into the main Station Square area. I don't want to do it. I'm trying to get into the sewers, thank you. But it's fine.
This is such a wild dialogue to walk into. I don't want to go to Twinkle Park, I want to go to the sewers.
Look, I know...
Okay.
Mondays,
I am nothing but a rat,
right?
okay?
Oh.
So you might notice the category name is Expert Logic, and we're doing a lot of weird clips, it requires a lot of esoteric knowledge about the game, and also a lot of speedrun knowledge about the game, because there's, you even need to know clips that aren't necessarily useful in runs, because of how you have to navigate, like, the gatekeeping from area to area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly correct. If you're curious how I know all of that, by the way, it's almost entirely because I was really good at Chaotix bingo. I was a bingo freak on this game. Also, we got Playable Big, which is nice. I don't care right now, but I'm sure everyone in chat will be really excited. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the boat!
The boat is actually a really useful item, because now I can get from Station Square to the egg carrier. I can't get Yumi out of the egg carrier yet. But I can use that to get Gamma into the egg carrier, which we'll see.
Yeah, Raft is Mystic Ruins to egg carrier, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I have not played recent updates of the Chaotix Rando. I played when it was still pretty new. And it's developed a lot since.
Yeah, the logic has changed quite a lot. People have found a lot of, like, really evil stuff to do. There's some big clips that I might end up having to do that are legitimately nightmare-inducing. Anyways, I'm gonna clip out of bounds here using that little corner in order to get into this elevator, which will get us into Hot Shelter, which is a stage I usually don't do until I get the jet booster, and I don't get the jet booster this early. I don't know how to play this. I will do it now. I need to do stages eventually anyways, and Gamma Hot Shelter is actually pretty fast. So,
definitely.
Unless
so
you
based
break
on some of the
stage tree. That's fine.
So, looking at some of the prompts, and it says Mission C complete and all that stuff, does this follow the same kind of logic that they do in the later game, which is Sonic Adventure 2, where each emblem for each stage and or mission is a check?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing here?
That is exactly right. I have those disabled because I don't like the 50 ring missions, but that is an option. This
I just don't like the big A missions. Big A missions can go eat a fish.
I would love some fish right now. Sorry, that's unreal.
I don't eat fish, so it's derogatory for me.
What? Understandable. Also, while we're just talking, I'm clipping out of bounds. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yes. I mean, we was going to talk about the wall run eventually.
We don't need to. It's nothing special. I see that in every Gamma run. I'm here to do freak stuff, not normal speed runs. It's fine.
So anyway, that was a boss.
This mod takes like missions a little bit further by letting you add an S rank mission, which is a time that is like significantly harder than the A missions, because for characters that aren't big, the A ranks are time-based. So you just need to... Also, I can walk through that door, don't worry about it. So you just need to clear the stage in a certain time. S ranks in this mod are significantly harder and usually require you to do speedrun tech. Not always, but usually. Oh, can I get the... Okay, I don't think I can. I have already done Final Egg. I was going to try to get something with Gamma, but I don't know if I actually can. There's an emblem inside of this box that I want to destroy, but I can't. Okay, I guess we're going back to Station Square then. I don't want to go to Big yet. I'm, like, scared. Which is the first time the sentence has ever been said. I'm scared of Big the Cat, but the reason I'm scared of Big the Cat is... actually sensible if you've played Expert Logic. He has some of the most evil Expert Logic clips out of any character. And one of them, it's looking like I'll have to do. I did spend like 10 minutes practicing it before stream because I was particularly worried about it. Burger Man, where are you? You know it's bad
Big
when
the cat is just standing there. Big the cat is just standing there. Menacingly.
Damn it, thank you.
It's like, what's the matter? Don't you want to play with me?
No, I don't. Under zero circumstances do you have to play with Big the Cat.
This man is just riding with you this whole way, huh?
Yeah, so we're gonna do something actually like pretty reasonable with this big statue of a man. We're gonna clip into the station here. This is something most people haven't seen before, but you can just so Gamma has something called mode change that makes him go a little bit faster, but it, more importantly for Expert Logic, shrinks his hitbox down. And by holding this statue of the Burger Man, he will mode change against this wall basically forever, which allows us to clip through this wall if I get the alignment right. There we go.
There we go.
Now I can up into the station really easily.
Yeah, it's very similar to a similar clip I'll use in Sonic Adventure 2 to pick up the Rouge's sunglasses upgrade, or her oh my god, I can't remember her scope upgrade or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. Why am I having this moment? But like it's like you pick up Omochow and just run into a wall and then clip into a corner. It's great.
I was thinking that too because I know that I've seen that in a couple of games in general, and I've seen you do that clip before where it's like Omochow, come here, and you clip through a wall and you just throw your Omochow in the way.
Yeah,
I don't want you anymore.
Treasure scope. Oh my god, I couldn't remember the word treasure for the life of me. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game, because this game is somehow the hubs become like the coolest part of this game, even though it's a stage-based game. I don't get it.
Right.
That's a really... I've never spawned here with any character, like ever. So that's really interesting. Oh, okay. I might just have to like instantly restart because I fell too. Oh wait, no. This mod adds a spring here. I don't have to like speed dash anymore. No, I wanna. Okay. I'm gonna grab this emblem here real fast. I don't know how Eggman sleeps like this, but he sure does.
Oh, I hate it.
And it gets us the crystal ring. I'm okay with that.
It looks like he sleeps on an inflatable pool floaty there.
It does look like the least comfortable bed ever. It's kind of upsetting. I'm like, on his behalf, I'm angry. I will have to do some evil stuff with Big. Do I have to go into the hotel? No. Actually, I don't think I have to do that much evil stuff with Big. I only have Hot Shelter. It's fine.
Emerald Coast, does he have access to it?
Emerald Coast is randomized to be in Twinkle Park, which I have the Twinkle Park ticket. But also, if I didn't have the Twinkle Park ticket, literally, how you get here in Expert Logic is just a jump along a seam, and the game just teleports you up. It's really simple, actually. It's like significantly easier than you would expect. It's kind of surprising. Anyways.
Did you have a shuffle between SA1 and 2?
And Heroes.
Okay, so I did hear some Knuckles music from SA2 just now.
Yep. Yeah, I have all three soundtracks randomized in the mix. This is such a great song to have wasted on Big Emerald Coast. I'm so sad. Oh well. I do love that he does the Chow Love Dance.
Yes.
In his Big the Cat way. What a beautiful sentiment. Anyways, it's fine. The only kind of scary thing here is Hot Shelter. Hot Shelter is where I clipped in with Gamma into that little back rooms looking area, the Speed Highway elevator. But I don't really have to worry about it, low-key, because the clip with Big is actually kind of easy. But it's fine. I have Twinkle Park to do real fast. I'm really glad everyone is happy to see Big the Cat. And by that, I mean...
You don't sound very happy.
Dude, I low-key, when I'm playing this rando casually, I low-key turn off the big checks because I'm like, I don't want to just fish. I'm sorry. I know
I turn off everything but his C rank missions, but I also don't do expert logic because I run SA2. I don't run SA1. SA1 is my casual of the two games so that I don't completely burn out on the franchise. But like, I do like me a good SADX rando with settings that I enjoy, and yeah, I am also a turn off Big B and A enjoyer.
I thought you were about to say I turn off everything except Big the Cat's checks.
Yo, that's demonic, actually.
I mean, I'm not against that. I also tend to play Chaos Emerald Collection, though.
That's fair.
I play Chaos Emerald Collect because I tend to not do solo rando. I play it with friends and stuff.
Yeah, I originally had Chaos Emerald checks, and I just had them hinted, and I play tested it a few times, and it was maybe the worst, actually. So I turned them off.
Yeah, like whenever I do Emerald Hunt mode in either game, I have a cutoff of like, if I do not have all my emeralds by this point, I am hinting them.
Yeah.
When I have to do a showcase, because it's
Froggy.
like, yeah, we'll do our best. Froggy, what are you doing, man?
My frog in Christ. I need you. I need you to
my
chill.
polywog in Christ. My polywag pal in Christ. Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
No, fish sanity. We are no, not the fish sanity.
As someone who has done fish sanity, I never want to do it again.
I know where most of the fish are. I would never want to have to act on that knowledge.
Wait,
to be fair,
time out.
Yeah.
Is fish sanity requiring you to catch all the fish?
Yes. Yeah, it's a check for every
Absolutely not.
fish.
Absolutely not. No.
Well, I think you can do every fish species, which is
it's
like
every
a
species,
little
I
more chill. This mod is actually like less evil than that might seem. Froggy, dude, I need you to like chillax.
Froggy is like,
dude.
I would say this is the most aggressive. I would say this is the most aggressive
Dude, I don't know
frog resistance
He's
I've
mad at me.
seen.
It's the Froggy show.
I'm losing my mind. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Fish fear me, and I am afraid of them too.
We need that hat for you.
I wish I had.
Like fish fear me, I fear them too.
It's still ridiculously tall, and it's just a whole bunch of white space.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I feel like I could rock a really tall hat, and that one was just the easy. Okay, whatever.
That's fine. Froggy used up all his energy in the last one.
Right.
I'm about to call out a T-Tree in chat. A T-Tree wants you to imagine this on a trucker hat. Czechs love me, gamers fear me. I walk this barren earth alone with no splits because my fish sanity runs are not deeds worth commemorating.
Wow.
All that on a trucker hat.
Oh, how do I get Burger Man?
Oh, did you mean to pick?
Oh, can I not? I usually this car is in here, so getting Burger Man over to the other hubs isn't like a big deal. I might need to.
I'm sorry.
Somewhere else. It's fine.
I'm sorry, that phrase just went.
Oh, I got the monorail. Wait.
PT's broke.
Oh my god, that's actually funny. No, because you're like, oh, this car isn't supposed to be here, and I was like, well, that's specific, and you just casually pick the car up. And you're like, yes, I'm going to the sewers. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's
what you do in vanilla
specifically.
That's straight up what he does. Like Froggy goes under the car.
Yeah, every other character doesn't have that problem because the car's just not there. I forgot about it for Big. It's fine. And
Quite literally, as you approached it, saying the car wasn't there, I'm like, just pick up the car.
Pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, I want to pick up the car, but when you pick up the car, you put down the Burger Man. I need the Burger Man more than eat the food, bro.
Yes, yeah, yep.
Damn. Anyways,
that was also why that was so funny to me because you literally have to put the man down to pick up a car, and I'm just like, what is happening?
It's the most evil thing ever. Anyways,
but you have a better lure now. You have lure 3.
The lures are like useless in vanilla, low-key.
Oh, I'm trying to be helpful.
I appreciate it. It's only useful for fish sanity. Lures allow you to catch bigger fish.
Yeah.
Right now I'm trying to catch bigger fish. Parentheses my checks. I'm just gonna quit out with. Oh no, I should have gotten his upgrade. I always forget that. It's fine. I got the monorail from Twinkle Park. The monorail is absurdly useful. It allows characters to get out from the inside of the egg carrier into the, like, outside
the exterior.
Yeah.
We can free Amy from her egg carrier prison.
Well, she got to Mystic Ruins. She has some freedom. But this is more freedom because now I get to Station Square. And Station Square with Amy is really fun. Also, I get to do Hot Shelter with Amy, which is the best level in the game.
I'm just here for Death Chamber music coming back on a second time. Like, it's actually a banger track.
I love Death Chamber. No one will convince me that stage is bad. Why does it have to be the egg carrier theme? Can it be the other themes that are also, like, play more? I just have to listen to the Chow Race music, really?
I will say the Pick Your Race is demonic.
Dude,
Amy, you good?
I warned you before we went live to do the stream in Discord. It's so bad. It frustrates me to no end. Anyway, I'm just gonna Ice Stone. I'll take an Ice Stone. I am so happy to not do any of the expert logic stuff with ice cap entrance in specific. That place is evil and it does hurt you.
I also what it's done. I just want to give a special shout out to people in chat who have been using their Chow emotes. Please always spam your Chow. I don't think there's such a thing as a bad Chow emote. And if people want to take up that challenge, you can try it. But I think almost all the Chow are pretty freaking cute. So
I mean, what if it's an emote of someone throwing a Chow against the wall repeatedly? I don't think that would be a good Chow emote.
Jesus Christ, Amber! Why would you go
like
that
when you
route?
challenged people to come up with a bad Chow emote, it's like, well, challenge accepted. I know how to do that. I don't want to do that though.
I like Puppy's fun. I'll just say that. I heard it. It was good. I appreciate it, and that's coming from someone who doesn't like puns. That one was actually good. I got the laser blaster. Yay! The Chowinge.
Ooh,
like the
Chowinge. Oh my god, we got Elmer Fudd chowinging out here.
I hate it so much. Absolutely dreadful.
I must interrupt our broadcast. Something very important. Amy's final egg has a 1 in 5 gamble at the very end of the stage. Chat, I need you to enter into the chat what door you think I will get. 1 through 5. 1 is the first, 5 is the last. Everything in between should be self-explanatory. Whoever wins, Richard, VIP them. For this run only. The rest
right, and as soon as the run's done, you lose VIP.
This is not a promise from me. Richard has to follow through on the bit.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I'm gonna guess 3. Richard said that's not happening, which is fair.
You get.
I tried to do something. I tried.
You get internet points. You get bragging rights, but no VIP
You
badge.
You can go to Blue Sky and tell everybody about how you did this thing, and
There
then
are
end
so
it
many
with,
more numbers
no
than I
one
thought.
cares. Yeah, I mean, didn't you want numbers? I thought that was the idea.
Yeah, but I get overwhelmed when I have to add 3 digits to 2 digits. Like, this is a lot. It's fine. Anyways, here's the doors. I went with number 2, so I'm gonna do 2. 1 is this blue door, 5 is the door on the opposite side, by the way, just so everyone's in the clear about our rules on gambling.
It is not door number 1.
Not door 1.
It is not door number 2.
Dang.
I'm gonna get this door just because I'm on stream. Watch it.
Correct.
Door 3.
Not door number 3.
No, like, I didn't want to say that out loud, but it's what always happens.
Yeah, it's fine.
It happens every time.
Congrats to everyone
Shout
who
outs
said
to
5.
Noise Bird and Alice Napalm.
Only 2 winners, by the way. W.
Only 2 winners.
That is crazy. You just made generational wealth. And all of that for a lure. Awesome. I can't believe I threw door 5 for a lure. Whatever, man.
I hate all of this.
Yeah, no, hey, you can't all win. It's fine. Usually when I'm playing a randomizer, I by default lose. So, hey, this is going a little bit better than it usually does.
I mean, you kind of nailed it when you said you're on stream, so that's why it's going to go poorly. Because if you were just playing this casually, it would have been door 1.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I actually don't know how to get into Hot Shelter, I'm realizing. I'll do this with Amy. Okay, this is where
Hot
my
Shelter? Is it Speed Highway?
Yeah, it's the Speed Highway elevator. Let me look at my spreadsheet that has a bunch of videos on it.
This is just funny
Amy
because
can't
the
get
way
here
you
yet. Wait, what?
Boo!
Wait, no.
Amy standing to the side and looking confused is very perfect for this moment.
Yeah. This will just happen eventually. I have to just, like, stand still while I look at a video to reference. I can't know everything that I need for expert logic. It is just impossible. Oh, wait, I'm so stupid, actually. This is something you literally just do in
her run.
the Amy story run. Oops.
Yeah, I was sitting here, I was like, is it not just the thing you do to... Yeah.
You should have just said that, low-key. You should have trusted me.
Hey, I don't run this game, so I was like, I don't know if there's something else I'm forgetting. Like...
No, I just forgot it. That is something I should have known, and everyone in chat can laugh at me for not knowing it. It's fine. Anyways, Amy Hot Shelter is like the hardest stage in the game. At least in my opinion. People who run Sonic will probably say something different. I disagree.
I do think that this is a challenging run for, or a challenging stage to run for Amy, and statics in general, I do think this is a challenging stage.
Yeah. Amy's moveset is also just ridiculous. Like, she can do wild stuff if you're good at her. I'm like okay at her. I have a 33 in CAG. That's a pretty good time. I do unfortunately have to like luck in for this stage a little bit, but it's fine. But I would love to get Tails as Sonic or Knuckles. Any one of them would be great. They have so many more checks. Yeah.
I like Bathroom Break. It's just a very good.
It is maybe
very
the
good
best
trick
name ever.
Yes.
It's like it's kind of.
It gets to be a joke while also being self-explanatory, and I love that. I love trick names like that
in the Sonic series.
I was about to say that. Coming hailing from Sonic Adventure 2. Like I never want to hear Bofa. I never want to hear hitting the gritty. Get out of here.
Why do they call it Bofa? Because you break both of the boxes.
No.
That's awful. That's terrible.
I meant to start this run by saying happy 6-7, everyone. Now I'm saying it like...
I hate it.
Okay.
I'm logging off.
You hate me?
I'm leaving. Richard kicked me off the broadcast.
Richard, after break, we're cutting PT out. Wanna gone.
It's like there she goes. Ask and ye shall receive.
I regret everything. It's fine.
I forget Richard will actually do stuff you ask him.
Oh yeah, no, Richard's a great producer to work with. He'll do exactly what you ask him to do, for better or worse.
People in chat, it's fine.
Yeah, it was only 2 as well. So
it was only 2. It's perfectly feasible, Richard. If you want to go back on your word. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. This is a joke. I have Chaos 6 with Big, probably. Oh, right. I didn't take Big over to the egg carrier that much, so. Actually, I want to do Gamma first. Gamma has a few upgrades on the egg carrier, and by God, upgrades are so much more worthwhile than doing the stages, because stages just take so much longer. Upgrades, I literally just have to get to the area and I'm fine. So I usually try to prioritize upgrades. Oh, I was hoping to get that low-key first try. That would have been kind of dope.
Yo, Claus, I got a question for you about tech in this game, all right?
Yeah.
Is the mouse cursor on screen used for any tech?
Hey, that's only visible in Discord, I think. Richard can correct me if I'm wrong. But
no.
Oh, I
was on screen.
Hey, I turned on
as soon as you
to remove the mouse cursor. This isn't my fault. Blame OBS.
No, that was only funny because as soon as Amber said it, I looked over at the stream and I was like, because I saw my mouse cursor on almost the exact same spot. And I was like, oh, that's my fault. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. I'm not streaming.
I have to do all of the tracking manually. Hey, I think it's fair to have a mouse cursor on screen if I'm doing all this for you. I pointed the wrong way, but whatever, who cares?
And then Richard with the replay of hiding the mouse cursor.
Dude, Richard have your phone hands.
So for everyone watching, this is probably about par for a Sonic Adventure rando run.
Look, it's fine.
Oh my god.
It's everywhere!
We did it.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
I was just about to comment too. I was like, not having the primary 3 is actually pain.
Yeah, no, Gamma, Big, and Amy have significantly less checks just naturally. And
they're called the small stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're called small stories for a reason, and they actually have their own, like, I think it's a category extension where you just run the 3 of them, I think.
It's everything except Sonic technically, but by far, runtime-wise, like, Gamma, Big, and Amy have the smallest 3.
Ooh.
There's Hotel Key.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with Hotel Key, actually.
Let's say I do like being able to go other places. That's pretty nice.
I want to go Mystic Ruins with Gamma before we switch into Sonic. Low key to give the break that we need to take during Sonic. Oh, I have to hit a frame perfect trick. Watch this drive. I was hoping to hit it first try.
Oh yeah, this stupid trick.
This boss has a trick called Early Shot that is a frame perfect input that skips a phase. It is faster to restart unironically like 5 times than to just do the boss normally, because it skips the slowest phase of the fight. It is frame perfect, so it's basically RNG. It's fine. We'll just hear the intro riff of this song a lot until I get it, because I'm doing it until I get it.
Very, very dangerous and scary boss, as evidenced by the loop of his 5 seconds of music.
Yeah. Whatever, dude. Every time he gets introduced, dude, it's like the Unleashed nighttime stages. Every enemy is just that intimidating that they have to do the really loud trumpet.
Yeah, like.
Okay, usually I've hit it by now. What's going on? I think someone hacked my game, Loki. That's why the mouse cursor's on screen. It's not mine. Take over my PC.
I said it was my mouse. I owned it.
Oh, it's PT's mouse. Okay, you know what, Loki? I'm coming back to this guy later. I don't care. He's not that scary. I can just say no. There are other stages I need to do. It's fine. No, I can't even do any of these stages because I need the time machine. Okay, I guess we're going back to beta. Screw it. What's up, dude? Welcome back.
You just want.
I was sitting here thinking about like
watch. Okay, that would have been.
I was sitting here watching you walk away from beta 2, and I was just like, I wonder if that's going to be an important check, because last time I played SA2 rando, I was just like, man, this sucks. I don't want to do this again. It was like, I think it was Prison Lane 100 rings, and I took damage very late into the stage twice, and I just rage quit. Turns out that was Final Flame's bombs in Link's Awakening, and he couldn't progress without them. Yeah.
Oh no.
The one check that I was like, screw it, I'll do it later. Yeah. Last time I was like, screw it, I'll do it later. Hey, those are important, by the way.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's pain.
Look, sometimes you say no to someone and then realize you're wrong. So,
yeah,
it's fine. Eventually, I'll hit the frame. I just have to hit the frame.
We could just fight the boss.
Yeah, what do you know? All I had to do was hit the frame. It's that easy. It's the least flashy trick in the game, but whatever.
I was gonna say, when we were doing the BAF Archipelago, that was something that happened at one point where I was in Time Spinner and I was like, I'll just do this later. And then someone who had Kingdom Hearts on their game was like, yeah, you need to do that soon because that's where this one super check is. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I guess I'll just kind of jump into the volcano real fast.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
It's always the check that you decide to either rage quit because it's finally giving you trouble and you've had enough, or it's the one that you're like, I really don't feel like doing this. Why did I have this check turned on?
Thankfully, this is just a boss anyways. It's fine. It's a boss. It's not that scary. It's Chaotix. Please. This game's easy.
Right.
There we go.
This man seems very upset. Oh,
and
I spoke
rings.
way too soon. You did all that for 10 rings. I'm gonna actually. No, I was gonna say it's gonna show up here in a second.
It's not,
brother. You can die. Like you don't have to do all this.
Okay, I'll take an emblem. Actually, emblems are kind of important, and I only have 4, which is a little bad. Okay.
The Chow love dance after every stage is really funny. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, do we want to take our break before we go into Sonic?
Yeah, I think Sonic really gets into some meat and potatoes here, so I think this is a good time to take. All right, everyone, welcome back to the second half of Day 2 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, and also the second half of Sonic Adventure DX's randomizer with expert mode logic being presented by Shovel Claws. Claws, I don't want to take any more time from you. Go ahead and jump right into Sonic whenever you're ready.
I'm scared in 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm scared in 3, 2, 1, go. That's a way to present that.
Many people call me a dog of few words. No one's ever called me that in my life. Anyways, Sonic is pretty awesome because Sonic has by far the most checks of any character, and also some of the most evil, out of logic, expert logic stuff. I am gonna do some of the stages here in the Mystic Ruins where we start first, but Sonic is actually low-key my favorite part of this randomizer, which is surprising because I don't like how he plays in this game that much. Brave take, I know, but
no, that's not a brave take at all. I think that's a known take.
What? I feel like among speedrunners maybe it's a brave take. People like how the Sonic controls on the speedrunner side. I just that's breaking my hands, low-key.
Yeah, I prefer the way he controls in Sonic Adventure 2 because I don't have to mash spin dash. Instead, I have to mash, super bounces because I hate myself. I actually don't do most of the super bounce tech in the run because I like my hands. I'd like to keep them.
I honestly don't mind Sonic. Sonic, if you don't know, if you aren't familiar with this game, it has something called task spin dashing, where how I hold my controller becomes actually really important. Because I want to have access to my 2 spin dash buttons really easily. That was so much faster than I usually do. I'm a little surprised. Okay, and it didn't matter because I messed up the movement there. But task spin dashing, you just charge up spin dash briefly, and then you start pressing them in a rhythm. And from there, it's low-key kind of simple. And all you have to do is control them decently. I can control him decently enough to get through his stages fast enough. That's what an interesting way to miss that jump.
That was very unique.
It's fine. Sonic. Oh, station key. That's actually very useful. Sonic is going to get us quite a lot of checks, low-key pretty fast, particularly with stages. His stages tend to be actually fairly quick. I'm gonna check this loading zone. That's right, you can go into the Mystic Ruins Chow Garden and it'll be Ice Cap, because why not? Entrance randomizer is very, very... Yep, that's the end of that sentence.
It's very sensible.
It's just you got on a bunch of settings that I'm not brave enough to take on, even in games that I know well.
Easy. I don't know.
Oh my god, I don't know if I agree with
you
this.
You just have to be brave, and some people call me brave to a fault. Again,
I
I've
am
never
glad
been called that in my life, but it's fine.
Oh, okay. I am glad holding on to my coward card, and that's very okay with me.
That's completely okay. We're gonna fall through this stage for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, we use our mouse cursor here to be able to line up Sonic with the Void.
I have to hold up on my control stick. I can't move the mouse. Once I see the stage, maybe, but...
Legit though, like, if there is someone out there who actually does use their mouse cursor to line up Sonic for the game, for these kinds of tricks, like, more power to you.
It's 6-7, it's Rage Bait Day, like, I don't care.
Oh, there you go.
Look at me.
Oh my god. What a mess.
Messed up.
I'm so glad I know enough about this speedrun to make memes out of mouse cursors.
Oh, hi Knuckles. What's up?
Oh, wow.
That was there. You know what? I low-key might swap to him immediately, but probably not yet. Actually, I want to showcase something that's really cool that's like exclusive to Expert Logic. We're gonna run up this wall. I'm in auto cam. In order to get out of bounds. Over.
Ooh, that's neat.
Here. I missed the jump. It's fine. My hover was so... Sonic, if you don't know, well, this entire game, if you don't know, has something called hover frames. Hover frames with Sonic in specific allow him to do really fun stuff. Oh, okay, I jumped instead of spin dashed. Because it allows him to do what we call a spin dash hover. Hover frames are the thing that allow you to hold A for longer and then jump higher. You know, the kind of platformer game design you kind of expect. When we do it with the spin dash, basically Sonic will use the hover frames as he spin dashes through air, which allows him to carry the spin dash way further, which is really important for how you do certain tricks in this game. That one included. I need to spin dash hover over the sky, over the end of the level, in order to make it up. And now I'm going to climb on this invisible wall as well to get into Red Mountain, because I don't have the light speed dash in order to break the gate. And it's Sky Chase, so we're going to be here for a little bit. But
yeah, I want you to pay attention to that hover frame explanation, by the way, because that is also important for Sonic Adventure 2 later tonight for even Shadow.
Hover frames is how they do basically all of the fun platformery game design stuff in the adventure games. And it's one of the coolest things they have in the games. It allows you to do some really fun stuff, especially in Heroes in specific. At top level, Heroes becomes a wild ride. It's really fun. But look, Sky Chase is not the most interesting, but it is a really fast check that I literally don't have to do it. I'm not holding it.
Yeah, you literally don't have to do anything here. So I got a question for you. How did you find your way into doing the SATX rando? Because I know you used to run at least Knuckles, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I ran a little bit of everything, but never super seriously except for Knuckles.
Yeah.
I have always wanted an Archipelago implementation of Static's, because I like Archipelagos a lot. They're just a fun way to like play a game with all your friends.
Absolutely.
One just showed up one day, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be playing this a lot now, I guess. Because I already had the knowledge from speedrunning stuff. I don't need that much more. Turns out I need a lot more, and that's why I have the spreadsheet on my right monitor. Then low-key, the only reason I started doing like solo randos was like, I saw JD Puppy. You'll laugh at this. I saw that FWA needed more submissions for their speedrunning event, and I was like, I could probably get away with doing a Static's rando. I haven't done this before, but I could probably get away with it. And then I got away with it. It just let it happen. Which is brave. But then I was like, Sonic Glitched event. I guess I'm doing solo rando anyways. I guess I'll submit this too and see if I can get away with it twice. Sure got away with it twice, didn't I?
Yeah, for folks at home, if you want to get into this, like, you don't have to do expert logic. You don't have to have speedrunner knowledge. There are actually other settings and presets. Like, there is just casual level requirements. Like, you don't have to know everything about this game and then some to be able to play this randomizer at all. The same goes for like most Archipelago games. Most Archipelago games do have, and that includes Sonic Adventure 2, do have, casual friendly settings all of the time. So definitely check that out. You can check out Archipelago stuff at archipelago.gg. Games like Sonic Adventure DX is in the Archipelago Discord, though, because it's a game in development, not yet fully supported by the official website. But there's tons and tons of games in testing like this one. I hate this jump so much, by the way.
It's easy.
That you can check out, and it's a great way to...
So that was really fun.
Train was definitely worth doing.
I have a stage in Ice Cap, so I'm gonna do that before quitting out to Knuckles. Yeah, Train gets me from Mystic Ruins to Station Square, which is really important because the only way... I'm not doing Skyface 2. That's just ridiculous. What are we doing here, man? I
hope that's Tails.
The train gets me from Station Square to Mystic Ruins, which is actually really important. Specifically, Mystic Ruins is one of the hardest, okay, great. One of the hardest, levels to get out of logic with, because all of its loading zones are just blocked by items that I can't get around. Anyways, we're gonna not do Lost World. This is the only, sequence break in the game, really. Yeah, I just don't have to complete the stage. I can just go to Act 3 and click the little buzzer, and that still gives me the check. It was a trap. I deserve that, low-key. I did cheat. I get it. I get it, low-key. Deserved.
You have traps on too. That's demonic.
I literally don't have that many traps in my pool. It's just like a few. What did I... Oh, okay. I have to, solve logic sometimes by looking at this map that is indecipherable. It's fine.
Yeah, every time you show this map, I'm trying to, make sense of it, and it's not like I don't know this game.
Yeah.
And I just look at this game, I look at this map, and I'm like, what in the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, so all of the question marks are the stop signs, are stages, are entrances. And the blue is Station Square, the red is Egg Carrier, and the green is Mystic Ruins. The yellow is the past. There's an item called the Time Machine that allows us to travel back in time, which allows us to get from one side of Mystic Ruins to the other, which is actually, one of the most important items in the game. But I don't have it yet, so I can't use it. All of the locks are just items I don't have. All of the unlocks are things I do have. I don't know, it makes sense eventually. Some of the rooms are literally useless on the map. There's no reason for them. But they gotta be on the map somewhere because they're a part of the game. I don't know. I guess you could start there and need to find out the way to get out. But I guess I'm going back to Station Square. It's fine.
I'd just be working here.
Yeah. Look, I literally just flip the burgers and get the checks. I don't... What do you want? And not checks like money, I mean checks like items, to be
I very
realize there's some
unfortunately knew what you
confusion
meant.
there, but...
Was there?
I'm a randomizer player. I'm unemployed as hell. Sorry to all my randomizer players. Also, if you haven't seen Knuckles in this game before, he's like hunting, but good in SA2. That's a lie. I like SA2 hunting as well, but it's better in Static. You can disagree with me all you want. I'm not changing my mind.
I think they're both fun, personally.
I like
they
SA2
have
hunting. I don't like the hint system. I just wish the hint system didn't exist, but it's fine. Shake, I know.
Like,
everyone likes the hints.
I'm fine with the hints, but I'm also fine with the the expanded radar, you know?
Yeah.
I just kind of wish that like the hints in this game weren't just to call explicitly showing you where the emerald piece was. Like, I think that's why I like the SA2 hint system. Like, if I could have both, well, there is a mod for it, but like expanded radar plus like SA2 hint system where you're not just explicitly told all of the time, I think like encourages more stage just like exploring.
Yeah. I am one of the brave few that say that the... Hold on, I read this wrong. The radar showing one piece at a time is actually maybe the best decision they could have made for SA2. I have harsh opinions about hunting, so they're not for everyone to hear, but...
I mean, I like the one piece at a time just because, like, you know, it's cool to find a free piece and be like, oh, that's neat, that's cool. But it's also, like, less overwhelming to focus on one piece at a time, I think, on a casual level.
Yeah, I think it would be a little bit better if the stages were more compact, but also
yes.
I kind of like the huge stages because it makes like all of the piece sets really diverse. Which
it also makes the movement. It puts a big focus on movement, especially like I'm a big fan of like Knuckles and Rouge movement in SA2. I actually think it is better movement than SADX.
I hard agree, actually. I think if the drill dive was... I forgot this is the Chow Garden. Why didn't that show... Oh, I'm going to the wrong room. It's fine.
Oh, dear.
I think if the drill dive was more responsive, it would actually be maybe the best thing ever. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I can fully see that. I guess the other thing I would like is, like, if we could have, like, the Sonic Advance 3 spin dash up wall, so that we could have, you know, like, the stupid floating piece above a moon piece in Meteor Herd is, like, not a pain to get every time.
Okay. Yeah, look, we ignore that death, by the way. Yeah, I don't know, I think this is turning very quickly into two nerds talking about Knuckles' story.
Yeah, no, like,
I'm
like, real talk.
Here for it because... No, I'm here for that whole conversation and exchange, if only because of the fact that, like, I actually really like the hunting for Knuckles and Rouge too, but once you get to the bigger levels, that's where we kind of splinter off, because those big levels actually just give me, like, straight up nightmares. The Rouge one especially, where it's like, hey, put things on different planets, and I'm like, nah, I'm good, I can't hang.
I'm a mad space apologist, I'm sorry.
I kind of like mad space too, honestly.
But I hate Death Chamber, conversely.
Oh, I love Death Chamber. I think Death Chamber is actually my favorite stage in the game, Loki.
Yeah.
Which is a take that people side-eye me for, but it's like, fine. I mean... you can look all you want, I don't care.
I mean, I'll side-eye you a little bit, but it's more of a, like, I see why people like it. I see why runners who are better than me at Hero Story like that a lot.
I don't know.
There's a reason I abandoned Hero Story after 6 years and went to Dark, so...
Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, these stages are getting kind of simple. What is... Oh, Chaos 2. Sure.
Oh, hey!
More... I will say more...
Chaos 2 is funny. Yeah, this guy is... everywhere. I don't have a ring. I don't know how I died on both Chaos 2 and Chaos 6. That's the first time. Chaos 2 has a really funny manipulation where you can turn around, jump, and then glide back into him, and he's just like soft locked in the corner.
Oh, I'm actually really glad to learn about that.
Yeah, it's way simpler than it looks, I promise. It's like actually really easy.
It looks easier than the flying dog manip in SA2, so like, you know what, I'll take that.
It's true.
And I don't consider Flying Dog Manip difficult either. It's just harder to execute than that.
Yeah. I don't want to do this Lost World level in all honesty, but I think I probably will have to, which is kind of annoying. Oh wait, I can't until I get the
you can get...
shovel
Oh no,
anyways.
you collected the item in the thing.
Because I need the silver key and the gold key in order to enter that load zone that's on the temple. I don't have the shovel claws to dig up that item, so I can't even do that. It's fine.
Yeah, we need to find yourself. We gotta do some self-exploration and discover ourselves.
Okay. Hey, let's not... let's not get philosophical. It's a randomizer. It's fine.
I don't know. The way some of these seeds play out, it really does feel like every seed is a trip. Yeah, they have you questioning, and it's just like, am I on a trip of self-discovery right now? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, look,
gotta do some soul searching here. Like, is this a good idea anymore?
Your life choices.
Yeah.
Okay,
very nice. Oh, less nice.
Dude, I feel like I just dropped the bowling ball behind me in Wii Sports. That was crazy.
Nice invincibility.
All three of you in unison going, no, that was... I'm gonna hear that as a sound clip for the rest of my life. Okay, I've already done Skydeck. I forgot. Okay, so one kind of weird thing with the randomizer is that because entrance rando is a thing that you can do, a lot of the time you'll actually have levels that have multiple load zones, which does create a problem because sometimes I'll just go to Casino after doing Skydeck in Mystic Ruins and not realize that I've already done Skydeck. It's fine though. Lost World.
I'm a Lost World hater.
I like the stage a lot as Sonic low-key. I hate the beginning part. Act 2 is really fun.
Act 2 is very fun. And then there's the snake room.
Yeah, I kind of hate Act 1, but...
I know y'all skip it, but I'm just saying on a casual level, even when playing on the original Dreamcast release, I have been yeeted by collision, just completely not existing on this snake. Or when I say not existing, I mean not functioning very well, because it'll just suddenly Sonic gets caught on the leftmost wall, and then the snake starts traveling without him, and then Sonic's yeeted into the water. It is a thing.
Yeah. I'm pausing there to clip through that door. Pretty simple.
Just like the Knuckles clip from Act 3.
Yeah.
Or Act 2 and Act 3. There we go.
Yeah.
What about Lost World 3DS? I don't know, Brandino, for the Nintendo 3DS. I think Lost World for 3DS is pretty cool.
You should have the answer, Brandino. What about it, man?
That's true.
That game's okay. I played it. I have my 3DS right next to me, actually. Brandino, I could boot it up right now. Ruin this randomizer. We're going over estimate. I'm playing Sonic Lost World. Oh, the rock is in front of me, which will cause problems. Nah, it's fine.
It will.
I'm literally, I'm just the best Sonic player ever to do it. Ignore the leaderboards.
Oh.
Anyways. If I got owned by that million, it would be embarrassing.
I've died to some really silly things in Lost World, or just in SATX in general, and it's not just your typical PC Steam port jank that has killed me. It is just me doing dumb things has killed me.
Yeah. The raft gets us from Mystic Ruins to the egg carrier, which I don't really need, but it is a little bit more convenient. So I'll take that. I need to complete levels anyways. I only need 6 more levels in the first place.
Yeah, what is your goal to unlock Perfect Chaos?
So I need 1 more boss, which is fine. That'll be easy. Fighting gloves, okay. I need 11 more emblems, I think. Yeah. And then 5
11 more emblems? I see 8 more emblems.
Am I? Oh,
you're at 10 out of 18.
I thought it was 21, low-key. I need to.
Which is funny because you added the out of 18. You added the /18 to your layout, like while we were in the green room.
You do the math. I don't know. Okay, you know what? I actually totally don't need to do this check. I'm leaving. I want to go... Let's see. I kind of want to just do a bunch of upgrade points, because that'll probably get me the emblems I need really fast.
Probably, yeah.
Oh yeah, earlier I got an item called the Police Pass, which I personally would never give them that, but that just removes a barrier in Station Square. So now I can get from this area to the main area with Big without lifting up the car. That's the main meat and potatoes of that. I'm gonna do Final Egg.
God, Sonic has so many stages. He has, I think what are the only stages he doesn't go into? Hot Shelter? And...
Only stage he doesn't go into is Hot Shelter. Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because he touches every other stage.
Yeah, he does every other stage, which means he has 10 stages to do. Which is, like, a significant amount in Rando when you're trying to do... Like, half of my stages I can just do with Sonic. I don't want to do all of them with Sonic, because some of them are the worst, but it's fine. You will never see me dead in Twinkle Park in a Sonic Rando. I'm never doing it. It's just that bad. I don't know. But Final Egg is
called a healthy boundary. That is a healthy boundary.
It's healthy until I have an item I really need from Twinkle Park, because then it starts causing problems. But literally, it's fine. I just won't get it, and like, who cares? I still don't have Tails yet, which is a little concerning, but it's fine.
I feel when you left Sky Chase 2, I was like, watch that be Tails.
It's gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be a check that you don't feel like dealing with.
I'm okay with that. It's fine. Who cares? There's the egg lift. I'm getting a lot of hub items and not enough emblems. I'm gonna need some more hub emblems. Low key, we're getting really close to finishing without Tails, which is funny.
Yeah.
Where's Casino? I'm gonna just book it back to I'm gonna go to the egg carrier to get to the Mystic Ruins from the egg carrier. Look, hub movement in this game is really complicated sometimes. You don't want to know how many end games I get to, and I just like don't really know what to do, because I have to piece together everything that I don't have with everything I do have in order to like bounce around to all of the different places that I need to get to.
It's essentially Sonic Sudoku.
Problem. Yeah, low-key, it does start becoming that. Before I go on the monorail, Casino's over here, so Casino with Sonic is dead simple. I'm gonna do a spin dash over here, jump into the corner, and then just clip out of bounds. Sonic, bro. Hey, there we go. And then ramp up here, and yep, that 14 seconds for a stage, by the way.
Nice.
And an emblem. Take that.
Okay.
Those, once I get all of those, stages, emblems, and bosses, I mean, I just go straight to Perfect Chaos, Loki. I'll do Speed Highway. Speed Highway is a pretty easy stage.
Maybe today is just Tails having a break.
I feel
like that was cursed. That's why we're just getting Tails music instead.
Yeah. I feel like it's not fair that Tails got the Jet Inklet so early, and then I just don't get to play him.
Yeah.
I love Tails with the Jet Inklet. I need to back this up, which is annoying. I haven't done this in so long, so I kind of forget how to do it. Low-key, how do I... You know what?
I was like,
that works.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
I forget the way you're supposed to do that, but...
So the way it looked like you might be able to get like just a little bit further than get over the fence, but that was just from observation.
The way I remember how to do that backup is by clipping through part of the fence, but I don't remember what part of the fence. Usually that hover is just long enough. It's fine. Anyways, I've been getting some like nice stage music rando selections. Low key, this is.
I was gonna say the truck chase being on this feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less evil than the Chow Garden in Station Square, which I'll take it. I don't mind that. I do think so. I think I mentioned this near the start. There's a like curated sound list of soundtracks for each stage, so you can usually get stuff that matches the theme of the song that it replaces, which is really cool. Again, don't know whose idea it was to add the Chow race music to Station Square, but it's fine. Like, it's a randomizer. I already don't have much of my sanity left. Listening to Chow race music, it can't hurt me. Also, now that I have the egg lift, I can do this other part of the egg carrier that I usually can't have access to until I get this item. Unless someone spawns inside the egg carrier, in which case sometimes I just magically have access to it. But I don't want the employee card. Hey, look, I just said I was unemployed. I don't need your money. Please. Also, it's not useful. I've like done all of the checks in that area. It was Hot Shelter.
Oh.
That opens the entrance that I went to with Hot Shelter. Okay.
Oh dear.
Sonic Red Mountain. I hate this stage so bad. It's like my least favorite stage in maybe the entire game, which is saying a lot because big stages just exist.
Wow. More Big slander when we haven't even seen Big in like, what, 20 plus minutes?
And we're not going to see him again, I'll tell you that.
Since before the break.
Yeah, I was say, yeah, Big has been out of here for a hot minute, especially after that, words are hard, after that nonsense with Froggy.
Dude.
On the second pull.
That was a wild
I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, it was. That was terrible.
I don't know if I'll ever recover from it, but it's fine.
I mean, that would be valid. That was kind of ridiculous.
Anyways, Red Mountain with Sonic is usually not that bad. Okay.
Wow.
I just didn't land on the part that I needed to land on, which is fine. Hey, to be fair, I am like the most washed up Sonic story runner ever. I have like a 38, and that time is not good. I probably could have gotten better, but I didn't care about the story that much.
I mean, you at least have a time. I don't even have that. I just be on channels talking about how, hey, so Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games. I cannot recommend it. Do not play this game. It's janky as hell. It's busted. You just said it's one of your favorite games. Oh, it is. But I'm just telling you, in the modern era, if you want to play it, love yourself more.
Dude.
Go play like Sonic Heroes or anything else.
Another
yikes.
Whoa. How are you in the same breath going to say go play Heroes, but say SA2 is janky?
PT, don't let them slander you. You're right.
They're both janky as all hell.
No, they're both janky, but
I have had more weird deaths. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I've had more weird deaths to weird physics in Heroes than I ever have in SA2.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that, boss. I don't know about all that because
I ain't saying I've never had dumb deaths in SA2 to weird physics or like weird weird jank, but they have both done me dirty in different ways.
I love Heroes so bad. I
like
feel
Heroes.
Like, dude, it's like I can't recommend someone who's any Sonic game. If their favorite game is Elden Ring, like that game is just like too polished. Like you're not gonna enjoy Sonic, man. I'm sorry.
True.
Right, and in the specific, it's the 3D Sonics that all exist in earnest before the era of Frontiers or when we started getting remakes and stuff. Actually, you know what? I'll give a little bit of a head nod, a hat tip, if you will, to Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is trying its best.
I'm gonna hold my
I
tongue.
said it was trying its best. I said trying its best. I never said that Bad Boy was good. The remake was much better, but nonetheless, that was like how long it took before we finally got something where it's like, do they know what they're doing? And then we got the Sonic Frontiers, and it's like, see, look, it just took 17 years. We got there. We did.
It wouldn't be a Sonic event without hating your own franchise.
Oh, you got a time machine.
we gotta have a little bit.
I love this franchise. Like warts and all, I love this franchise. I wouldn't be doing this for 7 years. I would not be doing this for 7 years. Jesus Christ, that's a statement to make. I wouldn't be doing this for so long if I hated this franchise. I'm not that guy who hates like the Sonic franchise.
Low-key,
I'm willing to
like
acknowledge its flaws though.
Sonic is the franchise that I just love to hate because, like, oh, it makes me so mad.
This
but
is
also,
such a
like,
wild conversation.
Now we're 13 deep into a randomizer. You're gonna see me on the newest Sonic game immediately, unless it's Crossworlds, which I still haven't really played. But
yikes! That's also a wild conversation to have on a special called Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. Hey, come play our games. They're absolutely god awful. 0 out of 10 across the board for most of them. But they're great. We have a good time. Sometimes we argue about absolutely mundane things like the length of Sonic's quills, no one cares.
Oh,
or the coloration of his shoes, no one cares. Or
I am too
whether or not
old
he
for
should have
that.
a green eye color. Again, respectfully, no one cares. No one cares. It's just like this small pocket of weirdos that are just like, his quills are wrong and that bothers me. And it's like, who's measuring quills? Explain your... Actually, don't explain yourself. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Oh, Green Hill Zone on Windy Valley, by the way. What a pool.
Yeah.
So I hinted my playable Tails. I want to see him before the end of this. He's in this stage as my completion, which means I'm gonna have to do Windy Valley skip, which is fine, but it is cool. Windy Valley is probably one of the like more fun movement state. Like it's everything that Ice Cap is cool about in Sonic. Sonic Story without the zero movement tech, which I do appreciate.
Someone in chat is asking which game. Someone's saying which game has the most usable glitches. There's a few very, very glitchy games that are like very difficult runs, but have a lot of useful glitches. This is one of them. Sonic Adventure 2 is another. Heroes is another. Like the Dreamcast era for the 3D series, or 3D side of the series, has a lot going for it in terms of like good tech glitches. And then Sonic 3 and Knuckles is just kind of the quintessential classic glitch game, but there's a lot in SA1 or not SA1 in Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 as well. There is one game that PT came up to me and was like, "Yo, can I learn this for this event?"
You ain't gotta bring up old stuff. You ain't gotta do all that.
Bless your heart, you didn't know. It was just funny that you zeroed in on the one game that could not be in this event, and that's Sonic 3D Blast. There are no beneficial glitches for the run.
I legitimately want to learn a couple of categories in 3D Blast.
3D, the 2 categories that exist, or like there's technically 6 if you do it by version, because Genesis, any percent is very similar across Genesis, PC, and Saturn, but if you do Best Ending, those are 3 very different runs because their special stages are all extremely different. But yeah.
I would have to visit Best Ending if only because that is one of the few times people don't know this. Well, people know some of this if they've ever done stuff with me. I'm a very big music head when it comes to the games that I play, so Sonic has a special place in my heart. And the true final boss for Sonic 3D Blast has one of my favorite tracks.
Oh, it's so good.
90s. It's so just absolutely
He's just walking away. Sorry.
House music. Oh my god! Like it's
sorry,
just,
like Eggman was just walking away from his own introduction disrespectfully.
Yeah. So if you press the whistle button, which is completely unbound in every other instance except for the Chow Garden, he will go through his animations faster. You can use that to get him to start walking immediately, which is faster, I believe. But also
I've never seen that. That's great.
Animation.
I loved that. It's just like, Egg Walker, I'm leaving.
Yeah,
I'm going home.
He is so eager to get his grubby little bits on Tails.
Oh, he's gonna turn him into mincemeat.
Yeah, like, you know, it's fine.
He's also gonna turn him into a mouse cursor.
Hey.
Not again.
Oh my god, I am so sorry to keep giving you crap about this. It's just funny.
You can't take it away. It's too late into the run. We only have 10 more.
The mouse cursor is going to defeat Eggwalker.
It's like dead center.
Yeah. Oh god.
Again, I just have to track things manually, and I gotta click on things.
No,
man.
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Oh yeah, how about we hit the thing I cheated earlier? Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, just for posterity. You could have gotten that as Knuckles earlier too.
Nah, that's fine.
So, so now that you have Tails, based on what you have in terms of progress and whatnot, I know you were insinuating before that you might clear it before you get Tails. Would you have needed Tails to actually get the clear? Or was it?
Almost certainly not, but it's gonna be a lot faster with Tails. Tails is just one of the fastest characters to do raw checks with. Because
Jet Anklet does a lot of work.
Especially with the Jet Anklet, dude. Jet Anklet makes Tails one of the fastest characters in the game. He just base move speed moves faster than almost any other character. It's kind of ridiculous. How did I miss that jump?
Oh no! Oh, so you ran out of stamina just in time.
I mean, it's fine. I don't care.
This is also a fitting track. Like Mission Street on Speed Highway makes sense. I'm that guy who, like, when I do SA2 rando, I will go out of my way to do replacement tracks for every song, like in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2's like ADX files, and I just like do that across the franchise for like songs across the franchise, both official and fan releases. So I'll have like Sonic Robo Blast 2 music here and there and stuff like that. And it's just like really fun to do. So like you can have your own music randomizer like that isn't just the files from the original games, or you could stick with the original song music, song list, and that's fine too.
Yeah,
which is what we've done here.
Rando has the exact same settings, except I'm using it for Heroes music.
Yeah.
It's
I don't know if Robotnik or Eggman, sorry, he's Eggman at this point. I don't know if he knew he was in a race.
No, he's long gone.
Okay.
He's just, look, it's what he doesn't know can't hurt him. He is getting absolutely demolished by this actual like I don't know how to break it to him. I guess you know, he's going against Sonic, so like Loki, he's used to it, but oh, I guess I could also get I don't think I ever got this emblem.
Nope.
Which is an actual emblem.
We only need 3 more and then I'm in perfect chaos, so
also, Speed Highway is a banger. I will argue that At Dawn is the best song in this game.
Dude, unironic.
Like, best non-vocal track.
I think Act 3 of Speed Highway is the best part of the stage, which is maybe the most unpopular opinion I have about Sonic Adventure. That it's criminal they left it out of Generations. I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, I kind of wish that there was a segment, an At Dawn segment in Generations. That would have been so nice.
Be so awesome. It would be so cool.
So I have a question for everybody on the call then.
Yeah.
Is there a Sonic remix that when you heard it, you were like, I should fight you in the back of the Wendy's?
You mean like the original is better?
Yes.
I don't know if I've had such a visceral reaction, but like I think that like for True Story, the SA2 version is better than the Generations version.
I'll forever be mad about Unknown from Me in SA2 because the original
that too.
So much better.
Yeah, that's actually a yep. I 100% agree on that.
I think that I think that's the real one.
We're going sandboarding. It's fine.
I think that's a funny pull too, because of the fact that like the remix of the remix that they put in Shadow Gens, I'm just like, you know, you can stop
which game
this
or not? Which game?
Ready.
Which song?
The one you just named. That now I can't think of the words for it.
For True Story.
Yeah.
The one that's Sonic versus Shadow in SA2, like the Sonic 2 Shadow 2 fight. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of the one that's a Bio Lizard because the Bio Lizard
remix
supporting
is also... Yeah, supporting
the
me.
Generations 3DS supporting me. Like, I like both of those versions for different reasons. Like, I like the original more, but I do appreciate that the vocals are clearer, a little bit clearer in Generations. However, Game Metal or Johnny Atma does a banger cover of Supporting Me that kind of hybridizes both the SA2 and the Generations version.
Two more emblems.
Like in my personal like music replacement pack for SA2, like I legit used his Supporting Me cover for Supporting Me. It's so good because I don't want to replace the song outright. Like there has to be Supporting Me there.
Someone
I kind of fully agree.
Yeah. Someone in chat said too, oh no, I just missed it because chat moved on me. It was something about Rouge tracks. It was something about Rouge tracks and them cooking. And I'm just here for Rouge track appreciation because everyone always talks about how the Knuckles tracks cook. But
no, her tracks cook harder.
Go. Yeah, let's say her tracks actually go.
Her tracks are objectively better. On a musical level, they are much better. I will say, if you've never heard the Crazy Gadget remix in one of the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games remixes, like the Crazy Gadget remix in one of those is actually a banger.
It's ridiculous.
It keeps what makes that game.
Olympic Games soundtracks
have good music.
Are just so good. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. It's like a crazy sentence to ever say. It's just true. Okay, I got Spring Trap. I wonder where I'll go after this stage. Goodbye.
Because you gotta put a time limit on it. And you're just like, oh, we have 10 minutes in the spring. Oh, not spring trap. All the traps set. This is the time. Cook them.
I'll probably be a little bit over because I'm not getting these last two emblems on the stages I'm checking, but it'll be okay. Honestly, a little bit over for a randomizer. I'm pretty happy with that.
Exactly.
I'm about to say, for it to be a rando and you to be still
rare.
Striking distance is solid.
Now, to the folks taking an exception to me saying that Rouge's tracks are better than Knuckles, I did not say Knuckles tracks are bad. Correct. That is a whole other statement that y'all are extrapolating out of what I said.
The pancakes, and
that's a whole different sentence.
Like you can have two cakes. I just like one a little bit better.
The only place where you could say I like waffles and everyone's gonna say you hate pancakes.
I actually prefer waffles over pancakes, but I don't hate pancakes.
Wow.
I actually have really enjoyed like pancakes like topped with Nutella lately. Like
that's
sensational.
There's these protein pancakes you can buy at Costco that are microwavable, and my like low spoon person like that I am in the morning will just like take a pack of those, microwave them, and spread Nutella on top right as they're fresh out the microwave, and they're soft and like really good. Like you fold them up like a taco because they're small. They're like the silver dollar pancakes.
You're like legitimately bought into this because I was just waiting for the moment to be like, I just like waffles a little bit more than pancakes because I like having the syrup pockets.
No. For syrup, I like waffles more, but for Nutella, like I'll spread that on pancakes and I'll like it better than syrup. Because like pancakes absorb the syrup and they just kind of become really heavy, and I don't like it as much.
Yeah,
I feel like Nutella pocket, it makes my stomach hurt and make my tummy owie.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of sugary breakfast in general, Loki. Oh, that would have been useful a little bit ago.
Yeah, the dynamite would have been great.
Shout out dynamite. You know what? It's fine. It literally doesn't matter. All I need is Red Mountain, which is on the egg carrier, and then clearly that'll be my last emblem that I need. I was hoping it would be one of the upgrades with, my favorite character, but Knuckles didn't pull through this time, and that's okay. You don't have to pull through every time, just sometimes. And sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't.
Hey, your best doesn't always have to mean you have to put 110% into what you're doing all the time. It just means you have to do what you can with the resources you have at the time.
Etc. etc. Bingo's from a different franchise. Please be careful about. Sorry, this bit sucks. Did I ever get the fighting gloves? I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope it's Red Mountain, Loki. This is the last stage with Knuckles, and Knuckles. So, if you don't know the Shovel Claws lore, that's maybe a good thing. like this Knuckles' story in this game is my favorite speedrun of all time. It is the best. Oh, I don't have Shovel Claws, so I can't do this set. That's cool. I just have to quit out. It's fine.
Yeah, there are sets that are friendly to it.
Yeah.
To not having Shovel Claws.
Which is messed up. I am literally right here. Okay, cool.
I was waiting for it. I was just sitting here like, do I say the obvious thing? It's like, but you're here.
Of course you say the obvious thing.
See, I don't always say the obvious thing. I told y'all I'm not smart. Y'all just keep having this idea that I am. I don't know where y'all got this perception.
All right.
Listen, what?
Okay, this is also a dig spot. So if you don't know how Knuckles plays in this game, radar reading is basically everything. There's nothing else you can really do. I'm just gonna like start checking the piece 2s and not care. Basically, all 3 of the radar slots pull from a specific pool of pieces. This also won't work.
At least this isn't like Pumpkin Hill where piece 2 is required to be a dig piece in story mode.
Yeah.
Because it's progress checking you to make sure you don't walk away without the Shovel Claws in that level. Egg Quarters does the same thing to Rouge.
I don't need Shovel Claws. I'm just getting unlucky. Which is, you know, par for the course in a rando, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm not getting any pings on my radar. They took them all, and this won't work either. Cool.
I'm gonna hedge my bets that once you get lucky and can actually complete Red Mountain, that this is gonna be what puts us into Perfect Chaos. And Perfect Chaos, like,
surely
is a mild auto scroller of a fight. Oh.
Also, no.
No, we're digging.
No.
Damn. But while we're in reset hell, we could do some shout outs so that we don't have to try to remember to do them later.
Y'all want to go first, commentators? I don't.
Yeah, while you're hyper focused on getting us a piece 2 that doesn't need digging.
Right. Good lord. JD, you go first.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm very backed in on this.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned earlier, shoutouts to the Fastest Furs community. We had just finished doing Fastest Furs live at FWA, and I'm sure we'll be planning announcements related to Fastest Furs Fall Fest later on this year, all raising money for great charities and stuff like that. If you want to catch more of me, I also stream. I'm JD Puppy on Twitch, and everyone's welcome at the Bark Park. I currently am a Bluey's Quest for the Gold Pen speedrunner. And it's my first speedrun game ever. It's a fun story related to that, so feel free to come by and check it out. I also do roguelikes and puzzle games, and sometimes I do artwork. And super excited to have been here on Hotfix.
Sorry, I'm like just watching all the sets. I'm
Dude,
so
losing my mind.
in this.
I promise it's usually not this unlucky. Okay, there we go. I just
there we go.
Lucky. Literally, it's not a crime.
There we go.
Anyways,
I'm just so invested in this specifically because of the fact that like the piece hunting and all that stuff kind of goes into my shoutouts. Hi, I'm PT. As I mentioned at the top of the stream, I am the. Hold on,
I'm bad.
Oh, you're gonna crash.
It was a shield.
I was like,
it's coming down.
Yes. I run the all-black speedrunning team here at Games Done Quick, which is Black and the Flash. Black and the Flash is, as I just said on the top of that, it's for all black speedrunners. So if you are black and you do speedrunning, challenge running, randos, kind of like this, bingos, things of that sort, we are absolutely interested in you because we would love to see what you want to do. We have one charity event a year, which is called Back to Black. That happens every February for Black History Month. And we actually have an event coming up here in a little under 2 weeks called Juneteenth Class of 2026. We are celebrating 5 years of Black content here on the GDQ channel, and it has our lovely mascot Joy in their delightful cap and gown. It's very cute. I'm very happy with the art that LLK did.
It's great.
So cute.
And it's going to be 4 days of just really cool stuff. We're going to have some really fun retro people coming back and bringing some stuff in. We're going to have some newcomers to Black and the Flash that are actually vets of the speedrunning community. And we are also going to have lots and lots of new talent. So I'm super excited about it, and I hope that people are excited about it as well. And they kind of want to... It's getting trolled so bad.
I'm losing my mind. Sorry.
crash incoming. But and you can catch me on my channel at twitch.tv/pleasantlytwisted. I always put this as a disclaimer, and unfortunately I have to keep doing it because it keeps getting messed up. Do not put vowels in Twisted. I don't know them. I don't know who that is. I have no association with them. I don't know. So if you find channel, look at it, not mine. You'll know you found mine. My profile picture is a black person that has really colorful, ironically speaking, Sonic colored hair. It was when I had a collaboration with, I forget the name of the place, but they did Sonic hair dyes. And I took them to my stylist and I was like, I want every Sonic color in my head. And they were like, say less. So yeah, I actually had Sonic Blue, Tails Orange, Amy Pink, and Shadow Dark Purple. And I'm glad they did Dark Purple and not black because that would have been really goofy. Plus my hair is already black.
I was gonna say your hair is already black. It would have been redundant.
My hair is already black. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It was a really fun hairstyle, and I'm sad that it grew out, and that was also ages ago. But yeah, similar to JD Puppy, I do a lot of roguelites. I play puzzles every now and again when I'm on cooldown season. Right now, I am working on Bloodborne hit list. My PB is 8. I have taken 8 hits in the entire game and gotten to credits, so we're getting there. If you like stuff like Soulsborne games or roguelikes or Souls-likes, come by, hang out, do stuff. I'm very chill, and I will talk your ear off. I also...
Yes.
There will always be food. There will be food. I'm just letting you know that right now. We don't do the non-eating thing.
Yeah. Go watch both of my commentators. They're both awesome, very fun people to hang out with, and you'll have fun over at their Twitch channels. There we go.
There it is.
I'll do my...
Oh my gosh.
I had to boot up big, which is how you knew I was getting desperate. It's fine. Let's get into Supersonic. Time will be once I defeat Perfect Chaos, which will be probably about 2 minutes from now. Or whatever. As for me, you can find me over at twitch.tv/shovelclaws. I do a bunch of indie game stuff, usually, and I've been doing a lot of randomizers. If you like randomizers, come hang out. I try to go live a couple of times a week now. Haven't been live last week, don't worry about it. Other than that, I try to play a bunch of indie games. I speedrun a wide variety of stuff. You'll find me on stuff you'll never expect. So, kind of a little grab bag of stuff I'm interested in. As for shoutouts, thanks Amber and Hib for letting me do this. I don't know whose idea that was, but appreciate it. The only other shoutout is everyone who has contributed to the Archipelago mod for this game. Shout out Classic Speed. If you want to play this, you can join the Archipelago Discord in order to find out how to install the game, how to run it, how to include it in your multi-worlds. It is fully functional with Archipelago, so you can play it with a bunch of games, and it'll be a blast every time. And that goes for every Archipelago game. Go play more. They're really fun. I love Archipelagos.
Archipelago randos are great, and just to add into that too, the community is fantastic, and there is something for everyone in Archipelago. You will find something. Yeah, you don't have to do expert mode, Sonic Adventure 1, where you have to find all your emblems and stuff. You can be like me and do something light and cozy like Time Spinner. Time Spinner is my favorite rando to do in Archipelago. It's nice and cozy. You can do it in about an hour, and if you have basic Metroidvania knowledge, you're good.
Yeah, it's a blast. Go try them out with your friends. Get your friends into them too. Otherwise, you can find me everywhere else as Shovelclaws. Keep an eye on my YouTube channel, specifically Smile. I'm not gonna say more on that, but other than that, appreciate y'all watching. Keep hanging out on Hotfix. It's always a good time over here. You can catch us live basically daily, so it's a bunch of free content at your fingertips for the supporting speedrunners. So we rock with the speedrunning community. Hopefully you do too.
Smile.
Hopefully you'll have fun with the rest of the Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. I've been doing these runs since they started, kind of ish, like a few years after. And this is where I got my first GDQ showing. So very thankful that they're going to this day. And with that, that's time. We have defeated Perfect Chaos. We've achieved
GG.
We've achieved peace. Only took us a little bit overestimate, but it's fine.
I was actually going to comment on that too. Like, for this to be a rando, that's one of the deadly things about putting a rando in any marathon setting is that you say it's an hour and a half, and it's like that's literally like an hour and a half, maybe plus or minus 30 minutes. So being 7 over is actually primo. That's like
the other day I had a run that was 20 minutes over. I was like, oh, I'm screwed. I'll take 7 minutes.
Yeah, like the plus minus 30 is not a joke. I've seen the randos that are like, this will take me 2 hours, and people are like, yeah, so this is 45 minutes, and it's like, about that.
Yeah. I will hold this up much longer. Amber, you have anything to take us off? Appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you so much for Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of Day 2 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes, where we're lasering our focus in on the glitch speedruns that the Sonic series has to offer. I'm joined by Sayuri, who is not only having their first time on one of these marathons with us, but also is showing Sonic Forces, which has never been in one of these marathons either. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to them. Go ahead and take it away, Sayuri. Introduce us to the wonder that is Sonic Forces.
Alright, thank you so much, Amber. Hey y'all, I'm Sayuri, or Amelia, and this is Sonic Forces. It's my favorite Boost Sonic game, and my favorite Sonic game, and I'm really excited to show it to all of you guys. I have not shown this game in anything GDQ related since AGDQ 2019, so I'm really excited to give a showcase here. It's just me going at it, and we'll take it as we go, and we'll have a lot of fun. And if I do any goofs, we'll laugh about it, and we'll still have a great time. So on the count of, on the 3, 2, 1, go, I'm gonna do the 3, 2, 1, go. So 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck, have fun.
And thank you. Hey y'all, first up we got Lost Valley, and this is just the game's tutorial stage. In here, there's not really too much to discuss other than, and actually just take this opportunity to talk about the basic mechanics that we use in the speedrun. You play through the game as 3 different characters: Modern Sonic, Classic Sonic, and custom avatar fan character that you can create. With Modern Sonic, we focus on doing there's a few different strats that we can use to extend Sonic's jump height and his acceleration and deceleration. There's some different tricks that you'll see, like if you do a double jump, if you do a jump and then you do a double jump with the analog stick not held down, then you get some extra elevation. We use that to get some extra height to do a bunch of platform skips. It's the same thing with the boost, where if you do a jump and then you hit the jump button and then you hold down the boost button, you get extra bit of elevation, and you can do some really cool floaty stuff with Sonic's boost. I don't know why, but the boost in this game is extraordinarily floaty, and it's almost as though you're just kind of flying through the stage as you go. It's very interesting. So here we have the first avatar stage, and I'm playing as my OC character Flash the dog. And Flash is using the Drill Wispin. It's a power-up that you can choose for your custom avatar character. And in the speedruns for Forces, we use the Drill Wispin, because if you equip the Drill Wispin and then you mash it 3 times, then you get a redonkulous speed boost. And you're going to see that being taken advantage of quite a lot here. It is the de facto way to gain speed when you're playing as the avatar. Alright. Got a little QTE here. Yeah, there's a couple of QTEs like this where all you can do is just kind of wait and then just mash the A button.
Like, unironically, I actually really enjoyed the avatar stages in this. Like, strictly from a casual perspective, like, I loved the avatar system and thought it was, like, really fun.
It's so novel, and it's great to be so creative with your own fan character. You can make up stories for what they're doing in the story. They don't have any dialogue. You don't know you can make up their story. They're here to save the world, and Knuckles brought them in from the brink of death or something. I haven't actually taken the time to watch the cutscenes for this game in years. Can't remember the last time I did a cutscene playthrough of this game. Alright, and that was Spaceport. Pretty good right there. Okay, and next up we have my least favorite gameplay style in this game, which is classic Sonic. I don't think he's terrible.
That's a universal take, actually.
Yeah, I see. I don't think he's terrible. The problem with him is that, like, you know, he has all the basic moves, spin dash and the drop dash. The drop dash, I will say, is really, really fun to use in this game. And other than that, classic Sonic in this game is very, very weighty, and he kind of falls like a rock whenever he just...
Yeah.
He falls like a rock. That's the best way to put it. So he's very cumbersome to control, but that's just kind of why it's punishing. If you happen to fall down a pit as classic Sonic, it hurts pretty badly, but we're going to try and make sure that that doesn't happen. The first stage here with classic Sonic Ghost Town is pretty simple, and it's just staying on the top half. It's the easiest classic Sonic stage to do that on in this game, so not too much to break a sweat over.
Yeah, folks are talking about like the visual design in this game, like, you know, the backgrounds, like there's just like so much, like there's so much attention to detail in various parts of this game, and some of that just didn't quite go into the physics engine or the like level design. Like the levels are so unfortunately short.
Yeah,
like it feels like they really start to pick up and then they're over. They're beautiful looking, yeah. Like visually, this game is actually still very stunning. Like I love these environments, but it's like once the level really gets going, it's like, oh, it's over. Where's the rest of the level?
Yeah,
I sometimes feel that way about colors too. Yeah, like I sometimes feel that about colors, but like colors gave us Egg Shuttle, which like strings everything together, and you know, I really appreciated that about it.
Yes. The reason I love this category in particular is because this is as close to Egg Shuttle in this game as you'll get. There's no proper Egg Shuttle mode in this game, so that's why New Game Plus story stages exist, where you run the game from a completed save file, and you just go from stage to stage, no cutscenes to skip or anything. I think Sega should implement an Egg Gate Shuttle-esque mode in every future Sonic game they make, but maybe that's just my opinion.
Yeah, we got something kind of similar with Frontiers with the cyberspace stages, and I think that
like arcade
worked really well.
challenge or something, right?
Yeah, I think it was arcade mode or something like that, and like, you know, I think that worked out well for it.
All right, here we have the first boss fight of the game. You're gonna have to help me to not fall asleep here because there's very little to say. This is a complete auto-scroller of a fight. You see these three badniks that spawn during each cycle, and you kill the badniks, and then you wait for Zavok to go through his excruciatingly long animations. You'll see that all I do for most of this fight is just kind of walk around in a circle, because I'm just waiting for him to slam down so I can actually attack him. Yeah, there's really not terribly much to say. I actually love this remix of
Zavok's boss theme, though.
Oh, it's great. It's such a... God, I'm bad with music genres. I don't know what you'd call it, but it's like very techno-y, and I do like the sound of it.
Yeah, like there's I remember my partner did music production for a while, and just like I remember playing him like this song and like Infinite's theme and stuff, and like he's not a big Sonic person, but he heard those songs and like he was thinking about them from like a technical like execution standpoint, from like musician standpoint, and he was just like, these songs are sick, why is this soundtrack slept on? And I was like, because the game was very average.
Yeah,
like,
unfortunately
it's got a lot going for it, but it's got a lot against it too.
I think a lot of people this game's OST is very divisive just because of how much synth is used in it. I think that's like the main factor. People are love or hate about it. So
yeah. I feel like this was like the first game that really just kind of like moved away from the strictly rock and roll direction that a lot of those soundtracks had taken for the modern Sonic games.
And Sonic beats the heck out of Phantom Ruby Zavok with no input from the player, so that last little chunk on his health bar is a lie. But we did the fight, and there we go. Okay, so next up we have the first major skip in the game. This is Egg Gate. It's the next modern Sonic stage, and we're going to be doing Egg Gate Skip, which is exactly what it sounds like. You're skipping most of the level of you're skipping most of the level. That is the sentence. We're gonna do a boost jump to get out of bounds, and we're gonna float to the end of the level. Let's see how we do it here. Oh, I stomped a little too late. Let's try that again. I'll be a little slower because I don't have any boost here, so I'm gonna make my way over to the platforms. Get some boost from these, what are the flying badniks called? I'm forgetting. There we go. Alright, and we see Sonic is trapped in ball form here because I'm holding down the A button. So we're just carefully maneuvering down the side of this rail you can't see. I'm going in a little blind here, but if I just jiggle the analog stick to the left, you'll see there's a rail down there that I'm going to be landing on. And we go backwards a little bit, go forward. Oh! Oh, that shouldn't happen. You see the ship that just spawned. You're supposed to homing attack onto that ship, but the reticle wasn't appearing. So let's try that again.
Second time's the charm, hopefully.
Gotta focus more when I'm falling down in the ball form because there is a very agonizingly placed death plane that I'm maneuvering around every time I do this.
This is such a cool backdrop, though. Like, not even memeing. Nice, okay.
Yeah, and that's Egg Gate Skip. In some ways,
so
that
cool,
skip.
We gotta show it again.
In some ways, that skip reminds me of what is the
Final
what
Rush?
is that? No. What's the Eggman? What's the like Eggman stage at the end of SA2?
Wall.
Cosmic Wall, yeah, Cosmic Wall Skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Cosmic Wall Skip, and Egg Gate Skip reminds me a lot of it.
You know what? You're absolutely right. It's like the hybrid between Final Rush Skip and like Cosmic Wall, because you're doing a lot of horizontal movement like you would in Cosmic Wall, and there's a moment where you're just staring out into blank space.
Yeah, it's the scariest part where you're going in a little blind. You kind of have to just know where to go. Alright guys, here is Arsenal Pyramid. This is home to Pyramid Skip, the hardest skip in the game. And as the name implies, we're going to be skipping the entire level if we do it right. And we start that by clipping out of bounds here at the start of the level. So we're going to clip out of bounds here and then go onto the side of where you would normally be doing one of those double boost QTEs.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep drilling over here. Alright. I'm going to focus a little bit here. Straight to the left, and let's see if I get it. I'm a little too far.
Oh.
The skip is very, very hard to aim. Right at the end there, you're trying to land right, like, it's not pixel perfect, but you're trying to land right onto the goal. So, let's give it another shot. Going to oh, Sonic! There we go.
These skips are really cool. I actually haven't seen a Forces run in so long, so getting to see all this is really, really fun.
Flipping out of bounds in this game is a very, very fun adventure. Alright. There we go. Second try is the charm. And that was Pyramid Skip. And thankfully, it is all down or uphill. Or I meant to say it's all uphill from here because the skips in the rest of the game are nowhere near as difficult as that. So it's all uphill from there. Even though, you know, we're trying to go downhill in the sense that we're trying to go down the path of the game to finishing it quickly. But
I've always like been mixed up on that because like for me going uphill is a lot harder. So I'm like, why would I want it to be uphill from here? That sounds exhausting. Downhill's a lot easier to do.
Alright, here we have the Luminous Forest. This is the next modern Sonic stage. And there is a skip here. It's a... I don't know if there's a community decided name for it, but I just call it Snake Skip. There's a QTE at the very end of the stage that we're going to be skipping by just doing some invisible wall shenanigans that you're going to see in just a moment. Other than that, it's a pretty standard modern Sonic stage, I would say.
I mean, I'm all for there being another Snake Skip in the franchise.
Here, gonna stop right here and boost up this wall. I'm gonna boost on top of here. And we're gonna float all the way over to the end here. There we go, and we just get a obnoxiously long QTE cutscene. So, always a good time when that happens.
Like, it's been a long time since I've gone through this game casually, but I remember the snake being, like, very, very long.
Very much so.
A memorable set piece now that, like, I'm thinking about it, but, like, just incredibly long.
Yep. Sonic, kills a snake, and then him and Infinite run on it as the set piece for this boss fight here, where we are going to be attacking the little edgelord over here. We're going to be attacking him in a very specific way. We're going to attack Infinite 2 times in the first phase of the fight, and then I'm going to avoid him for the rest of this phase. So I'm just going to let this play out. And then in phase 2, I'm going to do a quick kill by attacking him 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 5. And then, before the third phase can even properly start, I'm just going to boost right into his silly face. And then we'll just let him go on that spiel for a bit. It's a good opportunity to drink water from my GDQ 2026 water bottle, sponsored by GameStop. Stay hydrated. And there we go. Indeed, that was a very solid Infinite quick kill.
That was very good.
Okay, now we have the next classic Sonic stage, Green Hill, Green Hill. And it is exactly what it sounds like. I don't have any clever jokes to make about this stage's overuse. I feel like anything I could say would be nowhere near as funny as what has already been said. Oh, it's a bit off there.
Ooh.
I think I do enjoy the song that plays in this stage, though. It's not the original Green Hill motif, so it's like something new to hear. So I'm fine with that.
Yeah, like I know that the zone or the stage like has seen overuse, but like honestly, just like it's a locale that's like in Sonic's world, and I don't mind it being used here and there, but like I do like that it's not the same motif that we are used to from 1991.
It's the same visuals, but you know, if there's different music, well, it's something.
Yeah, it feels slightly more fresh.
Die there.
This is also, like, if I'm not mistaken, not a one-to-one of the original stage anyways.
It is not a one-to-one. The level design is completely original.
Yeah, like, I'm fine enough with, like, you know, Green Hill itself is, like, one of those, like, locales where it's, like, or any outdoor locale in the franchise is, like, one of those things where you can give it original level design, but just like keep locale something familiar, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, I could totally be convinced that this is just another part of Green Hill or another part of Ice Cap or whatever, you know? Ice Cap actually would be nice to have it come back.
That'd be sick. I mean, I would prefer just to have like more just completely original stages. Although that's what I was always hoping for in a supposed Mania sequel that we never got. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, like I feel like it was a missed opportunity for more original locales, like what we got with Press Garden and whatnot.
Alright, we got a very classic fight with Eggman here.
As like campy as this particular boss fight music is, I kind of like it, I'm not gonna lie. It's got a jaunt to it that I enjoy.
It's pretty goofy sounding. Here. Just gonna stand there and let him do nothing. Then we're gonna stand here. And we're gonna wait for him to throw rocks back at us. Rocks back at us that we're gonna spin dash back into him.
Congratulations, Egg Dragoon. You've gotten your butt kicked by Modern Sonic, Werehog Sonic, and Classic Sonic.
Yeah. Gotta wait for one more cycle here. This is one of the very few parts of the run that can be influenced by bad rock RNG. So I got a bad cycle there and I wasn't able to have enough rocks to throw back at him, so it was like 10 seconds slower than I would have liked, but it's okay. It's always okay. And Eggman can keep yelling at us until the cows come home. Alright, here we have Park Avenue. This is the really fun but short Avatar stage. And we're going to be going through this really quickly with the handy dandy drill. I always thought it was really funny in a way that the supposed objective of this mission is to rescue some civilians that are trapped. But you get to the end of the level and it's just a regular goal. There's no like civilian models like plastered anywhere. It just is. So that's always fun. But at least we get to look really cool while we're doing it. And we drill straight out of the orange rings and end of the stage. Yeah, if there's any stage in the game that just kind of kills me a bit from how short it is, it's Park Avenue. I really wish this stage was like 2 minutes longer or something, but what can you do?
Yeah, like stage length is like... I wouldn't have minded another crack at this game had they, like, you know, or I wouldn't mind if they took another crack at this particular game if they made the stages a little longer. At least, like, the modern and Avatar stages, I feel. I feel like the classic stages were about the right length for the most part.
The classic stages are pretty well length.
Yeah. Like, I just also don't enjoy Classic Sonic's physics in this game in particular.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't have minded his existence. It's just kind of, I've always been of the opinion that, like, by shoehorning Classic Sonic in, they kind of didn't give the time needed to the modern or Avatar styles of gameplay, that it's like, it's okay to make a modern-based only Sonic game and not shoehorn Classic into everything to please the Classic fans. Let Classic have his own stuff. And they have. I do think they learned a lot from this game.
There. That was Casino Forest. You will notice that it is a casino, and that is a level that can be ran through in either 40 seconds or up to a minute, as you just saw, if the bouncy pinball gimmicks don't cooperate with you. And that is unfortunately what will happen sometimes. They're no fault of your own. Here we have Aqua Road. This is a really fun, infamous Avatar stage. And we're going to be going on some water slides. So let's enjoy the ride.
I actually love the song in this stage. Like, overall, like, someone mentioned shoutouts to Shadow Generation Sunset Heights Act 2.
Yes.
Like, I do really, really fully think that, like, Forces had great, like really good ideas, and it has really cool locales. Like I actually do like this forest a lot. For example, it feels like it belongs in the natural parts of Sonic's world.
Got knocked off by the Batniks. That's so unfortunate.
But also, like, unironically, I think like Shadow's DLC stages, Shadow's like really short campaign in this game is like some of my favorite parts of this game.
Those stages are much more difficult than anything you'll find in the main game. That's another thing that I wish was longer.
Yeah, I was like, man, why is it only gotta be like 3 stages, or maybe it's 4 or something? It's like, it's something around the same amount of stages he got in Sonic Adventure 2.
It's 3 good stages.
Yeah, it's 3 very fun stages.
Here we have the midpoint of the game. This is Sunset Heights. It's just a very execution-heavy modern Sonic stage, so it's pretty fun to jaunt through. I should note that if you ever see me gliding after I hit a dash panel, that is because I'm preserving my momentum. This game lets you... this game is pretty fickle with letting you do things to preserve the momentum that you get, but one of the things that you can do is to do a bunch of slides the moment you touch a dash panel, and you can maintain that dash speed for just a little bit. It's better than nothing. So lots of sliding can happen. Right. And we're gonna say hi to Phantom Ruby Shadow, who's just kind of standing there motionless. His model is not moving at all, not even a breathing animation. He's just there.
Oh.
So that's fun.
It's like, it's far enough away from the camera, like, people won't notice.
Nobody will notice. Alright, here we have Capital City. Capital City is my favorite stage in the game. There's a couple of tricks that happen here in rapid succession, so I'm going to go through them as we get through them. But first, I'm going to let Dr. Eggman give a little spiel here. Infinite. Activate the Phantom Ruby. Make them wish they'd never been born. We're still waiting. Okay, so we're going to get to the next section here, and we're going to clip through the floor, and then we're going to go right into a major skip. Just like that. The floors don't exist. And then we're going to do a little bit of floating. And we're just going to saunter over to the end of the stage here. Looks like I'm not going to make that height, so I'll stomp right here. And then, there we go. There we go. Very, very smooth. Capital City. Love going through Capital City.
Has a six stage there.
Capital City skip is a very, very satisfying thing to do, so I get a lot of pleasure out of doing that in an audience. It's very awesome. Next up, we have Infinite's second fight, and in this fight, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to wait for him to babble a bit. We're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and we're just going to wait for him to babble. Hey, what do you guys think about Sonic Mania? I've been playing it recently. I think it's pretty fun. Oh right. There's the game. Okay. So just gonna keep waiting for that. All right. Thank you, Infinite.
Someone in chat says, never seen anyone speedrun this game before. This is so cool. Like, yeah, no, the community is very small. If you're interested in picking this game up at all as a speedrun, or like know someone who might be, like, you should tell them about this because it is a really cool run.
Here we got Chemical Plant. We're going to be doing a bunch of spin dashes and drop dashing. The drop dash is a very, very handy skill in this game. gonna stay on the top path here. Do a bunch of drop dashing there. I didn't. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Way too fast, Sonic. Okay, I went way too fast there. That kind of threw off my rhythm. Let's recover. Let's recover. Oh, I hate going too fast in a Sonic game. What is this nonsense? Let me go a little slower than fast. Why is that so much to ask for? Well,
it's actually
that's still good enough.
my problem with the modern Sonics. Like, I think it was a problem a little bit in Generations, a little bit here in Forces, but like when Sonic's not boosting, he feels really slippery and hard to control. Because when you want to walk around to like position yourself, he's just a little bit slippery. It's like weird feeling. But I feel like they've gotten a lot better with that, with like Frontiers and such. And Shadow Gens as well. Shadow Gens is like Frontiers is like physics and stuff, but perfected. Or like at least improved. I don't know if it's perfected yet.
Probably not perfected.
But it's a lot better. Yeah.
Here we got the next boss fight in the game. This is the Phantom Ruby replica of Modern Sonic, of Metal Sonic. And at the start of the stage, we skipped a 10-second long QTE by doing a funny little out-of-bounds trick. And now we are doing a boss fight where you'll notice the only thing I'm doing with this fight is just tapping the A button to jump, and then the drill, and then just doing that over and over and over again. Because that's like all you need to do in this fight. So, you know, it's, not every part of the run is thrilling. But it'll be over soon. Just gotta keep doing this. And then let's do that W boost. Fun fact, the language, I have it set to Japanese, but the language does not mean anything at all in this game. It's one of those games where you can just run the game in whatever language you want because nothing is faster or slower. So when you run this game as much as I do, this game was localized very incredibly in a ton of different languages. So sometimes to spice things up when I'm doing runs, I like to switch the language to like some funny combination, like German voice acting and then Korean subtitles or something. Make things a little more interesting sometimes. We have Guardian Rock. This is the very fun but short Avatar stage.
I feel like fun but short sums up most of this game stages, and it's like,
yeah, maybe we can stop saying that.
I feel like it really sums up the vast majority of like the Avatar and modern Sonic, and it's like, if Classic's physics were better, his stages were the right length. And then it's just like, give me a little bit more of these two styles of gameplay, please.
I think they gave the most love to the Avatar by far, so I'll take the solace I can in that.
I want some more Avatar stuff. Like, I would love if they implemented like an Avatar like creation mode for Crossworlds.
If they did something that had like, if they made a new game that like pulled from your Sonic Forces save data and like imported all of your avatars from the game, I would take the little money that I have and give it directly to Mr. Sega. So I hope they go ahead and do that sometime.
Someone in chat is asking, does the character design matter, or was it selected randomly besides the gear? If I recall, I think in maybe not the New Game Plus category, but maybe in New Game, your species matters because they have different abilities that are inherent to the species.
Yes, that is correct. The species does not matter at all in New Game Plus, but in a regular, like, clean save run, your species very much does matter. People usually choose the dog because they are the first species to unlock the drill with spin.
Yeah, that would make sense.
The avatar that I play as in the runs of this game that I do is a very personal and custom made one that I did myself. So that's the one that I use in all my runs. His name is Flash. Ooh, just barely avoided that.
Yeah, like if I picked up the run, I'd probably pick up New Game Plus because it's the closest to Egg Shuttle you'll get. But it would also let me play as a cat. Like without negatively affecting the run. Oh.
This is true. I like playing as cats.
At least that death was like very close to a checkpoint. We'll take that.
Oh, very much so. And here we go. We found the computer room, guys. It's right there. And yet somehow they don't give Vector a voice line there. It's such a ridiculously wasted opportunity. So sad. And this was in the height of the era when they were like capitalizing on all the meme stuff. So it's very, very surprising.
Yeah, they
Anybody
were
remember the
self-referential.
Anybody remember the line in the game where Tails mentions like going through Eggman's hard drives and Eggman has like 10 terabytes of selfies on them or something? So great.
Oh my god, I forgot about that line. But honestly, that is very Eggman coded with like the fact that he is very much like a bit of an egomaniac. Always loved like the sense of humor that the franchise tries to have, like with being self-aware, but also like still try to keep it somewhat in character. Like Shadow eating raw coffee beans.
That's from Murder of Sonic, right?
That's actually from one of the takeovers, one of the Twitter takeovers.
Oh,
where
was
he
that
just,
a
like,
Twitter
talks
takeover
about how
thing?
he-
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, it's a Twitter takeover thing, and they just kind of canonized it about that's how he consumes coffee. Which, like, to be fair, I have had, like, chocolate-covered coffee beans. They are very good.
Yeah, they are very yummy. They are very yummy. I love Sonic 3. Okay. Now that animation is over, we're just gonna spin dash to the end here. Good death egg right there.
Yes, Chad, an egomaniac. Yeah, Bird having double jump, like, it makes sense thematically, but it's not a very good double jump.
It's not super useful, yeah. Unless you're doing ILs. It is very helpful in ILs.
I can see that, yeah.
Alright, there's a lot of extended boost jumps happening in this stage, where we take advantage of doing neutral jumps to increase Sonic's height just a bit. So once the stage switches to 2D, there's going to be just a lot of quick execution going on. That's a very, very, very fun stage to go through. Thank you, Metropolitan
Nice.
Highway.
Yeah, I was just letting you lock in on that because when you started mentioning that there was going to be a lot of big jumps in there, I was like, let me let you lock in.
Yes, thank you for letting me lock in. It very much helps me out. Alright, and I cannot lock in for approximately 20 seconds while I wait for this automated nothing section to happen.
I just wish that
So I'm gonna...
this world had an actual stage in it, you know?
You know, Press Garden is really cool, by the way. Like, what a beautiful looking stage.
It really is.
Oh, right, okay. So, we just escaped Null Fate, and now we're going to be going through the actual stage. The thing about null space here is that there is a billion different ways to go through this stage. It's probably the most open-ended level in the game, where there's just a million different routes you can take to get to the end of the level. And I'm going to be going with a fairly marathon safe route, so let's make sure we get it right. And by we, I mean me.
I was like, I'm not doing any of the hard work here. That is all you.
You're doing the host support, and I very much appreciate it, Amber.
I'm a big yapper. I will yap Sonic with all of you.
Alright. And we do a little fly boost over to the end.
God, the floatiness of this game is so high. But it enables like really cool stuff.
In some ways, I think you can really tell that this game was like hodgepodge from how there was Sonic Colors on the Wii, and then Sonic Lost World was built off of Colors as a base, and then Forces was built off of Lost World, which was built off of Colors. So it's like it inherits very weirdly specific aspects from those games. It's interesting.
Yeah, like we even got to have Lost World shown off. We had Colors Ultimate, but it was the Sonic Simulator, if you will, shown off. Like, we've actually gotten to show off most of the modern Sonic games in this marathon, and that's very unusual. We usually end up flooded with classics, which is not a bad thing, but like, we got to show off most of the like big 3D entries, especially most of the recent ones in the last 5-10 years, and just like, I'm very happy about that. Like, huge shout outs to the 3D Sonic community, like coming in clutch for this event here.
Was there any I don't know if I missed it, was there any mainline 3D Sonic game that didn't get in, or just like wasn't submitted out of curiosity?
That didn't receive a submission.
Yeah, didn't receive a submission.
We got Adventure. We had, if you count Sonic R, we obviously had Sonic R. There was Sonic R, Adventure, Adventure 2. Heroes did have a submission, or had a couple of submissions. We had Shadow the Hedgehog didn't make it in.
Oh, not Shadow, or not no Shadow. That's so sad.
I don't think Shadow had a submission. We obviously have 06 closing out tonight.
As God intended.
After 06. We had Sonic Unleashed recompiled, 2 different runs even to show both day and night stages and all the DLC. We got to show off everything that wasn't like Hub World, and that was really sick. Generations 3DS has made it in. We'll see that later tonight with Brandino. Lost World we had with Sid. We had Colors in the form of Colors Ultimate. We have this. Unleashed Colors Generations. Frontiers we had. Shadow Generations we didn't have. But, right, we're talking about this event specifically, but we did have Shadow Reloaded before this event.
Yeah.
Like, we've had representation across all the events. We're just thinking about, like, this specific, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric was actually a backup run. Hibby offered that as a backup run. It just never made it into the schedule.
Yeah. Well, here we have the last boss fight with Infinite. You'll notice it is very, very similarly structured to the Metal Sonic fight that we did earlier in the run. It's a very, very similar fight overall. So we're going to wait until the avatar comes in. He throws some extraordinarily slow-moving cubes at us and hopes that it'll do something, and it does not.
Oh, Infinite, you missed opportunity.
This is the only time in the entire game that a story cutscene plays in a stage. But it lets me show off my cool avatar OC. And Flash saves the day. There we go. Alright, and now that Flash is in here, we're going to be using the drill for the rest of the fight. And it's the same as before, just jumping and drilling into infinite repeatedly.
I'm glad that they have brought Infinite back in the radio drama. I need to go listen to that.
I was very, very happy to hear about that, and I really hope that means that he could, like, you know, return in a game, like, please, please, pretty please.
Not be a missed opportunity of a character.
Alright. And just wait for Infinite's animation where he just slams into the ground. It's great.
Just plop.
Just, his body just flops. It's the funniest thing in the entire game, I think. Alright. We're almost there. And
yeah, because usually when
up,
characters do those kind of face plants, they bounce around a bit before finally, like, kind of skidding across the floor. No, that's just a hard, like, flat plop.
And plopped right into Iron Fortress here. This is the last classic Sonic stage. And this stage is not one that I enjoy very much at all, and you're going to see why in just a moment.
Oh, I know. I think I know exactly why. Probably the same reason I didn't like this.
So hey guys, I'm Sayuri, and this is the 1 minute long auto scroller in a Sonic game. So if you guys need to make like a sandwich or drink some water, or you know, check your emails, check your social media,
or follow Sayuri on
send
Twitch.
a text, send a text to your mom and say hi. Give Sayuri SRC a follow on twitch.tv, you know, like whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, actually, while we're going through this this auto scroller, this anti-speedrun moment here, do you have any like speedrun goals you're working on? Like, what are you actively working on, or if you want to run this some more after having derusted it?
I am
what's on the docket for you?
I am actively focusing on trying to beat my world record, which I set almost almost 6 years ago. I set the world record for this category, which I still haven't beaten, and I've been grinding that world record ever since. It was June 22nd or 23rd, something like that, 2020, and I'm still going at it. It's the simple problem of my time is just a little too good in certain parts, so I just have a bit of a skill issue, and I still haven't been able to beat my past self. But I'm still trying, and that's what matters.
Yeah, so like if you've been enjoying this run, you should definitely follow Sayuri because this is going to be seen on the channel, I imagine, when you do stream a fair bit.
Yes. I stream Sonic Forces, New Game Plus story stages, and very, very occasionally other games. I do speedrun other games, but my focus for a while has been trying to beat my record in New Game Plus. Alright, this stage is mostly an auto-scroller. Just gotta wait until we get to the end. Nice. Alright, all we have to do in this last section here is just destroy these Phantom Ruby capsule thingies, whatever, with our drill.
I like how there's these lasers firing and we just kind of don't care because they're above us.
Yeah. And the last part of the level, we just finish the double boost, and Sonic is very impatiently waiting because it's been 46 minutes that he's been trapped in Press Garden. So, you know, hopefully he'll get through that. We'll see what happens. and that was Final Judgment. Called Final Judgment because that was the final... I can't make a clever pun off the word judgment. That was the final regular stage in the game. Because next up we have the final boss, which is the Mega Death Egg Robot. It's actually called the Death Egg Robot in-game, but on the official soundtrack, this robot is called the Mega Death Egg Robot for some reason, and I think that's cooler, so I always just call it that. So anyway, the Mega Death Egg Robot has 3 phases. The first is Classic Sonic, the second is the Avatar, and the third is all 3 at the same time. And once I get to the second phase with the Avatar, I'm going to ask for a completely full focused mode because I very much need to concentrate there.
Yeah, I do recall the Avatar mode being probably the most difficult phase out of the 3 by a long shot.
I'm going to be doing a drill jump to reach the core of the robot and hope I don't fall to my death. And if I do, you know, I'll just try again, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. Oh, a bit too late there. He's gonna slam. There we go. And let's do it again.
That's alright.
Wait for it. Okay. So, that was the second phase of the fight. And now, what I'm going to be doing for the final boss, there is a quick kill that you can do. It is the phase 3 quick kill for the Mega Death Egg Robot. And you're gonna see me doing a bunch of homing attacks and then stomps and then homing attacks and then stomps in a very, very specific order. I'm gonna be counting the amount of homing attacks and stomps that I do. See if you can catch up, and let's see how it goes. Six. Alright, that's 1 out of 3. Favorite final boss theme in the entire series, by the way.
It's a good one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, going very well so far. Almost done. Just one more stun lock left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, get ready on time. And there's nothing that the 3 of these bolts can't do together, and we're going to prove that right now when we say fine.
GG.
Alright, that was a...
That was a very, very fun run.
Here we go, 341. Even with the that was a pretty quick death in phase 2, all things considered. So it's actually I will very much take a 341 Mega Death Egg Robot. Very, very solid.
Yeah,
look at how cool the 3 of them are just standing there. It's great. It's great. So yeah, that was Sonic Forces. That was the New Game Plus category, you know, because this is already completed save file. There's no credits or anything for me to skip over to. So let me go to the world map just to have that playing instead of the looping results music.
Yeah, do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to make? Anything you'd like to share as we have the backdrop here?
Just want to, before I sign off, I just want to give a shout out to the very, very small but still existent Sonic Forces speedrunning community. We all hang out only in the Sonic, as of this stream anyway, we all hang out in the Sonic Forces channel of the main Sonic the Hedgehog speedrun community server. We're too small of a community to have like our own Discord server, so we just all hang out in that channel. I don't know if that server is still actively like advertised anywhere, but if you want to learn Sonic Forces, which is a very, very accessible thing to do, please join the Sonic Speedrun server and then say hi in the Sonic Forces channel, and then we will be more than happy to say hi to you. And it's trust me, we are always lurking that channel, and if you ever want to learn how to go fast in this game, it's very, very accessible. I would say, you know, I'm a bit biased, but I would say it's a lot easier to learn than a boost game like Unleashed or Generations. So if you want to have an accessible boost game to go really fast and easy to learn but hard to master, then please, I implore you to give Sonic Forces a try. And maybe I can help you out. I'm always down to teach people how to speedrun my favorite Sonic game. Yeah. The speedrun.com page, of course, is speedrun.com/sonicforces. Feel free to make forum posts on there as well. I always check those.
The Discord is also linked there. I just wanted to, that's why I linked it there, because the Discord is still put there.
Okay, awesome. Please never be a stranger and say hi. Don't be afraid to ask for help. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to show off this game at this Hotfix event. Thank you so much, everybody. I think the next run was Knuckles Chaotix by Lolo, if I recall.
That's absolutely right. We're going to have Knuckles' Chaotix Beat the Game category being run by Lolo the Samurai. And that game is also really cool, very underrated because it's orphaned on the 32X. Sega, I'm begging you, please bring that into a collection or something. Oh my god, like when Origins had... All right, everyone, welcome back to Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. Coming up next, we actually have a run that hasn't been on this series of events in quite a while, and it's actually a really cool one. Trapped on the Sega 32X is Knuckles Chaotix, being presented by Lolo the Samurai, who's an excellent runner of this. Go ahead and take it away, Lolo.
Hello, my name is Lolo. I am a Knuckles Chaotix runner. I'm actually a runner of all things, but my main claim to fame, I'd say, is Knuckles Chaotix. This is a game I started grinding in March of last year, about a year and 3 months, 4 months. I wouldn't say a year and a half ago, but it's been a while since I started running this. And it took me a while to get world record, which is what I currently have on this. I have a 3740 on Knuckles Chaotix. I've also run other Sonic games currently. I'm still trying to learn the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Glitchless, the original Genesis one. And there's not much more to say in regards to myself. I'm not that interesting of a person, so I guess I can just... but this game is very interesting, though. I'll say that much. So if you don't find me to be interesting, at least you'll find the game interesting. So it cancels out. So yeah, this game is a very unique Sonic game. I go as far as calling it a spin-off or a reject version of a game because it's a Sega 32X. And yeah, it's a long story. But this game had a lot of development hell, basically. And yeah, that's not much more to say about that. So I'm gonna introduce this. So if you played Sonic 3, you would know that you have a option to do a save file and no save. Now, usually in the run, I play no save. However, this time, since we're in a marathon, we're playing a save data because this game is... I wouldn't call it jank, what I want to say, but it... Oh, one second. Oh, my mistake. I didn't mean to start that. Basically, this game has a lot of problems with optimization more than anything, and the game can something freeze or lower the frame rate to a very low frame count if you mess up a few movements or a few glitches. So I don't know. I'll explain it more on the way. Maybe we will even see it because it's actually very common for it to happen.
We had it happen the last time it was shown. It was really funny.
Yeah. I was wondering why. Yeah, I remember the pineapple.
Yes.
I've seen that clip. The pineapple clip. Yeah, that could happen. That could very well happen. And for that reason, if that happens, I can just reset the game and redo the level. So I'm going to play it on one of these save datas. And the other advantage save data gives you is that it gives you a in-game time. My world record, as you can tell, is one of the only times on the leaderboard that doesn't have in-game, because resetting and deleting the save file all the time, it's just not my thing. So I just did a no save all the time. So that's why I don't have an in-game time on my world record. But enough chitter chatter. We can start the run now. So I'm gonna count down to 5. Before we start, I'm gonna leave it on this save mode. The difference between auto and manual is auto just saves automatically, but you do want to play it auto because besides saving automatically, manual will have a screen at the end of every level that takes about 5 seconds more. So you never want to play manual. Never ever. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'm gonna count down to 5. There's a lot to explain in this game, so I'm gonna say some voice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
All right, here we go. Thank you. First, this is the only time we're going to be alone in the game, or maybe the only time, because if you lose your partner with the rings, with no rings, sorry, you will be alone for a little bit. But I don't think that will happen. If it happens, you'll see it yourself. So, yeah, this game involves a rubber band mechanic, which is basically it's not very beginner friendly. That's why this game didn't do so well in either the critiques or the box, not the box office, or the sales. Well, the sales was mostly down to Sega, but yeah. The rubber band. Okay, first glitch is here. This is a zip. This is one of the only zips in the game. Yeah, if you're not careful, though, your game can soft lock. Thankfully, I've had a trick mastered. Second zip is right here. This is one of the last zips in the game. I messed up. I'll explain how to do this when I'm in a little more calm. There we go. The second one. This is the tutorial, by the way. This is the tutorial level. Everyone recognizes this song, Door of the Summer. Very memorable song for the Sonic franchise. Okay, this third room, there's no zip. There's actually a zip that's faster, but it's a lot harder, and if you don't optimize it, then it's actually slower. So I haven't learned it yet. The old world record Hagenberg, I believe, does know how to do it, but he hasn't done it in a run yet, so I got lucky there. So this is all movement. This room is all movement. In the third room, you want to press left on the right before the screen starts, so Spio moves a little bit left. Oh, I messed up again. Okay, that's not a good start. Then I'm just going to do the normal way. I'm going to go this way. And regarding the negative rings, as I'm seeing some people in the chat ask me about the negative rings, that's actually a very important bit of the run, and I'll explain it in maybe the next level, I think. The next level, I think we can explain it. So, I'm going to mash start here, so we can skip a frame. Okay, no, we can skip the frame completely, the character select. Sometimes we can skip a few frames there. Then we have a roulette, which is not RNG, it's a very easy one to get. There we go. I want to select a Spio. A Spio or Mighty, those are the two best options. But I choose a Spio because it's just a little bit easier to control. But I believe Mighty is a little bit more optimal. I believe that's up for dispute, but I'm main a Spio, so because I think a Spio is the easiest to control for me. Now this game has 5 worlds, 5 zones. They're each selected randomly by level. Like, we're gonna get Botanic Base first, and in the next level we can get something entirely different. There's 5 acts per zone, and they're not totally RNG. Like, you can manipulate the roulette. We'll see that later in the run, because I do have a level I do want to get earlier. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so the clips, how they work. Basically, when Knuckles glides on the surface of the diagonal clip or the diagonal wall, you want to press the other way. You want to press the other way to clip past the wall. It's actually a very easy trick to do. The problem is consistency, because you're gonna do this a lot in the run. It's not just one time. And yeah, if you summon your partner, you lose 10 rings. Even if you have 0, you go negative rings. As you saw there, I'll explain this in the next level, actually, now that I've explained clips. We should get Botanic Base 2 if I get the roulette right. Yeah, we're gonna get Botanic Base 2. This level can be a run killer. It used to be a run killer in the past for me, but it can still be very difficult. It's a bit of a tricky level, to be honest. It's a bit of a tricky level. But yeah, Botanic Base 2. I'll explain the negative rings at the end of this level because, like I said, they're a very important part of the run. Jump here. Yes, I got it. Okay, that's the tricky one. I got that on my first try. Now, this one's also kind of tricky, but it's a little bit easier if you know how to do it. I got it again. That one's kind of precise. But yeah. So the reason I always talk to my partner at the end is because you want to end the level in negative rings. The reason, if you played any of the Sonic games on Genesis, Sonic 1, 2, 3, I don't know if CD does it as well. No, CD definitely does it. You would know that the timer in the speedrun category is in-game time or RTA TV, I think it is. RBA TV, I believe. So,
yeah, RTA is like real-time attack, yeah. Or minus time bonus.
Minus time bonus, that's the one. Basically, the reason for that is because it's very anti-speedrun. So I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat knows this, but if you finish a level in Sonic 1, 29 seconds, it's slower than finishing it on 31 seconds because of the time bonus. What the negative rings does is that exists in this game too, but what the negative ring does is it completely defeats the time bonus. So if you own negative rings, it just won't count down.
Yeah.
Barring certain exceptions. For example, if you finish a level on a time flat, for example, 14:00, 15:00, the time will count down no matter what. Also, if you have finished a level with the power-up, you have the secret bonus, and it'll count down no matter what as well. So, you gotta be a little bit careful with those. It's pretty common you can get one in a run, sometimes two. I try to be careful with the flats anyway, so like if I see I'm gonna get a time flat, I just wait a second and then go.
Yeah, and you can put yourself into ring debt by recalling your partner. So when you see the partner go like really big in front of the screen, that's him resummoning his partner to bring him back. So if like the partner gets separated for any reason, like you can recall, but it does cost 10 rings to do that, which puts you in ring debt.
Exactly. And we're gonna get a level which I was not hoping for right now, but it's pretty good for the run, for the speedrun marathon, because I can explain the next mechanic of this game. This game has a day and night cycle. You might wonder, I think at the clip, there's a new type of clip there, but I'll explain it in the next level. The next Botanic Base, that is. There's a mechanic in the game that is, what's it called? It's day and night. You might think this is a graphical choice. It is not. It actually changes the levels slightly. So for example, some enemies are located in different places, some platforms as well. I got the bad version of this level. The version that's better is the daytime one, because this one's a little bit trickier to do fast when it's nighttime. Like I'm gonna get a very bad time here, unfortunately. I'm not doing too well. This level's a bit tricky. Oh no, I am disassociated. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, that was a very poor level. The optimal was like 35 seconds to 40 seconds there. I got 47. But yeah, there's a day and night cycle. There's some problems here that this level, for example, at nighttime is a lot worse, like I mentioned. And you can see that because I got a worse time. I think at the loop skip, which the loop skip we'll talk about when we'll have to do an obligatory one. The loop skip basically, I do the loop skip once in that level, and if I don't get it, I just keep going because it's slower to try more once. Okay, next we should get Techno Tower. Yeah, Techno Tower. We're gonna go with Techno Tower 1. This is one of the most technical levels in the game, but it's also one of the easier ones because it doesn't require any clips, or many clips at least in my current route. And there's another route that I want to take later on to optimize my world record that does require a few clips. But as it stands, it's one of the easier levels, in my opinion. So just move up here, but it does require good movement. If you don't have good movement, then it's not that great. And yeah, regarding what you said, Amber, and co-op, me and Fisen, who is also in the chat, we actually have the world record in co-op as well. We also tried it. It was a lot of fun as well. It's a lot different though. It's a lot different.
Yeah.
You gotta use co-op.
It's so different. It's also a time and a half when you're playing in co-op mode for the first time, and your co-op player's chat keeps forcing us with channel points and donations and stuff to play as heavy and bomb. I spent most of my co-op time as player 2 as just heavy, because they just kept making me play as heavy.
Oh yeah, that's horrible. Oh yeah, then mention the partners in this game. I'll mention that later. When the run calms down, I gotta mention the stats of each partner. Okay, so this level can be a real time killer. You gotta be this can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, I messed up the first time. I messed up twice. Okay, let's take a run. There we go. I got
nice.
It. Okay, let's walk here. I think I'll make it. Yeah, I made it. Either way, I lost 5 seconds. I didn't mention, by the way, my aim in this marathon is getting sub 40. Doesn't look like I'm doing too good right now, though. I think 40 is part of the pace I'm at right now, unless I'm improving some things. But we still haven't gotten to the hardest clips, so it's still some waiting to do. Now I'm going to do something special. I'm going to do something I'm going to manipulate the roulette for a second. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to wait half a second, and I'm going to manipulate another level. Why? Because... Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. We should get Amazing Arena 1 now. The reason is because this level is faster daytime. So I'm going to manipulate the roulette. I'm going to lose half a second to gain 3 seconds, basically. The reason this level is faster daytime is because at nighttime you can't do a spin dash at the start. Otherwise you lose speed. So you got to do this. At daytime I can do this. And there's a light. I'll explain what the light does in a second. You have to turn on the light in Amazing Arena. Nope.
I did not enjoy Amazing Arena because of the light mechanic. It took me a while in my casual to realize, oh, you have to turn the light off, because here's the thing, you can go all the way to the end of the stage without turning the light on, but it doesn't count as a completion.
Yeah. And what we just did right now is the boss skip. We did the optimal boss skip. There's actually 2 ways to do a boss skip. There's a safer one, and there is a more optimal one. The optimal one wins about a second or 2. I did the optimal one. So, yeah, I'm going to do the optimal strat twice, and I'm going to do the safe strat once. Because there's one boss skip that's actually a little bit tricky, and I'm not going to risk it. Usually, I only do the boss skip in that level if I'm on a bad run. If I'm on a good run, then I don't risk it. I just do the safe one. But I'll explain it when we get there. And yeah, like Amber said, you have to turn on the light to finish the level. That's the only level with that unique gimmick. The rest of the levels are completely not linear, because the game is not linear by any means, but it doesn't have any gimmicks like that one has. So, okay, level 3 Techno Tower. This one is one of my weaker levels, I'd say. I actually do struggle with this one a little bit, but I should get a decent time here anyways. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. There you go. That's actually a very good level.
Very nice.
That's actually a very good level. I usually get 22 seconds there. So yeah, I did well there. Yeah, and yeah, thanks for the cheering on the chat. I see a lot of my followers there as well. I appreciate it. Saludos a todos. Let's go to the next level. The next level should be Botanic Base 4. If I Botanic Base 4, which is most likely what's going to come up. Yeah, we're going to get Botanic Base 4. This has the hardest trick in the entire game. And it's the trick that separated me from second place to world record. This is what separated me from world record to second place. Because the world record did not do this strat. He did a much harder strat and a slower one as well. Let's show it off. I'm actually going to be quiet for a second because I want to concentrate here. Too early. I'll explain why it's so hard later on. Oh, too slow. Too early. I'm a little bit nervous, sorry.
You're okay. You got this.
Yeah, this could take a while if I mess up too much. What's going on here? I'm gonna calm down a little bit because I'm frustrated. No, it's not going too well. I've already lost time here.
You said it yourself. This is the hardest trick. Oh, there we go.
I got it. Okay, so that is the loop skip. There's 3 known loop skips in the run. One of them, like I said, is a botanic base 3, which we don't do because it doesn't save that much time. This one does. This one does save. It saves about 30 seconds from doing the level normally. And this one is particularly hard. And like this one, you don't glide across the wall. This one you have to mash the whole button at a certain speed. So what you have to do here is you have to the reason this one is different is because if you mash it too much, it will send you upwards and not downward. That loop skip can send you 2 places at a time. And if it sends you upward, it just sends you the regular route, and that's not the route you want. So you want to take the downward route because that skips pretty much 80% of the level. Unfortunately, I did do a slower level because I messed up so many times. I was a little bit nervous, I have to admit. But,
nerves will get the best of you sometimes. But like, I'm very glad you got to show that off all the same.
Yeah, I want to show off. I want to show off the whole run as much. I want to show off the whole run as I do it. Okay, this is another level that benefits from the daytime cycle because there's a platform that is about 2 seconds slower there. The rest of the level is pretty much the same. This is the final level in Botanic Base, so we are gonna face a boss here. And the bosses here in Chaotix, they're not too spectacular, but they're not terrible. They're not Sonic CD quality. There we go. I got that. Nice. Stay with him. Okay, I'm still gonna lose some time here, unfortunately. Let's keep going. And if you're wondering why they're singing about Ben in the chat, it's a little bit. They're my fans. So
I figured it was a community thing after a while. Like after the first couple of times it happened, I was like, okay, this is a community thing.
It is. Absolutely. And the World Cup is coming up, so it's more than relevant now. Okay, so this boss is basically an auto-scroller. You just gotta hit him 8 times, like any Sonic boss. And you gotta hit him twice per cycle. So let's do that right now. Let's go this way. We're at 6, 7, and the last one I would like to hit him down here because you can evade the frame drops. Thankfully, I didn't have that many rings, so there wasn't any frame drop at all. But yeah, the run has not been that great so far, but it's good enough. It's good enough.
I don't know. I think folks have been having fun with it all the same.
Yeah, for sure. This is a very interesting run. It's a very fun run to watch and to play as well. It's very addicting. I remember my world record grind. I decided to go for world record when I hit like 38 something, and I spent like 48 hours playing nonstop in stream. A lot of my followers do remember that, and yeah, I finally got world record after like 3 days of playing. So yeah, that was pretty cool. But now we have now I do want to say the rest of the game, you probably will get random levels. You can still manipulate it all the same, but since one level's been eliminated, now it's a little bit more random. Here I like to stand here. Then again, okay, I evaded the special item. Perfect. Go this way. Okay, and here I'm going to use one trick that I'm only going to use once in the whole game. There we go. That's a little bit of a technique I learned from the old world record Hagenberg. Yeah. Keep going. Pop into the whole chat as well. Yeah, now we're at Techno Tower 5 now. I don't think it's what we're gonna get. I hope it's what we get though, because Techno Tower 5 is best at afternoon. So if you get Techno Tower 5 now, we're gonna save some time. So let's see what we get. There's one level we still haven't gotten. I hope it's what we don't get. Okay, good. We got Marina Madness 2. Here we go. Marina Madness, I haven't mentioned, has a bomb of a song. It's the best song in the game, in my opinion. No questions asked.
This is a very good song, yeah.
No, I did toward it. Okay, I gotta stand here. Let's move a little bit. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, I messed up the spin dash. No worries. There we go. I got it. And now, launch spiel down. Oh, I missed it. Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Where's Dolphin? That's a little bit of a meme. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but there's been a lot of, There's been a lot of game announcements these days. Summer Game Fest, Xbox Game Show. And I've been preaching to everyone that Echo the Dolphin's going to be announced, and it just hasn't been announced.
Well, there was I think a remake or like a classic collection of Echo titles.
It's coming.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's been rumored. But I've been telling everyone it should come out one of these days. And to make things worse, Echo the Dolphin on the day of the Summer Game Fest tweeted Friday, fish. And that made me think, okay, this is a sign. They're definitely announcing it today. Nothing's been announced. So that's awful. But oh well. Okay, we're Peace Letter 1. This is the final level we haven't played yet. Or the final zone, rather. Go this way. This level is like Techno Tower. There's basically no clips in this level. This level is completely clipless if you take the regular route. So this level, you would think it's really easy. I'd say it's probably one of the easier levels, but it's still kind of tricky because it revolves around a lot of good movement. But no, I think I would say this is the easiest one. This is the one I struggled the least on. There's one level that requires a certain technique though, which is number 2. You will see. Let's go this way. Mbappe is in the house. No, I missed the jump there. Oh well, we're gonna get Techno Tower 5. This is not the this is the worst version of this level, but it's light. It's not that bad. We're gonna lose like 2 seconds at most. Okay, so the first thing we have a clip that saves about 3 seconds. It's a very start. It's actually a very easy thing to do, so that's what we go for it. There we go. Go this way. Oh yeah, that power-up right there, you do not want to get that with Knuckles. That power-up is a guaranteed time loss. I call power down, actually. Anyone who's played this game, they know what I'm talking about, but... Okay, so we're at the boss in 15 seconds. That's the best route you can take, in my opinion. With that clip, and you want to make sure Spio is the one that's tiny there. The reason this boss sucks at nighttime is because he attacks faster. He attacks a lot faster, so... Yeah, what? Yeah, see, usually I can get 4 hits in. Oh no. Oh, I thought I lost the ring. Usually I can get 4 hits in when it's daytime before he attacks. There we go. Okay. It wasn't the best level. It wasn't the best fight, unfortunately. I am struggling a little bit with that, but we still got a very decent level. 52 seconds is more than acceptable. I do want to go between 47 to 50, but this is acceptable still. What a crazy game. Yeah, this game, if you don't understand this game, you're not going to enjoy it. Let me just put it that way. But if you, it's kind of like no gray area thing. Like, if you enjoy this game, it's because you understand the rubber band mechanics. But if you don't enjoy it, or if you don't know how to play it, you won't enjoy it. Because this game has the Sonic CD syndrome of not having very many this game has no pit holes at all. Just like Sonic CD only had them in some places. And this game has a lackluster amount of enemies. So it's one of the easiest Sonic games to beat, but to actually master it, it's a lot trickier. Alright, this is Marina Madness 3. Okay, I got the clip on my first try, nice. This one... No, I messed up. Oh, hold on, let's try again. There we go. Okay, the reason I wait here for a Spio is because this level has a tendency to freeze if you do it too fast. So I usually stop there, call Spio, and then launch him forward when he's on my grasp. So it's much better to do that because I've lost many runs to the game freezing there, and you can't just unfreeze it easily with the calling a Spio mechanic because it depends on how optimized the game wants to be at that moment. There we go. Okay, perfect. Which boss would you rather be? That's a good question. I'd say Amazing Arena 5 because you'll see later on what it is, but Amazing Arena 5 is the one that kills me the most in the run. It's the only one that kills me ever. So you'll see it in a few moments. We're not in Amazing Arena 2. Okay, Marina Madness 4. This one is the fastest Marina Madness. There we go. Okay, that clip is not hard to do, but there is a catch. That clip, basically, the problem with that is that clip, if you fail it, it's not that you can't do it again, but you have to be careful when you fall after a failing clip because there's a button right below that. You'll see what the buttons do in Marina Madness 5, but there's a button below that. If you press that button, you have to do the entire level. So you have to be careful not to miss that clip, because if you miss that clip and you hit the button, your run's dead. Your run's dead. So yeah, but it's a very easy clip, so it's not that problematic. I'd say 9 times out of 10 you're gonna hit that if you know how to do the clips. Okay, so let's see what we get now. We're gonna get Speed Slider 3. No, Speed Slider 2. Sorry, we haven't gone to 3 yet. Okay, here we go. Speed Slider 2 is a trick that you don't really do at all in the game, and it's to do it optimal. It's kind of a tricky level, not gonna lie. This is the hardest Speed Slider level of the 5, I think. Do optimally. Let's jump here. Yep. Okay, and now... No, I didn't get it. Okay, doesn't matter. You have to basically pull a spiel there. You have to basically pull a spiel on that part, and hope he is able to launch you in the air for a temporary amount of time. I couldn't get it. It's not the easiest trick in the world to do, to be honest. You have to hold the hold button for a while in the air, and yeah. Okay. So we're getting closer to the end of the game. We're still kind of far. We have all of our Amazing Arena to do, and Amazing Arena is probably the longest level. Thankfully, one of the longest levels we've gotten out of the way already, Botanic Base. That's either the longest or the second longest. But yeah. Let's see what we get now. I assume we're gonna get Amazing Arena. No, we're gonna get Speed Slider 3. Unfortunately, this one at daytime is not the best, but it's fair enough. Like there's only really one level that I hate at nighttime, and that's Botanic Base 3, which we played at nighttime, unfortunately. But so Botanic Base 3 or Speed Slider 3, sorry, you have to go backwards here. And yeah, it just follow my route here. There you go. And there we go. And yeah, that's a level that can be kind of hard to route, but once you know the route, you never forget it. It's easy otherwise. Yeah. Thanks for all the good lucks in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, your community's been coming in strong here.
For sure. I appreciate every one of them. Alright, so let's take a look. What we get next, like I said, I don't know what we get from this point in the game. I just kind of go with it. The early game, you pretty much always know what you're going to get if you do it fast, but at this point, I'm not sure what we're going to get. Speed Slider 4. Okay, Speed Slider 4 is the easiest level in the entire run. There is a clip here, but it's not obligatory. I personally don't even try the clip because it only saves up in a second, and it's not that easy. So, I just do the level normally. Let's go here. I'm not gonna hit the door, I don't think. Yeah, no door. Perfect. There's usually a door there. Nice. Go this way. And yeah, just go forward and there we go. We're almost complete. There we go. That's the easiest level on the run. You should never get minus 15 seconds from that. Where is that called? The dolphin. Yeah, that was that echo threw me into a bait there. I got baited. Okay, let's see what's next. Next, I don't think I'll get Speed Slider 5. We might get it. We have 2 boss levels unlocked. The only levels we have to finish from here, Amazing Arena, basically, after those 2. Yeah, Speed Slider 5. Okay, this is the second shortest boss level. It's also just as easy as the other one, but the boss is a little bit trickier. This is one of the only 2 bosses that I consider that can actually kill you in a run. Because you have to be careful depending on the amount of rings you get. So, the path is the same as Speed Slider 4. Let's go this way. Yeah, there we go. I must have messed up that jump, but it's fine. And we're going to twist the Mighty here for a second because there is a power-up for Mighty. Okay, here we go. And now... There you go. There we go. Okay, we made it. Okay, so this boss is a carousel. It's kind of funny. This is a very random boss, to be honest. I don't know what they were thinking, but you know, it's like Sonic CD bosses. They're just kind of random. This boss... you want to get a hit here first. Perfect. You can get 3 hits in a cycle, but it's kind of tricky. Let's see if I can do it. Usually it's 2, but you can actually get 3. No, I'm not going to get 3 there, unfortunately. No, that's not... You gotta be careful not to... okay, we have to do 1 more, I think. Nah, that's a bad fight. Oh well. There we go. I messed up a little bit. You have to be careful in some of these bosses, by the way, because if you hit them from below, sometimes you can clip below the floor, and that soft locks you. So you gotta if you're doing a save file like me, you gotta reset the game. If not, you have to reset the run. Obviously, most likely you have to reset the run, because if you're on a run, you don't want to clip below. That's gonna lose too much time, especially in a boss level, which usually takes a minute. So yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. Okay, we have 2 levels left. We're getting an Amazing Arena 2. This one also has one of the hardest tricks in the run, but this one at least has a backup, unlike Botanic Base 4. So we're gonna try the trick here to see if it works. It's similar to Botanic Base 4. You have to choose the path below or above. This case, it's above the path you want to take, like Botanic Base 4. So let's do it. Here's the light. All right, let's go this way. 1 second. No, I didn't get it. Okay. If you go above, if you go in the room above, you save about 10 seconds. But luckily there's a backup trick here. There's a backup trick here. This used to be a slower route, but Hagenberg discovered that you can actually click here, and you won't lose much time. Oh, I can't do the boss skip, unfortunately. Because of that, I missed it. Well, there you go. All right, and there is going to be a countdown here because, yeah, I have the secret item anyways. So the secret item does guarantee a countdown, but it's not that long. Everything after 30 seconds is not that big a countdown. If you have under 30 seconds, that's the problem, because that's when the countdown takes about like 8 to 10 seconds. So, yeah. Okay. This game is so broken. It's so broken and so unoptimized as well. Like, this game sometimes feels like a game that started development and they just gave up halfway, to be honest. I love this game, but it just feels like that. Being completely honest, it feels like a game that was just abandoned halfway, to be honest. And that's probably why it's also on the 32X, to be honest. Because I believe the original thing was going to go on the Saturn. There you go. This is nighttime, so I gotta jump here. Okay, this is the shortest Amazing Arena. Let's go here because it's nighttime. Oh, nice. Careful! I almost lost there, a spiel. I lost some time, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, that's not good. There you go. Okay. Not the best level, but I only lost about 4 seconds. There you go. Just to remind you, I've practiced all week basically for this run. Unfortunately, I've been a little nervous here, but it's normal. It can happen on these marathons.
Oh, absolutely.
You only get one chance, so yeah. Well, I've been on Games Done Quick before. I was about a year and a half ago, I believe. I did Lilo and Stitch, and the same thing happened. I got very nervous. So
it's a thing that gets easier with time and exposure, but I think, honestly, I know that you've been noticing like all these little mistakes that you've been making, but I still think this run for showcase purposes has been really impressive and really fun. Shows like just how silly this game can get.
It should reach all 41 minutes. Okay, this is the big run killer for me. This level is a run killer because that's a loop skip. It's a loop skip just like Botanic Base 4.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, this level is always so late in the run. This is actually one of the easier loop skips, but it's so late in the run that it gets the nerves flowing. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't take too long, thankfully. And this is like I said, this is okay. I almost messed up with the rings. Not 2, it's fine. But 2 should be enough. Yeah, this loop skip is actually the easiest loop skip of the 3, but it's still a loop skip. It's still hard. So
the easiest of the hard things to do. It still makes it a hard thing to do.
For sure. And this is always so late in the run. That's for me the biggest problem. But technically it's 4 and it's early. But this is almost always you're gonna get this in the other run.
This boss has big. Look, we're on the 32X. We can do polygons.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what we all thought. So unnecessary and takes so much time for runs. Okay, this is the daytime one, so I gotta just be careful because the daytime one's a little bit harder, I think. Oh, no! Let's be careful. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not risking anything. I'm not risking anything. I've done the loop skip once, I'm not doing it twice. One more should do it. One more, sorry. There we go. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, we'll take safe and a little slower than like dying and losing even more time.
I still lost about 20 seconds in this level. So this run is for aiming for 41-42. So my sub 40 that I won, it's not happening, but it's fine. It's been a good enough run.
Oh yeah, you'll certainly be below estimate. Like 45 is your like, this has gone really bad kind of estimate, but like you can definitely
if I get 45 for me is very difficult to get.
Yeah,
I'm pretty confident in my abilities. Like if a good run in a marathon is sub 40, and a bad run is anything over above 42, in my opinion. And this could be 42. So yeah. Okay, so we have 2 levels left: Amazing Arena 4 and 5. I think in terms of movement, this is the hardest level in the run. This also has a boss skip here, which I'm not gonna show off because this is the harder boss. This is the most random boss skip of the 3. I'm just gonna do the safe boss strat. I'm gonna do the safe boss strat here. So first we're gonna turn the lights, as always. Let's go this way. No, I think it's a big jump. Doesn't matter. There we go. And this is part of the level that most matters when it's daytime. And thankfully it is daytime, so yeah. The reason why is because there's a power-up right next to me at nighttime. Oh, I didn't get it. There's that little box there is a power-up at nighttime, and that power-up doesn't allow you to do this trick. So for a good while. Basically it swaps the Spio with Knuckles. Go this way. There you go. That's the safe boss strat. I've already shown it off. So I don't really need to explain it. I've shown off bongo skips. I don't think it's at least I've managed to show off the optimal one and Amazing Arena one, so that's good. By the way, I guess I could talk about this mini boss now. That mini boss in that screen area there. That mini boss is one of the only factors of RNG in the game. Basically, it's a big Eggman head, and you gotta hit him from 1 to 4 times. The number is random. But it'll always be 1 to 4 times. 4 max and 1 the minimum time. Basically, that boss, it's just to gather up some rings. That boss actually is used in the 100% run. But I haven't played 100%, so I can't really talk about that much. I just know because I've seen Hagenberg's videos. And yeah. And now we're at the final level, the final regular level, Amazing Arena 5. This is the most linear one to get the, what's it called? The light. This is the easiest one to find in my opinion. Besides the Amazing Arena 1. This one pretty much leads you straight to the light in the path you want to take. I haven't really talked about it much. It doesn't seem much like it, but this game is very labyrinth-like, even more in Sonic CD. You haven't noticed it because I know pretty much all the paths that I messed up. The most important clip left. Oh, dear me. Okay, let's try it again. I'm gonna try from here. It's a lot better if I do it here, to be honest. There we go. Okay, doesn't matter. Go here. Ooh, okay. This whole run has not been great, but it's fine. Okay, here we go. The final regular boss of the game. This is the boss that kills most of my runs because if you're careless, this boss can easily kill you. And I've even clipped below the ground sometimes in this one. So this one I'm just going to be a little bit wary. Pull him up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, this boss can be tricky. One more should do it. There we go.
Very nice.
Decent Amazing Arena 5. Alright, now we're going to the final 2 bosses. Metal Sonic comes back for Chaotix. Just like in Sonic CD, but this time you don't race him. This time, there's another gimmick involved to the Metal Sonic in this fight. And thankfully, this fight... I'd say it's actually harder than the one in CD if you don't know how to play it. a lot of runners, actually I'd say most runners, besides me and Hagenberg, do this fight without pausing because it's a little bit easier. Or do this fight pausing, with pausing, sorry. I don't. I pretty much memorize the pattern very well, but since I'm so nervous I can still miss this, so I'm gonna focus a little bit. Basically, you wanna hit the roulette and the X. So let's see if I can do it. 1. There you go. 2. Okay, I got the easy pattern. 3. Okay, yeah, I got the easy pattern. I got the slowest pattern, but the easiest one. No, I think I messed up. Oh, I got it. I thought I messed up there. Okay, there's like I said, you saw me mention there's patterns. That's the only bit of RNG that's really present in this run. Basically, if you get the 4 knocked out earlier, you get a faster time. You can optimize it more. But it's completely RNG whether you get it. We haven't figured out why that happens. But yeah, I got the 4 knocked out at the end, so I got it slower. And now final boss, Metal Sonic Kai. You might recognize this guy if you played Mania. He's originally from this game. There we go. One more should do it. There you go. First phase. Second phase is here. I could actually get 39. That's impressive. That's not. I don't know. See, that's possible. Okay, here we go. So this one, he takes 8 hits. I'm gonna count 2 because the last hit you want to get a better frame. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the last one I want to get it closer. There we go. To the same frame. Okay, the last phase is the trickiest one. There we go. It's the trickiest one because the hitbox is a little bit awkward. A little bit obnoxious. 3 times, I think. 4, 5. No, I get it. 6, 7, and 1 more. There we go. The timer doesn't stop till the time goes white. And time.
GG. Very good.
GG's. I almost got us up 40. That was close.
You got very close to it.
I'm actually surprised I did that well. I thought the run was terrible. I thought it was 41, 42 pace.
No, yeah. Like speedrunners are like artists. We're all our own worst critics.
Absolutely.
But no, that was very good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the run, with the time at the end. I can't complain. Thanks everyone for the GGs. Thanks to my community and to the Games Done Quick community for the GGs. I appreciate all the good spirits. And yeah, I wonder what's next for this game because I do want to optimize it at some point, but not yet. Not yet. I'm still a little bit burned out from those 48 hours I did.
Yeah.
On the full record chase.
I can imagine. What is next for you? If you're not going to be doing more to this game, what's next for you speedrun wise? Anything catch your eye recently?
I want to optimize more my Sonic 2 glitch this run. I want to keep lowering that. So I'd say that's probably what's next.
Yeah.
But I also have other games on my mind.
Well, best of luck to you in all your endeavors in getting better at Sonic 2 glitchless, because that's still it's not like the hardest run ever out there, but it is a hard run to optimize even in glitchless. Like
I will say the glitches in Sonic Genesis are a lot harder than the ones on this one. This one seems a little bit daunting at first, but once you know how to do them, they're very simple. Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on the other hand, it's pause, frame perfect, pause, and not frame perfect. So I think this one is a lot better for that. If you want to get into a Sonic game, I think the hardest thing you'll learn is the rubber band consistency. So
all right. Any shout outs you want to put out there as we wrap up and get ready for our next run?
Yeah, I have a few. First of all, I want to shout out to Speedruns Peru, which is where my community is. If you don't know, I'm actually from Peru. I'm from Lima, Peru. So yeah, I want to thank them for always supporting me, for being here. Most of the community is here. And I also want to shout out my friends Justifu and TDU, who I asked them if they want to stop around and watch this. They're both here. I'm very happy they made it. You probably seen them in the chat. Yeah, they're very close to me. So I'm very happy they made it. And I also want to shout out to Hypnotix for inviting me. Of course, for having faith in me, for inviting me with the Chaotix run. And I also want to give a shout out to Hagenberg, because without him, I don't think I could have won world record. He was the former world record, in case you don't know. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I think that's all for my shout outs.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for being here and for doing this run. This run was a lot of fun. I love Knuckles Chaotix getting representation and getting some love, and your community has been fantastic to have in chat as well. So, all right, everyone, welcome back to the second half of day 2. I almost said day 1. I'm not a time traveler still. Of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual Sonic Marathon here on the Hotfix channel. And what a 7th year it has been. We have Sonic Generations 3DS coming up with Brandino59 for the Nintendo 3DS. And I mean Brandino is for the Nintendo 3DS. So I'm going to go ahead and turn things over to him. His commentator, Kirby Master, who you've seen a lot today, and also a special cat. So go ahead and take it away, Brandino.
Oh no.
Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to Sonic Generations 3DS. I'm so excited to be here today. This has been a stacked lineup of runs across both days of this event, and we've still got some really cool ones left. I'm happy to be able to show off this game, which I love so much. And with me is Kirby Master, who also loves this game quite a bit.
Yeah, this game is pretty awesome. I saw that there was a Knuckles collection there too. Wow, this game is stacked with lots of goodies.
I know.
But yeah, this is the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, and it is a completely different game from the HD PC version, whatever version. Including a completely different set of stages, completely different kinds of gameplay. The only stage that is shared is Green Hill Zone. And, well, because it's Green Hill. But all the other zones you see are not in the PC version, unless you include DLC, but that's a different story. And Brandino here will be showcasing an any % run of Sonic Generations. So this starts off with clearing out your save data, and I think, how are you feeling? Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm so excited, and I'm going to count us in here in 3, 2, 1, gamer time. Okay.
Good luck, have fun.
Like Kirby said, only level that's the same here is going to be Green Hill, and immediately we're right off to the races with how classic Sonic moves. As you can see, we're just rocketing out the gate, and we're constantly gaining more speed as we go. And that's because of this funny little thing, whoops, trying to get a jump there, called a roll jump. So you can see here, I'm just keeping all the speed from my jumps as he rolls out of it and continuously lands into another roll. It's almost kind of like a drop dash, but it's kind of like an exploit a little bit because it's definitely not like intended. But it's going to be useful for us. We're going to go very fast with this roll jump, and we're basically going to utilize it to like not stop moving as much as we can.
Did you want to display in-game help?
No, I think I'm good. I don't think we need in-game.
All right, gotcha. All right, so modern Sonic gameplay. Brandy, the gameplay of classic Sonic was holding down right and roll jumping a lot. Let's see what the modern Sonic gameplay is.
That's right. It's holding down right and jumping a lot.
Yep, exactly. So slide jumping is also very broken in this game. In other words, I like making this joke a lot because when I ran all 16 Sonic handhelds last year, when I learned this game, I was like, wow, this game feels like a Game Gear game because you're roll jumping while holding down right a lot, and that is true for both classic and modern Sonic, such as if you remember Final Flames run with Sonic 2 for the Master System. You roll jump a lot, and that's how you go fast, and the same is true for modern Sonic. So Brandino did a home boost into that statue to get some extra height and reach that spring that normally requires landing on some platforms, and now he's just gonna boost.
Yep, and then one thing you might have noticed, at one point we did some path swapping shenanigans. So modern Sonic's levels in this game, imagine paths that kind of wind and intertwine in the Z direction. They go in and out of each other, and you can actually glitch from one path into another by doing some interesting jumps and making sure to know kind of just where the path splits are and the stuff that you can get around. So we're going to be doing a lot of path swapping shenanigans as modern Sonic and occasionally as classic Sonic in order to beat these levels faster, because we want to make a straight line through these levels, and sometimes that's very hard without swapping paths.
It's like you've seen the path swapper glitches in other 2D Sonic games, such as the Sonic Advance Showcase or Claris's Sonic Mania run or the Rush Adventure run in Sky Babylon. This is pretty much the same idea in some stages in this game, except you can kind of actually visually see what's going on. You're going on a different path when you're not supposed to.
All right. By the way, I pressed the A button, but it's okay. I have one finger on the Y button, and that's all that I'm doing right now.
Wait. Question. What happens if we tap the L button?
I don't know. Wait.
Oh.
Wait. What is that?
Oh, what does that sound? I wonder. Huh. Can you tap this to the music? Let's make this a rhythm game.
Hang on. It's so hard to time.
Let's go.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so we're talking about anything but this stage because I'm holding the Y button and that's about it.
We'll get into more details on this later, but we do need all 7 Chaos Emeralds to beat the game, so then that one's incredibly straightforward.
And I'm very sorry, but there is an amazing remix of the bonus level theme from Sonic Heroes, because these special stages are based on Sonic Heroes, that we'll barely get to hear, because as soon as the drop happens, we'll get the Chaos Emerald and end the level. It's like a sneeze that just will not come. We're just going to end the level there before the drop happens, and I'm sorry about that. But to make up for it, here's Casino Night, probably one of the harder 2D or one of the harder classic Sonic levels in the game.
Yeah, so Brandon is trying to make a pretty tight blue block cycle, and we'll see if he... Okay, it is so bad to miss the blue cycle, it is worth restarting once or twice. Like, that's just how awful it is to miss it. But he got it
we
this time.
A lot of
we didn't see the first attempt.
Yeah, and...
There is another cycle you can technically make, but it's really difficult.
Yeah, so Classic Sonic will eventually gain a homing attack, and this level is slightly faster with a homing attack, enough so that you can very easily make a block cycle that is not impossible to make as a non-homing attack Classic Sonic, but I wouldn't want to make it, to be honest with you. And it's way better to do with that, so luckily we can avoid that and just fall to the end and get out of here. Already done. Casino Night is a pretty difficult stage for both Modern and Classic Sonic, because Classic Sonic has to worry about these block cycles, whereas Modern Sonic has to worry about some kind of very tricky platforming in one section. And that's going to be coming up here. So, you might recognize the music here, because this plays in the Casino Night in console, the DLC pinball stage, which isn't an actual stage.
Nice little skip there. So Brandino's going to have to go for a pretty tight jump coming up soon to stay on the top route. So we'll see if he clears
it. Got it.
Let's go. Got it.
And we're going to slide jump just for
the
swag. And right, we're going for another jump. Nice.
Oh, nice. That is a really sick IL strike you can do that saves like 2 or 3 seconds. So these tables here are random, which is annoying.
We got
I think
really
you got like
fast
slow, average, fast, and you didn't react quickly enough. Yeah. How long it takes for Sonic to slot into those wheels is effectively random, so you just kind of have to react to when you're ready to pop out of them, which makes the stage pretty annoying. But otherwise, that was really smooth. Let's go.
42. This stage is one of the most random like platforming stages in the game because of those roulettes. So your end time here could be anywhere from like a 39 to a 43 with decent movement, and it's entirely up to the roulette tables to finish that out. All right. Now we're actually heading into a special stage that requires a little more thinking than Hold Y, but only a little.
Yeah, so the idea behind these special stages is you want to get your first boost orb as soon as possible and then start boosting to the end, because you can't go any faster than boosting. But one interesting little quirk is that to get to the first orb immediately, you want to make sure you minimize walking. So what you ideally want to do is jump on the first possible frame, and then do a late homing attack so you land on the boost orb.
Yeah,
that looks slow.
It's very precise.
But that is honestly faster than doing like a really early homing attack. Just because like whenever you're homing attacking, you are going at boost speed, roughly. So if you happen to homing attack early and land before the orb, you're losing time because you have to walk towards the orb. And you ideally optimize this for every special stage besides special stage 6. Special 6 is a little bit different. But now once you get boost, you just boost to the end and just make sure you don't hit anything. Things do get more complicated later on, but we don't need to really worry about dodging obstacles yet.
The goal is really to stay on the ground. Anytime you're in the air is time lost in these special stages. just automatically. Like, the goal is to just keep boosting repeatedly and get a good homing attack at the beginning, and that's really what these come down to. Except for, I believe, Special Stage 5, which is way more complicated than any of the other special stages for really no reason. It's also the fastest.
Really is.
It's 8 seconds faster than all of the other special stages. I don't know why. I don't know why that one specifically. It's so goofy.
Yeah, like the IR world record for 3 of the special stages are exactly the same, actually. Fun fact. Like,
all right. So, Mushroom Hill, I'm going for a really cool jump here at the beginning. Just give me 1 second to get it. Oops, let me try that one more time. One more time. I swear, we're going to get it this time.
We'll get it.
Okay, this time.
We'll get it.
There we go.
Hey! Yeet.
Yeah. So this game, classic Sonic, when roll jumping into specific point up, I tried the homing attack. So when classic Sonic roll jumps into like specific portions of slopes sometimes, he goes really high because of the speed that you get from the roll jump into like a really like kind of goofy, it's almost like an extremely large slope jump or something like that. You just go extremely high. And you can use that to get up to the upper path here without doing a little bit slower spin dash. It's an IL strat. It's not something you want to go. Oh wait, nice.
Oh, nice. That was a clean set of jumps there.
Oh, that ending was so good.
Clean ending. Very clean ending.
I love this stage. This stage is like really difficult to do correctly every single time, but when you're going fast, you feel amazing. And
what also feels amazing? The modern Sonic in this stage.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Modern Sonic also has a kind of annoying jump strat right at the beginning here, but we're gonna try to do three slide jumps on top of a loop. So I'm gonna go for it. Just let me focus 1 second. Okay, what's your time?
You gotta go for it again. It looks cool.
It's so cool.
It looks cool.
All right, here we go. This is it. Nice.
There we go. And that skips like a few gimmicks that you have to, like these windmill things you have to ride up. It's not a huge time skip, but it looks very swag, so you gotta go for those.
And we're gonna try to, we're gonna homing attack into this guy because it gives us more height. Oh, I need to land. And then... Nice, okay, now we need to, this is kind of tricky, we got some tricky jumps coming up here, we need to jump, boost. Whoops.
The moment I saw you not homing attack texting me, my brain was like, oh, you're about to get bopped.
Yeah.
I've gotten bopped by that guy so often.
Just a little bit too slow there, that guy gets you. Alright, and cool jump here.
You are at blue boost, so be wary.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to conserve some boost here.
Because those flowers instantly kill you, by the way, so you need to boost through these. And, like, the game actually caps out your boost when you enter this section normally, but if you're already at maximum boost, and the boost meter is descending, then you actually don't have full boost when you enter that. It's a bit of a weird oversight.
And,
you're intended to just boost all the way through that.
Something that we didn't get to talk about in the classic Sonic stages here was that they're actually all their exact level Genesis maps from the original games. Like, they've essentially just dropped classic Sonic into his original levels, but with completely different physics, which is why you end up with these really wonky pathways through some of them, and it's very clearly just not designed for how fast you're capable of going with classic Sonic here. Special Stage 3. Now we've got to get the banana-flavored ring pop. Can we do it?
Oh, banana.
Oh, banana.
Shout out to
DK64randomizer.com. Ooh, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good one.
You like Kirby said, we want to basically homing attack just almost perfectly onto the first couple things so that we're like, as soon as we land, we can boost. And just do
our world record's at 4803. Let's see how close we can get. I think this is gonna be within like 3 frames. That looked really good.
Oh boy. Let's just not hit any spikes to ruin it. Yeah, and there's no way to save time based on like your positioning in the tube itself. The tube just moves as fast as the boost does.
Like where your position does not matter whenever you're boosting. Unlike say like Lost World where it's 3DS, where tubular stages your positioning does matter, but...
That was going to be my example, because in Lost World 3DS, this is something that we've really been putting a lot more research into lately, but the way that you hug certain tube-shaped structures...
48-15. All right.
That's actually an ILPB for me. There.
Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah,
I have a 48
4 frames off from the world record, so yeah. And you're getting that in a full game run? Let's go.
Yeah, Kirby grinded the special stages down to a nub when he came in. Was one of the... Not that we didn't do some grinding with him, but Kirby definitely took it way further. Alright, Metal Sonic. This is a really cool boss fight, partially because we get to hear the remix of the Japanese theme for Stardust Speedway Bad Future.
Oh god, the music in this game is so good. Jinx. Alright.
Well, let me do that one more time. There we go.
Alright, remember, this is a 8-bit Sonic game. Lots and lots of roll chunks. So Brandino did kind of intentionally delay a bit there, because Metal Sonic does charge at you there. And then you can kind of get a bit of a setup where you can roll through Metal Sonic afterwards. And now we just stay ahead, assuming he doesn't make a mistake, but this is looking pretty clean so far.
I love... This is one of those stages that feels great when you do it right. Like, the jumps just feel...
Oh, that jump off that boost... Oh, close. Yeah, you need to jump right as you hit that boost pad, but you have to do it, like, just as before you hit the top of the platform. If you jump a tiny bit too late, then you'll fail to clear that loop, which happened to Brandino.
And we just bonked on Metal Sonic. Take that, buddy.
Deserved.
Bro thought he was gonna win. That's so funny. Yeah. Anyway, you can see here, these roll jumps are so busted. We're going way faster than the game ever intended us to go. We have just completely left Metal Sonic in the dust. All right. Now, I mentioned...
Best song in the game.
I mentioned earlier...
Best song in the game.
Yes, so this song is amazing, but much like the special stages, we're going to beat this boss, hopefully, so quickly that you don't get to hear any of the amazing remix of the Big Arm fight from Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is maybe one of the greatest themes they've ever written. And we're gonna...
Alright, so 8 health bars. That's 1 hit. Wait. 2, 3, 4, second phase.
Nice, okay.
5, you can squeeze another 5th hit there, so now Brandon's gonna take a hit here intentionally. That's gonna make Big Arm go off to the side. He's gonna squeeze in a 6 hit there. Boom. Now, how long Robotnik takes to get on screen is random. We got a slow pattern here, so we lost a second. What's that hit? 7? Slow or fast? Slow. This is slow. There we go. Done.
God, that's 28 seconds of good music, and then it's gone.
I think like the original song is like 4 minutes long. Like they stretched this out and went freaking ham on remaking the song.
Everything you've ever wanted to hear in that song remixed, and then we're just like, okay, bye, see ya.
Let me look this up on YouTube. Like, 3.5 minutes long. That's how long the remake is.
The good news is that we got more good music ahead. So Emerald Coast does this really cool thing where the original level had 2 acts with different themes. And so Act 1, the classic stage, uses the first part, and the Blue Is Your World. And then, what's it called? The modern Sonic uses Windy and Ripley, which is the second half stage theme. And, I'm sorry, if you...
Oh, nice. There we go.
If you guys are very familiar with Sonic Adventure, you'll notice all of the set pieces are here in both versions of the level.
Yeah.
Frankly speaking, both casually and when I learned to speedrun this game, Emerald Coast is by far my favorite zone in this game. Like, it's just so... It did a fantastic job of it. And it's very fun, too.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a cool jump here, so... There we go, and then...
Alright.
And then wait for it. We were just trying to land on the slope, but it's okay. Alright, now I need to pound out 5 tap jumps here, so let me just count real quick. A 1, and a 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait for it, and then jump under these boxes so you get a box boost. Then jump again, and then wait for it.
Very smooth. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
We need to try to get more box boosts here. Let's try.
Land on the box. Not quite. That's okay.
Got the second.
Smooth. Wall run here. You can skip this, but it's very difficult. But Brandino's going to go ahead and cut that height of that short. Roll through this section here. Go really fast. Cut his height short with a homing attack here. Hit the boost pad. We'll see where the cycles are with these little levers coming up soon. All right.
Jump on platform number 1.
It will take you to panels 2 and 3. Jump as soon as you land on the panel, or else you'll fall.
I called them platforms. I meant panels. I'm a fraud.
Close enough. Also sub 130. Not bad at all.
Sub 130 in an RTA run used to be the dream for me, and now I'm like, you know what, pretty good, because we've grinded this stage so much further, and we were talking about this earlier. There's probably still some room to grow. Shout out to Sushi Squid, who currently holds almost all of the classic Sonic records in his stages. Sushi is the other major runner of this game, and I would not be where I am in this game without Sushi's help, knowledge, and just in general, his awesome runs. Speaking of awesome runs,
this stage is such a banger.
Ooh.
This is my favorite in the entire. This is my favorite in this game. It's so slick and the music is so good.
Oh, that's okay.
But Brandino's gonna try to go for a homing attack glitch. Actually, we'll see if he gets it or not. It's very difficult though. But
yeah, but
this one?
You get to do something here. Like you'll see that we're actually. Whoops! Wanted to hit homing attack loop. So we're gonna skip talking to these dolphins. And
now slide down this long slope. Keep all that speed going up through this loop because sliding is just really good in this game.
Now we're going to take the top path here because it's a Dimps game, of course.
Right.
This level is so clean. It's so much fun. I just spent the last week ILing the stage to get a 117. And I did get a 117, and then it turns out I forgot to record it with sound, so then I had to get a faster 117.
Oh.
But you got a faster 117, so it's all good.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna go for a homing attack glitch. Let's see. Oh, no.
That's okay.
Oh, so I didn't need
the homing attack glitch is a glitch where when you boost through an enemy, if you happen to homing attack them the frame you boost through them, you just go really far and fast. There's like 3 or 4 applications for it, and it's really difficult, and of course you only have one shot at it. There's 2 spots where you can use it to save time in this stage, and they're both very difficult. The one that Brandino was going for is pretty impactful because you can carry that homing attack glitch speed all the way through that giant loop and just go really fast.
Yeah, they're very, very difficult to do consistently, except for one, which we're absolutely going to be doing later in the run. But we'll talk about that when we get to it, because we need to go grab...
Special Stage 4.
Yeah, so we need to get our blue ring pop here, I believe.
Yeah, so this is, I think, the first special stage where Brandino actually has to dodge something.
Yeah.
So, like, the fun... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, they've been pretty simple up to this point, but they're gonna start getting more and more annoying with, like, spike placements and stuff like that from here.
So, like, one of the things is that boosting is fast, but, like, also, ironically speaking, just jumping without boosting is the same speed as boost as well. It's just that, you just need to make sure you boost the frame you land so you do not lose any time. And Brandino will actually need to do one jump in this special stage.
Yep, and you saw there that there are boost panels now. So those boost panels will actually keep you going at boost speed for a while without you having to hold the button and burn your boost. So when you hit those speed pads, you can let go of boost for a little bit, which is extremely helpful in later stages to conserve boost, because later stages get extremely stingy with boost.
It's not like a big deal in this stage's case, but yeah, like you do want to, but you do need to get boost pads to conserve boost. So,
49, not bad because we lost boost a little bit, but that is okay because we got the emerald. I love the way the emerald models look in this game. I don't know, they look particularly delicious. I want to eat them. Rock candy.
Yummy.
Okay. So, now we've got Radical Highway, so another fantastic classic Sonic and modern Sonic stage. Probably this, I don't know, it is in contention for hardest modern Sonic stage for sure. For classic Sonic, we're going to have a very fun time. There's a lot of really cool jumps, and the song is an absolute banger here. Please enjoy this.
Right here, Brandon is going for a skip.
I jumped a little late on the loop.
Almost got it. That's okay. Yeah, you were a little late, but that's okay.
Yeah, we wanted to try to get over on top of the top path without having to hit that spring, but it's a little bit hard to time because if you jump off the loop in the wrong place, it's basically not going to happen. Which is what happened to me. And then we're going for a little bit
big slope jump here. Nice.
So, I'm mashing A and B here so that I get off this rocket as fast as possible because it's slightly faster than waiting to fall.
Yeah, because waiting to fall, you accelerate more slowly than if you did a homing attack, basically. And now Brandino's gonna wait for this giant blimp. Got rings.
To me and Sushi both one time landed in this part and we fell through the floor. So now I'm terrified that that's going to happen again. It hasn't yet, but it's happened before. So now it's like, it's a matter of if. It's a matter of when, not if. You know what I mean?
So one thing. Okay, so Brand New's going for a skip right here, basically. So he's going to do a really big spin dash jump right here and fall on the other backwards path here, which saves notable time. So he pretty much did a path swapper glitch there.
Another skip here. We're gonna skip this rocket. And
nice.
Kirby also found out that the spin dash button is 2 buttons, so you can do 2-finger mash spin dashes, kind of similar to like a classic Sonic game. So we've been able to utilize that recently to squeeze more time out of classic Sonic levels.
Right, because the A and B button are both revving buttons. They do the same thing, but you can mash them to get faster spin dashes instead of mashing only one button, kind of like a pseudo piano key. Because in this game, you still want to do 6 taps ideally, just like the classic Genesis games, but usually 4 or 5 taps suffice. But there is a notable difference, and if you want to go like a really long distance, you really do want to do 6 tap spin dashes, such as that long bridge near the end of that stage. But now Brandino's about to do Radical Highway Modern.
I'm taking a breath to collect myself. This is going to be a hard stage. We're avoiding all of the checkpoints and going as fast as we possibly can. And that means we're going to be doing some dangerous stuff.
This is the hardest modern Sonic stage, but also one of the most swag. So you are in for a treat.
And I consider this like one of my signature stages of the game because I made a tutorial on how to do the any % style of this level. Because I just care so much about like making sure that I can share how to do this level quickly. It's so
okay. So really quickly, Brandino needs to keep an eye on his boost meter. He doesn't want to hit max boost yet. Okay, he did. That's fine. Not the end of the world. You ideally are really close to maximum boost here without actually hitting it. That's fine. He's gonna go ahead and jump off this rail and go on the foreground path. Gonna have to conserve a little bit of boost here.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Whoops, I'm not ready. Let's try that one more time. Nope, we have time. We can try it again. Hey, please work. He's gonna die. Nice!
Oh! Oh, you barely cleared it. Let's go! Got the spiral skip.
The golden beetle. Oh, yeah, we call that
that golden beetle you homing attack is also one of the hardest parts of the stage. Like, not even joking, because you have to react so quickly to hit that golden beetle. But also, it is so easy to accidentally try to homing attack too early. You have a very small window to homing attack it. And falling down here is very bad, because the bottom route requires navigating all those slow cylinder cycles, Mission Street style.
We are not done with dangerous strats. There's one more here that could end us all. Oh, yeah. That's okay. So what I was trying to do there was a path swap into the lower part of this area. Oops, I don't have Stomp yet. I keep trying to Stomp. Okay, and we have a new glitch here that was found by Sushi called the wall run skip. So by skidding off the wall and then boosting immediately, Sonic skips his entire wall run there, and it's slower than boosting, so... Nice!
Nailed all the skip. Most of the skips did not die.
That's all that matters.
Honestly,
Radical Highway
not die is a very big deal, because we hit 0 checkpoints with that entire route. Missing any of those skips will kill you.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've been able to show it off as much, but that loop skip is a strat that I was able to pull from a runner named Big Blue, who has all of the modern world records in this game twice over, because he had them before and then came back and got faster ones. After I convinced him to get a capture card, reached out to him and taught him some of the strats that were new. And now we've got the most involved special stage, and it's number 5 for some reason.
Yeah, so basically, you don't actually have enough boost to boost all the way to the end. Like, you kind of see the boost meter being pretty stingy here, and we don't actually have enough boost to just boost to the end. I don't remember exactly what Brandino is going to do here specifically, but we do need to avoid a giant spike pit that's going to come up. Okay.
I'm just going to hit the springs.
You're just going to hit that? Okay. Okay, in that case, we can just run around and not worry about it, so you can just boost to the end.
Yeah. You do, if you're going to try to, run the whole length of the level, though, it becomes way more problematic.
Because ideally, you never hit those springs or boost pads, because those are slow, but he's opting to go ahead and hit them, because it is a little bit sketchy to try to do the stage without hitting any of these.
Yeah, it's a really involved special stage, and again, it's the only one that's 6 to 8 seconds faster than all the rest of them. Why this one? I guess it's because of, the air dash rings or whatever. I really don't know. It's very silly. Okay. So So, as we ended the last era, so this era in this game, we don't get to do 3 stages per, we get 3, 2, and 2, because this game appears to have been slightly on more of a rush timeline than the other ones. So now we're going to be doing our bosses, and this includes a shadow race. We have... This is another level that we've had frame wars in. And then you're really going to see... This is slope jump abuse, the level. Like we're going to be doing as much as we possibly can here.
So we didn't really deep dive into like how boosting actually works in this game, but boosting works really differently from like the rush games. And if you haven't been paying attention, Random has not been boosting that much. And that's because how boosting works is that it sets your speed to boost speed, whether you're slower or faster. So if you happen to be going faster than boost speed, then boosting is actively detrimental. And that is the case a lot of times whenever you're slide jumping. So that's why you just don't see that much boosting. Like all these slide jumps he's doing off the downhill slope, he's maintaining that downward slope speed with every single slope jump he's doing there. And if he does a single boost, then he's just actively losing time.
And let's see if we can do something here.
That's okay.
I was trying to go for these really cool jumps where if you do jumping very precisely into that slope, you can just kind of like hop up it. It's very hard, though. I don't think anybody's finished a run getting most of those.
It's like one weird quirk in this game is that like running up slopes is very slow, but slide jumping into an uphill slope is actually very fast for whatever reason. And that applies to loops as well. So you kind of want to do that as much as possible. Not practical in every situation, of course. But yeah, the game's weird.
And so this game really was the prototype for Shadow Generations, because not only did we go to Radical Highway twice, we're also going to fight the Bio Lizard. So in this game, he is pretty much an auto-scroller. There are exact times that I want to boost into him that Kirby has figured out. I have a list of them, but I'm also kind of just going to be taking it a little bit safe here. And it's... So, they've faithfully recreated this fight pretty well from Sonic Adventure 2. So we're just kind of going to be like running and avoiding him, avoiding his tail. He'll shoot some lasers at us, and eventually we're going to get involved with those pink things.
Is this really a faithful remake though? If you can't spam HUD?
Oh yeah, no. There's no HUD. What's the point?
So getting hit by the tail does lose you time, by the way, like significant time, because he will, Bio Lizard will repeat an extra set of attacks. And there are some attacks where if you get hit by them, Bio Lizard will also repeat an extra set of attacks, so you do need to avoid certain attacks. Like the electric mines that are be coming up here, Brandon needs to make sure he avoids these.
God, this song is such a banger in almost any form it takes.
3.5 minutes of this boss. Hope you enjoy it. That is not an exaggeration. The IRL record is 3 minutes 34 seconds. Getting hit by these is fine though. Like you will not lose time by getting hit if you get hit by these purple orbs.
And thankfully, because I get juked by those all of the time.
I literally get hit by them intentionally just so I can tank the next two. So like on this hit, it fires 3, and the next time Bio Lizard does that attack, it fires 4, and then the last time it does that attack, it fires 5. But yeah, this is a banger, but it's 3.5 minutes of this banger. We've only done 3 hits, and we're almost at the 2-minute mark of this fight.
Well, like the song says, I can't lose my confidence. I just, you just gotta be supporting me. Am I right?
That was a good boost.
Alright, now he changes things up a little bit because we've hit him the same way 4 times, thankfully. So, like I said, this might look familiar, and it's now those little pink balls. You have to be careful there. You can homing attack too fast and just smack into his body and lose the cycle. Believe me.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
You gotta time those just right. Yeah, this game, by the way, like, even though I think Generations is a relatively popular game, this game could always use some more love. So if you're out there like, hey, I like this game, I played it when I was age, well, I've got good news for you. We have a dedicated community, a small community of dedicated runners who all love this game very dearly and would love to share more strats with people.
Yeah, the Discord for this game is shared with the Discord for Shadow Generations and Sonic Generations as well. So we do have like a small like a section for
Classic.
each separate game. And no one saw that. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Oh no! Stop it!
one saw that either.
Well, you're not taking damage at least.
No, I did it again.
That first orb keeps
going?
disappearing.
Okay.
It's because the first orb keeps disappearing. Because you're supposed to wait on these.
Yeah, I tried to do a fancy and boost over the first one, homing attacking, but then I was kind of like messed up for the others because I was. Oops.
Yeah, you can skip the first orb with a bit of an IL strat.
I wanted to do it for fun, and then the game had.
It looks cool. I don't blame you.
So this is a weird, like, auto-scrollery section where you just wait for Sonic to float to the edge so he can homing attack. The only control
And then you just mash here.
You move Sonic left and right into this thing, and obviously take the right path because it's slightly faster. And now he's dead. We did it. He'll never be coming back again. Not one more time. I swear.
Surely not in another game. Nope.
And there's that happy music to let us know that the Bio Lizard is dead. And we're heading into the modern era. So, while there aren't a great amount of handheld representation in this game, we do in fact get some, because Water Palace is here. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go back to back in Water Palace. Now, I don't like this version of the level.
This level is heavily bottlenecked by a cycle at the very end. There is a platform cycle that is every 5 seconds at the very end. Typically, like standard cycle, I think you make the 105 cycle and get like a 112 time. Oh, no, 117. I think it's a 117.
Oh my god, he didn't get the... he didn't get the slope jump, but he still made it. How?
How did you make that? Oh my god.
That was absurd. Like, the game cheated for me there. I don't know how to explain that.
Hey, we take those, okay? We take those. He wants to do a big spin dash here. He's gonna try to do a big fall here and land on a platform, up the switch underwater here. Right, kind of waiting for this geyser.
Also, if you like this song, you guys should post a bunch of jam emotes in chat for the Hideki Naganuma song. All right, so I'm
this
trying to mash as
is
fast as I
kind
can
of
here.
this entire thing is bottlenecked. Like, we're waiting on that giant robot in the background to catch up to us, basically, and so we just have to wait for it to, you know, break this wall for us.
And wait for the wall to get destroyed, slide on the button into this. Alright, so
I think you'll be one cycle behind.
Nope, we
That's
just
cycle,
made...
and you made that. Okay.
That's
nice.
we just made the second fastest cycle next to the IL cycle. Nice, 120.
Yeah, that platform is the big... Yeah, okay, my number's wrong. 128 is the standard time. Yeah. So yeah, that was the standard cycle. There is one cycle faster you can make it, but you have to go for a lot of YOLO strats to clear it. So Brandino did make the standard cycle, and we take those.
And speaking of back-to-back, we're about to go back-to-back again, heading back into Water Palace, and we have a fancy new out-of-bounds skip to show up. Well, new in the sense that it was just rediscovered thanks to the help of Kirby and a runner named Gale. Kirby helped put the work in to figure out how to do this new glitch, so I'm so excited to be able to show it off to you guys. This is actually its world debut, if you can imagine.
But you said rediscovered.
Rediscovered because Gale had known about it years ago when, I guess, they were playing the game by themselves, but it's not something that was shared with, like, the wider running community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's
like, that's kind of the unfortunate thing of, like, the 3DS games especially, because, like, these games do have an online leaderboard, and that's probably what, like, caused a lot of people, like, try to figure stuff out on their own, but also you can't really capture
All right, here we go. Ready? Let's see if we get it.
Here we go.
Oh, baby!
First try! Let's go!
Nice.
Let's frickin' go!
Oh,
yeah, so if you stop right when you land on that rail against the wall, you can clip into the right through the right side. And that is faster than another skip you can do in the stage where you run in the background, another pass swapper shenanigan, but
48.
that one is very difficult and random.
We just got a 48! Oh my god, my ILPB is a 47.
Wait, what's my IL? Wait, hold on. What's my ILPB? I think that beats my ILPB.
No, you're a 48.08.
I like how you have that memorized. That's still ridiculous, though.
I'm almost certain you have a 48.08. I know these things. This specific thing I know, I swear.
Yeah, you're right. And Brandino's IL is a 47.77. That just goes to show how, one, that cleanly that went, and two, getting that skip that was rediscovered is a time saver.
It's
All right,
so
this special
cool.
stage is probably one of the more unique ones because it is the only special stage in the game that does not start with orbs in front of you. So Brandino does want to do a homing attack as low as possible and move leftward into these orbs.
I messed it up.
Well, good enough. No worries. As long as you don't like actually run out of boost, it's fine.
Yeah, this is the only stage where they're not directly in front of you at the start. Oh boy. And now I'm letting go of the boost button. I get to maintain boost speed for a little bit without having to actually burn any, which is fantastic. I always get disoriented on some of these changes here. it's a lot, even though I know the level.
It doesn't help that like all the blue barriers are light blue and the background is kind of light blue. So like my first playthrough of this game, I was like, I cannot see these barriers. Like it is just completely camouflaged. What were they thinking?
Low key,
I can still barely see them.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
I just eventually memorized it, but yeah. Like when I first learned this game, I literally turned on 3D on my 3DS just so I can like more visibly see those barriers.
wait, the 3DS? Oh my god, there is 3D. I never turned
Oh yeah,
it
there
on.
is 3D. You're right. Yeah.
If I turn, by the way, for all you folks at home, if you watch Sonic real quick, I'm going to turn the 3D on. He moves slightly to the right because the 3DS capture card is not capable of capturing what happens there. But for those who don't know, the 3D effect on the 3DS is achieved by essentially creating duplicates of everything you see on screen, but overlaying them in such a way that it's like an optical illusion and the eye perceives it as popping outwards.
All right, so we are in Tropical Resort 1, classic.
Did you almost say Tropical Coast?
Yes.
I heard that. And this guy plays Sonic Lost World. Oops, let me do that one more time.
I feel personally called out. Sonic Lost World 3DS is awesome, by the way. Go check it out. Brandino is very happy to have another pal who will constantly stand for that game.
Yeah, I was that game's biggest champion for several years, and now Kirby came in and he's like, wait, this game kind of sucks.
This game's awesome.
Kirby, if we haven't talked about it already, Kirby recently played all 16 mainline handheld Sonic games in one major multi-run, and he learned them all over the course of a year, including Gen's 3DS and Lost World, and he's still playing Lost World because he just thought it was that much fun.
Yeah, I spent like 4 months just ILing and improving Lost World 3DS because that game's like kind of really fun. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
That's like 30 seconds lost.
Honestly might be worth restarting over. Yeah,
it's
so
like 30 seconds lost, but losing burst there is way more than 30 seconds. I'll just say that. Like, so now we're going back through the beginning. We can just talk about what's happening here. So the burst wisp, this level is almost identical to the first level of Sonic Colors DS. It actually reuses some of the same geometry, including using this burst wisp. And this burst wisp, there's no other word for it. Kind of annoying. I don't like him. It's very hard to control, and you need to you have 3 levels of explosion that you need to worry about, and you need to run into fire or other burst capsules in order to maintain your burst. See, what just happened there? I don't know, like, we're back where we were already. We would have lost so much more time, I think, if I didn't do this. Like,
the bottom routes are so slow. Like, unbearably slow. Like,
yeah.
Like, it is probably worth restarting the stage if you ever fall down. Like, not even joking. It's just awful. We want to run out of burst here intentionally so we can rev up a spin dash and grab burst again. And if Brandon does this correctly, you're going to see the sexiest fall ever.
Whoops. And...
Okay. Attempt number 2.
Whoop. And see, as soon as you pop one balloon, it's...
Attempt number 3.
I was trying to pause buffer. It's okay. So now I can just hold down and slide up the wall. And now we're going to go for this really cool strat at the end here. So burst is capable of hopping on... Oops. Okay, so we're... Nice. So burst is capable of hopping on these rockets. So I'm actually going to just try to... And that's okay, because there's always a rocket ready to catch you. And we're out of there. I'm telling you, that level reset saved us way more time than if I had just played the stage normally. Losing burst... If you can't tell, we play that entire stage in burst, in essentially one burst. I guess we recharge at one point. It's really bad to lose burst, so yeah, I think in terms of just like decisions to make, it's best to just restart. Tropical Resort Act 2. One of the best stages in the game, one of the most dangerous stages in the game, one of the fastest levels, banger song. Let's just enjoy the fun, shall we?
And it's also, the wisp we have here, you're going to see what it is. And we love it.
Yeah, it's one of the best
wisps. It is Go Fast Wisp.
It's one of the best wisps they ever introduced. So, they do a cool thing here where the classic level in this is based off of Sonic Colors DS, and the modern level is based off of Sonic Colors Wii, which I think is a really cool way to divide the loyalties. Alright, so you might have noticed that we picked up a good friend, the Laser Wisp, and... Laser!
Sweet, and we are just... We broke the camera, by the way. Getting another Laser Wisp here. Laser is our best friend. He's gonna go ahead and use it again here. Yeet! Oh!
I've never done that, and that's okay, because we're gonna... It's okay, because there's another laser right here. Shout out to knowing your backups. Yep, there we go. And now we're gonna do this.
We're gonna carry that laser speed with some slide jumps here, because slide jumping is broken.
And now I don't know what cycle we're on, so I'm just gonna boost over this. You can boost through it if you... Oh, nice. We got the full speed here. And...
Yeah, one quirk in this game... Oh yeah, actually yeah, here's a pretty big skip coming up.
So we call this strat Death Laser, because it's a really fast laser that puts you in an extremely dangerous place.
Alright, clench your butts.
Yeah.
We are going way faster than we're supposed to be.
Yep.
Way faster, because we carry that laser speed into this rail, and if those meters hit you, you die.
Like that.
Oh, like that.
Okay, we're gonna take it a little bit safer now. But yeah, that's why it's called Death Laser. Because there's the laser, and there's the death.
Brandino's showing off how it is supposed to look. Like, you're going considerably slower now.
Yeah, like...
Because you... Yeah.
But we can hop more rails, it's kind of fun.
It's just like the end of Sonic Colors Tropical Resort 1 on the Wii, except without the meteors. With the meteors. Talking's difficult.
It really is. Talking is very hard to do, especially when Sonic's going Mach 10 right in front of you. So, in my opinion,
right,
too,
so
by the way...
the last special stage.
I don't think this is a controversial thing, but I do think Colors was done slightly better in 3DS than in console, because what did they do to my boy Planet Wisp, man? What did they do to bro? I'm so sad.
Oh, I am not a fan of classic Planet Wisp.
I don't like modern either.
I don't mind in modern. I don't mind it as much in modern, but
my
yeah.
main problem is that they're like, oh yeah, this game uses wisps, right? So we should use the wisp 6 million times in the level.
And make the stage like 10 minutes long.
Meanwhile, Planet Wisp is some of the...
I don't think I'm even exaggerating.
Planet Wisp is some of the shortest area in Sonic Colors, but has some of like the most, like, I don't know, banger per second tracks. I don't even know how to say it. I'm very upset at what they did to Planet Wisp in console. I feel like it could have maybe been done slightly better. It's unfortunately just a very frustrating experience. I've never seen him, like, out of boost there. That's really weird. Honestly, Special Stage 7 is easier than Special Stage 6, which is very funny.
It really is.
That happens
it really
a
is,
lot
especially
in
once
the
you like
series.
it really does happen a lot. Okay, Sonic Advance 1. That Special Stage 7 is brutal in that game, but a lot of times Special Stage 7 is harder than the others. Yeah. Okay, so that's all 7 Chaos Emeralds, but before we can get to the end, Brandino still has to go through the boss gates of this area, which is a race with Silver, who is totally a handheld rival.
Yes, and, well, I mean, he's a handheld rival in the video game Sonic Rivals for the Sony PSP.
That is true. He is a rival in Sonic Rivals 1 and 2, which Rivals 1 is a very fun speedrun,
so,
honestly.
Well,
like, low-key
what do you think
coded.
about Rivals 2?
I have a very not positive opinion on that game. I will say that. And that is me being as nice as possible.
He's being...
You were in my DMs the whole time you were, like, learning Rivals 1 and 2 about how much Rivals 2 bothered you.
I also have some very angry DMs that concern... Wait, hang on, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh! You just go so fast through that entire section. It's so sexy. You just go so fast. Now, Silver has a bit of rubber banding, because when you get farther ahead of him, he just teleports to you like a cheater. So, you could say Silver's cheating with glitches here. Because he just teleports there and now throws rocks, carries at you, and if you get hit by any of these, you pretty much just lose the race.
51 flat.
All right, we're good.
Really not bad at all. And yeah, we got to get the 14, I don't know what to call them, the bump jumps, but that's like the best part about this stage is being able to do those so quickly because it looks like magic the way that he can't hit you if you're just doing it correctly.
There's some crazy aisle strats you can do there that's really risky, where you just like barely undercut all those boxes he throws at you.
I got good news.
But you
We're gonna do the
all right, here we go.
glitch. Ready? There it is.
Nice.
Double hit.
Boom. Phase 1 done. That's a homing attack glitch right there, where you can kind of stay close to Robotnik, and then so you can get a second hit really quickly. Now this part's very random, but the consistent thing to do is to break a cannon immediately, and that will make him charge at the cannon you break.
He could charge you
we need to do it one more time.
or he could charge you in 25 minutes. It's really his call here.
Yeah, this is the boss you do not want to do aisle speedruns of, because you want to just pray he charges at you immediately, which is very unlikely, and he charges at a cannon near you,
So-
which is also random.
Now we're gonna try to get that homing attack glitch again. So to be clear, this is like from what I believe to be a frame perfect hit, and it's very hard to hit the second one because you're never like in the same place when you start the section. He doesn't do the same thing every time, so you just don't always have the same approach. And getting the second one is way more of a happy accident than something I can just whip out when I feel like really like locking in. You know what I mean? And
All right, that's hit 7, and now we got hit 8 coming up here.
Why you?
Why you?
You're going to pay. Now he's just gonna relentlessly attack us. By the way, this boss is not from the modern era. He's from Sonic Heroes, a game not even represented in this game by other levels. I don't really know what's going on with some of the later picks, but it's still cool, right?
I mean, I was glad the game got not the game. I'm glad the boss got acknowledged. Honestly,
it fit really well, I think, into modern Sonic style of having like the long running sections and then the big circular arenas. I actually think that hits pretty much both points of what modern Sonic does in this game. You know what I mean?
You missed Eggman coughing. You skipped the cutscene with Eggman coughing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eggman.
I'm sad.
Well, we're already at the final boss. We've got all of our Chaos Emeralds, but unfortunately, this isn't, this looks like a homing shot, boost to the end time eater that we're all familiar with. This time eater, you actually have to think a little bit. Unfortunately for us, it's a near 5-minute boss if we do it quickly.
Yeah, so the general idea is you can't take damage because we are supersonic. So, but if you get hit, that causes them to repeat an extra set of attacks, so you do need to dodge. Getting hit will typically lose you like roughly 7 seconds.
He literally eats your time. Because if you mess up, you just he'll just keep attacking you repeatedly. So,
all right, modern section here.
Yeah, you can go really fast in this modern section by by being very brave and boosting forward as much as possible, but of course I am a little spooked. I want to make sure that this boss really doesn't start to get really hard until you hit the 5th phase. So right now we're in the 3rd phase. What you'll notice is that basically his MO is that he'll do one attack, and then he'll do one attack, add a new one. Like here, the new attack here is this green laser. He'll add a new attack, and then he'll do all of his attacks in order, but like slightly more of them. So you're gonna see, like, eventually we'll see a double laser and then a triple laser, and then he'll keep doing more attack layers on top of this. So now he's gonna do his little grab, and he'll do that twice instead of once. And now we homing attack him. So that's kind of the basic pattern here. Add one more attack, and add one to every previous attack. It gets really old really quickly.
So the modern section here, Brandino does need to dodge his hand slaps, and the game gives you a prompt to press a direction and the B button. But like you actually need to delay those inputs, because if you press your input the moment you see that prompt, you actually fail, which is awful and completely screwed with me in my first playthrough. I could not get past this because I kept reacting to that too quickly.
Many cases of of casual players struggling with the hands on Time Eater. I don't think I actually beat this boss until I learned the speedrun many years later. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, my first playthrough, I raged at Brandino, and I was like, yeah, I might kill the Handel 16 because of this boss. Just because of those hand clap attacks. I could not figure it out.
It's like developer frame perfect almost. It's disgusting.
You're going to see those hand claps again, by the way, and when you see those hand claps again, you have to do the opposite, where you have to react to the prompts instantly instead of waiting, which is awful design.
I don't know how to
It's
feel
really
about the
bad,
fact
but
that,
we
like,
speedrun, so we know.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that when I played this casually when it came out in 2011, I first tried Time Eater then, hearing all this. Like, that either says I have garbage reaction time or, like, I just
got hit at the very
lucky.
end of this attack. Oopsies. I mean, GG's.
But you know, Amber, I'm very proud of you because
You are a gamer.
I struggled so much with this boss. So much.
No, yeah, the two
thought that
speedrunners
this was a much
probably
better
struggled
Time
more.
Eater.
I think overall this is a way more interesting boss with more going on. I think my proximity to the speedrun makes me not like this boss more because of I think of all the times that like I've gotten really good paces to here and then lost a chunk of time to silly stuff in Time Eater.
Right, so here you have to react instantly. You cannot wait on these inputs, unlike the last time. So you have to react instantly to those hand claps.
I can make your hands clap.
And you got them?
Okay, this attack sucks. Completely random.
This is random. Where the clock hands are, and you have to tilt the analog pad. You cannot push it all the way or else you will hit the outline of the clock. You have to tilt the analog pad to dodge those.
All right, we're heading into the hardest possible phase, which is the final Classic 3. So what's happening here is that he's just doing his hardest variation of literally every attack. So this one, we're trying to dodge these like shoot 'em up style, if you know what I mean. Like we're trying to like bait them into flying at us and then going the other way, which works. Now we've got the triple laser. This sucks. The area between the lasers is very, very hard to judge, especially on the fly, and you have no choice but to weave between them here. You see we just got hit. So because we got hit, he's going to do more lasers than we want him to do. Another reason why this boss is really, really difficult for like the end game here, especially in a speedrun, because he's de facto designed to make you lose time. And yeah, he's doing way more lasers than normal here, but we're good. Okay, he says, think you can dodge this, but the reality of this attack is if he's going up, you go down, and if he's going down, you go up, and look at that, you win. Alright, so now we just need to wait for him to try to grab us. The boss is basically over from here, so while he's grabbing us, I want to give some shout-outs to the Sonic handheld community, and especially like the Gens 3D, Lost World 3DS, the people who all keep up with those runs. Time's going to be coming up here when we fly through him on this final boost. Alright. Here we go, gamers. Looks like it's going to be about I'm going to guess 5:05. Ready? Wait for it. And... time. 5:07.
GG.
GG's. We did it, gamers.
GG. Let's go.
And
that is Sonic Generations for the Nintendo 3DS.
It sure is. And it's one of my favorite speedruns of all time. It's... one of the reasons that I'm speedrunning today, because I actually remember looking up speed tech for this game as a young high schooler when this first came out, because I was in like freshman year of high school and learning about roll jumps and stuff and trying to replicate them. Now back then I thought speedrunning was something that people who weren't me do. And then I found out that if you just practice, you can actually be good at stuff. And so when I picked this game up again, I got a 3DS capture card for it. And I just want to say that I'm always excited to show this game off on Hotfix, because Hotfix is where I actually discovered the speedrun, because I had seen an old run from Allegro, who got world record on an old show that Amber ran called...
yes! Never Before Seen.
Never Before Seen, which was featuring runs that had not been at GDQ previously. And so I'd seen Allegro's run, which was world record on a GDQ Hotfix. And I'd like to think that every time I get to show off this game, maybe there's a new me out there, somebody who's going to watch this footage later or is watching it now that's like, hey, maybe I should get into that game. And you know what? You should. The future of this game is still being written. Repeatedly, runners are coming in, turning this game on its head, and just doing more with it. I came in after a period of some dry spell and did a lot, and then Sushi Squid came in after I stopped playing for a bit and took this game further than I thought it could go. And then it turns out that we didn't even scratch the surface, because then Kirby Master came in and took even further. So this game's story is still being written. You can help write that. And I just want to say thank you to all the people that have helped write the game's story now. Kirby Master, Sushi Squid, or the real Shadnick. Oh god, there's a couple runners. Allegro, just everybody who's contributed to this game in some way, and I really appreciate it. Kirby, you have a shout out?
I kind of wanted to say, in other words, you got into speedrunning because of Amber then, right?
Yeah, no, and we were talking about this, but Sonic 3D Blast was one of the first Sonic games that I had learned, and that's how I met Amber, because I had the Saturn version. I got the speedrunning partially because I was a collector, and I was like, I gotta play this junk at some point. And so I had 3D Blast on Saturn for a very long time, and I had never beaten it with all emeralds, and I was like, I want all the emeralds, dang it. And so I decided to learn the speedrun on Saturn that way, and that's how I got to know Amber, and that opened so many doors for me in so many ways that who could I even describe. But I also have that game with me here, Sonic 3D Blast on the Genesis. And I just have a few of my Sonic... I'm also a Sonic collector, so while I'm on camera, I just want to show off some fun items. We've got Sonic Advance. We've got Knuckles Chaotix. This is the most expensive thing I own. And it's so terrible. It's Sonic Blast for the Sega Master System. It was released only in Brazil. It is like, imagine if this game had less screen crunch, but more lag.
Honestly, Sonic Blast is an underrated speedrun in my opinion.
I run the Master System version. Don't run the Master System version. Run the Game Gear version. It's the faster and easier one. But if you like silliness, run the Master System one. It's very janky.
And speaking of Sega Saturn, real quick, we also have Sonic Jam here. Now, I have actually been working on a submission for Sonic Jam for events with Hypnotics and a few other runners, so hopefully we can get that in somewhere, but that game has some easy modes of original Sonic games. We have a cool idea for, like, a classic trilogy, like, Relay. So, like, easy mode Relay, which would be very, very fun. So hopefully in the future we can show that off more, and the mission mode, of course. But I just want to say thanks to Amber for having me, as always. It's always fun to be on events that they run, and I'm very privileged to have been able to show this game off as much as I have. If you're thinking you like this game, or any other Sonic game that you've seen here today, it's as easy as picking it up and playing it. Just watch somebody else.
But that's really it.
Watch somebody else.
Play a game a lot.
Ask some questions, watch some other people, develop over time. You'd be surprised how good you can get at a speedrun with incremental progress. Incremental progress is the goal. Do not start thinking you're getting a world record. Just start. You know what I'm saying? Just start. And that's my soapbox. I'm getting off of it. Let's get back to the speedruns.
Yeah.
Well, one last thing. What is your favorite 3DS Sonic game?
Sonic Lost World for the Nintendo 3DS. I have 3 copies of that game, and Kirby and I are combined the lore keepers of that game.
Yeah, people should pick it up. Lost World 3DS is pretty goated.
It's amazing. One of the best speedruns that people have never seen. I really genuinely believe
it's
that.
a really cool one. But I couldn't say these things any better than y'all have said them tonight. We have 2 more runs for y'all. There was someone in chat who was a little sad that Shadow didn't seem to get any love. And while we didn't get Shadow the Hedgehog in this particular event, we do have Shadow's inaugural game, Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Story, coming up right after this upcoming break. And then we'll be closing the marathon out with Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 Shadow Story by Focus Sight. All right, everyone, welcome back to the second half of day 2 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. My name is Amber Cyprin. If you are just coming in, we have Sonic Adventure 2 Battles Dark Story. I alluded to this as being the thing I was looking forward to tonight the most, just because I'm personally very biased. Sonic Adventure 2 was my first serious speed game, and Dark Story is my favorite category. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to our wonderful runner, Divu, and his commentary crew as we take you through a new game version of the run. Go ahead, Divu, take it away from.
Hello, I'm Divu121. I will be playing Dark Story, as Amber said. I will be playing as Shadow, Eggman, and Rouge, trying to beat Sonic Adventure 2 as fast as possible. I'm joined by my commentary, Zephyr, and the Superior.
Yo, I'm Zephyr.
Yo, I'm Soup. Or the Superior, either one.
Yeah. We both also play this category, but this guy's on a whole nother level.
I do have the world record in this category, actually. So, I mean, I guess, should we just get started?
By all means, you can count us in whenever you're ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Making sure I wasn't on Hero there.
So yeah, we're just starting here in Iron Gate here, and as Divu said, we've got 3 different characters, Shadow, Eggman, and Rouge to go through. So nice. In order to be good at this, we we've got to be good at a wide variety of different play styles. And there's a lot of RNG you got to adapt to as well. It's a bit of an ordeal, but Divu, of course, a master of all three. And just going through this elevator here, we're also doing a setup for speed shoes here. Since this elevator takes a little while, we've got time to go back and grab those rings so that we don't lose any time getting this elevator going, and gives us some speed shoes on a later checkpoint, which lets us save a little bit of time.
Yeah, there are checkpoint rewards that are based on your ring count when you hit the checkpoint. Speed shoes specifically is between 80 and 89 rings. 90 is where they start giving you shields.
We certainly don't want that. But Divu looking perfectly fine on ring count here as we come up to this checkpoint. Gonna intentionally avoid that and activate this elevator. And we wait.
Yeah. About 22.5 seconds essentially to wait for this elevator. And then after that, you hit the check, you get your speed shoes, just run all the way down, and then the bridge that connects the elevator will go, and you just get to watch Divu essentially just sprint through the rest of the stage.
And looking like on a very good pace here so far. Going through here, and since we've got these speed shoes, we can more quickly slip through that door before it closes on us. And coming up to the end of Iron Gate now. Normally you'd have to go back to get this rocket, but you can actually snipe it a little earlier there with a really precise angle. And yeah, looking good. 158.
Love me a sub 2 Iron Gate.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And coming up, we've got, well, I guess we've got a boss coming up first. I'm going to be honest, he's blink and you'll miss him. He's not too much of a threat. But after this, we're gonna have...
Are we gonna put some extra sauce on it, or will it?
There's gonna be a little extra sauce, so it could be longer if I mess it up. Oh yeah, I messed it up.
Oh, you were going for a very difficult strat there.
Oh, I'm just dying. We're gonna just try it again. No.
All right, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Run it back.
Oh God, it's fine. We get the mistakes out early, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And at least it's in a boss where, you know, if you die, at least it's a very quick reset, if you will.
Yep.
We're messing it up again anyways. That's
Not
fine.
quite, but very close.
We'll just do the slow strat of just hitting them and doing it again.
Yeah, backup doesn't lose too much time. Looking good. And we've got that first Rouge stage coming up next. And that's the main point of RNG for the category. So if you don't know, you have to get 3 pieces of the Master Emerald, and they're in completely random places. But there's a lot of things we can do to potentially save a little bit of time. Divu here looking for free pieces, and he's got one.
Really good piece.
I always miss that coconut one. It blends in so easy.
I almost missed it.
Yeah.
Is this Arthur's birthday? Hold on a minute.
Wait.
Okay,
Oh no.
It's
whiffed the 50-50. So we actually get a chance to talk about this. But the sets, there's only 1,024 sets for each stage on first load. And so some sets can actually be memorized. This is what a set to run into. We've got a name for that 50-50, and if you win the 50-50, it's the Happy Birthday Zenther set. What a set to get during the run. But sadly did not win the 50-50. The other piece is much faster, but that's still a good set.
Yeah, if you get a 25 in Dry Lagoon, you are absolutely scooting. So it's great. It's still a fine set. Even when you lose, it's all good. And of course, we're about to head into Sand Ocean right now, as we get into a extremely important trick in the run, Sand Wall.
Yes.
So, yeah,
this is very difficult to do for someone learning the strat.
The frame
the
perfect.
goal here is as you saw when Divu died there, you saw that 10 ring capsule kind of pop up at the bottom. There's a balloon out there that you're trying to hit on the same frame that you touch the sand, like that you first touch the sand. There we go. And basically what will happen is
just like that.
right
Very
here,
nice.
you're gonna get put in a pseudo death state where, like, if you hit the balloon in the air, it kind of pops you up in the air a bit. And so you kind of use that, taking advantage of it with hitting the sand, which is supposed to kill you here, but instead we are going to take the pseudo-death state all the way across. And one of the few things that can take us out of this state is grabbing an upgrade. So this Mystic Melody over here, we're gonna grab and basically just take us about halfway through the stage, and essentially skip all of the other cycle stuff when we only have to worry about one last cycle here at the end of the stage.
Yeah, man, looking like Divu's on a really nice pace here.
Oh, nice warp.
Walk. Yeah, very fast. So those warps are a little weird. You save some time by jumping into them in a very specific spot. But yeah, looking good. We've got cycles in this stage, and we have handily made that cycle.
Yeah, Sand Ocean is a very difficult stage. It's one of the reasons why New Game Plus for Dark Story is often pretty popular, because you get to start with things like Mystic Melody and the Jet Booster. Because this one will 100% kill a lot of people's like Dark Story attempts. Like, and at least it's very early into the run, but it's also why like 180 Emblem and other longer categories like All Stories will start with Dark Story because of things like Sand Ocean.
Yes, extremely brutal. The dark early game is super brutal, because even though we got a fantastic set in Dry Lagoon, the Dry Lagoon RNG can be absolutely heinous. So
I love me a bad Turtles tunnel.
Yeah, exactly. Like a bad Turtles tunnel, a corner in the room with hieroglyphics. You can get pieces like that, and it hurts, and then you get a good set, and then you have to sandwalk, and then you're like, wait, what am I doing here? So yeah,
I knew I wasn't going to get
when you have all that
sandwalking.
extra stuff is really nice.
I knew I wasn't going to get sandwalking because of the good Dry Lagoon time.
Yeah, a little bit of superstition. You never get the first try sandwalk with good Dry Lagoon. But now we're headed into Radical Highway. This is kind of a stage where Divu made a name for himself. Very well known for being kind of cracked at this stage. But we'll see how this goes. As Divu goes for this loop speed strat right here at the start.
That was awkward,
very difficult, and he lands it.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
I didn't mean to pause that long, but it's okay. We still got it.
Yeah. No, that was
I mean,
beautiful.
I panicked slightly when I saw you in the restart menu. I'm like, I don't think you want to be there. Don't do this to yourself. Don't press the yes button.
Oh yeah, as people can see watching this, this stage, so it's the first time we get to see Shadow. It's the first time we get to see all the speed stuff. Nice spin dashes, homing attacks, but of course, within that, we also get to see a lot of tech. The mock bounce at the start, plus the Loop Eyes White Dragon. Shoutouts to all our Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there. That first abuse of loop speed, and we're gonna see the other one here. Essentially takes advantage of the way that the automation of the loop speed, like of the loops work, and kind of homing attacking around it, which still kind of gives you that bit of like speed, but instead propels you as opposed to, you know, taking you with the loop as you don't really have any ground to stand on. And it's so cool to watch, and Divu of course being just the best at it and hitting both. You absolutely love to see it. 137 Radical Highway is quite good to see, especially
nuts. Even with those mistakes, you beat my goal by 2 seconds. You're nuts.
That wasn't so hard.
Yeah, no, that is a very, very impressive like showcase of all the tech you can expect out of Shadow, because like whether it's spin dash hovers, which lead to mock bounces, or like homing attack cancels, or just loop speed, taking advantage of loop speed, just what an incredible display, honestly.
Yeah, it's my favorite stage in the game. Yeah, I love Radical Highway so much. Just has so much cool stuff you can do at all levels too, beginner, advanced. It's just really cool. You pick and choose which strats you like.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially whenever you've got all of those strats in it, it's just so... I mean, we were having to rattle off everything. It's so rapid fire with all of those high-level strats. We head into another Rouge stage. This one's a little less punishing than Dry Lagoon, but I'd say it's pretty likely we're gonna see probably some death strats.
Ooh, nice jump.
Absolutely. Here we have a green piece 1, so we can talk a little bit about the piece generation as well. So as it generates your piece 1, when it generates your piece 2, it tries to get the furthest possible set of piece 2s in comparison. There's basically around 30 to 33-ish of every of each piece in every stage. So if you get a piece 1, then the furthest half of those 30 to 33 piece 2s will be generated. So the idea is, if you get a piece in the green room like that, you take a death.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy reroll by
Yeah.
That's an awkward reroll. But yeah, so you
Weird
take if you take the death, it'll generate the furthest half away from that piece 1. And of course, it's in the red room, which is where we start. So you can get a really nice piece reroll there. I don't think, like, sometimes if it's not exactly in the red room, then you can even just run forward to the red hallway and of course also get a piece 2 there. And so it's really, really, it's so well loved to just kind of do death strats and headquarters like that, because you get paid out so often.
So this is the space colony.
I think a very similar thing happens in Death Chamber 2 in Hero Story.
Yep. Yeah, you want to take blue room pieces so that you can die and have big chances for red room pieces. Exactly, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of the name of the game with a lot of the Rouge stages. I think there's a good chance we might see it for Security Hall or Mad Space too, where it's a little counterproductive, but a lot of the times the best option is just to die to roll for a better piece.
Yeah, I feel like that's especially true in those 2 stages as well, because of how, especially with the safes in Security Hall and how large Mad Space can be. I love movement in Mad Space. I love the Rouge stages overall. I just really enjoy Rouge hunting over Knuckles, but God.
Oh yeah, that's a good question actually, Divu. Did you set saves?
I did set saves. Yes, saves were
All right.
Okay.
I actually remember to do it.
That's good. There's 3 different save colors in Security Hall, and it's really slow to go up and actually change the saves. But what color you have set is a global value, so you can actually set the color prior to your run, and it will be that color whenever you get to it in the actual run.
Yeah, you'll load stage select in a completed save, go set it to whatever color you want, and it persists into a new file. That doesn't happen on GameCube at all.
Yes.
It is always default blue, and I come from running GameCube initially. When I started running this game, I always played on GameCube before I moved to PC, so I just always leave it on blue. Most runners change it to yellow, though.
Yes, yeah, yellow's the most optimal. I'm used to blue saves, though, because I've played a lot of GameCube myself, so I wouldn't have been upset if I left it on blue.
Right.
And the odds aren't like that much different. They're just
it's not
slightly better.
too much of an advantage. Yeah, it's not too much of an advantage to set yellow. Like
It's
I
not
think
like
it's
you're running red.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Well, certain red safe propagandists say that it's actually significantly better than blue and almost as good as yellow, but I wouldn't know anyone like that.
You wouldn't? Interesting. Okay. I thought I knew a guy that was actually in this call who was a big fan of red saves, but I think I'm thinking of somebody else. It's fine. It's fine. That was Lost Colony, by the way. There was a ring route there. Name of the game, of course. Just lots of really like fundamental mech movement and stuff. Just kind of how well can you turn some of your corners. The doors open, so of course there's kind of little things to make sure you get through the doors as early as possible. On top of say getting that ring route, but Diva just played really well there as we talked about Security Hall a few stages a little early.
Well, we get to keep playing Eggman anyways, so you know.
This is actually a really good stage to talk about things like pause hovers and just general mech movement. So why don't we go ahead and touch on things like the pause hovers that are going to run this stage, and then maybe touch on the mech movement.
Yeah, so in Lost Colony, Eggman got the jet engine, which lets you do this hover, and in particular, lets you do pause hovering, where you'll press A and start to jump and pause, then unpause and immediately press A again. And it gives you a lot extra height, really frees up the movement a lot more for mech. And just in general with mech, when you're moving around, you want to stick to light turns. If you've ever played this game casually, you know if you try to turn sharply with a mech, it will just absolutely crash your speed. It feels like you're moving in sludge, but I mean, as you can see with Divu, he's still moving really smoothly through these stages, and it just shows that mastery of that mech movement.
Yeah, like if you've ever watched Hero Story, like in Prison Lane especially, like where there are 90-degree turns all the time in those hallways, you'll see runners like jumping to try to, like, nice invisible platform. I love that one every time. But yeah, you'll see runners in like Iron Gate and Prison Lane jumping to try to ease the sharpness of the curves to maintain momentum.
Yeah, 123, very nice.
Yeah, I can't believe I hit satellite jump. Strat is so big.
I love satellite jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, we have a boss fight, and then we're to security hall.
Yeah,
Yep.
these, some of the late game boss fights get pretty crazy, but this one is kind of a mash fest. We just catch him right there at the start, and just like that, the fight's over. Wow.
Better luck next time.
But now we're getting to that aforementioned security hall, and while we did eat up the Lost Colony screen time, there's a lot to talk about with security hall, so I'm glad we got to talk about it.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times when it gets commentated, you just end up talking about saves the whole time you're actually playing the stage. So
yeah, better to get it out of the way. See, right now that safe is not blue. And looking like a good piece one here, right near the start. And protect blue. All right. So far, no safe pieces whatsoever. That is what we would prefer to see.
Some slight radar reading. That protect blue.
Oh, what is this set?
Oh, my Eric.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Why can't I get this?
I'm not going to talk that much about radar reading at security hall. This game is very notorious about having the same hints for, or having like the same hint for different pieces. And so what happens is you use the radar to kind of essentially help you determine what pieces are. And yeah, we just didn't have to do that. That was basically...
Yeah, it didn't even matter what set.
We just got a good set, moved on.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you do the AI manipulation here?
I do, yes, yeah. There's two different ones you can do. I do the faster of the two, where you go off to the side like this.
Oh yeah,
up,
okay.
dog?
I do the screw kick start, but I'm also like, I have not run this game seriously in many years, so like all my strats are very old, very vintage.
No, that's fine. I'm still an up dog fan. I'm still out here doing a screw kick myself.
Yeah, we've been calling that spiral up or up dog, because, you know, what's up dog?
Okay, you know what? Normally I hate the meme names that the community has come up with, but that one I think is actually good because it's funny and it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's one of the few that I'll actually call by its name. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, no, I'm there with you.
And once again, we are back in Shadow. A little less rapid fire on the strats, but we've got a lot of clean movement coming up.
Yeah, very good opening storage there. Which is...
good.
You don't see storage too often with Shadow. It's mostly here in White Jungle because he doesn't have many things outside of like Radical Highway and White Jungle that you can squeeze under with a somersault. But storage is, thanks to the fact that everything is just on the action button, somersault and spin dash being tied to the same button means that you can store the somersault's smaller hitbox without actually doing the somersault, which is very slow. So if you tap it, you would do a somersault normally, but if you hold it, the opening, like when it's checking to see if you're trying to hold the button for a spin dash, it'll actually shrink Shadow's hitbox, assuming you're doing a somersault, and you can just use that to just run smoothly under like the big rollers in Radical Highway or the wooden fences here in those under loops. Oh my god, here in White Jungle.
Real quick, we've got Wine Skip coming up. Very hard skip, nails it.
Absolutely.
And it was a blink and you miss it kind of thing too, but storage has a couple other applications. We actually used it to hit that spring after that last checkpoint a little more cleanly, and it actually lets you skip a spring later that saves a few seconds. 127 is fantastic.
That's incredible. Like, you were basically done with the stage by the time I was explaining storage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does tend to happen with the speed stages in this game.
So
Other
we've
than
got the
weird
cutscene.
loop stuff. Oh yeah, we do have the cutscene, the famous one.
But yeah, other than the loop stuff, like that was a very good White Jungle. I really liked that.
Yeah, and that was just me getting owned by White Jungle's geometry. Because Green Forest
has the
White
same
Jungle
issue.
have
Yeah,
just really nonsense geometry where unless you
God-awful
played exactly
planes.
the same way every time, you're just gonna get flown in the air for no reason.
Yeah, we really can't stress enough. Like, that stage just does not work consistently, but like Devu just made it look consistent.
Yeah, that wine skip was also like very sketchy. I'm very happy I actually landed that. I was way too high up, but oh yeah, I forgot. We actually have 4 play styles. Surprise!
Surprise! Would you like to hear tires squealing for the next what, like 2.5 minutes?
Yes.
I guess
Here we go.
Resembling a real tech here. If you release A and press A again, you go into this drift state, and it does let you go a little faster and turn faster. You preserve speed from the downhills a lot more is the big thing. You just have a higher speed cap.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like you don't really like decelerate, so it's like when you're not in this mode where you're kind of drifting a bit, it essentially has a speed cap that it tries to like force you at. When you're drifting here, you don't have that speed cap, so all the speed that you get to keep as long as you drive well enough to keep it. You will get to keep it all. And so that's essentially the name of the game here, is keeping all these downhills. There's this stage is a little more involved than 1-on-1, so there's actually a spot coming up in particular where it's like you get to actually explore the brake button a little bit, where sometimes what you'll do here is you'll brake on like one of these downhills to get more of the downhill as opposed to just kind of holding forward there. It's literally that one that just passed, where if you just keep holding forward, you'll kind of land like right at the bottom of it, and you'll have just less speed than if you just take a little more of the downhill. That's basically most of what we're going to get out of this stage. Like the last thing to talk about is like there are like the car cycles are like a big part of the stage, and depending on where you are here in the second half of the stage, there is a red car that is very, very annoying. That could be in the worst.
Oh, isn't it like the one that sometimes ends up in the tunnel, like the little narrow tunnel, and you have to try to weave around it?
It's actually
not that one.
right
Some of those
now,
but it's this guy right here.
Right there. Yeah. That lab 2.
I had such a weird slowdown right before it. I was actually on really good pace to skip it, but I slowed down right before just in time to hit him.
Yeah. That's the guy. He's just you can't dodge him.
Okay, I was thinking of the blue SUV, not the red one. Like when you said it was coming up, I recognized immediately. I was like, oh no, I know what one it is now.
Yeah, pretty much if you're playing the stage well at all, that red car is normally there to destroy your run. Not destroy your run, but make you lose a couple seconds.
It feels like run destroying. It's really funny because most mistakes in the stage lose at most 2 seconds, and it feels like it's the worst thing of all time.
I was like, I'm really close to melon skipping, aren't I?
Yeah. Full context, absolute nightmare scenario thing that can happen. If you happen to hit that car on the frame it despawns the road. And this stage has no checkpoints, so that is 3 minutes of time loss.
Which is great because you have like whenever you cross the checkpoints, it says checkpoint, and you'd think that's where you'd start from. No, no, it is not. All it does is extend your timer.
Yeah, it's a very interesting quirk of the stage. Dying in Route 280 is normally a run killer. When you're playing Dark.
And it could be easy to accidentally just take a turn a little too hot or not hot enough and just like kind of fly off or go into one of the holes in the road. Or little
I guess we're just alive. I thought for sure I was dying there.
Dude, your controls were locked for so long. That's insane. You were not able to move.
Going for a tight rail switch there. Beautiful.
That was very well executed.
That route's so much harder than the normal one.
What time do I get from this? I'm curious.
All right. Hit the up. Oh, okay, we didn't hit the up. It's all good.
Yeah, this is...
I think it's a 43.
42? Oh, no, yeah, 43. You're right.
It's definitely a 44. Oh, okay, 43. I thought it was going to tick over.
44s, that's
Like
frame
living in
perfect.
Pittsburgh, you're not getting 44s. It's reserved for one runner from Pittsburgh only.
Only one.
The Tales have said that 44 is frame perfect.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It was his birthday yesterday. Shout out to Aura. Happy birthday, Aura.
Yeah, happy birthday, Aura.
Got another Mash Fest, but this one's actually got a bit more going on. Ideally, we just get all of these open before Egg Golem.
Am I
really
missing
do
one? No,
anything.
I am missing one. It's fine.
Yeah, still good though.
Well, I didn't jump in the sand. I was gonna jump in the sand.
Yeah. Oh boy, and here we go. We're going into Mad Space. Every casual's favorite. But blink and you might miss the stage. It's like the rest of the Ridge stages. It's not too long.
Us Dark Story runners have learned how to read backwards for this one. But we won't take that one.
Real
though.
talk.
Oh, yeah, we know that we don't like that one.
Nope.
Like, if you want to learn how to read backwards real fast, play Mad Space a lot. It'll do it.
It's true. I actually
grab it
can
back out.
read backwards, not just SA2 hints, because of this stage. It's
Yeah, same.
Genuinely, yeah.
Like, I played Mad Space more than I played Death Chamber as a kid,
got it
which is why
anyways.
I'm awful at Death Chamber and decent in Mad Space. Imagine.
Yeah, tragic that you got this piece anyway, but it is a little bit better as a piece too.
Yeah.
And you get to do cool.
At least it's right by another hint.
Oh, this is actually good.
Yeah, it's not too
Good.
bad. It's like right below you. Oh, I got sucked into the gravity, but we're okay. Yeah,
Under 50
49
seconds.
Yeah, I'll take under 50. I think.
Especially story style. I would never complain about this story style.
Yeah, that's gotta
Yeah.
be like a rare good Evil Liquid set. That's very. Anything like right under. Like if you get like between the legs or any of the Dangerous Moon, Dangerous Star.
Yeah. And now we're in space. So at this point, a lot of what's left is going to be a lot of skips. I say a lot, it's 2. But they skip a lot.
Indeed
There's
they
only 2
do.
stages left, so
Yeah. But first we got Knuckles.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Hello, Savick.
Savick.
Oh,
no.
man.
Shout outs to Savick. Alright, let's try this again.
Here we go.
And we hit him once, and then stun lock. And
Yeah,
beautiful.
I'm pretty notorious for dying to that boss, so it's only good fun that I die to it.
Yeah, it's just a little
Yeah,
7-second
like,
gimme.
It was so sad. It was like I saw it, I was like, oh no, he's gliding really low, and then I saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, that is a bit of a low glide. But yeah, no, here we are in Cosmic Wall with of course the different gravity. I think the stage is known for.
Oh.
This stage's starting movement is so cool. You get a bunch of these like hops off the rails, and just kind of like use of like the hover and ways you don't really get to in other stages. Again, if we were playing restricted, I'd be just able to go off about this stage. It's so cool.
Yeah.
But instead, we will be talking about one of our 2 skips that's going on here. We are going to, instead of going up to the right there, we're going to go off to the left here and clip up out of bounds and then off to the side, dodging a few kill planes.
Yeah, there's like 2
using some
big
visual cues.
there's 2 big kill planes right in that little like weird spot where we clip up, and then we're gonna dodge some more kill planes and then fly over one that's gonna be just below. It's like kind of like sandwiching Eggman right below and above him.
And we should be past it at this point.
Yeah, we can put
I
ourselves
believe
in
so,
place
yeah.
and then-
Yeah, give us a better route to the goal ring, and here we are. This is the rest of this.
Yeah.
We've done all the routing we're going to
minutes.
need to do to the goal
Yeah,
ring.
yeah, we got about 2 minutes from this point this is all we'll see. So it's a real fun time. Shout out to the Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning community. Shout out to Zether. Shout out to Soup.
Yeah, it's just get all the shout outs out early.
Yeah, but there's actually tons of different Cosmic Wall skips. This is just like the one that is the fastest, which sadly is the most boring of them because you skip it from so early on in the stage.
Yeah, we call this Swiss or CWSS.
Yeah, Swiss cheese.
But do you have any you're very clearly a very good Dark Story runner. You are the best Dark Story new game runner. What other speed plans do you have, or what are you up to on your streams?
So right now I'm in playing in the Hero Story tournament. I actually really don't play Hero, so I've been learning Hero to play in the Hero Story tournament that we're doing on Sacer, and which is like a Sonic adventure community that we have, and it's been fun learning Hero Story. As soon as I learn all the Knuckles pieces, I'll be able to get a good time. But yeah, it's fun. I've been playing Hero Story. I actually have big plans to come back to Dark soon because I don't have the GameCube world record. I have the PC record. I'd like to have both, so I'm going to come back and get the GameCube world record. And then probably the Dreamcast world record while I'm at it because, might as well get the Dark sweep. That would be pretty fun. And I want to get the 21 Dark pretty badly. I'm very close to it. I have a 2208, so...
Yeah, and Dark is actually a little bit faster on GameCube.
A little bit faster.
The ports are good point. It's like 40 seconds actually, because those elevators can actually be skipped on GameCube with 2 very precise wall runs. The categories are split by console. So Divu is the world record holder on PC, and is very close on GameCube. So 21 on PC is...
That's the Holy Grail run.
It's possible.
That's the Holy Grail run. I'll get it one day.
Seems like a bit of a pipe dream, but... 21 on GameCube, definitely achievable.
But honestly, I'm a one-trick pony when it comes to speedrunning. I pretty much started speedrunning 5 years ago and have done nothing but play Dark and Radical Highway since. And Radical Highway is in Dark, so
Yeah.
You found a lane and you stuck to it.
As some may have seen.
Yeah. Has over 1,000 hours in it just alone.
I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, here we go. Here's Final Chase.
Really long and difficult stage. Lots of crazy gravity tubes. What are we doing? So anyway, this is Fling Skip. There are 2 very... there's a tiny gap between 2 kill planes, and we just used some of that skewed gravity you were seeing earlier with those loop speed launches in Radical Highway. And we just jump down here, and we fly, and in about 2 seconds...
There we go.
There's the gold ring.
Yeah, we don't even hit the ground.
Here we go.
Nope.
Very cool trick. You basically, you have 2 frames to hit the jump. So you saw Divu kind of pausing and then kind of hitting A and pause, back to back to kind of pause advance up to 8:12 or 8:14, but Divu started the jump at 8:12. And funnily enough, it's actually slightly different just because of your starting position. If you restart the stage on second loaded and beyond, it's actually different. It's 8:14 and 8:15. It's the next 2 frames. But again, at the end of the day, it's still 2 frames to hit it, and Divu got it.
Yep. And we're at the final split here. Just got 2 more hits. And time.
GG.
There we go.
Yeah, GG to Divu. Very clean run.
Yeah, when you said your estimate was generous, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, I always do that because I'm always in case I die in Stand Ocean after collecting Mystic Melody, because that's gonna add 2.5 minutes to the run.
It's so reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, when things can go wrong, they can go very wrong in Stand Ocean in particular.
Things were pretty right. My only big mistakes in this run were the hot shot and the Knuckles fight. Was that really it? And
I would hardly call the Knuckles fight a major mistake. It was a
it was 6 seconds.
7-second death. Yeah.
Good RNG too.
No.
Yeah, I got really good RNG too, honestly.
Yeah, that RNG was quite good.
Yeah. A other than Headquarters, but I took a bad piece 1 deliberately to just play it out. But yeah, that is Dark Story. It's a lot of fun. Us Dark Story runners love having new people in the community too. We like jump on newbies and we're like, we love them. So we answer all their questions and it's always fun to have new people playing Dark Story. We also like Hero Story runners, I guess, but you know.
But seriously, the community's super supportive, super helpful. Big shout outs to them. And yeah, if you are remotely interested in giving this a shot, I recommend you just check out our Discord. Plenty of people in there like us who are happy to help.
Yeah, it's so fun.
There is such a wide variety of difficulties of strats that you can pick from too. Like, you don't have to do all the wild stuff you saw today, but a lot of it is much more approachable than you'd think. Especially the Eggman stuff, I want to say. A lot of the Eggman stuff that you saw today is, like, much more approachable than you'd realize.
I think pretty much everything I did Eggman-wise in this run, a beginner could learn a lot of those strats within the first couple of weeks.
I had to teach someone Dark Story with my... Yeah, I taught someone Dark Story last year for another Hotfix show where the whole goal was like teaching each other runs, and they asked me to teach them Dark Story, and I was like, my strats are crusty, but they'll get you a foundation that you can learn from. And like, basically everything you showed in Dark Story Eggman, aside from sandwalking, was stuff I taught her, and like she picked that up real fast.
Yeah, you don't want to be learning sandwalking as a beginner.
Yeah, no. I was just like, just get through Sand Ocean and understand why I prefer New Game Plus.
New Game Plus is also really fun. That is such a fun category. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zether's like the biggest New Game Plus shiller in the world.
I'm such a shill for it. It's such a good category. And I'm like the opposite. I'm a bit chill probably. Yeah,
I also appreciate Restricted a lot. Like, I think Restricted is also a very good place to get your fundamentals and movement down, because like getting your fundamentals in this game down is going to set you up for success when you run this game.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and that's what
like, I definitely like will talk a lot about like the fundamental stuff, but like the main thing is just that I like Cosmic Wall and Final Chase Restricted. I just think those are two of the coolest stages in the entire game.
They're fun stages.
Yeah, Final
They're definitely very fun stages.
So fun. But yeah, that's the Dark Store. Welcome.
Yeah, and just to get it out there, make sure to follow Divu on Twitch, twitch.tv/Divu121.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Follow me.
Yeah, follow us.
Twitch.tv/ZETHOAR. I had to do it different because Zether was taken. And follow Soup. Twitch.tv/The Superior. I'm plugging everybody.
It's a good time to do that. And yeah, I think that was a really fun run, and I can't thank you enough for submitting this and showcasing like this incredible run. Like, you did so well. Like, what a good showcase of Dark Story. And,
yeah, it's like my favorite category of all time. Like, I've been trying to learn Hero for years, but I just keep going back to Dark.
Yeah, like, I feel that.
It's so fun.
But please follow Divu. Divu's a fantastic runner, and we have one more fantastic runner for you. We are unfortunately at the end of our marathon with Sonic. All right, everyone, we made it to the finale of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This has been a fantastic marathon so far, and we have one more fantastic run for you. Coming up next, we have Focus Sight kicking us off with, or not even kicking us off, rounding us out with what is probably the most appropriate finale game for this entire event. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to him for Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 Shadow Story. Take it away.
Hi there, everyone. My name is Focus Sight, but you can call me Focus. And yes, I will agree, it is very fitting to have the crown jewel of glitchy Sonic games to end Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, and we're running Shadow Story any percent. That means we will be doing the credits warp, and unlike the other two major stories, Sonic and Silver, this credit warp is actually decently into the story, so there's still quite a lot you're going to see. I'm very, very honored to be the finale here, not only because very fitting, as we mentioned, but this is my first time being a solo finale for an event, so I'm extremely honored. So much so that I changed my sleep schedule just to make this happen. So we hope it's going to be worth it. I did not like going to bed at 4 a.m. as a morning person. But yeah, basically we just want to get to the credits as soon as possible. Get 100% on the save file as soon as possible, which will involve using the credits warp. Very broken run, as you're going to see. A lot of stuff that is fun to do, is very interesting. If you've never watched a Sonic 06 speedrun before, trust me, the load screens are worth it because I'm going to need them to explain everything we're doing. So, I will be your guide on this. I'll be commentating myself. I do speak a little bit quickly, so just keep that in mind, but that's because we need to talk a lot about a lot of different things. Amber, are you ready on time? I think we're good to wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. You can feel free to count us in.
All right, we're going to start from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So Shadow's story. Shadow is a very unique playstyle compared to all of those other things. He doesn't have a spin dash, but he does have a homing attack. And that homing attack is his fastest form of movement. We're going to break out of some automation here by holding A at the start, and then we're going to move with a lot of homing attacks through the stage. No spin dash, can't do that, so homing attack away. We're trying to rescue Rouge from this base, the White Acropolis, which is the first time I learned about the word Acropolis as a kid. Shadow has a lot of stuff with combat, and as you're going to see, normally we're supposed to hit a switch here, and this is one of the most common tricks in Shadow's story. Instead of hitting that switch, we're just going to hit pause and A at the same time. This is a pause clip. In Sonic 06, basically you just need the right speed and angle to clip through any geometry. And Shadow's pause, the pause clip basically does a homing attack on the ground. And that allows us to clip through pretty much everything if we have the right, angle and speed, which is really cool because it allows for sequence breaking like that. Next up, we have Rouge. Again, really fitting that we had Dark Story before this in SA2, so we get to see 2 of the characters returning. So here's Rouge. She plays a lot like Knuckles does. She has a glide, she has bombs. She can also do this. Oh, try that again. There we go, just jump out of the collision, why not? Weird camera angle there for it. I don't normally have that camera angle, but yeah. The, in Sonic 06, collision is just a suggestion. Now, important things here. I'm switching to Shadow. I'm deliberately skipping this checkpoint. This is going to set up something called Results Breakout. So, in Sonic 06, if you swap characters and then don't hit a checkpoint, it makes you playable on the results screen. Now, you might wonder what use that will have, but there's a particular use here. This stage finishes when I destroy all 5 of the towers, which should be done now, and then 5 seconds after it'll be finished. In front of me will be a text box. Now, Results Breakout will happen. I'm going to hit the text box, and we need to get out of here quickly. We sure do. That is Results Skip. The text box has the same flag as the fade out of the results screen. So if you hit a if you do Results Breakout and then spawn a text box nearby, that will cause Results Skip. This is the only stage where we can consistently do this and it will save time in the run, and it's how we begin this run. This is how it is, people. This is the Sonic 06 you know and love. And unfortunately, we now go on to the most annoying boss in the entire game. Cerberus. We need to hit him here, and that is why Cerberus is bad. This boss is a lot of RNG. And there is a pattern there where if we do not reach him in time, we just can't catch up. And I barely missed him, so that is a time waste of 10 seconds. That's Cerberus for you. This boss is easier in Sonic's story because you have these statues that count as double. And of course, Cerberus is... Oh, sure, yes.
Whatever you say.
This
game.
boss is jank. This is just a jank boss. The collision detection sometimes doesn't work. It's a rough one. And he's showing all his true colors right now, but yeah, in Sonic's story, you get double damage statues, which means you only have to do this twice, whereas Shadow had to do it 4 times. And if we cannot helming attack his horn in time in the 3rd or 4th hit, it wastes a lot of time because he does this attack where he goes onto the background and whatnot and then leaps back out at you. But, we've held serve and it's a decent Exurb given the bad luck at the beginning, If you get a 110, you accept it. If you get sub 1, you're loving it. That's really the basis of that. And yeah, that's Exerberus. I guess I should talk about the plot of this game. Do I have to? That might be more glitchy than the actual run. I guess so.
Shadow's plot is actually somewhat reasonable.
And kind of character developing, I feel like. It's a pretty... People like the interpretation of Shadow in 06, from what I know.
I want to say Shadow's interpretation in 06 was one of the best interpretations we had of him since before Shadow Generation's Dark Beginnings.
Correct. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to go to Kingdom Valley now, and, well, correct me if I'm wrong, we did have Sonic Unleashed earlier, didn't we?
We
had it twice, I think.
Yeah, we had everything there.
So you might be surprised to learn that 06 actually runs on what would be considered an early version of the Hedgehog engine, and also has something called M-Speed, functioning in a similar manner, but it's really more of a movement optimization than it is an integral trick of the game. So I'm going to use it in a little bit, but right now we just have the Handbreaker. You don't want to mash the homing attack. You want to rhythmically go, like, double tap it, so that you aren't wasting time in the air or on the ground from mashing. So it's a da-da-da-da-da-da-da to go around. We're going to pick up the light speed dash, I forget, the air chip, I think it's called, and then the memory shard, which unlocks Chaos Boost, and in particular, we're only going to get Chaos Boost level 1. Colloquially, this is Red Shadow. Red Shadow. We only need level 1 for this run, and that will do Chaos Snap. We're going to talk about that more later. But I'm going to do a bit of M-Speed here, so if I hold walking position and kick repeatedly, you'll see that it preserves my speed, because the speed cap does not activate if you're at base walking speed. Think of it like ESS position in the N64 Zelda games. And in much the same way as those, you cannot, like, jump and do things. In Unleashed with M-Speed, it preserves into your jump, whereas in 06 it doesn't. The jump is a hard lock, oh, now you have this speed, sort of thing. Whereas in Unleashed, it's just, oh yeah, we keep that speed, buddy. We could just keep it going. Can't do that in 06. Next thing is the first hang glider section. This is the auto-scroller of Sonic 06. Double tap A and hold A after. Repeat until you're at the end of the section. This next section is the more important one. We're going to actually play as Rouge, and I'm going to do something I do not recommend you do if you're doing PvE attempts, but I still do it anyways because I'm that guy. We're going to do something called a moon jump. Normally we skip Rouge, and just pause clip through a door to skip her, and then play Shadow's second section. I'm going to play her section. You normally have to collect 3 keys. Of course, those 3 keys are called pitching, defense, and the 3-run homer. But we're actually going to play more of a Colorado Rockies style of baseball, where we constantly go into mile high by trying to do the moon jump here. So I'm going to glide a little bit as Rouge. I'm then going to aim myself towards these steps. Didn't get it. So if you let go of A, the frame before you land, the gravity vector downward clears, but not the upward vector, the one that actually causes you to glide. So if you let go of A on the frame just before you land, I'm going to try this. There we go. Yeah, you go high into the air, and now you can hit home runs for days like the Colorado Rockies. It's a frame-perfect trick, but it is tricky because you see that I didn't have a shadow there. Ironically. It's much easier to see where you're going when you have that shadow, because that shadow helps you know how close you are to the ground. Mm-hmm. I've tried to basically do this path that I take as Rouge in order to make that happen, which allows me to align with the side of the stairs, because I noticed the stairs were kind of jank when I was trying to do this earlier, like when I first figured out the bumperless strat. And then I realized, I can actually use these stairs to my advantage, so it's quite cool. We're setting up now for some S-rank avoidance strats. So in Sonic 06, there is the rank system, and the S-rank gives you an additional gold medal at the end that wastes 5.5 seconds for categories where you don't need it. Oh, that's bad. So I'm trying Fanciest Clip there. There's a pause clip where I do a jump afterward. There isn't much collision there, so trying to do the jump right after I buffer the homing attack. And I had the angle wrong, and so I just fell. This skips having to go up those stairs to the right. Try it again. There we go. Nice. It's called Fanciest Clip because the room looks fancy. More M speed here. And then I'm going to do that. Chaos Spear resets your vertical speed. I was trying to M speed there, didn't quite get it. Chaos Spear reduces your vertical speed, so it can allow you to go further horizontally. I'm going to skip this combat by just homing attacking that enemy. They didn't block that spring, so I can just take it. Now I'm going to... You know, I noticed that I was supposed to land on that. Funny thing is, if you touch nothing, you don't. And so you can just skip the automation, which is actually faster. It's funny how I take a lot of this broken stuff for granted in 06, because I'm just used to playing it for so long. But yeah, no, you can just break out the automation there. Just hold A and then jump out. We're going to go around these rooms, because Shadow's homing attack is quite long, as you notice. It's longer than Sonic's. Sonic is faster to spin dash, and then has a bunch of other things he can do instead. We're going to go up these stairs. Be careful not to get stuck on them, or else you might fall and die. I'm then going to go for something called Ramsey Rail. We're going to mention the name Gordon Ramsay a lot from here on. That is not the chef. It is a runner of Sonic 06, and particularly a pioneer in a lot of the cool stuff you're going to see in Shadow's story. And there we go. Let's get into Valley. I think I avoided the S rank. I mean, I think my time bonus is so low because I took a little bit longer anyway. But still good to avoid the S rank. We get an A rank. That's what we want in these any percent stroke no credits warp runs, because it is faster, because this still counts towards your time. Albeit it is something important to note. Sonic 06 is now timed loadless, which is why I'm allowed to do something right now. We've allowed people to install the game to the console directly using an exploit called XEX menu, or, well, using an exploit called Bad Avatar and then XEX menu. So this is actually installed from my copy of the disc onto the hard drive and loading without the disc. And that allows the load times to be slightly faster. We're only allowing it for categories where that loadless timing is already allowed, because obviously all gold medals is at time with loadless right now, and that wouldn't be fair. To just suddenly be like, oh yeah, you can save like 20 minutes in like this 3-hour run. So we're waiting to make loadless a standard. Anyways, the buggy. I forgot to mention the buggy. Its name is apt. As you're going to see, I'm going to finagle this all around the course. This is exactly what Formula 1 drivers ride in. Monaco GP has changed a lot in these years. Yeah, so the buggy, it also has a boost. Every one of Shadow's vehicles, double tapping A does something. We're going to try to... You might notice that sometimes I'm taking damage and you might not understand what that's coming from. Neither do I. Like, sure.
It's like, your guess is as good as mine.
Why was that damage? And we're actually going to land on this rail here. Whoa!
Whoa!
That was fast! That was actually quite fast! That was actually quite good! That was like legitimately maybe faster. That's a rock launch, an accidental one, but we count it! We count it, folks! We're gonna see intentional rock launches here later, and it gave me an unintentional one! What am I supposed to do? I did not... That was not planned, folks. I'm genuinely being serious. That was an unplanned rock launch. We have a planned one. It's like it spoiled the first episode of your favorite series when you're just starting to watch. Like, that's the end of season 1, buddy. Anyways, rails. If I could try to return this to normalcy, rails. You might see I'm doing one trick, but I'm actually pressing X 3 times. The speed up for the trick is actually based on the number of X inputs, not the actual animation. So if I press X rhythmically, like a 1, 2, 3 on the rails, it's actually faster. So for instance, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can't just mash because there's a lockout. So doing that is the fastest timing possible. I just can't believe that. I honestly still can't believe that. Here's the intentional rock launch. We're setting up for lamb sauce here. Found by Gordon Ramsay. Doing that positioning will break me out of the automation here. It won't. It won't. It won't. Never mind. It said you were good for one rock launch, and that was it. Okay, we're going to ignore that, but there is normally a rock shard that you can do what I did in Section 1 by accident on purpose, and get to this section from there, which is obviously faster. The game giveth and the game taketh. It is what it is.
Like,
it's not an IL record because I missed rock launch.
Me laughing the most is just your reaction to the accidental rock launch, was just the whoa.
Yeah, it didn't give me the one that's like guaranteed.
That whoa was.
No, genuinely, I was not expecting that. I'm glad it didn't kill me, because it could have. It could have done that.
I'm also glad it didn't kill you. But
yeah,
I'm so glad it happened. It was funny.
No, it's great. No, we love those. I'm trying my best to be professional, but then the game says no, Focus. You can't do that. You were sly with that baseball trick because you know you want to shout out your favorite baseball team at the end of this broadcast. But no, we have to take that away from you and make you look like an absolute buffoon over here just because you don't know what we're doing with this Havoc physics engine. Okay. Breathe.
Oh god. It was like, oh, it's the Glitched Gauntlet. It's my time to shine. Bet.
We're gonna try for another rock launch. This is Section 4 rock. The Iblis, or not Iblis, the lamb sauce, Iblis sauce. The lamb sauce is normally pretty consistent because the rock is always in the same position, the same shard. This one isn't. This one is Havoc at its finest. I don't know if I can make this work. Oh, I don't think so. No. Yeah, we wanted to get to those rails, but I didn't jump off, which meant I couldn't homing attack, so we're just going to do the stage normally. My thing for marathons is try it once. If it doesn't work, just do the stage. Well, as normal as we could. But yeah, you could see that would get us all the way over to there, so now you get to see how long it would normally take. I'm going to the left here because that avoids the enemy spawn, and that's typically a bit more safe. We're then going to do Yish Jump, which is kind of a cool name. There was a former runner, Yish, who failed to do this jump a lot, and so we named it Yish Jump. I don't remember us being that mean, to be honest with you, but that's what we're here. So yeah, Rock Launch would have gotten us here. So it gave me one I didn't expect, and then didn't give me the two that I actually tried for. That's a 6 for you. More rails, more of that same rhythm, but yeah. To be honest, I think I need a drink of water when I get to the results screen here, because, oh my lord, that is just... I mean, that's typical 06 for you.
It really is. And you mentioned
do a bit of M speed here after this.
Water.
Yes, make sure to hydrate. Especially if you're getting blood taken, because as I learned, apparently if you don't drink enough water, you cannot draw blood. And I had a full needle in me the other day, and it just, nothing came out. I'm like, am I a vampire doctor?
Yeah, no, so I've gotten yelled at a lot.
Oh, not even sub 4. Oh well, 4468 on 6-7. Come on now. Well, that's Crisis City, folks, and it is a stage and a half. Yeah, I have no reaction. That was something ludicrous, let's say.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm going to take a drink of water while mashing the start button, which is where my VTuber avatar might look very weird for the next little bit, because it also thinks my mouth is in my head. Tasty. Pour water over the robot and see what happens.
Mine likes to think that my microphone is my fist all of the time.
Oh yeah, well, hello. I'm gonna wave my little arm around. Yeah, it's really funny because my character doesn't even have a mouth. Like his vents are where his voice comes from. Anyways, Flame Core, Cocoa Puffs. That's what we call the meteors in Flame Core. Cocoa Puffs.
That's exactly what they are.
Kind of look like them. We're gonna finally get to use Chaos Boost, otherwise known as Red Shadow. Red Shadow is cooler. And we're gonna use Chaos Snap. Basically, if you have a full action gauge, that gauge to the bottom right, which we're gonna get through this item capsule here, you can press RT and it will activate Red Shadow. If you now hold A, you'll warp to the things you homing attack instead of taking the distance towards it. Which means you can actually use the snap to, for instance, skip combat like there. And this is actually intentional, as shown by the Sonic 06 DLC. And if you didn't know Sonic 06 had DLC until right now, you're probably one of 999,000, because no one knows this. It's actually pretty decent DLC on the whole. And one of the stages requires you to use it like that, so quite funny. I'm going to play the safe strats here because you might notice the Cocoa Puffs. I was going to play the safe strats until... Okay, that's very high. I already made the Colorado Rockies joke. I don't need it again. I'm going to go around the guy here into the spring. But yeah, these Cocoa Puffs... I got the checkpoint there, and that's because the Cocoa Puffs can actually land on you after you hit this. Thank you, that's actually good. Because that means I can't die there.
As you hit it.
Yes, because if it landed on me any further, I would be dead. And I would have to reload at the checkpoint. Nothing you can do as Sonic or Shadow there. You can do something as Silver, you can hover back. We're now going to do a trick called Chaos Control, and it's one of my favorite tricks in the whole run. So, Chaos Snap normally, again, goes to a single point. It warps you there. But rails have multiple, in fact, infinite, amounts of points to connect with. So what do you think happens when we try to Chaos Snap through a rail? Through 3. If you said warp to the origin of the stage, then you'd be right.
Excuse me?
So we then hit a death plane, fling our corpse onto a checkpoint, and the checkpoint still registers because Shadow's corpse is still Shadow. And because it's done before the fade out, we now load at the checkpoint. That saves 15 seconds and was thought of for like 20, or not 20, the game isn't 20 years old. It is almost.
It is very
We're getting there,
nearly
but
20 years old.
10
oh my
years
God.
ago, this was theorized but unable to be done. And now it's possible and runs easily. It's a wonderful trick. And also a great name, Chaos Control. Of course it's called Chaos Control, you know? Okay. But yeah, well, now we do this trick as Rouge, where we clip up much like we did in White Acropolis, and I'm going to do the funny. Here's the funny. Hold X, and it does the first-person mode. If you die in first-person mode, you get this. Obviously, breakouts happens because we swapped a character, didn't touch a checkpoint. But yeah, no, Flame Core is a fun stage when the Cocoa Puffs don't get you. And if you think this is the peak of what we're going to see in terms of what's broken in this run, strap in, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Because we now have Iblis Phase 2. If you're wondering where Phase 1 and Phase 3 are, they're in Silver's story. And yes, Silver fights Phase 1 and Phase 3, but not Phase 2. We're going to set up for a big trick that I don't want to reveal quite yet, because it's more fun that way. I'm going to hit this orb, roughly around 6 seconds. And then I'm going to get over here, damage boost again. Oh, back to my original starting platform. I'm going to wait for him to face, and so I can then align myself with this. Chaos Snap is a move that normally stuns enemies, but it can also levitate Shadow, just keep him in place as long as you're holding X. I'm going to hover over this ring. We're going to have him try to attack us on the platform here, and we're going to damage boost for a little while. Where we're going, we do not need roads. I'm going to pause clip through here, jump up, hold Chaos Snap until 40.5 seconds. And then we're going to try to go to the very edge of the arena now. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. Okay, we're now falling into the abyss, and you might be wondering, why are we falling into the abyss? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to make sure I press Chaos Spear at 109.5. And then I'm going to let go again and then lower myself for a little bit. So, 1... I think we should be good. We'll see. But we're now at very just above the bounding box of the arena. When Iblis 2 does his normal attack, he'll spawn 20,000 units below us. And if we set this up correctly, something amazing will happen in 3, 2, 1. There we go. So that's despawn the boss. Because he's in the bounding box, it tries to finish his attack, but because he's in the outer bounding box, it immediately despawns him. At this point, the game goes, okay, the boss is no longer in the zone of the arena, like in the main playing area. So you must have defeated him, right? He's not there, and that's the win condition. So, yeah. The boss finishes.
You win!
Gordon Ramsay also found this. He was also the person that figured out how to make Chaos Control work. Again, he is an absolute living legend. If you haven't watched his AGDQ 2021 run, I'm in there as the commentator. He's a lovely guy, and I cannot believe he found that mere days before AGDQ 2021. He's genuinely a legend, looking through the code, figuring out how that can work. At 3 a.m., screaming to sending an ad at all in the Discord server going, you have to see this. It's quite good. It's a quite good trick. It saves a minute based off compared to what we were doing before. So it's a trick. We now get a bit of a break. I guess flashing lights warning for this. Quick movement warning. Yeah. I'm gonna try for another moon jump. It'd be very funny if we get it first try. No, okay. So I'm gonna do the backup. Yeah, the moon jump is just to save time here. So this is an Amigo stage. There's actually an Amigo stage in every story. Normally it's a stage that the main character just doesn't play in. So, for instance, Shadow doesn't ever play in Tropical Jungle, but Rouge does instead. We're going to try for something called a Pity Moon Jump. Can we get it? No. I'm now going to quick climb up the side here after I take damage. So I'm going to take damage. Nope. And then, yeah, we could just avoid this. Fun fact, if you wait 30 minutes, yes, 30 minutes there, the animation of the lasers causes it to slowly move up. And you can then just walk underneath it. It's a strategy. I don't think anyone has done it in the marathon. because it would add 30 minutes to your estimate. But it would be a funny thing to do as an incentive. It's a 30-minute incentive to sit there and do nothing. Don't do that, actually. That would probably be bad. But yeah, no, that's Tropical Jungle Rouge. Simple enough. Every time the game tells you you have to do something, the key is you do not have to do that. Pretty much universally in Sonic 06. It says I need to defeat all the enemies to get to here. No, you don't. I need to collect all 3 keys. No, you don't. And we now have Mephiles Phase 1. We are never going to fight Phase 2 because that's actually past the point where we do the credits for. So I'm going to sit down on the lava here, let my... these are called mini shades. We call them... what do we call them? I forget. We have a name for them in the community, and I've completely forgotten. Goons! Yes, goons. They're little goons. They're Mephiles' little goons. They are. Like, you know, that's a totally fair thing to say about them. This was something that came before the other meeting. Anyway,
yeah.
We got the dialogue boxes, which means we can now activate Red Shadow, which is the only way to defeat this boss. Fun fact, you can actually get to this point in the game without Chaos Snap, which would actually completely soft lock you. Like, the game is unplayable at that point. And so, you know, that's funny. That's not a version of any percent. I guess that'd be broken percent or something, but we now have Section 2, the first and only time we play as Omega in this run. We're going to run back and then run forward so that the goons don't spawn near here, and now it's a lottery. Literally just a lottery. Does he stay in the same position several times in a row? Which he can do. It would actually... See, it gives you, like, additional damage if you do that. It's just luck. The IL world record for this is just... How lucky do you get? We're getting okay luck. Because he's also not, like, going too far out every time. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. 116, I'll take it. Like, world record literally just gets Mephiles in the same position, like, 8 times. Which, I don't even want to think about how unlikely that is if you want to do some Minecraft speedrun, like, calculations on that. It's probably pretty bad. It's something like 7 to the power of 8. Because it's obviously 7 positions he can be in, so, you know, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that's Mephiles Phase 1. We love having phases we never complete in the speedrun, because we do not have them again. We now get back into because of some plot device, we were in the like broken future, and now we're going back into the present, and we need to meet up with Rouge. But also Omega is with Shadow for some reason and not Rouge. Even though Rouge was the one who found Omega. I don't know why they don't just stick together. So, the fun thing about load lists is that we used to do a trick which we would clip into the room with the mirror to Radical Train, which is the next stage. Load lists has made it faster to just do the normal thing, which is quite funny, because it's just like, yeah, the load screens are the reason we didn't do this before, because they counted against us, and now they don't, so just do it. Just do what the game intended, dude. It's really funny, in my opinion, because so many strats just became, like, strats we did to save time became obsolete because the only thing they saved were load screens. Trial skip is the biggest one of that in Silver's story. That was only faster with load screens, and unfortunately it's no longer done. Me and my 50 frame perfect trick partner having to separate. But yeah, Radical Train is up next, and we get to see the last of Shadow's vehicles here in the second section. Can you guess what it will be? I think it'll be a tricycle. Yeah, so Radical Train's quite fun because we're actually going to go through it in one go. Normally you're supposed to defeat the Eggman's train over here. Or the Doctors, if you will. Because we are now part of the BBC, and we love Doctor Who. We are going to pause clip through here. And we're going to just go through this as quick as possible, because if we do, we actually beat the, like, it's 49 seconds, I believe, until the game goes, well, you didn't beat that, so we're going to automatically kill you for it. But we don't need to do that, because we are just so fast as Shadow with our homing attacks. I'm playing this safe, because I don't want to die there. Pause clip through here, get Red Shadow, charge a snap, go through the spring. Bada bing, bada boom, there you go! 45 seconds, pretty good. Yeah, so it wasn't a tricycle, it was a motorcycle. Sorry, folks. The tricycle gang is not doing well today. Just imagine a motor-powered tricycle, though, for Shadow. It'd be funny. This vehicle sucks. It's very limber, and by limber I mean the Havoc's physics engine loves to throw me around in it. So I'm just gonna boost because of course double tapping A boosts. What else would it do? If I hold nothing, okay. Thanks.
Alright.
Love that. I literally held nothing, and yeah, so now it's going to be a bit slow, because we could just aim from here at the edge of the vehicle, but because I did a little trick, Shadow did a little trick, and ruined my entire vibe, I had to now catch up with the train for real. I'm shooting it. Hello? Hello? I'm shooting you. Okay, we now have to wait for the bullets to refill. There we go, yeah, its trigger is at the side of the train, and not the back. For some reason, that was harder than it should have been. Vehicles in Shadow Story do not like me. Maybe I shouldn't have talked about the tricycle. Maybe the tricycle jinxed me a little bit.
Tricycle heard you were talking crap.
Yeah, no, it did. It sure did, and it said, "No, dude, I'm gonna curse you now. Now, see what you did. See what you did. You slander one bike, you slander them all." Anyway, this is probably the easiest fight in the entire game. So I'm going to just homing attack forward. And I'm going to hit Silver in the air. And then I'm going to do little attacks from over here because he can't get me.
Excuse me?
We did this earlier, Shadow, some combat. I didn't explain it, but yeah, sometimes the homing attack things will, like, go through stuff and just hit something else. Hi, Silver. I cleared those barrels so you could see him at the bottom right. He's just dead near a train. It's lovely. And that's it. Of course, one of the funny things about our loadless timing method that I have yet to mention is that cutscenes don't count towards it. So, well, you know what that means, don't you, Amber?
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what that means.
You know what that means, right?
I do.
Let's be silent for some cinema here, folks.
Chaos control!
Anyways, yeah, we just watched that as a tradition in marathons, folks. And it doesn't count against me. And if this PV'd, wouldn't count against me. Anyways, Aquatic Base. You're supposed to play as Shadow and Silver together. We're going to do this instead. I'm going to move around here to this wall. I'm going to then pause clip through it like this. Jump around, jump up, and get down. We're going to pause clip through here. And then I'm going to go to the end of the stage. Just like that. There you go, 12 seconds. Skip all of the stuff there, all of the actual content of the first section. We're going to do S-rank avoidance yet again, here. We're going to do it yet again here. So I'm going to hold left and forward slightly so I avoid most of the rings. I was going to say all of them. Never mind. Rings give you a lot of score because it's 100 points per ring if you keep it to the end, and it's also 10 points as you pick them up. In categories like all gold medals, which is, I think, my favorite categories in the game, although they are long. Thank you to Amber for letting me show them one of them once on this channel like 3 years ago. It was really fun.
It was the side quests event where we had you do Silver's all gold medals.
So this is the second Sonic Endthe I've done.
Yeah.
Bike is nice. Wasn't nice. I shouldn't have talked too soon. We're still fine. Hit these two. Oh no, lesser lag. I guess it comes from boosting through all that. Interesting. Yeah, this room is still quite laggy, but it's normally like cinematically slow, I would like to say. I'm gonna get one ring, and then we're gonna Chaos Snap through here. Because I want to get rid of my rings, but I don't want to lose all my rings, because then one hit kills me, and obviously that's slow. But if I go around like this to defeat these guys, you need to defeat them all. And then I'm going to destroy these three on the right, and then this one in the center is the leader. Notice that I have a smaller bonus now, because if you kill a bunch of enemies at once in 06, it gives you a bonus, and you want that to be low so that you don't S-rank here. And with that, we don't S-rank, barely, by 500 points, so if I had 6 rings, we'd have S-ranked. But because I avoid that, that's a 114 equivalent in terms of, the stage. If you got an S rank with 114, it's a 119 with an A rank, which is great. That means we did quite well. And we're almost at the end of the run. Can you believe it? Can you believe that I've managed to talk this much at like 1 a.m. my time? I can't either. We're now going to do the credits warp. We're now set up in the section where we can do the credits warp. In front of us is mission 14. If we walk there, we start the mission. We don't want to do that right now. Instead, we're going to clip backwards with another pause clip. Much like Fanciest Clip, we're going to jump right after because there's not much collision. And then we're going to go into this load zone at the back with this unused new city. This is not the same one with the unused mission. This is a different version to that. And it has a bunch of cars. You're going to hear a bunch of honking horns still. The cars do not know how to drive, which I don't know if it's typical of Italy, but that's what they programmed here. We're going to talk to Niccolo, who is the person who has Mission 8, and we're going to store that as the last text we've talked with. And there's a particular reason for that, as we're going to see. Pause clip through here. We're going to help the professor, I guess. We're not going to. You'll see why. But he's now the last person we talked to. That is stored in memory as the last text box we've had. And that is particularly interesting because we're going to go and talk with what's called a copycat. The copycats are NPCs whose text box aren't set. So they will say the last thing that was saved in memory. In this case, Mission 8. There's one copycat near a pier here who we're going to scare so that we talk to him as we die. And there's a reason for that, as you'll see. I'm going to just Chaos Spear to reset my height and clip out of the area where Mission 14 normally is so that I can avoid that. On the pier over to our left here, we have this man, this lovely man, sitting. We're going to scare him by pause clipping, and then he's going to settle back down, sit down in air. Thank you. And then we're going to scare him one more time. He's now near the water. If I talk to him, we now have the yes/no text box while we're dying. It's retained. And that's important. We're now going to go into Mission 14. I'm now going to hold A. So from here, we're going to do something that will essentially reset the stack. There is a stack in Sonic 06 where there's the main gameplay loop, say, like the hub world and whatnot, and then you go into like an act or like a mission. And normally, that's how it's supposed to work. But here, we're breaking that stack a little bit. By entering a mission while in another mission, the stack can only have 2 items in it. So now the stack is full of this Mission 8, and then Mission 14 below it. The main gameplay loop is no longer there. I'm now going to quit. Time is coming up very soon, by the way. I'm now going to quit, and we're now going to be back to Mission 14. It is the only item on the stack now. However, I'm in a Mission 14. It's the same Mission 14, like talking before. It's the area before you actually start it, but I'm no longer forced to talk to them, which means I can die. And time is coming up. What happens when we complete the stack is basically what happens here. Time. I just skipped the credits by accident. So now we get a save prompt instead. That's the game. That's the game.
Oh my god.
I skipped the credits that I normally would talk over. Whoops, but you can see here, 100%. I have a loadless estimate time of 25:16, which means it's likely a load 26 in terms of its time.
Nice.
Load 26. Fitting for Sonic 2006. As you can see, yeah, it's 100% because we skipped the credits. Basically, that stack, right? This is intended behavior. Once the stack is fully completed, the game just goes to credits, because normally when it fully clears the stack, it's like the final boss of the story. But because we swapped the main gameplay loop with 2 missions, and then quit one, died to fail the other, it warps us to the credits. Which we didn't see here because I pressed start. That's the run, though. Pretty solid. 36:27 RTA. Of course, loadless about a 26, so about, a minute off my PB. A lot of funny things that happened, as is customary in Sonic 06. But once again, a very enjoyable run, I hope, for everyone watching. Thank you for having me, Amber. Thank you for watching Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, of course. If you're interested in Sonic 06 or Mega Man X speedrunning or anything else I do, you can follow me on twitch.tv/FocusSite. Shoutouts to the Sonic 06 community, Liam, Nick, Flub, Labrys, wonderful people. Rev, there's a ton of people. Gordon, obviously, I've shouted him out so much, but we love Gordon in this household. Really enjoyable run. And obviously as well, Go O's. I'm a big Orioles fan, and I want to shout out Camden Chat, because they asked me. That's the community I am a part of that talks about baseball, specifically the Orioles, obviously. Mentioned on both Jeopardy and GDQ now. A unique set of circumstances where that website's been mentioned, but that is all for me, pretty much. This Wasp wants to say goodbye to folks. Thank you so much for coming around. I need to sleep, because it's late.
Yeah. Do you want to just do a quick stream plug while we wrap up?
I thought I did stream. I thought I did plug my stream.
Oh God, did you?
We'll plug it again. Twitch.tv/focus site. I speedrun Sonic 06, looking to get world record or top 3 in pretty much every major category as I get back into speedrunning 06. I also play fighting games. I play Anji and Amelia Strive, for instance. Try to do more, so yeah, obviously follow there if you're interested in seeing more of this wows on your screen. And we're willing to help and people learn the run and do what, if you're interested in running this game, please do join the Discord server that's available on the speedrun.com page for the game. It's pretty cool speedrun. It's obviously a game that's maligned casually and reasonably so, but as a speedrun, I hope you've seen how amazing it can be, because it's really fun. It's incredibly fun. It was my first speedrun back when I was a little 12-year-old focus site, and now I'm 25, which is so hard to believe that I've been running this for half my life. I think conservatively, based on the amount of playtime I've had, like 1,000 hours of my life is just load screens, which means over a month of my life is just load screens. This is like a vague estimate, like it's about 25% of the run. So yeah, that's harrowing. How much, when I see my life flash before my eyes at the end of it all, I'm going to see a lot of loading screens.
It's just going to be now loading.
It is. Now loading into the afterlife, wherever that might be. And I just see Iblis Phase 2, I'm like, God, I have to despawn him again? Anyhow. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so glad I could finish with 06. It feels like a very fitting run, and I think it was a great run on top of that. It was very enjoyable. I just couldn't see the credits, which is kind of funny given this is the credits warp category, but here's the proof that we finished the run. It says 100%, so.
Yeah, well, thank you again so much for submitting this and for being the finale and for staying up late to do this.
I'm so excited to sleep, but I'm so happy that I could do this. Thank you so much for putting me as the first finale in my speedrunning career. It's very much an honor, so thank you all for coming. I can't I usually hype the next run during this point. Enjoy the rerun.
Yeah, hype
enjoy.
The
stay up. Cool if you don't have any priorities or responsibilities, stay up and just watch it again.
Yeah,
from the beginning.
Exactly. So thank you all so much for being here tonight, and please remember to look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid, you deserve the best, and the world is a better place with you in it. If you did miss out on today's runs, as we were just talking about from Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, stay tuned as we replay the runs from Day 2 right after this, and tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern for Make Your Own Victory and Community Grab Bag. My name is Amber Cyprin. I also host a passion project, so if you want more of the nonsense I host, you can join me on Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern this Friday for some Kingdom Hearts 1 randomizer on Proud Mode with Violin. So I will see you all there. Have a wonderful rest of your night and weekend, and happy Monday.